when I get advances, this increases chances. My life is like a prom, but there ain't no dances. I'm standing in this hall getting funny glances. I was raised as a youth, but was missing parents. I was raised by my granny, shit, I miss my granny. Hardly raised by my daddy, but I miss my daddy. Wasn't raised by my mother, but I miss my mother. I ain't get to know my mother, but I actually loved her. Strange. I made the studio my home. Every time I touch a microphone, I'm at home. Every time I hear a metrodome, I get in the zone. Every time I get into the zone, I'm usually all alone. Home, it's where the heart is, pop. It's where our art is, usually goes the heart is, pop. It's where our art is, showing them that you are hip-hop. Long as you finish, doesn't matter where you started. I'm home.
When I win, I'm alone. When the wind blows in and I won't lie. Oh, at home I get home, go home, get home, go home, get home, go home, get home.
Why? Love. So home is where the heart is, yeah. I said I'm in love with my hood, just know my love ain't lust. Hater said he had my chick, just know my broads ain't touch. Don't be snitching on my clique and get my dog caged up. Look for smoke and get you all blazed up like a chimney. Aggressive with the ace when I hit your face with the mini-me. Have to switch the plates when I use the K on the enemy. I shoot it's automatic like bad habits and tendencies. All in the back, puffing the remedy. With a 9 on my lap, she like it tender me. I started from scratch, now the epitome. These rappers all my sons, y'all motherfuckers be kidding me. I'm smoking blunts out the Range Rover, the chain smoking. Dangerous, pretty ugly with Dracos if you ain't noticed. My hometown is a war zone and it ain't bogus. The fridge is filled with a gang of coke and it ain't soda.
When I win, I'm alone. When the wind blows in and I won't lie. Oh, at home I get home, go home, get home, go home, get home, go home, get home. I go home when I win. I'm alone when the wind blows in and I won't lie. Oh, at home I get home, go home, get home, go home, get home, go home, get home. I go home when I win. I'm alone when the wind blows in and I won't lie. Oh, at home I get home, go home, get home, go home, get home, go home, get home. Yeah, I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm what you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster, I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense, I'm all in your chakra. Wonder who shot you, go call the doctor. Boom like the chopper, don't you get chopped up. I'm here to stop you, whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had
lost my memories. Will they come back? Hanging by a thread, and I am giving in. Everything is cold, and now my fingertips turn blue. Tell me you can hear me when my lips talk to you. Tell me you can hear me when my lips talk to you. When my lips talk to you. When my lips talk to you. Tell me you can hear me when my lips talk to you. You were here when I needed you. Found me in eternity and brought me back to life, becoming my safe haven. Guiding me as an angel in disguise. Waiting for the water. Will they come back? I'm thinking of the past. It's frozen in the ice. You were here when I needed you. You found me in eternity
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, US Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
All right, then, let's get into this case opening then, shall we? Bit of a revolution case to start us off. Oh, we're cycling through. A couple of purples go by, and, well, immediately we come up with a big win there. Banana Cannon picked up. That's one for the boys, giving it a little shake now. Gonna try and pick this up on the second case unboxing. Ooh, it's another purple coming down the pipeline. That's a slate right there. What have we got next? Gamma 2 case on the line. Oh, it went right past the pink. Did everyone see that? We went right past the pink. And we end up on a purple. You'll take that every day of the week. And with another now. One of the last that we might get to see. Another one of these banana cannons. Get your bananas in order as we head into what could be the final case now. Everything's whizzing by. The banana cannons were right there for the taking. But they will come up short. And it's a blue to close us out. Oh no, Mouse, they've done it!
Robbed! Absolutely robbed! Bullseye
steal! Table tennis, also known as ping pong, whiff-waff, a racket sport.
Someone's been on Wikipedia.
Actually, I found this one right over there. Nonetheless, the ESL Pong League, not to be confused with the ESL Pro League or the ESL Beer Pong League or the Pong League. Yes, thank you, my lovely assistant here, Mr. Scoreboard himself. Yeah, welcome back to another day at ESL Pro League, where in which today we kick back off with the ESL Pong League. And as you can imagine, we're going to be moving swiftly on in our brackets, which can be found over there. And it does set us up nicely for our next last chance qualifier match. Now, of course...
Last chance qualifier match.
That's right.
That was harder to make sense of my head than I thought it would be.
Like, honestly, no one's ever going to know if you were the 9 or 10 seed. That's just the way
I
this
hope
breaks
I was
down.
the 10th.
Now, do you guys want to go ahead and start?
Can I derobe here? Is that okay? Is that official?
Are we getting into this right away? Is this we opening up the game right now?
We're opening the show like
I just want to go through the rules of the competitors. That's
yeah,
okay?
go ahead. They're right there.
Guys, first to 11 points. Server changes every 2 points. I'll be keeping score on this. You're going to play a rally for serve. Remember, you're playing in my backyard. You follow my rules. There will be a yellow and red card system in place. I want you to shake hands for
I've already presented my serve here. Are we going to get, if I get any gripes
That's
for this?
okay. The server allowing for shaking hands on a nice clean game. Trash talking is welcome, but please keep it above the belt. Please
or
rally.
below.
Well, perhaps. We'll see how it goes. Please rally for serve. And let's do it one more time. Let's get at least 2 hits going before we say it.
No worries. No worries. It is your backyard.
There we go.
It is your rules,
Here we go.
sir.
This next one there we go. So Chad to serve. Let's set that up.
Go ahead. Hold.
Okay, we are good to go.
Ready.
Scoreboard is ready. 2 serves each. Chad off. 1 point for Chad.
Again, last chance qualifier
Chad,
game.
actually, okay. 1 for Yanko. Yanko to serve.
Look at the spin on that.
Oh my God, he's a beast.
Bloody hell,
Okay,
can you
nice
see
point
the
from
spin
Yanko
on that?
there. I did not see that coming. Wow. Unbelievable! Wow.
Bloody Nora.
He is a sleeper. What is this?
We're going to need instant replay. That was beautiful.
No one saw it coming. 3-1 Yanko. Okay, Chad pulls one back. Second serve for Chad.
I didn't expect to be getting a bit of...
Spin, I didn't see the spin coming.
Yeah,
bro.
that's why there was no warm-up, Chad. No prep for you.
Okay, yeah, another point for Yanko.
What are we looking at?
Yanko to serve. 4-2 overall, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
First to 11. Another point for Yanko.
not
5-2.
even returning it here.
One more serve.
Oh,
one for
it's
Chad.
close. It was close.
Sponge to serve. 5-3. Oh, nice and high. And the punish doesn't come through. Will be another point for Chad. 5-4, second service.
I'm
Chad.
always impatient with these, man. I just need to be more patient.
Now we do have a analyst on the sidelines there, and Harry Russell. Harry, what are you making of the game so far?
It's
One
good.
for Yanko.
Yanko's form looks fierce.
Serve
man. I
Yanko,
didn't
6-4
expect him
Yanko.
to be such a hot competitor coming in, but I got to say, you know, the years of experience is shining through right
6-5,
now.
second
So
Shining through. Thank you very much, Harry Russell.
It's up in the The punish is going to be tying things up. Chad to serve, 6-6. Ladies and gentlemen.
Close games. That's what we do
Just
around
putting
here.
it
at the
right
Pong
down
League.
the middle.
Yeah, this is interesting, right? Chad's a bit more of a passive player, kind of similar to him in the serve.
Oh, no way!
Oh, hang on a second! Yanko with the put down.
I'm sorry, ref. Wait, I'm serving.
Yeah, you got one serve left. 7-6 Yanko.
Wow.
What the
And Chad pulls it back. 7-7.
Yellow
Yanko
cards.
to serve.
Is that a yellow card?
It might be.
It's
We'll
all
check
right.
down the sidelines. It looks like they're going to let it go on.
7-7. Wow, great serve coming through here, and a great return as well.
Look
Chad's
at him
keeping
go.
up.
Look at him go.
This point is everything. No one wants to back down. Chad, he sends it off the edge. Point Yanko, one
That
more
was
serve.
so close.
What a great game this is turning out to be. No one expected this matchup to deliver on this level. It hits the net, and he takes the point. 9-7 Yanko, Chad serve.
Oh, boy.
Here we go. Match point for Yanko.
This could be it. I could lose it all right here, Harry.
This is
I
literally
wanted to face you next.
Yeah.
I don't think I can really
Come on,
take
Chad.
it there.
No
No timeouts.
defeaters. Come on.
There is no timeouts.
Oh, he's still
He
in
went for
it.
the showstopper.
He's still in it.
10-8. He can't close things out just yet. It was a great attempt. I love the
Wait, isn't that ball
pageantry.
broken?
Maybe.
I mean, new balls, please. New balls. We okay?
I got a fresh set of balls right here.
All right. 10-8, match point. It's oh my God, 10-9. Final serve, Yanko. We could be going to overtime.
We could be. Gotta win now.
He's giving it up.
No.
It's GG.
Hard fought battle.
Good game, mate.
11-9.
Unbelievable.
Great stuff, guys. Thank you
Guess
so
what?
much.
Let's go ahead and
Thank you
update
for
the bracket.
competing.
Thank you.
Update the bracket, please.
Thank you
Let's
for
bring down
competing.
our
Good stuff.
next
Competitor,
competitor.
thank you as well, whoever you are.
No problem, man. I'll be here all week. And next up on the bracket play.
I need to update
Now-
the scoreboard.
Yes, please do. YNK moves on to play Harry Russell, not a last chance qualifier player. So we'll see what he's got in store. Actually have this.
I'm
ball
very
here.
disappointed by the seeding, I have to say. You know,
You
No
can
one
blame
knew you
Hugo
could
for
play.
the seeding.
I knew Hugo puts his fingers into this one.
I'm just gonna derobe.
Yeah, here, give me one of the balls back.
All right.
Thanks, man.
I can take your jacket if you'd like, Harry.
Yeah, go on. Why not?
Thanks,
Yeah.
sir.
Cooler.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah, hold on. Need 1 second here. So it's
Hold on.
YNK versus Harry.
Bit
Yeah,
of a
that's me.
malfunction.
Hold on.
He did just download this app.
Are you
so-
intimidated
No,
now,
we're
Harry?
good. We're good. We're good.
Yanko, I
You were
gotta
my
say.
you were my number one seed, dude.
Okay.
Are you the number one seed?
I think I am the number one seed. I don't know how I pulled this off.
So all the pressure is on you, right?
All the pressure's
like if
on
you
me.
lose, like that's
And
horrible.
I gotta say, Yanko, I got a lot of respect for you as a fellow competitor. I really love what you did here today. So
All right.
I think it's gonna be a good match.
But outside the table, where's the respect?
Oh, there's none.
It's Palpatine.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Just wanted to make
There's
sure we
none?
got that in.
Okay. Harry, are you aware of the
right,
arena
Harry.
rules? Do I need to repeat them?
Yeah, go on, repeat them just for me.
Okay, first to 11 points. Server
Yeah, yeah.
changes every 2 points. Second serve, not allowed, but if it hits the net and goes over, you are allowed a let.
Okay.
Is that clear?
Okay, yeah.
Please try and aim for a toss on the serve and try and keep the smack talk
And we're
above
playing
the
for
belt.
serve?
We are going to do right now.
Okay,
Yes, let's
okay.
do it. And let's get into it.
I love the music.
Yeah, we
man.
got an actual track for this, it seems.
Oh,
Oh,
he's got some
all
fire
right,
to him. Okay,
smacked him
Yanko to
out.
serve.
All right. Oh dear.
Harry's
point.
not used to this level of spin. He's never
know.
he's never experienced the spin doctor Yanko
The
before.
spin doctor.
The spin doctor.
The Serbian spin doctor. I like that. Was a 2-0 Yanko.
the SSD.
So Harry to serve, 2-0.
Oh,
God. Oh, it's a cheeky one in over the net. And we're back into the rally
Back
here.
foot. Oh my goodness.
Wow,
Another
wow,
one.
wow, wow. 3-0. Harry to serve.
Show the
Oh,
score.
left. It's
Right, I gotta get these cables out of here, man.
okay. Harry's on the board.
Good job,
Yanko to
Harry.
serve.
Harry,
won.
if you need to take a cable situation timeout, I think you should
Yeah,
probably
you're
call
allowed
it.
one timeout
You
each.
should call it
I'm
technical.
I'm allowed one time.
should call it
30-second timeout
technical.
each.
All right,
need
you know what? I'm gonna take this out.
Okay, so
There
ladies
you
and
go.
gentlemen, the scoreline is currently 3-1. Harry has called
Now
his
put
first
him in your
timeout.
pocket.
This is an important game. He did throw in the AIM tournament, if you remember, Chad,
That's
against...
true.
Ready?
He was
The team
deagling.
came out.
I was deagling.
Deke King, I think it was.
Okay, are you ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay.
Play
it's
ball.
Yanko to serve, let's play.
Oh,
That's a
spin
point for
doctor.
Harry. Second serve, Yanko.
That timeout, man, broke my momentum.
That froze the kicker.
Oh, dear.
Oh.
It's long.
Way back
4-2.
fucking gone.
Harry to serve.
Trace, I want to say your socks really complement the Pong League.
Was that in? I missed
They're
it.
official
was out.
socks on
Okay,
Pong League.
point for
All three
Harry.
socks
Your
of the
second
Pong.
serve.
On brand, even.
Oh,
Yanko to
Good,
serve.
man.
5-3. 5-3.
All right.
Oh. Okay.
It was.
Yeah, it's a
Wasn't
lot.
live. Just want to make sure everyone was aware of that at home.
Okay, 6-3, second service.
Yellow
for Janko.
card for Harry.
That's it.
Oh, it's gonna. Oh, okay, he's back. 6-4. Harry to serve.
That's an official adjudicated red card. Yellow even, perhaps.
Oh dear.
Was that an ace?
That was out. That was
Okay,
out.
that was out.
Point for Janko.
7-4.
Second serve. Oh, the punish is available, but he can't convert to 8-4. Janko.
Swinging
Janko
for the
to serve.
fences.
Yeah.
I think Harry's lost hope.
I told him the pressure might get to him when he's on the stage. And it's a hell of a shot from Janko. 9-4, second service.
He's been training for this for days.
I have.
Oh man. Keep spinning like that's nice.
Oh, what is
Match
that?
point for YNK. 10-4. Harry is on the back foot here.
Breathe,
This is
Harry.
for everything, and he's got one back.
He
10-5.
spooned it.
Ball.
He
ball.
needs 5 in a row to force overtime, ladies and gentlemen.
Give that a
It's
A
never
bit
been done before.
overzealous.
It's Harry on his final serve. And he's got another point back. Janko to serve. 10-6.
There you go.
And there's another point. 10-7.
Okay,
It's all
closing
falling
the
apart.
gap here, Harry. 3 more. Take this to overtime.
Take each round as it comes.
Give us the bonus rounds, Harry.
Oh, no, there it is.
No spin on
11 to
that one.
7.
It's all over.
Harry's gone out in the first round again as
It's all
number 1
over.
seed. You do hate to see that.
Harry,
It's a bit of a reoccurring thing for me, actually.
Harry, number 1 seed, and now you see
You
yourself
do hate
Yeah.
to see
out of
it.
this.
Yeah.
Go ahead and do what you got to do.
All right.
You're up here. Just go ahead and do that,
He gone.
and then go ahead and move a name down.
And the true king.
Antoine,
The SSD,
the SSD.
the Serbian spin doctor.
That is a
The
great
SSD. Now, usually there's like a speech, so do you want to say anything or like? All right, good talk. Peace up, A-Town down. Let's go ahead and go to break. We come back, we talk about phase
I got
and what
censored.
could have been. Save some of that energy. Phase and what could have been when we come back. I think one of the key factors to not playing Danger Zone with Rush is that the guy just doesn't ever shut up.
But, I like it more than meatballs.
We're changing it all! Your strategies are gone!
I do have one question though. Have you ever heard of the Mind Goblin?
Well, I don't
Mind Goblin on these nuts?
Are we back?
Come on, Harry. I know
Harry,
the
man,
loss.
like, good
I know the
grief.
loss
I'm
was
so
a rough
sweaty. I
loss,
wasn't even
man.
playing.
Look, man, I'm just putting my earpiece back
That's
in.
all right. You
I
put
can
your
hear you
earpiece
guys
back in.
now.
That was
As
an
long as you're here.
intense tournament.
That was something, to say the least. Okay, so check this out. We got another day of matches here. One of the last ones within the group of
Wow,
C.
it's back.
I
Someone
thought someone had a
charged
vacuum
it,
up
yeah.
here. Like, okay, last day group. Well, not last day. Second to last day, Group of C. We've had some upsets. We've had some topsy-turvy times, but ultimately not nearly as bad as blowing a 15-11 lead in Boston. So that's what we're here to talk about. Is if FaZe would have won the major there, what would have happened? The what ifs, the could have.
Alternate realities.
Yeah, so this is basically another fun discussion, like segment that we can have. A couple of
Is
topics. where
fun
it's like-
mandatory?
Yes.
yes, absolutely.
Okay.
And Henry will be very, very mad if you're not having fun, Chad.
It's true. Like to have fun every now and
As
then.
soon as he's cooled off a little bit,
I'm the
give him-
sweatiest I've
we'll-
been. I
we'll-
think I'm sweatier than the players. I don't know why. What's happened?
We'll give him a
We're just
minute.
holding the I
But
don't know.
basically, it is alternate reality, right? What
Okay.
if FaZe won Boston? How would it change the landscape of the time, the timeline of the teams and the players? Like, what could have been? Chad?
Can we establish a few things first? Where was everybody during
happened?
the major?
I was standing next to him.
We were in a booth at the top
It's
watching it
awesome.
happen.
I was at the desk talking about it.
Actually,
I was just at home watching, but it was sick.
Okay.
I actually had the only recorded
time.
copy of Henry G casting the last round of the major.
That's true. I was doing my own private commentary for
I
the
remember
booth.
seeing this,
There was 20
yeah.
people in there. I said, I know we can't hear it right now. The acoustics weren't quite right. So
I
I said,
see.
I'll commentate
Yeah.
these last 4 rounds for you.
Yeah.
Turned out to be the most epic 4 rounds like ever.
Okay.
And it all kicked off. So yeah, that's how I celebrated it. Not the result I was expecting, I'll say that much, but we certainly had a great time. We
had a great time. I was a couple beers deep. We were having a good time. Now, point being, if they would have won right there in Boston, we look at the timeline and try to make sense of it all. At Boston, obviously, there was that Cloud9 team. They're going to win it there. But what if, in a world, and I'm telling you, what if Ancient Aliens existed and FaZe Clan won Boston?
Both could have happened at the same time. I suppose this is going to set up a lot of conversation points, right? Because FaZe at this point, if they won this major, if they were never upset by Cloud9, that mental residue, that mental gunk, right, that was brought to life by this loss, by this heartbreaking loss, which is a series I think that they felt that they should win, I don't know, 19 out of 20 times. I would
Probably
go
at
more.
a time,
I would,
yeah.
right? So you think about how confident they should have been and how much they, like, we should have had Guardian winning a major, right? We should have already
That
had
was
Nico
it, right?
with the major. We should have had Carrigan still
Nico
on
would have
phase.
had a major in 2018 already, still no major for him. Carrigan won one last year, right? Reign 2. So you could see some of the tournaments that happened after that, right? Star Series, they lose in the semifinal, then this pain.
Oh, this one hurt for them as
taking,
well.
like, you know, you beat
Henry, you were cast
Cloud9,
in
you
this
get
one.
revenge, you beat Astralis, and then you lose to Fnatic in the...
Chad, it all blurs into one
That
these
was the
days.
5 mapper
I'll
with
be
one big
honest
match.
with you.
This was the 5 mapper with Flusher on train.
Flusher clutches.
Oh, okay, I do remember
Yes.
that. That
Yeah.
was absolutely wild.
Yeah, that was a nuts.
Yeah.
day.
So I guess the real conversation here is if they had won that major, would it have unleashed the force that was this FaZe Clan team to dominate
So-
and be the most dominant team?
What happened directly after the majors? So they really went on a complete slump
Well, they had
afterwards?
that Fnatic series,
Yeah.
right? So they were unable to lift that trophy. Another one that they probably should have won. Because you
Okay.
remember Fnatic at that time it had Golden in the team, didn't it?
True, yeah, I think
Yeah.
you're right.
Yeah.
Golden,
right.
Flusher Crims,
It was never,
Brolan.
and I don't mean this in a disrespectful way to Golden or any of those guys, but it wasn't like a full force Fnatic. Like this was a Fnatic that was still trying to piece things back together in a way, right? So you look back at all of this, you consider the journey that Carrigan's been on since then, right? The fact that he was off of, Carrigan was on Envious for a period of time after
Yeah.
this. Remember that?
With Drone and the boys, yeah.
Yeah, it was
Carrigan
a
went to
very,
Envy.
very
They
brief
went.
stint,
They
but
went
true.
to the Katowice RMR together. I think. it
Holy
was.
hell.
Yeah,
You remember
true.
that?
I
Was
forgot
Nifty, was
about
Nifty
that.
in that?
Nifty
or-
was in that.
Okay,
Yeah.
well,
Yeah.
damn.
Talk about a paradigm
blanked that
shift
part
for
out.
Carrigan.
Yes.
And that does sound like an alternate reality already, right?
Yeah.
But that was real. That actually happened.
So I think, you know, the premise here is they win this. You know, obviously they're coming in hot into the following tournaments. If they win Katowice as well, that's it. FaZe has the first Grand Slam. So it goes from a team that blew a lead in the final to Cloud9 and, you know, sort of folded after that slowly into a team that has a major, has the first Grand Slam, and has an opportunity to be, you know, one of the best teams to ever do it.
Well, and then after that, right? Didn't Astralis then win in like DreamHack Masters Marseille?
Yes.
Or was it Montpellier? I think it was Marseille.
Marseille.
And then after that is when the Astralis era came to life, just after this phase kind of faltering period.
That's actually where FaZe won 2 tournaments with a stand-in.
That's right.
They
Yeah,
won
where
Sydney,
and Exist.
They won Sydney 3-0 against Astralis.
Croman.
Right? And then Belo Horizonte with Croman. And there was one more maybe with Croman. Like, I can't
But
really remember.
doesn't that say a lot in like when you look back on it that they were able to do it with a stand-in? What
It
are you
tells you-
giggling about?
it
What's
tells
the
you-
what's the joke? Agus?
He said the crowd was proud of Belo Horizonte. Like,
He said it. He did say it. Irrefutable evidence. That's yeah, that's very true.
The crowd was proud.
You should have seen them, man.
Finally-
They were on their feet. Really, it was a
Finally,
beautiful
the
sight.
Brazilians will get off my back and jump on Harry's back.
They would have been loving it.
They,
Six on
I
five
think they
now,
were,
proud,
honestly.
proud.
They
The
were
crowd were
loving it.
loving it.
The
Pissed
crowd
around,
were
proud,
loving it.
proud.
I can say that with 100% certainty. I was there.
I was just looking at the stats from that BO5 with Fnatic and FaZe. Nice.
Yeah, brilliant.
So where
That's
were we
why
again?
Harry's on the desk. What?
Where were we?
No, we were talking about the stand-in situation for FaZe.
Yep.
So with that going down, you assume that mental residue that I was talking about for the main roster, when you have a stand-in, it kind of goes away because you're not worried. You're playing with a stand-in. The pressure's lifted, right? It doesn't really. The result. It's not the result doesn't matter. You're still there to win, but you don't have the same level of
You
expectation.
have the excuse.
That's true.
You have the excuse
You have a way
always.
out.
You have a way out.
Is there anything to be said, though, if they did get this and the Grand Slam and everything, a lot of teams have fallen apart once completing those sort of runs after winning a major, after getting a Grand Slam.
But you
they
can look at the
deteriorate.
current phase.
I guess you're right.
Right?
Yeah.
So they had the first 6 months of last year that were really, really good. You can extend that maybe a little bit. But then since then, it's not that they've completely fallen off the planet and they're a team that we don't talk about. They're still in the elite, but they're
They
not
just haven't
lifting.
lifted trophies.
Maintaining
Exactly.
that same level and reinventing yourself after being in the crosshairs for so long. That's the hardest part, I think.
But the thing for me is, like, you look at this phase roster that we're talking about here. This was the same roster, Yanko, that was at IEM New York. Was it the same roster?
Yes.
Domination.
That was an event that I was just blink and you miss it. It was over so quick. It was so fast. I remember being in New York for that event. I don't think I even got to see much of the venue because we were in and out every day so fast that it was just over and out. So that phase there could have, if they had a nice stretch, if they had picked up the major, if they had picked up Katowice, they would have had over a 6 month spread, right? Maybe just.
Yeah.
So it could have been
Oakland as well. They lost
yeah.
an NIP in Oakland.
That's right, the Res MVP.
That was a sick MVP as well, though.
Yeah, that's what
that was
him
his
and
first
Chirac.
tournament, yeah.
Yeah. On Cash as well, they were owning it. Notice how I don't say Cash anymore?
Cache.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
caches.
It's been beaten out of me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, can't get that going. I was thinking about Belo Horizonte because that's where Jordan played, or nothing played with mouse.
Mouse, he stood in for mouse
Like,
sports.
it's a wild ride.
Semis or something, didn't they?
Yeah, they got pretty far.
They got up there. Yeah, so all things
That
considered,
venue was so cold.
there was a lot going on in the venue. There's a couple mosquitoes.
Is that where we shaved wax my legs?
No,
Yes,
that
yeah.
was in Sao Paulo.
That's right.
Oh.
Fair enough.
What did we do in Belo Horizonte? We didn't do any of that stuff, did we?
Somebody at one point unplugged everything from the desk, like just unplugged
Oh,
it
the
all.
power did go out
Yeah.
at one point. Yeah, that did happen.
That was not
That
ideal.
That did happen. I do recall that.
But in terms of gags, we were kicking soccer balls off the footballs, whatever.
Well, we go with football when we're in that part of the world and this part of the world.
Yeah.
You can call it soccer in my part of the world and your part of the world.
Oh.
So we have our zones, but this is not one of them.
No.
This is Switzerland.
Neutral even.
No, we're
Yeah,
in Malta.
neutral
We're in Malta
territory.
right now. This is.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Well, until Mania comes in.
Yeah, I wonder what he's going to think of this. Like, how do we think
Should we
about
tell him right now?
Does he
like,
have the clothes for this?
Matthew, you need to go out.
that? He's driving right now, by the way.
He's on his way.
He's driving from Switzerland here. Yeah, he'll be here in a minute. Any minute.
No, but for when Matthew comes, we need to get him. Should we go out and buy Matthew a wardrobe that he has to? Anyway, he doesn't have to bring a suitcase. We could buy him a
dear.
wardrobe.
He only really likes suits, though.
I know, but
No,
how do you
he
think
can-
a suit's?
He
Sorry,
can,
Trace.
he can adjust.
Sorry, man.
You remember?
Okay.
You remember
That was
I
cool.
Am Summer 2021? Like, he can adjust. He was with the vibe of the tournament.
Okay.
When we were in Cologne.
Was that when you, me, and Kassad sat in an inflatable
Yeah.
pool in a car park?
Yeah, and
Yes.
Alex too.
Yeah,
That was
that's
roughly
right.
2 years ago.
Yeah, and it was like, it wasn't even a nice day. It was kind of like a
Just kinda
cloudy
cold,
day.
like,
And we just sat in this
Oh, you doing like
water.
a bathtub stream? Is that
Exactly.
your
We
idea?
were doing a
okay.
hot tub stream.
Yeah.
In the
Was
parking
that for
lot.
a cold open, or was that?
No, that was
Just part of the show.
Okay.
It was just an opener and we were cold.
It was like an hour-long chat.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, we
Like
had.
a podcast sort of a thing.
Yeah.
We were recapping the tournament.
Yeah.
It was ahead of his time.
Why did
Harry.
we do that, Harry? You know why. You would have been there in a maid's outfit if you could have been.
I would
In
have
the
been
pool
if
in a
I
maid.
could have been.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I sat that one out.
Which one, the pool or the maid's outfit?
The pool, and well, I haven't sat that out.
Dude, the funny thing is like people think that the content idea was come up with and then the maid outfit was purchased,
Yeah.
but it was the other way around.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
that's
yeah.
what like makes it a
Oh.
little more sus. Was like I just so happen to have a maid outfit with
That
me.
makes it more
and
sus?
Yeah, I think that makes it more sus, right?
But why is it sus?
There's not anything wrong with that.
There's
No.
nothing wrong with it, you know.
I thought it was good.
You know, I woke
It's
up.
very liberating.
You're like
I'll say
Nidalee
that.
and
Very flattering as well.
Very
is what I'm
flattering.
saying,
Oh,
yeah.
all right. Thank you. I mean,
I love a good costume, Harry. I woke up today. I was thinking to myself,
In a costume.
if I had the correct outfit, I would have come today dressed ready for the table tennis. You know, with some
Sweatbands.
short shorts,
Headband.
Yeah.
exactly. You know, rolling it back to the 80s a little bit right there, coming out. But I don't own any of that gear.
Well, that's rather
I
unfortunate.
mean, so we need a Counter-Strike version of Sneaky, so that could be Harry
There you go, Harry.
a Counter-Strike version of Sneaky.
with cosplaying.
Yes, indeed. I totally get the mental imagery.
Can he join Cloud9?
I
you
was just
think,
thinking about
Grace?
like the ultimate collaboration between Sneaky and Harry.
Well, what Harry could do is he could go to each Cloud9 member, ask them what their favorite anime is, and then Harry could cosplay a character
oh,
from
that's
that
a
anime.
good idea.
Yeah, that sounds like a
That's
good cold
idea.
open, actually. What do you think?
That's
Yeah,
a great
that's
cold open idea. Write that down,
playoffs.
Till.
Very cold.
For playoffs.
What did you guys think about that quiz we did yesterday?
The
Did
one
you,
about the game?
wrote I think you did great on the questions.
What, you had to tell us what happened when the game was going live?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually pretty good. That's a good way of doing analysis.
Yeah, right.
You actually have fun with it, get the information out there.
You get some supporting assets
Nice
in there.
talking.
You get
Yeah,
a
it's
video
pretty
clip
good.
or two.
And that's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, the questions were up here. Nonetheless,
Makes
our,
it interesting to watch the game too.
our first game, 0-0 Nation and Rooster, obviously neither of these teams where they want to be. But I can tell you who is where they want to be. We're talking about Pain and Greyhound rivalry. But then at the end of the day, back to where people not being where they want to be.
Pain
And then again,
Greyhound
OG
rivalry.
versus Nip. Thank you. That's their name, Greyhound rivalry.
Yeah, no,
That's true.
I can see that. But they are where they want to be. They're one game away from the playoffs, which is what nobody expected, right?
Yeah, I was talking about the Nip game.
Well,
Nip OG,
then,
they're not.
then I will agree they're not where they want to be. Yeah. One
but-
of those two teams will be eliminated
But I'll-
at the end of today.
I'll tell you this. I think Pain, even if they lose today, they can beat either OG or NIP, you know, whoever comes from that game. But I think for Greyhound, actually, if they lose to Pain, I think they might have a hard time, like, beating the winner of
see what
OG
you're saying.
NIP
I
because
see
they've
what
been a
you're
little
saying.
bit more inconsistent, right? Pain seems like, you know, we talked about it. They played, like, pretty solid CS.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Pain are pretty respectable. Whereas, like for Greyhound, their slow style that they played yesterday, if they can, like that's the problem. I think Pain are going to be better in the mid to late rounds than them, right? With that, so and Greyhound are still making some mistakes. It's like Well, they're making a lot of mistakes, to be honest, but they still got the victories. I got to be proud of the victory. I called on the couch yesterday that thought Pain could win.
The
I thought
resurgence from a
Greyhounds would win.
16-2 defeat.
Exactly.
To come back like that's insane.
Yeah.
So, yeah, congratulations to them. Regardless of what happens going forward, they've had a pretty good tournament. With that
That's their
result
biggest win in a long time.
Yeah,
Like, and
good.
there
Long
was
time.
actually a tweet that somebody put out here. I linked it in our little group here. Let me see if I can find this one. It was about Alexi B's track record against Australian teams.
Right, yeah.
It's actually pretty funny. So this is by, how would you say this gentleman's name? Alan Ark Jesus?
Alan Ark Jesus.
Okay. Fun fact, Alexi B has been bested by an Australian team in a land best of 3 in 5 out of 6 matches. They lost to Greyhound here. They lost to Renegades in Cologne 21. Lost to Renegades at the Berlin Major, so that's obviously going back some time. Beat Renegades in Chicago 2019. Lost to Renegades in Katowice 2019. And lost to Renegades at Starlight of Shanghai. That's
Seems
pretty
like-
crazy, right?
Yeah, Kassad had Alexi's number.
Actually, that's not bad of a synopsis right there either. I'm
Also,
sure he'll have a lot to say about that.
I got another weird one, right? I got a message from Ben the Legend, who we might all remember as one of Australian Counter-Strike's most known faces.
Exports, for sure.
Yeah, he messaged me yesterday. I didn't see this till after the game. I felt terrible, I'll be honest. But he said exactly 1 year ago, as of tomorrow, LFO with Savage.
Yes.
Beat
Licky,
or took a map victory over NIP. So he said that like it was happening on the anniversary of Australia's last victory.
Maybe
that's
that
organization.
Maybe that co-aligns with the star signs and all the stuff that we were looking at prior.
True.
If you really look at
Snake,
it. Speaking of which, shout out Maui Snake wherever he is in this big building that we're in. Speaking of which, go ahead and head over to social media and use our viewer mail option, which happens to be using the hashtag ESL Pro League or at ESLCS. And then if you send it in, we get to play that sort of like quartet that we recorded the other day in the other room.
Viewer mail.
We could try it again. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Viewer mail. That's the one. And yeah,
Harry, why didn't you sing?
I
Let's do it again.
What is it, man?
Okay, go
Get
on.
off your phone, you
let's
zoom.
Do it by
again.
yourself
Let's
now.
do it
No,
again.
do it by yourself.
All right. Viewer mail.
Yeah, I'm glad
There you
that
go.
I'm glad we isolated you.
Someone
for that
sync
one,
that up so then they all play at the same time.
Well, they'll fix it in post. This is live. Check it out. Let's go to break. Rooster taking on 0-0 Nation when we return. This is the ESL's 17th season of Pro League, baby. Baby!
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The bell tolls for Cologne. This cathedral, a cathedral that is stacked from the earth to the heavens with the greatest of all the fans, the most passionate.
Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
Everyone is like really special. Everyone likes each other a lot, so it's a family for us.
Love, for sure.
We have a good ethic.
Because we work very hard and we truly have the love for the game.
We want to have fun together, so everyone...
Let everything just behind, the family and everything, just to live our dream and just to put our flag in the game.
I already played most of the important tournaments in the world, so I think nowadays, like, if I wanted to replay a tournament, I think it would be IEM Sydney.
I dream with Cologne. I mean, when I was more younger, I watched a lot of Cologne because the Brazilian guys, Coldzera, Taco, Fallen, Fair, they won the major in Cologne, so, and it's like a dream, you know?
First one I think is hard.
The hard one?
I think the fist. Like everyone knows, like when we need to, like we are locking as a family.
A serious face.
Smile face. Everyone is happy, work happy. Even the organization as well is really happy, not just the team.
The confettis, you know, like a party. Things popping, yes.
Hi, I'm here with Cold from 00 Nation before their game with Rooster. Cold, first of all, I know you've done some secondary calling in the past for us as well. This tournament, you have to be full IGL. How much do you hate it on a scale of 1 to 10?
10.
It's hard, right?
Yeah, like it's kind of a little bit different, right? So I cannot focus much my game. So I need to focus on their game as well sometimes because Taco is not here. So we changed. We had like this. The complete for this tournament, so like it's kind of a little bit hard because I need to help him as well. So I need to micromanagement some things for him as well, so for he can like be connected to the team. So I need to think on my game, need to think to help them, and need to think on him. So like too much things on my head.
Too much thinking. Tell us a little bit about the new guy. You know, where did you find him, and how are you liking his performance so far?
So next is a guy who was playing the Godsend Academy. So like at ADR and Chucky, they knew this kid way before. So he told us like he could be a good guy for we pick instead of like help because Taco has a lot of problems right now, right? So he's take care about his like healthy condition and mental conditions as well. So so Chucky and ADR like look for this new kid and they knew about him. So we went to a trial with him to see like if he could like fill a little bit Taco's roles, and he's doing pretty well. It's kind of hard a little bit for him. It's the first tournament, big tournament that he plays, so he needs to build more confidence. He needs to be more active on the map as well. So we are trying to help him as well during these days that we have here in Malta. But I think he's doing a good job for sure.
I saw that your stats were better this tournament. Is that you saying enough? I'm taking control back again, or just playing a little bit better?
Nah, just playing a little bit better. Like play a lot of CS as well in this bootcamp. I think I had like a good shape for like this tournament. Back for some positions as well that I was playing in the past, so my old position. So that's making me more comfortable as well. I think mental comfortable as well, you know. So I think that's it.
And yeah, now you have your backs against the wall, right? 2 close games, but you lost. You feel like you can still do it, go all the way?
Yeah, I think yes. I think we're gonna play against Roosters. They're a good team, so let's see.
Thanks, man. Good luck.
Coldzera and 00 Nation looking to go up against Rooster here in a game that, well, it's got implications, obviously.
You're leaving, Chad?
I have breaking news.
Go on.
That's why I'm standing up.
All right.
I'm going to ruin the veto for everybody.
All right.
But there's a good reason, and I need to take front and center on the floor right here.
Look in the camera, man.
Steve Bot says 00 Nation decided to start as Team B. Rooster banned Ancient as the first ban. 00 Nation banned Vertigo as the follow-up ban. Rooster picked Anubis. 00 Nation will start on the T side. 00 Nation picked Inferno. Rooster will start on the T side.
Ooh.
Now this here, gentlemen, is where it gets real murky. Rooster banned Nuke in brackets auto. Now, do we know what that means?
They didn't select anything.
They didn't ban in time. Thank you very much, Henry. Very astute observation there.
Because you do it on the website, right? I've experienced the last Pro League season with you, Chad. We got to watch this live. It's a website with a timer.
Yeah.
They just didn't press anything. They just wanted to roll the dice.
Yeah.
So,
Chad,
what happens now?
Do you want to ask her countrymen.
Go get in the huddle now.
Well, I might ask League Ops at some point as to what's gone down here. Just to
Yeah, you've got more friends there than in the Australian team.
That's definitely true. So that means 00 Nation then banned Overpass, leaving Mirage as the final map here.
I
Now,
love how Harry's having a great time.
I am having
He's always a smiley little fella, isn't he?
man.
Well, he's got the Twitch chat open.
I mean, I know it's a pretty somber moment for you, Chad.
well, not really. It's just I'm just pointing out they had a bit of a gaffe here. Unless it was
Yeah.
intentional, unless they intentionally banned Nuke, but it's one of their stronger maps, I believe.
That is interesting.
They don't play Mirage, that's for sure. They do play Nuke. They haven't played much, but they played Nuke 5 times the last 3
So they have
months.
to win
Mirage.
2-0.
Yeah, if it gets to Mirage, you're in trouble.
Well, it's an interesting tactic they've gone for here.
Yeah.
See how it pans out.
This is called the accidental groove.
Yeah.
Right? The accidental
You don't
groove.
want to do that.
No.
But I think even on Anubis, we saw them play it yesterday or 2 days ago. I don't know.
They're very direct on how they approach the
Set
map.
pieces at the start of every round,
And
right?
if we're in for a couple of clutches from ADK, then
Yeah, it could have been a
They
blowout.
won like 3 1v3s in the first half.
Yeah.
That's the only reason it was competitive, to be honest.
On that
So-
A site as well, right?
Yeah.
At least 2 of them were there, but in consecutive fashion.
You know,
I
like,
think.
screw that. I think what's interesting to me is obviously 00 Nation. I think when you look at it, they probably have 2 of the younger like talents that have the most potential.
We're talking Lado and Dumal?
Yeah, right. But
Wow.
they've been around for, it will be 2 years soon.
Yeah.
So it's about time that they've, matured.
Show their stripes.
And start showing up a little bit and maybe winning some of these games because, Cold joins, it's him and Taco back together again. They're the veterans leading the young guns, right, and taking a step back in terms of roles, positions, whatnot. I'm like, if these kids don't show up, Cold might as well take Cold the star roles again and see if he can do it, right? And it's not like he's 35 years old. He's, I think, 27, 26, right? So if mentally he can get back into it, like maybe it's something that you can give a shot if you're 00 Nation.
Chad, we need to go to a break, but yesterday you helped Greyhound.Rivalry to defeat NIP. And that's just because you believed in them like 60-40 or some nonsense.
I did believe in them.
Yes, so will you say the same thing now for Rooster?
Rooster can win today.
Okay, and that's all we needed to hear. We go to that quick break just very quickly. We go to that break, and then we come back with a game. Imagine that. Harry Russell.
Break, game, break, and then game.
And
game
then
after the break.
Game,
the game will be
set,
played
match.
after the break. After the break, there will be a game.
And then, once again, a game after that break. So,
the game.
You were here when I needed you. You found me in eternity and brought me back to life. Guiding me as an angel in disguise.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the Cox, taking on 00 Nation. My name is Henry G, joined by Harry Russell and Chad Birchall. Gentlemen, how are you doing today?
Let's start your engines! Today we're getting hot and heavy!
We certainly are. Guys, has everyone calmed down from the ping pong?
No, if anything, I'm revved up for the Get me back in there.
Yeah, can we play a losers
I want a rematch.
bracket?
Oh, yeah.
Last chance.
We're in the last chance bracket
I
now.
feel a bit sad, Harry. You've been practicing, you know,
Dude,
you've really been hitting the tables.
I changed the we have 2 different racket types here. We have really good ones and really bad ones. And I've been playing with the bad ones for weeks, and then I swapped to the good one as we went into it.
The moment we went live, he swapped paddles.
Yeah.
Can you believe that?
Yeah.
Well, we'll see what kind
era.
of paddles are brought out for the pistol here.
Definitely a paddling.
ASAP's gone for the dual elites. ADK, the star of yesterday, with the diffuse kit and a fast mid push coming in here. 0-0 Nation going straight in towards A potentially. We are going to see a defense here. TJP ready and waiting, trying to slow them down, but hasn't got the utility. We'll have to peel off, and the dualies strike first.
That was crisp.
I like that for an opener. ASAP. Oh, he's dead, and everyone's dead, and the round might follow with it. Oh, that's brutal. Well, there was one pretty sick shot in there for Rooster. Other than that, it's a 0-0 Nation round, and they even run down ADK to win it.
Beautiful. All right. Fast, furious, in your face, and done like that. So I think here, if it did turn out that Rooster missed the time on the veto of that second wave ban, that will rattle you.
Yeah.
It will rattle you mentally, knowing that you're going to be ending on a Mirage as opposed to a nuke. That'll rattle you, man.
I think even the fact of, like, you know, this idea that Rooster come over to Europe, that they pay out of their own pocket to boot camp before this event, and now, in what could be your final match, you miss the veto. Like,
yeah.
Oh,
you're showing that you don't care what.
Yeah, that's the alternative.
That is the alternative.
But I do have an expert standing by to give us the analysis one way or another. I've organised this. Jakey, what do you think?
Well, back in the day where I used to coach Endpoint, you know, we used to handle the veto, and I can't remember a single time where we had to have like a 5-minute conversation because we've been surprised the other teams pulled something off and missed the veto. So, you know, it's just an experience, isn't it?
You're going to say it was unintentional, Jakey. Is that your official branding of the situation?
Well, I mean, maybe they didn't even know there was a timer. Who knows?
Oh,
I mean, yeah,
I see.
they haven't been to many big tournaments, have they?
That's true.
Could have been caught off guard. Yeah,
this round's happening in the background.
This full eco's actually falling apart, isn't it?
But at least we got what Jakey had to say.
Yeah, no, that was good.
But for now, it is a 2-on-2. Bear in mind, Rooster came into this round with pretty much nothing. USPs and a Deagle, I believe. They've now got a 2-on-2 situation, a Galil in the hands of the Clutch Master, ADK, and recovering the bomb. 0-0 Nation, feeling out the map, not together right now. CT's working in tandem.
Dude, I love this full reposition. They get spotted over in mid, but Cold Zera's dead. This is a full eco round. They might be about to win it. 0-0 Nation, their hopes rest on the shoulders of Lato. A 1v2. Man coming in through Temple, another drop through mid. He's got 2 Galils, armorless opponents, sure, but these Galils still pack a punch. Lato dancing around the site looking for this Temple player, but with his back turned, ADK picks it up, and Rooster with just vanilla pistols put around on the board.
And they're back in the game.
That's unbelievable. USPs and a Deagle. ASAP 3 kills. ADK, as you might expect, with 2 as well. Making that Galil sing. And this is how it all starts. That swing out from the dark room here. Working together, collecting that Galil and taking them down. 3 kills for ASAP. And yeah, that's a very disappointing round for 0-0 Nation to give away. Not at this stage in the tournament. The absolute last chance this time. And they'll be on the 4 spies. Into round number 3. Tech 9s and utility set pieces, you would imagine. But it will be Dumal with the Galil. At least. We'll see what he can do with it.
Well, 2 things here. 2 players from 0-0 Nation in the server are muted.
I saw that. It makes things very difficult.
If you want to rectify that, Henry, use CL_sanitize_muted_players and set it to 0.
Got to turn off the international keyboard first, Henry. You're bumbling this one. Bumbling the bag. ASAP. Another multi-kill mowdown, perhaps. It's a quick double. Oh, this round still could get rocky. With ASAP out of the picture, now they move in towards the site. They close the distance. Up close. Oh, that could have been it. That could have been sick. But in the end, they do get the round. 2-1. Love that for Rooster. They find the conversion.
Yeah.
Dude, you know, I want to see a little bit more from some of the you know, other guys on 0-0 Nation. coldzera is
the other
great
guys.
this tournament.
Well,
coldzera has been sick. He's been on my fantasy team. So that's how I know he's been doing.
Okay, all right.
Right?
Good, yeah.
This man on your screen, NQZ, right?
Yeah.
The new AWPer came in from 9Z. We got to commentate him in Barcelona last year at the tail end of it. I thought he was very good for an 18-year-old AWPer. His mechanical skill and understanding of the game is very high. I expect him to have a very bright future. Like I said, 18 years old and performing in this tournament hasn't really blown us out of the water, but we'll see what he can do in this matchup.
The reason I'm like looking at it though is that like coldzera, when like, you know, he first joined the 0-0 Nation project, and the few times I've like got to cast them and watch them play, one of the things that was super cool was that like he was taking a bit of a back seat, right? Like he was trying to set up these young players to be the ones as the stars, and that was kind of cool to see, because in other projects that coldzera has been a part of, he has still had a lot of space, a lot of room. He's kind of been that star
he was
player,
the star
right?
player.
Yeah, right. Exactly. And so like coming into this, it was like a bit more hands off, a bit more room to the younger guys, and then to see him here, you know, no taco, he's taken over the leadership responsibilities, and he's the guy putting up the best numbers while trying to actually set up the other guys on his team.
Yeah.
It's a little bit weird. It's a little bit worrisome. I've always rated Dumao. I think he's a great player. I think he has to be one of the guys like for the future
I see what you're saying.
the region. And so I want to see him put up some big numbers. I want to see the other guys.
Isn't the biggest problem in this whole situation for 0-0 Nation, they brought in a kid who's never played at this level of Counter-Strike before. coldzera has to go to in-game leading, which is not a position. You heard from the interview with Yanko. He said he hates it.
10 out of 10 in terms of being uncomfortable.
Yeah, so like the team as a whole for right now in this event, we've got the duct tape out and we've been able to you know, tape this thing together temporarily. Whatever result we get from them here, I'm not expecting a whole lot. I feel like on paper they definitely should beat a Rooster.
Absolutely, yeah. I think that's more than fair. And considering the way it started as well, psychologically, this could be a difficult one to get themselves out of. Winning the pistol, losing to a full eco in the second.
There's nothing worse.
3-1 down.
There's actually nothing
on
worse.
a T-sided map as well, where they should be absolute favorites here. But either way, we're getting to what should be the first gun round here. Still concessions to be made across the board for 0-0 Nation. coldzera have almost no utility after the initial deployment. And aggression here. Rooster looking to open things up. And
I like it.
They just didn't see it coming. They weren't expecting it.
Isolating the one defaulter outside of B long, right? You can do that. If teams want to put heavy mid pressure, you know there's only likely to be one player there. Lots of places you can play anti-flash, sure, but not in this case.
Yeah, we know they like to be active at the start of rounds. They have an idea, a concept, and they seem to pull it off most of the time. 5-on-4 for now, as we're probing towards middle. Chelios with the defensive AWP, watching double doors, hoping to extend the lead here if possible. It's coldzera on the other side.
This one stalled out, definitely. You can see the bomb on NQZ, not committed here. Still up towards Rugs. Chelios going a long way around with the rotation, not wanting to brave mid, knowing that they have lost a bit of space. But TJP, speaking of brave, he's going to go back the other way. Takes down coldzera, 3-on-5, and they have to finish A.
Yeah, this is brutal now, right? You've got an AWP and an M4 that you're running into. This is kind of the A-site power combo. The AWP smoked out of the round, but ASAP and TJP will hold the line. And there's that AWP to close.
5 staying alive.
5 alive at the end of it. Great round for Rooster. And, you know, when we saw these guys play versus Pain, they were actually good here. I think they put up 11 rounds, if my memory serves me right. And I think that's an impressive scoreline versus Pain, who have been legit here. I think this is going to be a pretty tall task for 0-0 Nation. Rooster have clearly got a lot of ideas. They look very at home on this map.
It was active, it was assertive, and it was efficient. They managed to push out, get information towards B, get a 5-on-4, and slowly whittle away. Defensive setup towards middle, funnel them in towards the A bomb site, great crossfire, and closing out the round with 0 casualties. That is fantastic. A dream start here for the Australians as they take on another eco here. Barely can call it a partial buy, but there is a scout for Dumao, a couple of smokes available, and they're waiting for any CT aggression once again.
Now, lads, I have a question. This is another round for Rooster that should be a shoe-in.
Sure.
What does shoe-in actually mean, and where did it come from?
Well, he's an absolute shoe-in for the championship. I know what it means, but I couldn't tell you the
etymology. Should we find the etymology?
Yeah, not sure.
I wanted to give the option in case any of us had that information, but the internet will know.
For the trophy.
Should I use ChatGPT or should I use Google?
ChatGPT isn't reliable.
Oh,
okay.
Oh,
there you go.
Hot take.
You want to let that? You want to let
hottest take of the day so far.
The AI's heard that.
Okay. Not sure how I feel about that statement.
Harry,
want
do
to
you know
elaborate,
what you've
perhaps?
done?
Look, man, AI gonna rule the world.
It already is.
One day.
Like, it already is, and it's like 2 years out of date in terms of the information it has. Imagine if it's relevant.
Exactly, man.
They're having to censor it because it's too powerful already.
ChatGPT's already writing the whole cast for me, personally.
Well, we are going to see coldzera bringing one back, but Chad, you've got a moment here. It's calming down. What is that? What have we got?
So a shoe-in, how would you say that's spelled?
I would assume SHOEIN.
So would I. But here, according to vocabulary.com,
Of course,
a shoe-in,
you have to try. When they have the domain name vocabulary.com, they probably know what they're talking about.
A shoe-in, and it's spelled SHOO-in.
Wow.
Is a guaranteed winner.
So it's got nothing to do with shoes.
No, not at all. This noun phrase first appeared in the 1930s in the context of horse racing. When there was a predetermined winner in a horse race, jockeys would hold their horses and shoe in the winner.
What does that mean, though?
Like you're shooing.
Yeah, shoo away.
Like,
shoo away. Shoo. Shoo.
Well, I guess in...
shoo.
But, yeah. I'll investigate further.
I like where you're going with it.
Yeah.
It's certainly interesting.
Well, I didn't make
I
it
like
up.
the ties to horses as well.
I think it was to do, but it was to do when things were
That's a good impression.
Thank you very
Henry,
much.
can you be my horse?
Yeah, I've got the
That
anatomy
could be a
of
cold
one,
open.
so I'm definitely interested.
The anatomy of a horse.
Yeah.
Of course. Horse now.
Well, this is an A pop here, but they've got 3A, gentlemen. There's going to be an A play, and the horse is in the lead.
I'm in the face of a horse, a long face. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what you meant.
They've got
Don't know
three
what
here.
you're
They've got three here on A.
about.
Chelios with the AWP. The Molly's come forward. He has to push. He's missed the shot, dipping away. The rifle here for support. They've smoked them off, and, well, that's going to be that.
Well, they are smoked off, but they don't look dissuaded to come through in towards the A bomb site. Big spray down, but nothing connecting. It will be 0-0 Nation with an open A bomb site. TJP with the smoke, and the bomb going down here. Man advantage for the Brazilians, but can they hold on? TJP, the snake in the grass here.
Oh, that's one on the jump up. coldzera out on an island. And QZ does delete one more, keeping the advantage with 0-0 Nation. And then they swing out. They fight together as three. That's a nice post plant there. They don't let Rooster find a way back in.
Yeah, it felt like Rooster had the correct setup to deal with that there. 3 players already on the bomb site, and you're unable to trade efficiently in that scenario. That's all that comes down to. The initial first shot missed by Chelios. You can see he was thrust forward by the Flames, having to take a fight. He misses, sure, but they disrespect the molly. They trust their execute, and a good round for 0-0 Nation.
I do like the confidence of Chelios, I won't lie. Like, he's always willing to take every single fight. He won't necessarily land the shot, but he's always in the mix. And unfortunately, does cost him the round that time. 5-2, though. As said, considered a T-sided map and then some right now in the current state. And we will see 0 Nation posting their second. Money pretty decent still for the Aussies. They'll have the Chelios AWP and bringing in the other rifles right now. Still with $7,000 on Chelios and Netic. So they're absolutely fine going forward. 0-0 Nation need to find consecutive rounds right here, right now.
Right here.
Right now.
Right here.
Yeah. Right now.
That is one of the songs.
That is one of the available ones.
You can find it in all available places.
Available places.
It's true.
I guess suppose.
You can't argue with it.
I suppose you're right. Where it is available, you can buy it.
I thought that was a cool flash. Not the T one, the CT one. You see that? He threw it off that like upper beam.
Yeah, exactly. I've seen that.
I could tell that was genuine as well because your voice went very high. It was impressive.
I've been practicing.
What's the high? Give me a high pitch, like bit of
I just
cast.
meant being genuine.
Oh, sorry.
I'll A main control. 2-mal over towards boat. Just having a bit of a float right now. coldzera about to apply some mid pressure. Very standard mid-doors Molotov smoke combination here. Now, they won't be putting any pressure, and that is actually a little bit of a problem if you're on the 0-0 Nation side, because it's a 2-3 split of the defenses.
Yeah, we have got a bit of a B-lean coming in as well. You can see a bit of presence here towards A, few smokes and flashes. I'll leave one player there, but the Bomb and Co. are outside. It's up to Nexter now, trying to crack things open, deny some rotations here, but they're not taking the bait. He goes down. Lato will open things up, but here it is, a very strong setup for Rooster. Should be under control here.
They have to extinguish and go, but they've smoked off the choke point. Maybe save? 30 seconds? This is not worth it.
Yeah, I think he might be onto something here. 20 seconds, no utility left, hoping they'll get a gimme pick. Not going to happen. Starting to peel off now. They've accepted their fate, and that's going to be a round for Rooster, locking them out. didn't even like attempt to breach the bomb site there.
No,
Just got locked out the round.
And because Nex didn't find a kill on B site until it was, A site until it was way too late, it's not like they could rotate back anyway. So.
No, I mean, he died trying to get involved at, like, the first hurdle, right? He fell getting out through main. That, like, immediately broke the illusion that it was the A play.
It was a pretty limp fake, let's be honest.
And never at any moment were Rooster falling for it, even in terms of, like, the mid fake util. They had TGP watching it, TJP, rather, watching it.
What's TGP?
It's like ChatGPT's brother, Text GPT.
More reliable, though.
Yeah, more reliable, more up to date.
Yeah, he gets out of bed on time.
It's not AI, it's just like 30 people typing back, fact-checking everything. Very sick. What if ChatGPT is just like one really overworked ghostwriter?
Well, he's doing an incredible job.
He is doing it. I mean, props.
But it does make sense that he's a little bit untrustworthy. Oh, almost caught out here again, Chelios. Same place, same position, not the same result. Yeah, Flames at the feet. Oh, that one's gone. It's under the map. It's under the map.
Referee, what's going on here?
Okay.
Yeah, pause play. What's happened?
That actually went through the map.
Is it intentional?
Imagine if that
No,
isn't.
that's not intentional.
Yeah, but
But it
imagine
was
if it
burning
is.
him, though. What the?
Like the invisible bug molly.
Yeah, I think we need someone to look into it, Chad.
But sometimes when the molly hits you, same with smokes, it falls through the map. We know on Inferno,
Yeah,
right?
true. Okay.
So it could have been that,
the
but with
fact
the
it's still
molly.
hurting you.
Oh yeah, that's ridiculous.
Like, that is wild. But here we go.
Right.
Some
It's so
active play.
telegraphed, these 0-0 Nation plays. Throw utility mid, they check long, nobody there. Oh, they're actually playing mid. You know, they have all the info right now,
True.
Rooster.
And dude, inside of this A site, you've got ASAP, who's been having a great game. Last name, Oxlong. First name, Mike. It's not his real name.
Sorry, why did you say it?
Because it's Mike Oxlong.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Okay.
And he's having a great game right now for the Roosters, so it's a big tie.
I like it.
ADK with a backstab as well. He's got the round here. Palm of his hand. He could squeeze 0-0 Nation. Oh, it's only one. The spray's a little ugly. Could have been so much more. Could have been the round right there. And now it could all fall apart. The kills come through. 0-0 Nation have somehow found this round.
He barely did any damage as well. He could have had 2 kills guaranteed and maybe a bit of damage on the third, but instead he gets 1.2 and gives the round away. Netig's going to give it a chance, but I feel like he'll be dealt with in due course as well. That's going to be his round over. Nice try, but yeah, that's a bit of a throw there. ADK has been the hero so many times for Rooster. He's won so many clutches on Anubis. I suppose something had to give eventually.
Right.
Oh dear, things you hate to see. Here's the molly, right? So this is the replay of what just went down. Burning, you can see there. So this is what I assume with my first-hand diagnosis here. And you can see even the smoke coming through the floor there. So molly's hit him, and what happens sometimes with the clipping of the nades and the models is it will fall through the floor in certain positions. We know that on Inferno. That I can vouch 100%. CT spawn, top mid, it's very common occurrences there. The molly has fallen through with the same clipping issue and has been on a high enough elevation to then burn him through the floor. How do you feel about that?
I guess I'm just going to have to accept it.
Just a technicality,
I would like to find out more from the players.
I do love that, like, we almost got, that was like a very human moment there. Like, it kind of shows, how, like, conditioning isn't immediate, right? Chelios was getting burned and then, like, looked and was like, well, there's no fire, and then just went straight back in. That's why humans took so long to figure out which berries were poisonous. You get sick like 4 times, and then you'd be like, yeah, maybe this isn't a good idea. Maybe it's the berries. Chelios with this double setup, it's only a 1-for-1. Dumao gets out, but this won't sell the A fake like 0-0 Nation were hoping for.
No, certainly not. It's still going to be the man advantage for the Roosters as they establish themselves once again deep within the B bomb site. Defensive crossfire, and in terms of utility, still pretty decent for 0-0 Nation. They can still execute to some degree with a couple of smokes here, but maybe the contact play. AWP on the right side. Netig doesn't seem to be aware. He certainly is now willing to challenge. Throws his own incendiary down towards the entrance here, and we have 40 seconds on the clock. Time is of the essence. They're waiting for the opportunity to present itself, but that's not going to come through. Very disciplined, passive setup.
Where are you going? There's 30 seconds left. You're going to reroute. No, they're going to save again. They're going back into T-spawn here. So that's going to be 7 now for the Roosters. Cock-a-doodle-doo. You got to wake up early in the morning to beat these guys.
Yeah, you're right. There's nothing to be done anymore.
Yeah, it's over.
What an underwhelming round.
Oh, wait.
You can't be
Wait,
this. Not
there's
now.
10 seconds.
No,
you wouldn't, would you?
What are we doing?
No one would do this. No one's crazy.
Well, I thought they were making me look crazy there for a second,
Right.
wasn't he?
I know that Torek, if he's there, has these like caster challenge things that he wants us to try and do. I wonder if we could work to bring any of those in for this. Think now is a good time for it, Chad? Have you seen any of this? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Are you attempting to disrespect Australian Counter-Strike right now? This is a big day for Australian Counter-Strike, Harry.
Come on, Harry.
This is Rooster into 0-0 Nation, followed by Greyhound. Greyhound taking on Pain for a spot in the playoffs of ESL Pro League Season 17, Harry.
Yeah. I'm disappointed, actually.
Okay,
Did you even bring
well,
that up?
yeah,
Like, why do you
yeah.
want to mess around all the time?
Okay, well. All right, little mow down. Little mow down moment, I guess. Here we are. Netic and ADK with the kills. And, it's only a tag, but TJP is
Rooster winning
there.
the series. And honestly,
right.
if I want to find out about this nuke situation, I want to know about the
If
video.
they really did just leave it, but like with full knowledge just to randomize, that does speak to the confidence.
The Henry
that they're
G method,
feeling.
we'll start calling that.
Yeah, that's actually not bad at all. But speaking of momentum, 0-0
I feel
Nation.
bad for just rinsing Harry there a little bit.
Man, it's all good. You know? Someone had to soak it up.
Oh dear. Well, yeah, but I'm the sponge. But people at home, if you want to tweet on in how you're watching, if you're in Australia,
It's like sponge.
if you're in Australia right now or New Zealand and you're watching and you're enjoying the Counter-Strike and you're
cheering everyone on.
You're clucking for the Roosters and you're getting ready to watch the Greyhound boys play a little bit later. Let us know how you're getting up to it.
So it's 8 p.m. right now nearly in Perth,
Yeah.
Australia.
So most people aren't in Perth.
Pardon my
No, I know,
ignorance,
but I
guys.
picked Perth just as like a fun...
Oh, I appreciate that.
Yeah, I got you.
Is Rooster like an organization of sorts, or is it just a
Just a
name?
bunch of guys.
Okay, so there's no merch available. We can't support them in that
Well,
way.
hang on, there could be merch.
There might be merch.
I'm just saying.
Let us know if there is merch.
Oh, I typed in cock merch and of course.
What about?
Well, did you put CSGO at least?
No.
Well,
don't Google that.
There's a few.
I'm going to look up Rooster merch.
Still put CSGO, I would recommend.
CSGO.
If Rooster get 10 rounds on this CT side,
It's massive.
it's
And
very likely too.
Absolutely. There's the opening kill. They're on a partial buy right now. 0-0 Nation have not really had any compelling rounds whatsoever. It's been a rocky start, to say the very least. On the back foot once again. Best hope right now is finding a couple of 1-digs, but Rooster are playing incredibly disciplined. They're not giving much away when they have the advantages. I say that. They do give one up, but a good trade comes through ASAP. Takes full control of A main. And looking to progress as well. Netic is playing with the incendiary here, and he will be punished. Lovely work from Dumal there.
Yeah, great work on the fade there. Lots of pressure towards B here. ASAP on a fast flank while ADK takes the first fight. There's pressure. TJP trying to alleviate it. And ADK steps wide for one. A 2-on-2, but the flank is noisy, and they know ASAP's here. Surely he doesn't get anything done, or is it a double up? Beautiful work. You're going to call that the 9th round now for the Rooster.
And bear in mind, one of the rounds 0-0 Nation won as well was in the bag. It was in the pocket for ADK. He had a 3-man spray down lined up, and he completely whiffed it. Unfortunately, he's had some great showings on Anubis in this tournament, but that one didn't work out for him. That's one of the 3 rounds they picked up, and they won the pistol as well. So not really scraping the barrel at all. We'll see what's going to happen.
Oh, look, we have a caster challenge.
What
it
did it
just
say?
came up. No player names. All right.
God.
And I got that right.
All right.
So here we go. We're getting into this. There is an AWP pushing in through lower.
This is a big push by 2. 2 here. 2's almost found the opening and is away. That's a bit of fire back from 8.
All right, you're going like the observer method.
Yeah, well,
calling out the numbers.
why not? At least then
come on.
I'm somewhat...
You can try tell a story without it. You know, no. I feel like numbers is
And
cheap.
one of the former greats patrols towards middle, looking to represent the nation, bring glory back home. And you can see this man on the screen right now, currently with 4 frags, 10 deaths. Not his best performance, no one's saying that. But still plenty of time here as they start to close in towards the B-bomb site.
A little bit of pressure towards middle here, and
go on.
The gentleman with the beard has been displaced.
All right. Bearded man out of the picture for now.
Another bearded man steps in.
Where one bearded man was. Another shall rise over in mid. It's a couple of kills back and forth. Up on the angle, but flashed off. The great one holds it down.
Well, the new one selling a little bit of space right now as the rotation from one who's been here for a sizable amount of time back over to one of the New Zealanders with an AK in his hands. He's gonna, will flub the lines, and they're in like Flynn.
Here we go then. A real opportunity to find their first proper gun round here. 3-on-3.
Oh!
The old legend firing off a shot as the bomb goes down, and we will see a retake begin here. The Australians have it all to play for, and it will be the clutch master himself coming out of the temple, looking to cause a ruckus.
There's a big moment here. We've seen this guy do things like this before. These guys moving on up at 2v2 now. Couple of kills either which way. It's left onto the clutch, but 4 HP, and the round is won by Rooster.
It's a huge round. That's going to be double digits now for the Australians. 0-0 Nation can't get going. Even after an incredible take of the bomb site there, the C4 planted, it's still not enough as the retake is very successful, Chad. Can we say our names?
Yeah, I think we say our names.
Okay, fine.
Harry, can we use the player names again now?
Yeah.
Oh, Jakey, did you like that?
Jakey.
A 9?
Yeah, that's a 9.
I give that a solid 9.
That's a 9.
There were no player names, so
yeah.
you got a bit fumbled.
We get
kept
a little
repeating
score
yourself,
at the end.
It was good. It was good.
All right. Harsh on the critique there from Jakey, but we still got a 9.
No,
Right.
that's like a
lot of comments and criticism for a 9 out of 10.
That's like a PC Gamer or IGN review.
That's not
8.5 out of 10. Could have been better. Quite derogatory gameplay, really. But 8.5.
It's actually 9. Actually 9 out of 100. All right, yeah. Well, fair enough. Cold Zero is through mid. He does have back of Lado here, so a lot of pressure applied to TJP. This is a 3-man B stance again, and this is the setup that Henry said that they could have converted. Let's see if they can get it done this time round. Oh, a TJP. That one's cheeky. Up and over the smoke. We'll find Cold Zero.
Yeah, definitely excited to find a couple of frags there. It will be ASAP to maintain that advantage. 4-on-3 now, pushing them in towards the A side. Chelios will connect with the orbit, swings again with the USP, trying to take down the legged player, but now it's down to ASAP. Players surrounding him from Connector and the Fountain.
Dude, ASAP is feeling it right now. 3 in the round, looking for magic number 4, and he's going to get it. It was actually Netic, but hey.
Either way, man, still enjoy this. He's bodying him right now. What's he got? 17 kills. He's only died 5 times. He's topping the server here. I thought he had a high headshot percentage. I was
41's kind of weak sauce.
It's got to be 55 or more for Harry to get excited.
Dude, you know what was sick? We had yesterday, Flex site was 66%. I think he ended actually on 69% in that game where he
was that Mirage?
He popped up versus NIP, on Mirage.
Well, the boys are getting rowdy now. You can see they are fired up, lads. 11-3. 1 round to go. They could have 12 rounds on their CT side of Anubis. This is unprecedented. No one saw this coming.
This is fantastic. And even with a couple of moments where it's like, oh, they probably shouldn't have done that, they've still been able to walk away with this bag of rounds here. So,
and they're the favorites into the final round as well. Look, 4 Galils to try and find this must-win round.
We're flying through this one here, aren't we?
Yes, indeed. And 0-0 Nation, they are firmly on the ground. Unfortunately, they're going to have to see what they can do with very little here. Almost no firepower, only 1 player in double digits. That's Dumao, and they're sending all 5 players towards A to kick things off. It will be challenging towards Dark, and presumably just a set piece off the bat here, considering they have no territory to speak of.
It feels like they just want to go for the A play again, because that's where they found the success in that very one fleeting round. Smoke from ASAP. That's the thing, you're going to feed this beast who's having no issues just lopping off heads here, but you can see the U2 are being lined up and organized now. They've got plenty of smokes. They've got the mollies available for this BXQ. It flashes as well. ASAP this time round is on his lonesome. So the support network of TJP currently in the A connector, but the rest of the players of Rooster have left this A defense on an absolute island here.
Yeah, the molly getting out in time is pretty big to just try and slow this down. Util raining in, TJP flashing himself, trying to play around this smoke. It's ASAP to rid that first man of his life. Dumao dead, and Dexter followed up onto. This is a hell of a hold! They have melted 0-0 Nation. Just 2 players dealing with 4 on that push. And now ADK and Netic, they slow it down. They know the pressure is on NQZ in this moment. They're going to give him the passage to get the bomb. They're waiting to collapse upon him the moment he tries to make a move in this clutch. Now that ADK is in position holding the flank, I like that he doesn't even commit to this push. If he keeps going through, right, wraps in through main, that would have given NQZ a fight. Instead, he taps the bomb. Now they know he's inside the site. They've played him for the info here. They've set themselves up brilliantly. NQZ with one of these kills. He needs the ace in the clutch. He's up and out of the site, running it all the way back towards B. It's either an ace for NQZ in this clutch, or ADK robs them for a 12.
Oh, he hasn't rotated either. He's got to make the sprint now. He's still on the A bomb site, coming through the connector. It will have to be a temple entrance here. Does have the option to go CD spawn, I suppose.
Could be anywhere.
Exactly. I feel like he's won the round. This should be the ace.
But there is a smoke in play here. That is the best piece of utility that ADK has available. He doesn't know where he is. The best option you could have is to drop the smoke on the bomb and tap the bomb to flush out NQZ, who will have to spam the plant. He will have to call the bluff. So there it is. The smoke comes out. The flash on top needs the tap here, and NQZ needs to spam to give away this position. Time, it's so low, but that's going to be it. Plenty of time for the defuse. No issue there whatsoever. ADK with another clutch, and Henry will call it 12.
We certainly will. 12 rounds on the CT side is an unbelievable rack of rounds there. Well played to Rooster, and 0-0 Nation have a lot of work to do. We'll take a break and see what they can do in the second half.
He be riding on the wave, I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Time's money, money pays. You ain't ready for the eighth. She ain't ready for the eighth. He be riding on the wave, I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Time's money, money pays. You ain't ready for the eighth. She ain't ready for the eighth. Mad as savage, in me back and I'm back in it happening, ready to blow. I remember doing deeds with Deji from the street, they left me on my own. Mom kept asking me about how I got the P, I told her leave it, mama grow. Then they're ringing off my phone. Then they're ringing off my phone. Times change, but mine's made up. I ain't got line patience, tried then, don't like bait. Just come close, but I swear that. Went ghost with a hair pack, never boast loud, get your bird whacked in my condo where I birth tracks with a gang. Catch that for the gram.
My God, he's a viral!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. ESL Pro League Season 17 from the sunny shores of Malta. You're watching Rooster take on 0-0 Nation, and it's not going well at all for the Brazilians. Their T-side campaign only yields 3 rounds on Anubis, chat. That is simply not good enough.
There's no way to deny the cock is the down under thunder, and right now it's ready to plunder. We've got some Aussies in on the hotline here today. Conky using the hashtag ESL Pro League. He says, hey lads, he mentioned all of us. Thanks for the Perth shout out. We've also got one coming in from Louis.
Shout out Perth one time.
Louis 2K OCE, he says, enjoying the cocks doing God's work so much I had to blaze one up. And in Australia, what that means is you have to turn your computer on, you blaze up the fans of the computer to get in the server and play some counter. He's inspired by this play.
I do that every day as well. Blaze in every night, and we'll be getting into another Jawley situation. Dumau cracking things open here, needs the double kill. Oh, it's just not going to connect. And once again, it will be a 3-on-3 advantage towards Rooster as they enter the B bomb site. That's going to be bombed down, and the retake coming in from the canals. This looks like it's done. How do they do this with just 2 sets of Kevlar, no utility?
Well, Harry, take us through it.
What, how they did that? Or this 2v3?
No, how they're going to do 2v3.
This. Oh, how are they going to do this? Let's find out, right? They're both coming in through dark. They've got a good position here to try and move in. These Temple players aren't swinging yet, so they can look to get out. They're locked in this fight, and then into the dualies. That's a round for Rooster with the pistol locked in. The Aussies are looking to take this one over the line.
Can I just contextualize this for everybody playing at home?
Go on.
Whether or not they win this series, that doesn't matter. That is a moot point. That's not what we're talking about here. And I understand this is not the Cold Zero that was part of Luminosity and SK Gaming and lifting trophies and FaZe and everything like that. But this is still Cold Zero on the other side of the server against 5 names that most of you, unless you're from down under, have literally never heard of before.
True.
So the idea for these boys to get a victory against a name on the other side of the server like Cold Zero, regardless of the context of how far things have kind of not gone wrong, but changed.
And
it's huge.
They can pick up their first map victory at the tournament as well, regardless of the series result. Like the fact they come here and they'll actually take a map, presumably, is fantastic.
It's looking good for it, surely.
We'll see what happens. They should be at 14 after this. It's the full eco here for 0-0 Nation, not investing a single dime into round number 17 here, and TJP opens things up. It's actually a bit of a 3-man stack going on there, and he's coming behind.
Also, Henry, you asked earlier on, or maybe Chad did, I don't remember, I think it was you. You asked if there was ways, like merch.
Oh yeah, Rooster merch.
There actually is.
Want to get a cock on my chest if possible. Is that, there it is, yeah, that t-shirt.
There's the Rooster art. It's
I'm looking at it now. You're on their website, I see, okay. Yeah. So what, feroxind.com. If people were looking for some Rooster collectibles.
So get some.
The shirt they have there with the Rooster with the AK, and then they've got one that is a bit more of the player shirt that I'm looking at here as well. So this one is their sponsor on it, just a little logo on the chest.
I like that.
So there are some options here if you want to support the Roosters.
Couple of options.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. We'll better way and we'll better time right now in their first map victory potentially here at ESL Pro League.
Choose the cock that represents you best.
Exactly. So, Chelios loves this play, like taking the heads-up duel every single round on the T side towards B main, and he always gets away with him. I'm not going to kill, but he always seems to survive.
I love it because of this exact response here, because you force the CTs to do one of 2 things. They either have to keep fighting you or use utility, and if they throw a smoke, you can try and get a cheeky boost like that, applying so much pressure, so you can see this skirmish still going on towards this B bomb site here. I do like the 2 orgs. I won't lie. I think that they're pretty good considering some of the range fights you'll be having over towards that site.
Yeah, especially in the A bomb site anchoring there. It seems to be very common right now, which is nice to see. But CT utility is very low now, lads. They're going to have to be active. Yeah, here we go. So need information, that's for sure. Flashbang comes over. It's not the most convincing one. And they are absolutely wrecked for it. They have to make a play. And that should be it. NQZ will need a double kill here. At the very least, we can stand a chance in the round. First one should be his, no problem. There's the double. Back in the round now, 3-on-3. And they'll have to pump the brakes. ASAP actually looking elsewhere.
I like this. I like the seesaw here, right? So Next is looking the wrong way. He's going to get, well, losing all control. That smoke's about to give up the play. Is going to be ahead of it, so ASAP might not be ready for this. Doesn't matter. That's the frag they're in. 22 kills in total. The bomb can rotate over. Cold Zero smoked off. NQZ on another planet right now. And this one here should be the 15th.
Should be. 20 seconds. Cold Zero could push the smoke and try to deny, but it doesn't look good for him. Bomb will be planted, no problem. 3 versus 2, no kits in play.
Yeah, ASAP playing fishtail, Harry's favorite position.
That's true.
I do like this one. It's a good copy, good headshot angle as well on this con fight, right? It's actually unlosable, this connector fight. No one's ever lost it before. ASAP ain't about to start now. coldzera dead. And NQZ in the 1v3, moving in. 3 letters in the name, 3 opponents to find. Damage done, but running out of time here. And that's a done deal as they swing him together. He's low, trying to get out of there. And Netic hounds him down. Even saves the org out of the round. And there's those Rooster tees.
They're pretty cool. They've got like a vintage look to them.
Yeah.
I kind of like that. The look almost faded. It's pretty good.
You know what's insane here? And I'm getting way ahead of myself.
Okay.
But let's live in that world.
Yeah.
We've been living in a lot of different worlds
Where they
today.
win this.
Where they, let's say that Rooster win this series and Greyhound lose their series.
Then
it's Rooster versus Greyhound tomorrow.
That would be big.
That would be crazy.
I would love that. It would be rowdy in here to say the very least.
It would be.
That would be one to be in the arena for.
Well, the one thing that's weird is that I think Alistair's like losing his voice after yesterday.
I know
what
that
a game
feeling
that
well.
was.
Yeah.
Wow.
So the hype might be a little, it'll be like very strained. You'll have Alistair like, yes! Yes! It's going to be sick.
Well, here we go, boys. This could be a 16-3 scoreline in favor of Rooster.
Just what we all expected,
Yeah, also you
Henry.
say could be.
Won't be.
It will be. Like, look at this.
No one ever closes a game out, though, Harry.
That's true. No one ever
No
closes
one's
a game
ever
out.
closed a game.
It never happens.
They're all just still happening.
Especially in Pro League, there's never been a blowout. So we'll see what happens here. It's a 2-man setup in towards the A site, and it will be Netic to open things up. He'll be traded out there almost certainly. That's coldzera dropping him here. Once again, needs a couple, delivers, and they've got the man advantage. As mentioned, very difficult to find round number 16.
No flank either.
We've got ASAP. He's in towards heaven. A nice position. Needs to work with Chelios, of course. An aggressive player. Wants to take fights. This time he's punished.
ASAP to close this with a 1-on-3.
He can do it.
Not going to be easy, but this is what he's made for. Out with the swing. They line up. No! ASAP, one more man. Lato brings him down low with the nade, but it won't finish the job. Doesn't have a kit. The tap on the bomb comes in, but will ASAP take the bait? Flash out. Lato here. Ends it with a tap.
What a clutch.
16-3 as he wins out that clutch to bring glory to the Rooster boys.
Look at the smiles on the faces. That is a drubbing. Get them out of here. Pack the bag, see him in the lobby. That one is quick.
Unbelievable scenes here. Their first map victory, and what a performance it is. Closing it out in style. It's 16-3 to the Roosters.
Oh, and away we go with a Rooster victory. Wow. Who would have saw that coming?
No one, really.
I called it. I said Rooster can win.
He did say that. That is
He did call it.
accurate, at least.
He did predict it 100% correct.
So 100% of the time, the Rooster was going to win 45% of the time.
You know, Harry coined the term, I think, during that game that really kind of...
it stuck with you, did it?
It stuck with me.
Which
It didn't
one?
stick to me. Let's just be very clear. It was a cockfight.
Yeah, I said that. I said those words. One of my better lines.
Can
I
you
think,
prove it
from
though,
the cast.
Trace?
No, or I'd have to...
Yeah, fair enough.
All right, this is going swell so far.
It's going well so far. Nonetheless, I welcome you back to Pro League again. It is Group C. We are eliminating a team at the conclusion of this series. It is going to be either 0-0 Nation or Rooster. It's a pretty simple concept. There's a lot of things to unpack here in what was a very landslidey map.
But we had a controversy or a controversy, Trace, before the matchup, didn't we?
We did.
Wasn't there a full-on... We highlighted it, and we've had to bring in some special forces here.
Hey, what are they? They're just over there hanging out. Your
hanging
security
out.
Bit of
detail
a
is
scandal.
Your security
we had to
detail
deal
is very rough, my friend.
Where's he
Please.
sitting? Where's he standing?
Please.
Where do you want to put him
Get these
here?
guys out of the way. Where's
We
the
need to-
security detail?
Can
Come
you
on.
officially introduce yourself to everybody playing at home?
Hello. So this is my second time on
Oh,
ESL
that's right.
Pro
We had you
League.
last season as well.
I had to do
Yes.
the playoff draw, yeah.
Okay, I recall. I do with Heku, right?
Yeah, with
Yeah, okay.
He's
So-
got. We've got security on premises.
So do they all
Nice.
run with the foam blasters as well? Is that for League Ops at all times?
Yeah, just in case anyone gets a bit unruly, you know, you've got to
Understandable.
put them in their place.
If the coaches show too much emotion, if they
Exactly.
celebrate too much,
That's exactly
if
it.
they're talking to the players in a language that's not English.
Well, ever since the Michael Parsons Chicago incident, I'd imagine that's how they got to roll now, right?
Well, putting people in trash cans.
Well, I didn't say that, but yes, I was alluding
I witnessed
to
it with my eyes.
I actually saw it too.
League
It
Ops
was-
hazing. It's something that isn't spoken about enough. We
Someone
definitely
got put in a trash can.
There's an expose
get to there,
that
don't
will
worry.
be coming out about League Ops one
Bloody
day, Henry.
hell.
Don't you worry about it.
Hopefully there's no stories from Dallas in 2018.
Yeah, these
Yeah,
guys,
maybe-
they go hard.
Those were wild times.
That
was
yeah.
5 years ago.
Even the year before that, Blue fell into the pool with the blown. Anyway, look, so we brought you guys here for
Poor
a reason.
Blue, man.
Obviously, with this veto process, things are just a little bit different than usual. We don't often see there's an auto select thing in there. So, briefly, can you kind of tell us what happened there? Did they just not click it? Did the page not refresh?
So, basically when teams do a veto, they get 2.5 minutes to do their entire pick. So, obviously, both teams get 2.5 minutes for a total of, quick maths, 5 minutes.
Yeah,
correct.
okay. 2.5 plus 2.5, 5 minutes total. All right, yeah.
So the veto should
Checks
take
out.
a total of 5 minutes. Basically, Rooster took a lot of time picking their first two maps, and then when it came to the decider, they ran out of time, and so it auto-selected
Has
their
this ever
last
happened
ban.
before?
It's happened a couple times.
How
a
do
few
you
times.
feel as a League Ops enforcer when you see this happen? Do you go,
Is this like a fun day at the office?
No,
oh
it's
dear.
not.
No.
When we were watching it, we were like, oh god, they're running out of time a bit. Like messaging people, like, can you make sure that they're on the PC? But yeah, I guess they were.
They were elsewhere.
Yeah,
No, they were actively banning. It's just they were obviously thinking too hard.
Is there like a visual timer on the website?
There is a visual timer,
Okay, so
yeah.
they could have seen it as well, and they just screwed the
And
booth,
actually
I believe.
starts shouting when it's 10 seconds. It's like 10, 9.
But really, there's 30 seconds
Just
left.
like in Quiplash.
Yeah, I was gonna
just
say
like
it has
Quiplash.
like the Quiplash background music picking up in
Did
pace.
they? Are you able to disclose? Did they come to you with like, hey, is there anything we can do about this situation? Was there any
They
discourse?
didn't message us at all afterwards.
They
So
just let it ride.
No, but that's fair
they
enough.
were completely fine with it. So maybe the auto picked what they wanted to ban. after
Henry's
all.
theory is alive.
It
Okay.
could be. All right, we'll have
So-
to find out from the horse's mouth, I suppose.
If they win.
Well,
If they win.
there was also this, I think it was DreamHack Masters Malmo one year where it was Envious versus Sun. It was like the Kenny S MBK team.
Yeah.
And they literally flipped a coin to see which map they were going to like pick between the last two. They had the
reasonable.
last veto for the decider.
I do remember this.
Yeah, me too.
And it was also very obvious from the outside which map they should veto and what should be the decider. So luckily the coin flip went their way. So who knows?
Yeah, I would also be interested in sort of like a case study manner to find out if and when it has happened before. So, nonetheless,
We want you to dig back through literally every match.
Every match.
Just give them extra work, Trey, so I don't check.
And we want he wants a
Okay.
spreadsheet presented on the table.
I don't need
You
all
were
that.
always jealous of League Ops, man.
I am. They
you
party
were always
harder
jealous
than
of
us.
how much fun they
true.
were having. Like, well,
Yes.
you had to work because you were the only host at the time, and hosts were doing every shift.
Yes.
And they're sitting there drinking their Sprites.
But back
Yes.
in
Panning.
Dallas of 2018, League Ops and Talent form this ultimate bond.
We had a
that
TV
will
by the
never,
pool, watch
will
the
never
games.
be broken.
Yeah.
Yeah, Trace's ass still hurts from that bond.
Go to break. No, I'm kidding. Gentlemen, thank you very much. I know you didn't sign up for this role, but here we are. You're welcome to come back anytime.
Yeah, if you want to say something, if you want to say, this player is really nice to work with.
That too.
You could say that.
Yeah.
Or you could tell us who the least
Or the
favorite
most
player.
difficult team to work with.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't think I'll be doing that.
Fair enough.
Well,
Smart man.
gentlemen, if you could have your man with the weapon beside you escort you off the premises. We have
There you
our
are.
guy
Thank you very
watching him. So
Thank you very
we're
much,
good.
lads.
Yeah.
Cheers, guys.
Cool. So I like your theory, though, Henry.
Yeah, I feel like they just don't care. I think that's where they're at. That it's like,
Fair.
what, we're just going to turn up and play whatever map, roll the dice. So,
I don't want to ask them now. Like, Nedic just walked back to the table.
we said
want
they
to let
needed
him focus.
the 2-0 to pull this one off after that.
That's true.
So after that first performance, and it's Inferno next, I say they could probably do it. 0-0 Nation, that was one of the flattest T-sides I think we've ever seen.
That was a
on
yikes.
Ubers. Yeah, they just
I'll
didn't do
tell you,
anything.
listen, it's an embarrassing result for 0-0
Yeah.
Nation, right? But I think the problem was they gave them probably too much respect. On the T side, like you're
just aim
playing
them
slow,
more.
you're doing things,
Yeah,
you're treating
okay.
it like it's a tier 1 team. You should treat them seriously, but you should be aware that you're playing an inferior team, quote unquote, right? And then your playstyle should be adapted to that. Don't overthink it, right? You have good aimers, just let them do their thing, right? And I feel that also first game of the day for them, it's a bit early, for some of these players too. So we saw it yesterday with Greyhound. They got knocked out 16-2 on the first map, came back, beat NIP. So I think we'll see a much better 0-0 Nation on Inferno. Back to you, Harry.
Thank you, Yanko. Yes.
Harry just wanted to say that they're starting on the T side, aren't they, Rooster Harry? That's what you wanted to say.
That is what I
They
wanted to
chose
talk
start
about.
on the
I think
T
even
side of
that's a sign
Inferno.
of confidence, right? It's pretty sick to see. And I think it's going to be cool to have them be like the kind of pace setters, right? After such a good first map, you can kind of come in now if you start off hot on a T side. Oh, I think you're going to have them in their head.
I don't want to ask him. Okay.
Yell it over.
Let's go to break instead so we can start the game.
Let him focus. Let's let him focus.
Let's go to a break and come back with Inferno. Thank you.
Okay.
Give me the show. You fuck.
Red card.
Oh.
Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
What's up, gamers? We are back and we have a very, very special guest. Mr. Twist, how are you doing? Thank you for joining us. Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday.
Thank
Yeah, I'm
you so
feeling great.
much.
I'm happy to be here. Of course, can only be here because we won both our matches. So
Must be nice.
Got some
True.
off days.
2 days off.
Day off.
Yeah.
What'd you do yesterday?
Yesterday it was just a chill day.
Just hanging out?
Just hanging
Did
out.
you go check out anything in Malta?
No, today I actually went to walk around.
Okay.
I just walked back from Silema.
Okay, yeah. Did you see the
Yeah.
cat sanctuary?
I did not.
He didn't make it to the cat
I was there for
sanctuary,
specific
Henry.
reasons.
It's
so.
a lovely part of the world. Lots of restaurants.
Oh, you were there for a specific reason?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you want to tell us what the reason was? Or is it
It's a bit more
personal?
private, you know.
Okay,
maybe
that's all right. No, that's
checking
fine.
out some housing
Oh,
in the area. so.
okay. We might have a new neighbor soon, Henry.
I like the sound of that. Malta stock going up, but we'll see what 0-0 Nation can do. An embarrassing performance to kick things off. They couldn't get going on their T side whatsoever. They have to bounce back here in the last chance bracket. 7 guns for the Brazilians here on the CT side of Inferno. Bear in mind, Rooster on this T side star looks so good on Anubis. We'll see if they can carry that form on. And in terms of this setup, a couple of smokes, flashbangs, and on the front foot, we are going to see the first battle go down towards the apartments here. There we go. It will be the first frag for ASAP.
He had
He's
a
been
great
playing
first
so
map.
well.
Yeah, he had a very, very good first map, did old ASAP. So great to see him picking up where he left off. Just cold 0 on A here right now. And this rotation coming back with 2 smokes and a flash. Long smoke, moto smoke, and a go, potentially. Well, they're in a lot of trouble here if they're not careful. Cold 0 could swing out and getting one and done. Side over.
No one else is here.
Go
the
for
rotations.
a save, shall you, lads?
Yeah, you might have to. Unfortunately, this has been the story for 0-0 Nation throughout this series so far. How do you even get back into this round? They've now picked up the drop Julies as well. The bomb will be down. No kits available and just a single flash. Of course, you're going to go for it, but your chances of pulling this one off are limited, to say the very least.
Should they save, Twists?
I mean, there's probably no way to win this round. I mean, you have one flash, and you can try and make the most out of it, but you can't even pick up the kit. I don't think they had one, no? I mean, one of the people must have had kit if they bought Doolies.
2 pairs of Julies. Yeah.
So someone must have dropped Doolies and bought a kit for himself, so... but yeah, this is probably just a save. Save the 2 Kevlars. Maybe they could have extra frags. and that's
NQZ
what,
could look at least, right? Like, he could look for a kill without any armor.
Yeah,
Might as
basically.
well.
You should just drop the flash or give the flash to someone else and go for kills. And the people with armor should look for exits so they can buy a FAMAS coming into the next round.
Well, they won't have a choice to save anything here. TJP's on the hunt. He'll be dropped, and we will see Doom out.
There you go. That's what you want.
Bit of cash at least, $300 a piece.
Yeah, exactly. Now they can both buy FAMASs if they want.
So it can be a pretty strong second round with that off the... but I guess the only issue is no head armor, right?
Yeah, but it's fine. But, I mean, there's lots of boosts you can do in B. You
True.
can boost, like, CT and shoulder peak. You can boost around first and fight from that angle. Obviously, FAMAS and Pit is pretty strong on the second round, so...
Interestingly enough, they've actually opted to drop 1 FAMAS, a Scout, and then other 3 have Deagle. So I don't think they maximize their purchases here. It's obviously something that they feel a bit more confident in with YouTube, but I feel like they could have been more threatening in this second round to 0-0 Nation if they talked through their buy.
It's kind of rough because Dumao literally dropped a Scout where NQZ could have bought that himself.
Yes.
So, but maybe they want to prioritize the offer having more economy, right?
Yeah, $500 left over means he can at least have the AWP and armor, I think, in that first gun round, if this one falls all right. But for now, all things looking good.
If they just execute B right now, this would be a nice call. I know there's 3 on the stack here, but it's still pretty brittle.
I mean, you don't even have the gun here, so it's the right site to go to right now.
Oh, they're going through. They're going through. You can see they want to explode. That's easy. That's the round done.
That's well played.
Yeah, send that MAC-10 in first. Does the heavy lifting. Here comes the cavalry as well. Bomb to be planted. And as Chad said, the round's probably over here. TJP should guarantee things. And even with the reload, there's going to be one final player. Should be able to pick him up as well. That's going to be Doom out. And he'll be removed. 2-0, presumably 3 with the force buy going away from 0-0 Nation.
I got a question for you, Twist. In that situation, right? Like I said, it's probably better if they just execute B here. But they play in the smoke and then they pop through, right? If you do that and you wait out their utility and you respect the smoke, you're going to waste time. They're going to probably over-rotate. You're going to get boxed into banana. But how do you know whether or not you want to make that call with the pop flashes? Is that just like a gut feeling? Is that like a, hey, we're here now, we may as well? Like, how do you know whether or not that's a good call to make?
I actually think that call was very on the fly because the Scout took a shot in mid. And I think they just wanted to be able to rack fast enough so the Scout's not at B already. And they went through the smoke that way in case the Scout did rotate fast. He can't have opportunities to take shots on them because they came so fast with the pop flash.
Sure. Okay.
What do you think about this as well then? Because Rooster, this is the map choices of 0-0 Nation. Rooster decided to start on T side. The stats show that Inferno's T side at the moment.
Yeah, they did the exact same against us.
Yeah?
Yeah, they started T side Inferno.
They got 7 rounds against you guys, didn't they, on the T
yeah,
side?
they did. And the CT side was pretty rough for them. But I would say Inferno is slightly becoming T-sided. I'm not sure what exactly changed. Maybe it was the A1S nerf that helped lean it more towards T-side.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's really nice to be able to dictate the pace on T-side, and when you have room like this to just go and search with MAC-10s and make the rounds easier for your team. I think it's a very hard map for CTs at the moment.
Be interesting to see if they keep everything up here, but Chelios does go down eventually.
Lucky he got one.
Yeah, he's just feeling the map out, though, isn't he? He's just got the MAC-10 sending him in. He's confirmed there's at least one more player towards the B side of the map. So
and this is clear.
And it's caused all these rotations as well. So yeah, job done. They give away a MAC-10, but you don't want that for the next round. They're buying up regardless,
yeah, you
right?
can tell he's going to get an AWP, isn't he? He loves it, Chelios, in the fights.
He does like taking a heads-up duel. It's absolutely nuts. Like I said, doesn't necessarily win the majority of them, but always up for it.
In our game, they actually had one of the most unique CT side starts ever. Where
Really?
Yeah, because this, who was it? I think ASAP did not buy any armor on pistol round.
Okay.
And then next round, Chelios dropped the FAMAS to this guy, and he bought leg armor.
Oh,
and
okay.
Then that guy got 1 kill, and then within the 3rd round, he was able to drop off the Chelios, and Chelios was able to drop an M4 with no armor.
That is kind of interesting. So,
okay,
is there a
unique
concept of ecoing on the CT pistol in that regard, like having the extra cash and taking the risk on a couple of players, saving $100?
Honestly, that was the first time I've ever encountered that, and it caught us off guard because Finn was trying the drill peak pool for info at B, and he just got opt, and he thought he got 1-deed or something, but it was an op. Yeah.
Okay. Curious. Well, because they definitely do things a little bit differently, right? I think we've noted that in some of the... And we don't expect them to have the same like European-level approach. And with the interview with Chelios on HLTV, I can tell he's a little bit cocky, right? He's got a little bit of an ego to him,
absolutely,
for sure.
Yeah.
So he's going to have some avant-garde approaches on things and ways that they want to tackle maps and decision-making here. If they can get 7 rounds on the T side against FaZe, and we saw how map number 1 went, if they can get 7 or 8 rounds again here, they could really win this series, which is still baffling to say.
Well, it all starts here. First gun round, of course, and trying to obtain control of the apartments. TJP leading that charge, and it's actually a bit of a double setup. Kodzer on the balcony. He will be in the anti-flash position with next to him. We'll see whether they can actually work in tandem and shoo off these attacking Rooster players. They're just waiting for
no
CT
info,
aggression.
Henry. The CT side has no banana info and no top mid info. They're literally playing in the dark here. The fact that Rooster haven't taken this space yet, well, I think they failed the silent jump there. Attempted it, though.
I was about to say, you can watch how this is done now, and they actually just messed it up, but it's okay.
Usually you do it with a gun out, just like the first guy did. The guy did it with his AK out, and it's because the movement speed fits better.
Yeah, okay. So it's a B attack, and as Chad said, they have absolutely zero info here. So you've got Dumal with a flashbang towards Coffins, and we have Lato with the incendiary.
There's
they don't
no
have a smoke
on
B.
I mean, Rooster's kind of lucky right now that 0-0 Nation has a base setup going on at A, so they can't search for info because they don't want to move out of it. And now they just have a solid exec coming in here with all the nades that they need.
Here we go. The initial trades come through. Lato doing a very good job to actually hold on here. But it will be equal trades for now. 3-on-3. Bomb should be planted. And we have got a backstab coming in towards middle. TJP could catch a couple of them out here. Are they ready for it?
Ooh.
Connects the bullets.
Might be enough, though, you know?
Yeah, it's definitely enough.
Yeah, they're still
it buys
continuing to
enough
go
time
through
for the
CT
other team
here.
at the side.
They have a molly, a smoke, a flash, and a HE for the retake.
You go for this. Actually, they don't have a kit.
Yeah, they do not. Yeah.
But now they baited up the shots, and it's unfortunate that the offer did not hold it.
That's the round. That big dink towards
now you don't go for this.
Yeah, save point.
Now
Don't give
it's
away
too
the
late.
guns, guys. Guys, you need the guns. Guys, you needed the guns.
The only situation where that would have worked is if the Opper missed a shot CT and the Opper Ruins was already holding triple for the repeat.
Yes.
Then that would be the best case scenario, and the molly can go towards dark. But now, yeah, I mean, that's almost unwinnable.
Yeah, this is the worst possible outcome, unfortunately. You're now 4-0 down. Yes, you have maximum loss bonus here on the CT side. That's $3,400 per player. You're on partial buy territory once again, looking down the barrel of a 5-0 star. And this is where things really do fall apart. If you are just joining us, 0-0 Nation on Anubis posted 3 rounds total. It was the pick of Rooster, but they sat on the T side and it's got nothing done whatsoever. And this is tournament life on the line here. And you can treat this like a gun round, sure, the Desert Eagles and the Smokes, but no one's really fragging right now. No one's stepped up as 0-0 Nation. I'm not really believing they can pull this one off. Chelios, aggressive, of course, will open things up and find the point man, coldzera.
This is the type of game for Rooster where the individuals can realize that international opponents like bleed, because when you come over to Europe and you play, and I know that 0-0 Nation are not a European opponent, but you come up against the teams in Europe, you don't have the same decision tree. You're definitely not making decisions as quick, and you're being punished for any mistakes that you make. And now you go up against a team where a lot of the stuff that you're calling seems to work. It's going to make you feel emboldened to do that in their upcoming matches, right? We spoke about if they win this game here and Greyhound lose later today against Pain, we could have Greyhound versus Rooster in an elimination match.
So good.
The all Aussie battle. Yeah. For survival, that would be crazy.
Well, it's looking good for one half of that outcome coming true right now. Let's see if they can convert the round. They're going to be entering towards B, and there is a bit of changing of the guard. We are going to see a rotation coming through.
Good amount of util still left over for Rooster here with 35 seconds left on the clock for a full set piece, but it's the stack.
Yeah, it's losable for sure.
I mean, even with the stack, I mean, enough utility to flush everyone out.
Should be enough.
I mean, it's easy round for them. You know what? I always feel it's unique for underdogs when they finally get that first map win against like a team that they usually don't play against. I just wonder how much confidence, you know, how good that really feels for them. Like when I'm watching Greyhound yesterday and they like beat down Nip and they actually looked pretty good.
Yeah,
like
they
Greyhound played
CS.
really well CS. And it just like makes me so happy for these teams that, you know, they come here and it's not just like they go there, they lose, they leave.
I can tell you how good that feeling is because that's the only type of wins I got was a couple of cheeky ones, and you feel like, oh my god, it was all worth it. You know, we're playing and grinding. Hey, we don't completely suck all the time. You know, sometimes we can have a good game. And it wants you to keep going, right? That's the thing. And this is the problem for Rooster. When's the next time we're going to get to see them playing? That's the next bit. Because once you get back to Australia and then you have to play in just the local events and you see the caliber of play, that's where it sucks. That's where it really sucks.
Well, this sucks for 0-0 Nation. Another buy available, but it's still not really having any sort of rounds where they've got close to winning them.
Let me say this, Henry. If they don't fight for Banana or top mid control on another gun round, then I'm just this series is over.
Let's see what NQZ can do, because he is an aggressive AWPer, mechanically skilled as well. And we have got a forward-facing setup here. coldzera next in towards the apartments here. Can be a bit of a 50-50. This can fall apart. Has to hit this AWP shot. Lovely stuff. And this is looking much better. Should be all 3 kills secure. The bomb goes down. And now they don't even have to patrol the bomb. They can fall back and set up the crossfires here. Might not even matter. Just the AWPer remaining. Chelios. Not many options. So that's much better from 0-0 Nation.
And they did an aggressive apps play. Now, I was watching a bunch of Inferno demos the other day. I was watching some Shush demos. I was watching some JKS demos and some ROPS demos. Now, you support ROPS in a lot of the aggressive moves over towards A, or at least some of them.
On city side?
Yeah, I was checking. You throw the boiler flash for him to pick aggressive hauls. You got the crisscross mid nades that you do with him there to condition the guy down towards the chicken pit. ROPS, though, out of those 3 names I mentioned, is the most aggressive apps player out of all of them.
Yeah,
it's wild. ROPS, I think, is probably one of the most aggressive apps players on the CT side out of like most top teams.
I would say it's pretty. I mean, it's nice to have a player like that that's very confident in those angles, those fights, re-aggressing. I also try to find a lot of nades for him to help him with, because I understand it's a very hard spot to have constant info and control over. So yeah, boiler flashes, like end of halls flashes, really anything I can throw for him to make his life easier.
You'll be the stool for him to do that boost in boiler I watched you guys doing with the one-way in that little, in the corner of boiler, boost over, he gets a tiny little gap to work with there. Is it difficult to keep coming up with these new moves? Like, do you feel that I guess it's creativity in a way, but also options. You run out of options eventually.
Yeah, you have to reinvent yourself eventually, right? After you've been doing the same setups for so long.
Well, there's certain things that are in meta right now as well, right? And then you need to bring old stuff back to keep people on their toes, I imagine.
Exactly. I mean, this boiler flash was like something that I also threw for a leash like back in the day. And yeah, it's about remembering what used to work and if it can be meta again.
Yeah.
And I mean, the boost and everything, I mean, I just like seeing Rob succeed. I like seeing him happy. I like seeing him get kills. So I like doing things for him. And
a good teammate.
Yeah, it's very wholesome. Wow.
That's their first round, Henry.
It's their first round. It was a convincing one as well. Yeah, very happy with that. But we need to see a lot more where that came from, unfortunately. So, and we'll have a rebuy, of course, Rooster with plenty of cash, and we're battling for that banana control. Chelios back on the AWP, and maybe gunning for some banana control this time, the CT side. They're at the top of banana release right now. Dumal considering it. The flashbang coming over, and they might reclaim some territory with a secondary smoke down towards the bottom.
Well, see this one here, Twist. It's we'll call it the 3/4 banana smoke, right? The log smoke here from the CTs. What response, would that elicit on the T side to take advantage of? Or what would the T side have to do when they see that smoke? Because it's very deep, it's suppressing. When you play ahead of that, there's a lot of options. So what do you think when you see that smoke?
As a banana player, it's very hard to figure out the right play. But usually, I mean, there's many options. You can deny the close molly, get a flash, and you're ahead of the wall, so they're a bit scared to fight around the smoke now. Or you can boost behind it. But often or not, you kind of just want to wait it out and respect it because it is a risky area to get innated.
Is that one of the more scary smokes?
At the moment, it's very meta, and it's very suppressing for the T-side banana players. But I think Nico does a very good job of working his way around it.
That's the thing, that banana fight as well is something which the configuration of nades and the order which you throw them and the timing on the HEs to do some damage or the combo of mollies towards top banana, that's always a fun little thought experiment.
We have fast short exec here.
We'll see what they can make of it. It's going to be the opening three. Yeah, but back and forth we go.
Trades.
Yeah, they've out the smoke down towards Moto as well. Bomb to be planted. So
they can re-smoke on Nedic here, but he's in banana right now. So
why is he so far away?
But he has really good info here. It's not bad to be on such a late banana lurk like this because, I mean, they're going to set up for a retake and he's already behind them.
And look where it's planted as well. So it could get interesting here. They have this molly on ASAP to try and stall out for a little bit longer. There it goes.
This is going to be such a solid play.
Yeah.
He might even find all three.
Oh, Nedic! What a huge play. It didn't look like it was going to pay off at all. A little smug grin right there, and for good measure. Great little maneuver. And 0-0 Nation. Well, the highs of the winning to the lows of getting flanked and completely losing a post-plant scenario on the side. But it was all these trades, right?
It was already looking pretty solid. Yeah, everything was looking quite nice for them. But the backstab from hell. Nedic comes in, doesn't quite find all three, but as good as there. Takes the aggro away for the final blow. And 0-0 Nation, a difficult buy into round number 8 here. 3 Famouses. For Mai, if you will, a glass cannon, AWP for NQZ, and they lose this one. They are in a lot of trouble.
Cream crackered, you might say.
Yeah, that might be accurate.
Yanko used the term embarrassing loss for 0-0 Nation here, and I don't think that's meant to discredit a team like Rooster, but I think in the fashion that they lost is why you'd say it's
they just didn't turn
loss.
up, especially on the T side of Anubis. It just looked like they just didn't have a proper game plan. They were timing rounds out. They weren't getting any map territory. This was not very good.
I mean, I think that was definitely, I mean, it's funny enough to say it, but I think it was a punish pick from Rooster.
Yeah?
Yeah, for sure.
Which is crazy that they're able to do that against anybody here, right?
Yeah. But I think 0-0 Nation's suffering with the loss of Taco in their lineup.
That's a nice pick right there. That's AWP on AWP action. NQZ goes down. Yeah, that's another factor that we were talking about. The fact that Cold Zero has to in-game lead. He doesn't want to in-game lead.
No.
And they're left in this scenario, right? So for 0-0 Nation, this event was just coming and not having this happen, I would say, would have been the goal. But to go out in last place to Rooster here, it's something that is going to sting.
Absolutely. It'd be a bit of a tragic situation.
This round wrap here, because I know there's no AWP in play. I like this.
Still
they're calling really well.
Yeah, this is a good shout.
Although all 4 players are about to be at this bomb site for 0-0 Nation.
They could still drop back B if they wanted this time, but I doubt that. They're going to commit up short here.
Looking good on the timings, though. The FAMAS is waiting on the bomb site. Need a double kill here. Cold Zero.
Good clear.
Such good spacing.
That's something that you could probably help us talk about here. The spacing and understanding in certain situations when you should be shoulder to shoulder or when you should, I don't want to say sell your teammate down the river, but allow that, pause between the kills so you can come out on your own timing to take that fight. How do you know when to balance the different types of spacing?
I mean, selling your teammate is better in some cases. I mean, especially if it's for the right cost, right?
Yeah.
So you don't want to double run into the site there because there's that player on top of the box close to site will insta-get the trade. So if you go 1-for-1 in the site, he's going to get the other player, and that player is very hard to clear if you don't have the info on him already.
Okay.
But since the first player got the kill, and then he went in and spotted the other one and got traded, it allows the second guy behind him to have a better approach winning the duel.
Yep.
You don't want to rush that duel because it actually is hard to win for the T side.
Manage those angles a bit better. Get the pre-fire on your own timing.
Some spots are just like that. Nuke on HUD is one of those positions where you don't want to insta run out without having the info already as a second person, because if the guy's in the rafters above you,
yes,
he's just going to double up, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to take too long to relay that information. Yeah, okay, yeah. And if the spacing's too close, he doesn't have to course correct too much. That's one of the things as well. Like when you're coming around a corner as that second guy, there was a conversation with James and Yakinder. I don't know if you watch James' YouTube channel, but he gets some stuff subtitled.
No, I didn't watch the one with Yakinder.
Okay, it was actually pretty good. It was 25 minutes of really enjoyable content. And there was one thing they were talking about was like when you're the second guy trading, don't come around the corner with a crouch peek because it's going to be easier for that player to adjust because you're
Well, the guy's already spraying, so chances are he is at hip level already, and he might just double dink you on the re-peek, right?
Exactly.
So.
It's all that little stuff right there, which is what factors into all these decisions you guys are making,
People don't realize how much Tier 1 players have to process and think, right? I mean, I don't want to take over casting from this round, but on the B flank from the other player, that position for him to be in is so important because he only hears one pair of footsteps running away, and it can relay to his teammates that the other two players are already at the other bomb site.
Okay.
So they know they have a 2-on-2 at the bomb site, and this third guy is super late, and the chances are they don't retake without that player there already.
Sure, and so it changes the way they can approach the setting up their post plan, or if they wanted to go for a fight in a 2-on-2 situation. Okay, so it plays into all of their decision making.
Exactly. I just hate seeing teams not fight for banana control on CD side.
I hate it as well. I feel like you can't give up banana.
They haven't done it once yet. They've thrown a little bit of retake utility, but that's about it. They haven't swung on it or actually challenged for control, and they fall back towards the coffins and Emo this time as well. Rooster just got full reign at the map. It's middle where the focus is coming in for 0-0 Nation, but back towards banana we go.
TJP here, he's done the standard mid util, but unless he investigates here, it's not going to seem like a very good sell of the fake. And the clear is huge. That is massive. Now they can just execute B without any problems. They've rumbled mid. Lato and Next have to drop back. They
It's
can't
also
hang
keeping
around.
2 players here, but now they will gamble B.
There are 30 seconds remaining, so need to pick the final choice.
They're coming back A. The bomb's coming. They're faking B.
I think he heard this guy. He heard them run away from long.
So way too noisy on their rotation here.
Yeah. And the one molly goes in the right spot, right? That is just everything's working for them right now.
They're looking jaggy right now. They can't miss anything.
Well, there's still 10 seconds, I suppose, but it doesn't look like there'll be much chance of denial. Looking towards Archer now. Oh my God, he doesn't get that kill. You don't get that kill?
You can't miss out on that one. I mean, he was going to get traded anyway. But
yeah.
You can't. That's a freebie.
Just for the psychological game of not being able to hit that. Like, bloody hell. All right, well,
this
that's going to be a clean
drubbing,
sweep.
boys. This is 8 rounds already.
This is worse than Anubis.
It is.
Yeah, somehow, some way.
Their approach is a problem, right? The fact that we can sit here during the cast and go, okay, well, they're gun rounds. They haven't been fighting for the right territory. They've played stronger mid than they have banana in any of their rounds. And you saw with TJP's simple utility, the long smoke and the short molly, how easy it was for him to isolate fights top mid. He just has to look for the AWPer picking or the rifler picking behind the molly on the porch side and then deal with the boosted players. And that's it. And he did exactly that. It was beautiful.
Well, they need a tactical timeout now. They still have the AWP. They need to start changing things up right here, right now. The problem is Rooster, like the way they're playing as well, as soon as that timeout comes in, they'll start changing the pace and going for fast-paced plays as well, I would say. So you're really caught in a sticky situation here. Rooster have plenty of rounds to experiment with and change things up. Are we going to see the tactical timeout? They need it.
The long smoke that TJP is throwing is actually one that creates more pressure because you can't know if he goes into the cubby or not at long.
Right.
There's like a slight one-way there, and it's a disadvantage angle for the CT. So that's why I think they adjusted their setup on CT side. They try to play in front of that smoke for info.
Well, let's see what they do this round. The only round that's worked so far, bear in mind, was that forward-facing apartment setup, the double stack. That's the only success they found so far. So will they replicate some of those rounds? Here. Yeah, nice little boost here, but getting nothing for it. There we go. At least the opening pick.
He tried to take advantage.
For them.
We could check that. Hold on. Let's head over to hltv.org, everyone's favorite. They got a couple, but these might have come earlier in the piece. On the one round
never mind. The round they won. Yeah,
but it was the AWP as well.
Yeah, well, we did say NQZ had to step up here. We was waiting for him to appear in this series. Big fan of his previous work and looking for the third frag. Got to convert it. So this is the second round, pretty much guaranteed. Just looking to cause financial damage if possible here for Rooster.
Well, now they know they need to avoid this AWP. He's on for an ace right now.
Very nice.
He might never mind. I was going to say he might even get it. Thanks, Cold. Yeah, that one could have been in the highlight reel, mate. You're going to take it from the young guy. Fair enough.
This is like this is usually where AWPers shine against teams with less experience because the AWPer can be the one to find all the gaps.
Sure.
If you're not flashing the right angle, if you're not holding something at the right time, you're going to get punished for it. And I think that's why Rooster's getting away with so much now is the lack of op presence. But if he shows up, then it could be a different half.
I'd like him to take matters into his own hands now, knowing that coldzera is not really feeling it. I'll be honest, that NQZ is going for those aggressive picks, being
Someone's
dynamic.
got to do it.
Just to step up, and he's hitting shots. One of the few that
But they're
actually
fighting.
is.
There we go.
So, through the smoke. Mato trying to cause damage here. A little bit inflicted. He might even go down through the smoke here. Tech9 doing a lot of damage and receiving some as well. Back to apartments we go with 2 players here on the Rooster side.
They would have heard the steps here. So unless they're investigating, which next he's between 2 mines, he thinks, well, the AWP was just here. How could they be here already? On the jiggle, he spotted something. There's a lot of pressure coming this way.
Not the strongest position here, but the flashbang is very nice. Going for the 3-piece, but doesn't work out for him. That's going to be the commitment from the MAC-10.
Oh!
The flashbangs are fantastic. Swarming the AWP here, and they've actually got the man advantage. Smoke's going down towards Moto. Low HP.
That's the round.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything that can be done with such low HP on Dumao. And coldzera going down in that fashion. That is absolutely, yeah, that's going to be 9-2.
Not even considering it at all there. That is a massive round.
I mean, they're just being read like a book right now, right? On the adjustment, they thought 0-0 Nation would actually fight for banana control, and most likely with 3 players. So their initial reaction is to
go an apps pop,
walk holes and pulse pop, right?
Yeah.
So
it's simple decision making, but it's the right decision making, right? That's the thing. I think somebody made a tweet the other day, right? Because I say a lot of stuff, as people might know.
That's true.
I say a lot of things. Not all of it accurate all the time. Let me see if I can find this tweet.
Not all of it well received.
No, but most of the time we try to keep it pretty mild-mannered.
Yeah.
Where is it here? Because a gentleman took something.
Shot.
Let's go.
They're not taking all the guns away from them.
They can buy again, so Dumao should probably go down just so he doesn't have to have the FAMAS. Poor guy.
Yeah, I mean, they could have double up if they even want now. I'm not sure what the right call is for them, but I think they have to rely on the B players taking banana as 2 and still maintaining control at A somewhere at least.
Okay, so this gentleman said, to paraphrase what Sponge and others have said in the past, there's so much more an individual player has to be aware of and capable of with respect to utility positioning and timing, etc. The fragging meta isn't devoid of tactics, they're just becoming part of the player now. So it's like we have you, like an individual like you, you're a perfect example. Mechanically, you're a monster, right? But the level of theory of Counter-Strike that you have to understand, like Carrigan, of course, is, oh, hold on, he has to fight here. Going forward.
They're just not aware that he could be in front.
Oh dear. Well, he's kind of committed to this one now, isn't he, Netic? If he gets anything here, he'd be happy with that. Dumao will find the kill, and they will get banana control.
It's looking much better when they're active.
That's the key, right? If you're just sitting back and allowing the pace of a game to be dictated to you, you never really know when a fight's coming your way. You're sitting waiting to react, and they're the ones procedurally jiggling corners, knowing exactly the angles they want to clear the fights, and you just get bopped. So they do have a number advantage.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, they're having a laugh about it.
That's funny. That's unfortunate because Netic did have the right read there. I think he just had cold feet once he got past the wall, and he wasn't sure if he wanted to overcommit or not. But I don't think 0-0 Nation had the correct call there. I think they got kind of lucky that he didn't go farther. But yeah, I mean, Tier 1 players have a lot to think about. Oh, what a play.
Oh, dear.
Oh, no.
They're going to have to disrespect this. 39 seconds, spammed on through, almost down now. ADK pushes through the smoke. Pressure is here. They have to commit through this. There's flashes to make this possible. Smokes, mollies, everything at the ready, and they're in.
It's looking pretty good, though. The CT's mow down 2, but one more to find to guarantee the round here. ASAP encroaches towards the bomb site, finds a killing blow towards Dumao, but the bomb down in no man's land. This could be very difficult to recover. The flashbang's decent, might be able to get the kill towards CT spawn, recovers the bomb, but now it gets very scrappy indeed. There is actually a chance. Yeah, there's a chance to get it down.
They know he has to plant here, though. There's nowhere else he could plant. Yeah.
Down he goes.
Well, good plan. It's going to get another buy going. They had enough utility for a full B execute. They were just rushed. They were wanted to. I think they still had 2 smokes left over there. They didn't.
I think it's
CT.
kind of a bit of inexperience. They feel like this guy has all the info in the world now.
We have to go.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But realistically, 30 seconds left. Like the CTs shouldn't have smokes anymore. That's if you did a good job on T side, they should not have nades to block like this.
So you feel they could have waited this out here and gone in the last, as the smoke was fading?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they did feel like they still had a shot in that round. Well, look, a 9-6 half is not going to be anywhere near as pretty as a 10-5, Henry. I think double digits, that'd suit them nicely, the
I
Roosters.
think it would. I think they'd be feeling very comfortable by the 2-0 if they could pull that one off. It's been a great showing so far across both maps. I've been thoroughly impressed, but getting the 2-0, their first series win here in Malta, would be amazing for them. Like, what a story.
You know what else is possible? I said, TJP in the fight. That is
He's
a great
been
opener.
cracking open middle, left and right.
I've requested if we can get him and ASAP for the interview if they do win.
I like his vibe as well.
Yeah,
so
he
that would
seems
be
like
cool.
a very happy lad, doesn't
yeah,
he?
I like him. So, yeah, definitely do that. If they win, Chad. Still a lot of work to do.
Well, in the dark, 0-0 Nation once more, and this time down a man. A full A execute being lined up here. NQZ over towards long, AWP in hand. They should be smoking off the line. That's perfect.
It's really solid calls right now.
They're going to lurk through the long smoke.
Oh, no.
They know where both A players
yeah,
are.
exactly. This is a rough one to hold now.
And the AWP is stranded. No man's land jumping up. Should go down. Should be traded. It will be. Dumal's rotated, sure. Latto's still over towards B. It's a 4-on-2 situation. The money's not good, and you know what that means?
It means
save.
Yeah, exactly.
It means things aren't good or save. Something, I'm not sure.
Both?
Yeah. I think that just comes down to the missed shot, unfortunately. That if NQZ hits that, he's able to reposition and focus towards the bomb site.
I actually think even with that kill, the site is doomed.
Yeah.
Because the graveyard, that's a 1-for-1 spot. I mean, the Opera has to take all of the distraction away in time for him to multi-frag from graveyard. And with this guy in halls, it's almost guaranteed that he might not even get one the second he peeks up. So,
with the Galil cracking things open. This is looking excellent from Rooster.
It is. It really is.
You can't poke many holes in this setup so far.
But TJP got mollied forward there, right?
He was in front of the molly for sure, but you can tell he knew what was happening because he kind of ran with knife out.
But doesn't that mean
he knew that he was going to catch the player?
Doesn't that mean that molly was late, or are they just they're doing it on a? Because
if he rushes second mid all the way and
he
jumps
can
up,
beat it.
He can be there.
Okay.
He took damage from the molly, but like you take 20 damage, it's kind of a trade-off. Do you want instant
space
control?
or yeah? Okay, all right.
What set that piece up though good was the smoke long. It didn't come from far, so they could have time to readjust. It came from close, so it's just an instant attack on the side.
Yeah, okay. Take that space immediately.
Well, 10 rounds has been found, Chad. They could get a couple more as well, but it is going to be the full buy here from the CT side, battling again towards the top of Bananas. Dumal waiting patiently at the sandbags. Flash is being deployed here, so they want to stay active and fight for control, which is what we've been asking for. And the swing is successful again. They've at least got territory.
Netic's coming through.
Oh my. Now I feel bad for them because they do the right thing and they still don't get rewarded.
I was
for
just
it.
watching ADK holding the 147 flash the whole time, and Netic just waiting for that swing right there. They
had
that
a read. Yeah, they had the read.
I guess they figured at this point of the game the banana aggression needs to be coming.
I mean, usually when you're sitting T ramp and you see the deep smoke come in, the second deep smoke, you know that it's most likely going to be a commit from the CT down banana.
Oh, so unlucky. NQZ keeps getting these opportunities, but unlucky there as he hits the elbow, gives away his position. They've still got the 5-on-4. Damage has been inflicted, but plenty of utility left over.
I can see just from Cold on the minimap here that he's the one calling all of this. Hey, we need mid info. Flash me in, right? He's just communicated for that. So now he's taking back space, sees mid clear, but the half-life on that is already over. Now he doesn't know what resides.
The orb's rotated back towards B as well.
I mean, there's like a double-edged sword, right? You get the info, but they could have wanted you to get the info.
Exactly.
Like, this is exactly what Rooster wanted now.
That's going to be a 4-man halls pop here. Here comes the flashes.
Sending multiple frags here from the player in the pit.
They were calling that he's in pit. Yeah.
Down he goes, round over. That's going to be it again. Look how far removed they are.
11-3.
This is insane, boys.
Are Rooster the best team in the world? Twist? What would you say? You would say. I think you'd say yes.
It's up for debate.
Yeah, I mean, definitely in the discussion now.
They're in the no, we do. I paint at the moment 3 teams as the elite level teams. It's you guys, G2, and Heroic. I think that's like the upper echelon of Counter-Strike right now. And then not too far behind those 3 names are Liquid and Na'Vi. Then after that, the conversation starts to get a little bit blurrier.
I would say that's about right.
And Rooster is about where on that list?
So Rooster comes after Na'Vi. And
okay.
Yeah, I said it gets a bit blurrier, Henry.
Okay,
So yeah,
fair
Greyhounds, Rooster, Encore.
Random
Encore
Australian
as
face
well.
hug.
Raradam, Tyloo, IHC. They're in there somewhere, Henry. They're in there somewhere.
Well, I just wanted to make sure, but they have got 11 bloody rounds here on the T side once again. I can't believe it.
It's very scary, isn't it?
Yeah, and there's only one player that's in double digits for 0-0 Nation. That's NQZ. see he had, what, close to an ace in one of the rounds they won. And bear in mind, since then, the only real success they've had is the couple of gambits pushing out towards B and that aggressive apps hold at the start of the half.
It's not even like it's a fluke win.
No.
It's not like lucky
It's been
rounds.
solid, right?
They're
Yeah.
just outplaying them in pretty much every aspect of the game.
Yeah, you're dead on.
I mean, 0-0 Nation didn't even have a read up until... I mean, the only good read they had was the Hall spot, or the Hall's situation.
Yeah,
when they had
exactly.
3.
What a shame this is.
I mean,
like, it's great for the Australian Counter-Strike fans who are staying up late watching this right now. They're getting their...
Come on, the Cox.
They're getting excited because they have Greyhound versus Pain coming up next as well, right? So Australian Counter-Strike all night long. So that's exciting. As far as 0-0 Nation and Brazilian Counter-Strike go, this is...
Is Chelios off IGL?
Yes,
Okay.
he is, yeah. He's had an interesting story, this Chelios.
You can always see when it's like... I mean, I could just tell from the way he's like playing and approaching the game and how much info he's trying to find for his team and stuff.
Yeah, he's often on the front line trying to make things happen at the very start of each and every round, fighting for information.
He loves a good overpeak.
Who's
on the
IGL
CET.
of Greyhound?
So I believe it's ins.
Okay.
But they do chop and change that on a
Sometimes it
somewhat
looks
frequent
like
basis.
sometimes it looks like Alistair with like the way he's playing the game as an offer. He kind of has the same approach as Chelios. It's like trying to find as much information as possible for his riflers.
Okay.
Well, already having a fantastic first half. We'll see if Rooster can get magical number 12 here. It's not a good start.
ASAP's dead here, surely.
I don't know. He's been pretty good at these sort of fights. Oh my! They've done it again.
Guys, the A-bomb site's open. I've just killed both players, and I'm in graveyard.
I barely had to fight for it.
I didn't have to do a lot.
Now he heard both players rotate from B, so they're just going to go in now with this.
It's risky.
Scalp in the smoke.
Making him look foolish
Bad
at times.
smoke, bad smoke. Still got to be careful here, boys. Last round, they will come for this one. Molly lands, bomb already down, AWP over towards Coffins. Chelios here looking for the close, looking to close the account with the shot, bullet tag, and the re-peek. Nothing stopping this
He
guy.
had the rifle there with him as well. He's like, no, I'll finish it off. Don't worry, I've got this. And he wants a bit more as well. Looks like he's got it. Confidence swelling here as ADK looking to close things out. Just cold Zera, no kit, no utility, 2-on-1, and 12 rounds looks locked in for the Cox as he'll just limp round from Coffins here, and down he goes. What an amazing first half for Rooster.
Got a clap from Twist there,
He's
Henry.
even
You
got a
wouldn't
round of
believe
applause.
it.
Well played.
You love to see it.
It's not. They don't look inexperienced at all.
They look like a team who's about to take down 0-0 Nation 2-0. And Henry, you know where we need to find ourselves in a break.
We absolutely do, Chad. Thank you so much. We'll be right back. Welcome back. The rise of the Cox is happening, ladies and gentlemen. 2-0 is on the cards. Rooster go up 12-3 on their T-side campaign. They move over to the CT forces now, and they just need 4 rounds. I'm joined by Twists and Sponge. Gents, do we think this one's an open shut case? Is it done? Are they out of here?
Yeah, I think it's done. I think Rooster's going to close this. Maybe not 16-3 again, but I think it's going to be closed before 16-6.
That's true. The first map being 16-3, they can actually replicate it. That's nuts, isn't it? What a scary prospect that is. We'll have a look at what 0-0 Nation are bringing to the table. Just a couple of smokes, a Molotov and a flash. So no B-lean so far. They're waiting for aggression. They'd be right to do so. Chelios, of course, hunting for that info, spots a couple of players down second mid.
Now, I will note that ADK just wasted 6 bullets shooting pot plants. So if he runs out of ammo here,
might be spamming a smoke too long.
We'll know why.
Or you know, you have 5 bullets left.
And it's going to be an A crawl here. So 2 smokes. We could see the same situation, a moto smoke and a long smoke. There is a molly available for the bike position to pit and flashes as well. NQZ and Lato with the util.
Chelios was really hoping that his jump across halls would, you know, kind of push him away from the site. Yeah.
They're going to be full retake on this A site here without a kit. They do have a smoke on TJP and 2 flashes on ADK. It's not going to be B. It's a lurk smoke out halls. There's the molly. There's the moto smoke. And, can't get anything done here. Completely obscured the vision. Need to be able to pierce this veil if they want to retake the site. The bomb yet to go down. So still diligent on the clears, but that's a decent damage.
Yeah, you wouldn't assume the site is open, so at least they bought some time for these retakes to come through.
And that smoke's going to be fading any second. They took very, very long to get on in.
That's true. They don't have a resmoke.
So this is on, even without the kit. ADK's flashes to be the big factor of this one.
See if he can deploy them efficiently. As they start to posture around the bomb site, the flashes will be coming in momentarily. The pounce towards the A site will come through. Have to find very quick kills, and it will be 0-0 Nation striking blood first. Looks like this one is very comfortable. Finally, showing some signs of life. It's called Zera. 3 frags for him, and Chelios left with nothing to do apart from find a couple of constellation frags if possible.
Chelios was the only man defending this site, and he's the only man surviving. First contact and last contact, but a nice round from Cold Zero there. And I guess Rooster took a gamble on the pistol round that didn't pay off. That sometimes happens, right, Twist? You take a gamble and there's not always a way out of it?
Yeah, pistol rounds are pretty 50-50. Usually you want to design one, though, where at some point, if you're stacked on a site, that one of the players does get info for you, just so you're not giving a free site to the other team. And
so with an element of banana aggression there, or looking
just have one player fighting, peeking, maybe even full committing to duels. So if someone does kill him, maybe they want to commit fast enough.
Okay. That's a classic.
Oh, dear.
This is what 0-0 Nation should have done on their force buy, was like the scout peeking mid and the FAMAS going down and looking for an aggressive fight. So this is like a 1-to-1 buy almost.
It's worked out very well for them, taking down Cold Zera, in-game leader as well. This team has looked tactically weak, and now without the mastermind with them. What's the next play? They're actually just going for what looks to be a push towards middle, maybe focusing towards the apartments here. The MAC-10 lying in wait, but in terms of CT presence...
It's just Nedic, right, and Chelios. But I think the key of this is the fact Nedic has a smoke. So if he starts feeling that it could be an app spot, if he blocks this, it can free up time for a rotation. Chelios has just smoked top mid. He's not going to get the smoke
This
down
could be brutal. The Scout 5-7 combo, that's
just going right?
Yeah.
The flash was later than the peak, and Nedic's got 2. Could be through on the 5-7. Can't connect. 2-on-3. This round is on. ASAP down Banana. ADK responding now through Arch, and TJP with that FAMAS has finally joined the party. So there's a chance for Rooster here to snatch one away, but next in Boiler, this is the first fight ASAP has to take.
Yeah, it's a big one. MAC-10 up against the Galil and not even checking the Boiler room, so... advantage towards 0-0 Nation. Decent flashbang as well. Of course, no kits available, but they'll give this one a go. And need to find very quick kills here. They'll have pressure towards NQZ, but how do they take him down? Well, that's not bad.
Free fight for TJP. He needs to convert. They know he's low. They know he's low. There's still time for this. If they can kill him, someone's getting on the bomb. TJP defusing. Just need a defense. Just need one shot. Body block. He's out of ammo.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I can't. I'm speechless. One bullet would have done it. And he let them kill the diffuser. That is so wild.
And he goes down with the bomb.
One more bullet. You saw him pull out everything there. The USP, the scout, the no-scopes. Oh, God. Everyone's out of their chair now. A somber tone is in the room.
No one's happy with that round. No one's happy with that round.
Oh, my God.
Oh, dear.
So do you buy though? Because you've taken everyone down. You've got $3,000, and apparently the answer is yes.
You want to buy, but you're not going to buy.
You shouldn't. If you're playing by the book, you shouldn't. But they are doing it.
Oh no, they are doing
it. Dude,
Oh, wait, what?
They're going in.
Yeah, but their buy isn't that. They have a better buy than last round.
True.
Which is fine.
I'm just saying, considering the scoreline, you're opening up the door.
Oh,
That's
boys, not like this.
Yeah.
There's no need for this buy.
No.
And this is a chance to let them back in. And they've gone for the similar sort of play, aggression towards top and middle. This time hasn't gone in their favor. And now you can pump the brakes for 0-0 Nation. You know they have to work for information at this point. They have to get something going here. Currently got 2 players towards Archie. Might go for a gamble stack themselves. I see a rotation coming through. Classic boost here. Swish, you're familiar with this one?
Yeah, this is what I wanted.
Yeah.
Also, 0 Nation. This is one of the things I recommended. You know, that when you have FAMAS on their force buy, there's so many things you can do
with
moves, the gun.
Right?
Yeah, these type of moves that aren't as expected.
Double boost here.
Yeah, but it's full gamble, which is fine. They have a plan to like buy, and if they gamble and they don't go to the site, then they just save all the guns.
The
and
next
it's
round
fine.
they take a save. Well, actually,
yeah, exactly.
The loss bonus is 2,900 next round, so they could drop silence down 4s, depending on who has them equipped.
The bomb is coming over.
Yeah, but then you sacrifice a lot of utility.
True.
To just, like, you have smoke flashes on everyone, and I don't think it's
Miss the
enough on
mollies,
Inferno.
yeah.
This is on. They're going to do a B execution into this
Oh
double
my
stack.
God.
2 boosts going on here. I don't think you consider the second spawn boost if you encounter this
I don't
first
think you
one.
consider 4 players here.
35, they're committed to this.
They have to go in. This is wild.
What a sick escape plan.
Yeah, dude, the incendiary's down as well. This is looking
that is
promising,
not-
but jumping into the Lion's Jaw there, we're going to see now the final commitment, 20 seconds. Another boost, bear that in mind.
They're not
Netic needs to
clearing
find
this.
multiple frags. Bomb goes down. Can he find anything more? It's back and forth here. Just Netic trying to close things out. A decent attempt there, all things considered. The gamble, it's in the right position, but doesn't work out for them, and now they're down to full eco.
I don't want to be too critical here, so Twist, maybe you can help me with this one. But after the initial exchanges, couldn't they have just not? They didn't have to.
Fight
They
like
didn't have to
TJP
play
did.
to stop them fighting in the choke
That
point, right?
duel is the one that lets them back into the bomb site. I mean, they just killed their best gun as well. The M4 goes down to an unfavorable duel, and you don't even get much information out of that peak because it's just one player that headshotted him, right?
And you also look at the fact that Netic was on the boost, but they were still fighting from first oranges and through the smoke when Netic could have taken next
exactly.
contact, right?
That's like the worst feeling.
Yo, what?
Wait, what? Okay.
Oh, the team kill as well. It's fine. It wasn't 3 kills
Yeah.
this season.
That's
Sorry.
the worst feeling when you're on the boost and your teammate's still committing to a fight, and either he kills everyone, which is sick, yeah, but you also were there for a reason. And if he dies and he's not baiting them into the site, then you go 1 for 1 at max because they might actually expect you there now.
Sure, it's an easier clear at that point.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, well, Rooster, you've squandered, let's say, 2 out of the last 4
Yeah,
opportunities.
I would say that's fair. Yep.
So let's see if now you can find yourself in the right place at the right time, because this 12-3 scoreline has shrunk very quickly.
Yes, indeed. 4 in a row now for 0-0 Nation. They're back in this game, at least. There's a competitive one ahead of us. As we'll see a nice healthy buy on either side, waiting for any CT aggression, which Chelios is known for, so they'll be right in thinking it might be presented. And it's a 3-man setup towards apartments here.
No banana pressure at all. It was just one
I think they might have been calling the apps pop with the bomb here as well.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, smoking
He's
moto.
in a very hard angle to blind.
And out they come. First kill goes in favor of 0-0 Nation. It's actually looking pretty good for them.
The
They've
setup
got
isn't
pick
so bad,
control.
though.
Yeah.
They're stalled out here. They're just stuck into holes and pit right now. Cold Zero looking for fights. Spotted the barrel. Chelios with that AWP at the ready. TJ being rotated over, and that's a golly miss molly. Side smoked as well. This is going to get chaotic. 80k with 1. The trade is there.
I don't think they will realize there's an offer still inside.
Just picking them apart. TJP on the graveyard uses the scooter to great success. Another fight. This AWP is still in the site as ASAP trying to alleviate some pressure here. 2-on-2.
45 seconds though. What's the next move? Bomb down in the open. NQZ strikes back. Just ASAP remaining now. 0-0 Nation might have yet another round. Looking for 5 in a row.
Surely.
It's a good smoke.
Buys him some room. He can bring this down to a 1 versus 1. There's a real chance. There's the gap.
Bomb down.
And up against the AWP as well. And he's going to be playing on the front.
What a great
Excellent
play.
Yeah, really well done there. Cool, calm, and composed. ASAP once again finds the round for Rooster and puts him on 13. That's going to be their first of the second half as well. And the money is pretty shattered for 0-0 Nation. They're probably going to buy 2 players, though, hovering around $2,000. This could be a defining moment where Rooster actually take the lead and close things out.
Really
yeah,
well
punished
done.
for the, how many losses they suffered on the rounds they did win. it's just not enough now to get a. I mean, they actually opt to. Yeah.
I'm surprised they're not forcing here.
Yeah, same.
I thought they could have got out some Galils, at least one AK. They could have kept the pressure
They
on the
could have had
economy.
2 AKs, I think.
They could have kept a lot of pressure on here because you see Rooster still with MP9 and a Famis in the mix. It's not like they have the best buy either. So 0-0 Nation, this is the type of round where it's like, well, we're still going to give it a crack, but you're basically conceding 14 at this point.
Yeah, you're also minimizing how much damage you can do to the CT economy now when you don't even have 1 AK on. Usually you would want to buy 1 AK here, so you would hope he kills 3 and the money for the CT stay pretty bad. But now they give them a chance to have good economy in the game.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult to even make a dent because how do you even set up a kill?
Yeah, no flash or anything.
Yeah.
You kind of have to rely on a deagle to work into one of the sites and
what's
get an
the
opener.
setup at B right here? So ASAP holding a smoke and TJP, he's jiggling the line right now. So they are stalling them out with this util. They've actually juggled across another molly in the hands.
One way as well here for ASAP.
They just need to make sure that
they
they
use
are
the
ready
smoke a
to
lot
shoot.
against us.
They just need to make sure they're ready to shoot. I know that seems silly, but the thing that you lose to here is getting caught with a nade in your hands.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to give pistols too much space, you know? You don't want them to have free room to work into a bomb site or to work their picks.
This could get scary, transitioning out of the site
They
here.
just don't have
It's
the flash
solid
though.
nade.
Oh, God.
Oh, they're caught.
Oh, dear.
No head armor? Lol.
They may have overcooked the pooch here a little bit. The bomb is down. They are crossing towards the site. ASAP to mow down a couple more here. He's looked very, very good as ASAP. He looks the most considered in his decision-making, I would say. And he feels like he's processing a lot of things. So it's good to see him playing well.
He certainly has been the player stepping up. It's been ADK throughout this tournament, finding those clutches, the players we've spoken about the most. But today, ASAP for sure. It's been a great team effort, of course, and some great calls from the team. And did they extinguish their molly? Was it like perfectly thrown? It was still alive,
It was kind of best case scenario for them. Even though
blinded and you're coming into flames.
Yeah, exactly. And the smoke is there, so you can't even get a good duel.
Wow.
Well, this is the round. Rooster win this. It's practically game here. 2,400 loss bonus for either side after this one.
TJP aggressive, of course, as a player in towards logs. I beg your pardon, there's not. Got that wrong. No one there.
It's all right. X-ray can be
deceiving,
especially with our eyes getting worse and worse.
This is worst case scenario for 0-0 Nation. I mean,
No
you
space.
smoke wall because you hope that they were scared to take it, but they're already in front of the wall smoke, so now you wasted the smoke and you got nothing for
and
it.
they've rotated a player off as well. Happy to hold one there.
I mean, they have. This is a CT smoke from spawn here, so they want to set either a fast fake or they want a full B rush from T stairs.
It could be good against the MP9 here, but
he's gonna spot it from far away. Usually, you don't want him to be playing in this position. Yeah, I mean, in this case they use it to bait nades from the side.
I see what you're saying. Okay, well next
oh no,
is
they're full committing in.
He's
yeah.
through. He is definitely through.
Opening kill for 0-0 Nation. ASAP will need to find a couple of frags to keep the dream alive. The cavalry's on the way, but they're still a few meters behind. And, well, good job. ASAP will get at least one, delaying the plan, but it looks like this one may be comfortable for 0-0 Nation.
The ladder flank
down.
as well here.
The bomb is stuck in a spot. Oh, never mind. CT smoke now.
Unless they find ladder on this flank, this round is, pretty much done and dusted here. NQZ goes down. 27 seconds. They're still fighting. There's another frag coming in. 2-on-2 now. Cold and Ladder. Ladder's found one more. It's just ADK. The king in the clutch.
Oh, no.
No chance to clutch today. Didn't get an opportunity to try and pull that one out.
Yeah, it's kind of hindsight, but you're kind of hoping this B player smokes wall instead of trying to fall back into the sites. And he made probably the worst call, which was use a smoke inside instead of smoking off banana or smoking off wall. Yeah, basically just gave them free entrance.
But that's one of those things, though, right? And one of the things we talk about with a team like Rooster, this decision tree of what is the most optimal against that, because there's so many different ways that people can attack or have moves to take the room. And this is, I suppose, what separates a player like you from the rest of the pack, right? Is having, and these conversations that I'd imagine, and I asked this in a very open way, because maybe I'm wrong, but you have these type of theory conversations with your team all the time, like, hey, this is the reason we do this, or is a lot of it unspoken?
I'd say my team is pretty unique because we're so experienced that
You
there
don't need
isn't
to
really
talk
a
about it.
need to talk about reactions anymore unless
Okay.
something went really, really wrong. I think everything is kind of just silent chemistry and how we approach things, and you kind of learn how your teammate likes to play and how to do things when you play with him so much.
Yeah.
And some things just
nature.
don't need to be said.
Okay.
Wow, this was the partial buy, just a note from Rooster. Bringing out 3 rifles, a couple of pistols as well. You can see they've got absolutely no utility left, no kit as well. And with 1 minute on the clock, it'll be interesting to see where 0-0 Nation want to finish up. They got banana control. They pushed the CTs back, and they've got a 3-man stack there. So you see Chelios, of course, hunting for that information. There's a little bit of damage towards Coldzera.
That's sending them back to B with the M4.
Yeah, he's done pretty well to funnel them back into the stack.
NQZ's considering it here. He has the bomb. He's
well, yeah, because who was that again? That peeked into B?
Chelios.
Yeah, Dumao.
Chelios overcooked the pooch there.
Yeah, they were set up for something great, but Neti will pull it back. He'll be traded almost certainly. Does he get away with it? Well, Dumao will as well. That's going to be the man advantage for 0-0 Nation. Bear in mind, partial buy here, and it's the A commitment coming through. A kill found, surely nothing else. Surely.
Oh, he's pinned here. Time a problem. There's 10 seconds to get the plant down. Dumao low on HP. If they can overrun him, that's another gun. He's going to grab one. Can't find the second. So a good round. Lots of damage to be done here. ADK may as well consider giving this one a go, right? Loss bonus 2,900 into the next. We'll have enough to buy. You don't really want to hold on to the Famous, but I guess he will. So
I mean, it's important to save because Chelios cannot get an AWP, and I think he might be able to drop an off if he does save, right? If they get 2,900.
Yeah, with the 22,250, yep.
Yeah, so they have an AWP next round guaranteed if he saves.
Okay, so they're thinking about getting the big green in Mr. Chelios' hands. 17 apiece for TJP, Nedic, and ASAP here. NQZ, Henry, you highlighted the boys, putting up a bit of a fight, 20 frags for him.
Yeah, big fan. Glad to see him performing here. Might be too little too late, of course, considering the position they're in, but every round now is looking a little bit more convincing each and every time. So 2 players survive here, Lato and NQZ. The AWP and the AK saved over. The FAMAS is saved for ADK, as mentioned, might have to drop the AWP. And that's actually been dropped already. So ADK's money's still pretty strong. He's still got 3,700. Chelios with the sniper and bare bones setup. Neti with no grenades whatsoever. Same story for Chelios, but I know they're just trying to find that knockout punch, making this get an opening picked.
You can see how much he's focusing on his economy. He didn't buy utility this round. He must be going for something aggressive.
True, yeah.
Or he just wants to have extra money in the bank.
Classic AWP maneuver.
Yeah. Buy no flashes for your teammates, so you're going to have AWP again.
I think that the pace at which 0-0 Nation are starting a lot of these rounds, Rooster could hold on to a little bit more of their utility here, right? Just dissuade them early because 0-0 Nation aren't being too aggressive in taking the space. They're just taking their time. They're coming in, just jiggling. They'll do their combos of utility to get the map control they look for later in the round here. You can see we're already at a minute 15. And they don't have any space, right? They don't have boiler and halls control completely. They don't know it's clear. They don't have brackets. They don't know if sandbag is clear at this point either.
Yeah.
So it's been good for Rooster just to try and, well, stay alive in the first place as the fight now coming towards A. Porch Molly, long smoke. Chelios is going to re-peek, Henry. He is, isn't he?
He loves it.
Isn't he?
It's not a matter if it's when.
Oh, dear. Don't do it.
He sometimes hits him, Jad.
I know, but he doesn't need to do it right now.
So towards Arch we go. So the smokes are down. The commitment has been made. And Chelios will miss out on the shot. Should have nailed that one, honestly, but still alive and kicking.
This wrap is going to screw him.
That's important duel.
And Chelios does go down.
Open. Another 2-on-2 here. It's hard rounds to win. No kit in play.
Yeah, very difficult. And NQZ, he doesn't miss many, and he's in a prime position towards the headshots out of the pit.
Good stuff from J-Raz
The
there.
one flash is important.
Yeah, it's a hell of a flash, but I think he comes up and gets a kill, no problem. Should be able to close things out as well, buying some time. TJP, I think he knows he's screwed. It would take a miracle now. Them throwing the round essentially to give it up.
Not even considering side.
What?
Hello. An option here, and he's actually considering the correct position. That comes down to 18 points of health there. Double digits over 0-0 Nation. This game is back on. Potentially could be seeing 3 maps.
What a read.
Dropped another AWP. Oh, for the pit player?
Yeah. No, from the... Well, yeah, the small pit player, I guess. Yeah, what a read to creep in like that and find the angle on the offer.
Yeah. Yeah, great effort. If Chelios hits one of those AWP shots, I feel like it's a different story.
Because it would have slowed them down substantially.
You can really appreciate the fact that ADK went through the library smoke to help his team. A lot of players there wouldn't have sacrificed that and rather have opted to spam through the smoke instead.
Yeah, put his body on the line for that one.
Yeah, exactly. He understands that the site is under immense pressure, and if he's never going to win the round, he needs to go through that smoke.
Oh, it's a hell of a shot. Chelios is stepping up.
He really needed that.
No one has to give their frag away now.
The instant reaction at B because they know the AWP isn't here.
Retake util. That's going to hold them at bay. They had to extinguish. Dumao still looking for the fight. They don't need to peek into this. A double boiler setup. A double boiler setup. He's going to walk into this, but not looking. It's what was? Jeez, that was such a sketch setup.
This is not a setup that you do with an AWP and rifle. You want 2 rifles there for sure. I mean, I don't know. Chelios must be really confident they hit that shot.
That's insane.
If you miss it, you're both dead. I don't know
yeah,
how
exactly.
I don't know how you get away with
also have to trust your AWPer a lot with that one.
Oh,
They're making the wrong read, though, as 0 Nation has just predicted that they would try to gain info somewhere else, so they walked up short as 4.
Well, the bomb will be planted.
And Dumal's in graveyard.
At this point, you save. The second the bomb gets planted, you save.
I don't think they will. They have the number advantage here. I think they might get lured
right.
into it.
Sorry. I thought it was 4v4.
But I'm with you. I still think they should save. I don't think they're breaking this. They don't have a kit.
No kit, no nades. It's pretty tough.
How do you break this? One small pit, one bike, one side.
I think it's worth one roll of the dice. So see if you can at least get an opening frag here. You might have to call it off.
There's a molly.
Still possible. Still might work out, and that's a huge frag, and there's a chance that Dumal, the last player left. Can he hold on? Someone needs to start defusing.
Oh,
the flashbang's decent.
Oh,
it's happening again!
What? I don't think it's time to defuse.
No kit.
Oh, not again!
Same scenario.
I mean, important damage from Rooster, though, like economically speaking.
Yeah.
They will recover an all. Potentially, there's one down near library. I don't think they get it.
Didn't get it.
I mean, it's really hard to tell yourself to save in a 4v3.
Yeah.
Because realistically, you're right, you do have the numbers, but from like the position-wise, I mean, considering they walked into the site and they got a bomb plant just like that, you can assume that they have very strong positioning as 3 players.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, if they have a kit there, the round is won, which means good effort.
We just go back to the first couple of rounds in this map. Remember that A play? There was a player in halls who got 2 kills. He couldn't defend. Man. And then that one there. You're going to replay these in your head if you're Rooster and you lose this map.
That was a round as well. They had the opening kill from Chelios, right? They're 5-on-4 to open up the round. So the fact it still comes down to that sort of scenario is an absolute gut punch. But
I love this from 0 Nation. They're just going to execute B. You're going to get banana control here. Look, sandbag molly, top banana molly. That's full control now. You have everybody here already. You've got all the... Yep, we're going in. Here we go. Straight in. Mac 10 in hand. Caught off guard. Maybe not good at all. Maybe a terrible call. DJP still back at the site. Silence down 4. Needs to get something. He's got 1. Needs to live. The rotation from Chelios is here. Mollied out of position. Looking for a safe haven. The pressure's there. TJP cannot convert. 3-on-3 now.
If he gets that kill, it's a very different story. But you're right, 3-on-3 and a couple of rifles available here for the CT side. One of which is a scout. Not ideal, but Chelios has been hitting some bangers in the last few.
There is a molly in play, though.
That's
go
true.
For triple.
Try and flush them out, and he does hit the scout shot.
They didn't even wait for the molly. They didn't even play the one little move that they had that they could have done as a team.
They could have actually won that round if he waited for the molly.
That's a shame. Eddie K now just looking to hold them in the bomb site, hopefully take a few down with him, but time is running thin now. 14-12, and if you can find a gun on exit, that would be something. Do some damage, not going to happen. They will get away with 3, and 0 Nation do it once again, getting that full banana control, execution in, surprise pounce, and an opportunity for Rooster, but one that is not capitalized upon once again.
Well, I think the pressure is mounting now on
them,
right? Yeah, you can. I mean, you can visibly see it. They're
rushing decisions.
Chelios trying to make hero plays. It's a bit different.
Dear. Henry, what would this one be if they lost it?
This would be an
an
absolute blunder, Chad.
Say the line.
An absolute bloody blunder.
Crikey.
It wouldn't be a good situation whatsoever. Morale would be low. You would be gutted that you gave up a 12-3 first half on your T side of Inferno.
And we go into Mirage because they ran out of time in their veto. Remember
Very
that.
quick play towards A.
Oh,
quick,
yes.
Quick long wrap.
I forgot all about that storyline.
Yep. Oh, they're out of position. They can't rotate through spawn.
Yeah, I mean, 2 players
they
here.
have
This is
to push
extremely
banana.
hard to hold.
Yeah, ADK's dead.
Yep.
Yeah, they're getting swarmed
Unless
again.
Netta gets another kill, they have to save.
I mean, yeah, that's probably the only way. I mean, he's delaying a very long time because they want to wait the smoke out.
He's not. Oh, he is ready for cold.
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh, he's gonna get him. Netic's gonna get him.
What a
Netic,
mistake.
this could be it. Cole's dropped in the pit. The MP9 on the side. TJP can't find anything, but Netic has still alive. Put Chelios, the in-game leader, with the AWP in a 1-on-2, and it's not enough.
Oh my God! It comes down to the wire again. How did he stay alive in the pit for so long? Cold Zera leaps into his warm embrace. There was a chance, a window of opportunity with the MP9 swung through. But fighting tooth and nail, 0 Nation, hold on.
Everything was good. It's just such minimal mistakes, you know, like the very small, decisive decision making.
One bullet left.
Oh, that's sick.
That changes the round right there.
That's sick.
Oh, God. Well, it looks like we'll be going the distance here, ladies and gentlemen. A partial buy. Once again, a chance for Chelios, but one that's not converted.
Take a timeout, boys.
He loves going for the pick, doesn't he?
He looks like he's playing face of pug.
Yeah,
It's like some face of double tens. I'm just going to peek mid with Scout here. Go on my phone after I die.
Exactly. Well, that's the scout removed and presumably the round because, yeah, on the back foot again, TJP, he's had some great moments here, but this would have to be superb to stand a chance. The fadeaway of the smoke, they're spamming him, and down he goes. 5 on 3, round should be concluded. ASAP with a chance, and once again, B-bomb side wide open. We're going 14-14.
Oh, dear. Well, we've lost to Roosters. I mean, sorry, we've lost to Emus before. I don't think we've ever lost to Roosters
Man,
before.
I think this is a fake comeback, though.
You think so?
Yeah,
I think
it's 16-14.
No.
Yeah.
Fake comeback. We'll see. There's a buy available, of course.
If they take attack pause.
They don't take pauses.
They don't.
Why don't they take pauses?
They've never taken a pause. We've commentated all their games.
Their coach is just chilling?
I think I don't know. I think their coach is there to watch. He's never
seat in the house.
They've never called a timeout.
He has first class.
I can't believe they haven't called a timeout.
VIP package at the back. There he is.
Boys, just take a breather. Just take.
Yeah, you're so right. This moment especially. Tournament life on the line.
Yeah, think about how quick this half is gone.
And
attack pause, man.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, that is nuts. I forgot about
Take
that.
attack pause, maybe make a joke, laugh a bit.
Yeah.
Loosen up.
Well, it all comes down to this. Who will be striking map point first? I can't believe
They're coming mid.
the
There's only
Brazilians
two
got
here.
back into it.
There's only two here. Netic, Boiler Jiggle, Chelios, end of apps. Netic's in a lot of trouble here.
Good
Good
nade.
info.
Good bait as well. So Chelios
You almost
not
want to
reposition.
repeat that.
Yeah, you can see it. Well, they're executing A right now. Lots of smokes going long side. Next is going to run through this.
They missed the long smoke.
TJP might find him. TJP will find him. They still have to commit towards A here. There's so much being thrown into this for 0-0 Nation.
No, Chelios again. He gives it up. Dumao hits another banger.
At least there's two side. One pit, 80k side. TJP's close as well.
I mean, they don't want to commit because a B player got a kill at long. So now they're scared about overcommitting into a stack.
TJP's when heading back now.
Yeah.
After that smoke, I think they go. You can
Well, they
wait
know
that
one
out.
position. What is he doing? I'm a bit lost for words on that one.
Yeah, I guess they expect them to head back to B. So maybe a real comeback, or it has to be overtime here. ADK, Henry, it's your boy.
Yeah, well, he has to step up and go above.
I mean, they still
and
don't
beyond.
know if he's alone at the site or not. They have no idea.
They've got 25 seconds to work it out.
The rotation's coming now. ASAP's on the way.
Oh, no. Perfect flash, man.
That's it. There's very little chance they can make this retake happen. That's going to be
So
map
you
point.
missed this, Twist. I'll bring you up to speed because we spoke about this. Check this out. Let me show you the veto. So during the veto phase, 0-0 Nation decides to start Team B. That means Rooster, they banned Ancient. 0-0 Nation picked Vertigo. Rooster picked Anubis. Then 0-0 Nation picked Inferno, where we are now. But check what happened here in the next phase. Rooster banned Nuke. Auto.
Oh,
they
no.
ran out of time. They ran out of time on their veto.
2.5 minutes
Man,
total.
2.5 minutes, which just wasn't enough.
And Nuke's one of their better maps.
Maybe they went AFK?
We don't know. It's a baffling mystery. We had League Ops on to talk about it. They
Maybe they were
definitely
just
did run
that
out of time.
confident. They were just that confident. They're like, oh, they picked
that's my
Inferno?
theory,
I'm not
yeah.
going to even do the veto anymore.
Well, if it was a 2-0, I would have run with that theory, and we could have bigged it up. But right now, it might even be one of the craziest comebacks. And not even hard fought for crazy comeback,
No,
really.
exactly. Just having to just go through round by round, play your default, execute, job done.
Like, props to 0-0 Nation for bringing this back. There's nothing there, but the amount of opportunities Rooster had to close this game and fluffed aim has really come back to bite them in the arse here in several circumstances.
Well, it all comes down to this round, Chad. Everything will be forgiven, I suppose. They can reset, get overtime, close things out, but they have to win this round. So far, only picking up 2 CT rounds here after having a 12-3 lead on the terrorist side. This is unbelievable.
Yeah, no up on Chelios either, so it limits their
might
options.
be a good thing at this point.
It could actually be a godsend here because he won't take one of those peaks, right?
Yeah,
Well, think
but he
about
might
it.
just wide swing super hard.
How many of them has he hit? He's like, we saw
The
that
second
one
half.
down to Chicken Pit. That was about
He
it.
got the open, that was,
I mean, the
think
kills he did get were openings, though.
Yes, that is true. Well,
He's in a
here's an
strong
opening.
position here.
There we go. Make it 2. No double up there. The pressure now. 80k and Netic have to lock this one down. Netic's found the first. Needs to survive. The rotation is not coming, but the bomb is here. This is for overtime.
so blind. Nothing he can do. It has to be a double kill from ADK, but he's taking so much damage on route. They're going to spam him down here. Surely he gets dropped fighting for his life, but he'll be overwhelmed, stifled in the corner. But look at the damage done. There's still a fighting chance as 0-0 Nation look to perform the full reverse sweep here. 3 versus 2. No kits available, just a flash, deep breath, and in they go.
It's definitely possible. The op is in a bad position here. They find this kill on Duma, could change the round.
Oh, ASAP with so much space.
Now they heard him scope in the back of sight.
Player, they've got to deal with this. ASAP's low, he's low, and that is it. 16-14, a comeback from the Nation. Nobody saw it coming, and we're going to 3.
We absolutely are. I can't believe it. 12-3 on the T side of Inferno. The full reverse sweep. Morale has got to be low. This one was on a silver platter to pick up their first series win and knock the Brazilians out of the tournament. They have been rumbled, and 0-0 Nation are back on their feet. We'll take a break and be back with the desk very shortly.
Welcome back to Pro League, y'all. I got a little story all about how a team called Rooster missed the veto, and now the whole series has been turned upside down.
Wait, they missed the veto? What happened?
Well, there was a missed veto thing that happened.
There was? How?
Yeah, I mean, maybe we can get League Ops on the sofa and talk about it, but...
That would be really cool. Oh wait, we did all that.
Yeah, we did do all that. And also, we just saw a 12-3 turn into a third map.
Yeah, I can't believe it. 12-3 on the T side of Inferno as well. It seemed like an open shut case, so it would be absolutely
Here are your balls, sir.
Zero chance. Thank you so much. Zero chance.
You should take better care of them, Henry.
We really cuffed them really well, Chad.
We don't want to lose your balls.
We assumed it was over, right? The first half, there was almost no chance. We were kind of having fun with it at that stage.
Yeah, I think there's a recurring theme here, Chad, when it comes to Rooster and being unaware of the rule book. You know, and maybe how things are done in this tournament. Like they fumbled the veto.
Yes.
I don't know if they know about the timeout.
So yeah, I think
timeout?
they know about the timeout. I just think they don't think the timeout's their friend. But they should become acquainted with the timeout. The timeout everyone should like the timeout. 30 seconds of
Didn't use
tranquility.
a single one.
No, and I can't think of a time when they have used a single one.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely didn't use one.
You know, sometimes it's like
mess.
It's fine. Maybe you don't have anything to talk it through. Maybe no one wants anything specific to say. But sometimes it's just
to chill out,
for the other team to cool down, maybe.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like maybe they're on a hot run, on a hot streak. Think of it like in basketball, right? When the opposing team is on a hot streak, they had a couple of good, you know, maybe they get a couple of steals, a couple of 3-pointers. You take a timeout if you're the coach. You know, you want them to have to sit down. Don't have that hot hand anymore.
Is this the one with the big thing that comes out
Although
and
that's
it's
a
like
fallacy.
it's shaped like this, and you kick the ball through it?
Yes.
That's the one.
No.
Or is that the one with the bases?
It's basketball is what you're thinking.
Ah, okay. Yeah. That's a classic. That's
a little bit of a mix of it all.
No, I don't know real sport references, but I think regardless of the sport Janko's referencing, he's bang on. No, not about the sport, but about just chilling out.
No, I know that I'm like always right, is what you said.
That is
Even
what
not knowing the reference, you know that I'm right.
You're
Same as
trying to
Harry.
control momentum at some point. Like with the timeout, it gives you that option rather than just sitting there and kind of just letting rounds flurry by. You know?
Now, if this momentum had continued, I have a tweet that I wanted to bring up for everybody playing at home of just how crazy and off the rails that this whole situation could have gotten. You know MacMate. We've worked with MacMate
does it
before.
have to do with them 2 eggs?
So, yeah, it's right here. So he was talking about doing a shoey with 2 raw eggs. So this is Rocky meets alcohol degeneracy, right? You merge the two together.
So is there a beer involved as well?
I don't think so. I think
So
it
it's
could
just
actually just be raw eggs,
eggs
in a
are
shoe.
kind of nature's beer, right?
Yeah, in a way.
Yeah.
Can you
Which way, though,
explain your
specifically?
Please do, Harry.
Because when you whip them up enough, you can get a bit of head on eggs.
Okay.
Head on eggs.
Do you get a bit tipsy when you have enough eggs?
Sure, why not?
I feel like the
you
way
wanna
you could have
throw up.
taken this is, you know, some drinks have egg whites in them.
Some drinks do have egg
like
whites.
a whiskey
Thank you,
sour.
Yanko. This
Whiskey
is why
sour.
we're
You don't
such a
wanna
good
drop
team.
those. They're
In your
whiskey
shoe.
sour.
You don't want to drop whiskey sours. You definitely don't want to have them out of your shoe. You don't want to drink them out of a pair of Crocs even. It just seems like that's a lot. Like I'm
That's
looking
a
at that
Listerine
tweet
face right there.
and I'm
Yeah.
thinking that's kind of
It's kind of taking a spin
it
on like
is.
the Jackie's adventure because he had an egg in the room with him,
He
right?
did,
So
in
it's
part three,
like
right?
Let's not
Yeah,
talk
yeah,
about
I think
that.
it
That
was
shit
part
freaks
3.
me out. Like, don't
The
talk
Jackie
about that.
thing?
Yeah, and also for
Why is no one letting him out of the room?
For MacMate as well, it's
That's
like
true.
11 p.m. where he's at. So God knows how many beers he's down already.
to say that you're
It's
going to
a
do
Saturday
that.
night.
Saturday
So
night,
So the
right,
eggs are maybe sobering him
night.
up. I don't know how eggs work on you if you're drunk. Harry, you've probably fucking done that.
Yeah, dude, they're hang on, that's a card.
Yeah,
first,
I
right?
know.
But
Sorry.
So we've got a red and a yellow.
Yeah,
beer show
you've
now.
been-
a bit
What's
too
the official
excited.
verdict?
You've
Well,
been-
he gets
It's
both.
all that it's Lias here yesterday. Every other word is the F word.
He's a
so
player.
He's allowed.
I'm a player too.
All right. Well, with an AH player.
Yeah.
No H. I think
No,
it's just an A.
Just an A.
But anyway, back to basketball. What we were talking
no,
about.
I'm kind of curious.
So when
right?
you're still
Chad,
first, yeah.
You came into this predicting Rooster. You said Rooster are going to win this series.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Exactly.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Cock-a-doodle-doo to you too, my friend. But with with Mirage as the third map, the map that they auto-banned onto, a map that they've played 8 times in the last year.
Yeah.
Not one that they frequent. How are you feeling about their chances now?
Pretty miserable. But Harry, do you remember what happened on the 21st of August,
How could I ever forget?
2015?
How dare you?
Titan
Yeah.
or Mirage, buddy.
It was a good year for the Capricorn. I remember that. Right?
It's
I
true.
think that's what you are.
That
Oh, no,
is-
you're a Leo.
I
You're
am
a
a
Leo.
Leo.
Sorry, it was a good year for the Leos. Are there any Leos in this
Do you
team?
want to tell the lore of the 21st of August 2015?
Yeah, so that was the day that you beat a little team called Titan.
a
if you
little
remember them.
team called Titan.
Little
yeah.
underdog squad called
Yep.
Titan. You beat up
Camouflage,
on them
Harry.
online.
I think we're going to change the analogy from David versus Goliath to Chad versus Titan.
Chad versus Titan.
That's
It does
actually
have a ring
banging.
to it.
That's a Chad versus
actually
Titan sort of
banging.
a matchup.
But who's the Goliath?
Well, Titan, obviously.
Titan.
I don't know. I think you're cooler as a Goliath, honestly.
You
Do I need
Chad
to pull
the
out? Do I
Goliath.
need to pull out the crayons, Trace, and
No, but you
Draw
can
it
if you'd
for ya.
like. I
Do you
know you
have
travel with them,
crayons?
so.
No, I don't have the time nor the crayons.
There
to
are some
explain this to
painting
you.
tools back there.
True, for the chalkboard,
I did
right?
put acrylic. I did put red acrylic paint.
Yeah, I heard about this. Why would you ever do that?
It was a cold open.
No, I understand.
Say
I
less.
understand there's a job to be done,
His
but
favorite,
still.
his favorite book is Lord of the Flies.
Like, you're
so
putting
he
wall
really
paint
wants
on
to
your
do it
face. That's
justice.
like asking for like some sort of infection.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you get a rash?
Or maybe you go blind from
He
that.
got sick 2 days later, so.
Yeah, okay. Probably
Actually,
seeping into your body.
And you
right?
said your vision
the
was gone bad.
blindness
It's right
is an
here.
interesting element that I didn't think about here. That paint fumes delivered directly to the eyeballs
eyes.
probably isn't good.
I didn't consider any of this.
But you did it.
Yeah, because
Anything for the broadcast.
anything for the
The
cold
Tom
opens.
Cruise of esports.
Anything for the cold opens.
The David Tom of esports. Got
But
it.
no, I think
The Dick Paradise of
0-0 Nation
esports.
probably win now. As much as I would like the Rooster boys to have had an opportunity here, I think the vetoes
Listen,
kind of
they were
screwed the pooch.
They weren't ecstatic with that win. I think it was more so, thank God that
relief.
didn't happen, right?
Yeah.
Like, and I don't know if we're supposed to give them props or just scold
0-0 Nation?
or just scold Rooster, but I think they did a good job of realizing. I think Cole did a great job leading, realizing that they just need to let sort of Rooster play into their hand a little bit.
Which they were, right? Chelios every single time was giving them an opening pick.
I love.
In middle.
I was losing my mind in the green room, and someone said, like Twist said it. This guy is like playing Face It at this point. It's like every
when
round
he
he's
ran
like
across mid
peeking
with the
top
scout,
mid. It's
yeah.
like, come on, man. You know.
Bang.
Yeah.
No shot.
Yeah.
So I guess we go into Mirage. Anything that anyone
Camouflage.
wants to add except for Chad Sphincter tightening and camouflage?
Well, it's just a map they don't really play. They played it once in the last 3 months and it was a loss, so it doesn't look good for them at all. If you ever gonna have an opportunity to close out a series, that would be it. And I feel like morale will be very low.
All-time low.
All-time low. People will have to like paint a smile on their face at this point to even get through it.
There's
So,
only one. There's only one
Exactly.
solution. Turn the brain off. Don't press shift. Just press W.
So you want them to go more Face It?
Yes.
All right.
At this point,
Let
At this
scrim
point, you
flow
have
through.
to
Why the
go
hell not?
full. you know.
All right, so let's do this, guys. Thank you so much for
No,
all
thank
the
you.
cuckadoodle-doo nonsense. Thank you for that,
Appreciate
Harry.
you, Trace.
We're gonna go to a break.
Keep
I
doing you,
appreciate you
man.
guys, and moreover, I appreciate you watching at home. We're looking for that viewer mail. It's hashtag ESL Pro League or at ESLCS. That's how you get involved, and that's how you get us to say whatever you tweet.
Viewer mail.
Come back. It's Mirage to conclude the series. Someone's getting eliminated.
Door stuck! Door stuck! I beg you! I just want to leave.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The bell tolls for Cologne. This cathedral, a cathedral that is stacked from the earth to the heavens with the greatest of all the fans, the most passionate.
Follow me with your eyes, I believe.
He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pines ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what I waste. Times money, money pays.
You ain't ready for the eighth. She ain't ready for the eighth. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Time's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what I waste. Time's money, money pays. You ain't ready for the eighth. She ain't ready for the eighth. Mad as savage, me back and I'm back and it happening, ready to blow. I remember doing deeds with Deji from the street, they left me on my own. Monkey asking me about how I got the P, I told her leave him mama grow. Then they're ringing off my phone. Then they're ringing off my phone. Times change, but mine's made though. I ain't got line patience, tried then, don't like bait. Let's come close, but I swear that when goes with a hair pack, never boast loud, get your better whack to my condo where My God, he's a viral! The best in the game!
Welcome back to the Mediterranean shores of Malta, ladies and gentlemen. You join us for the epic conclusion between 0-0 Nation and Rooster. What looked like a locked-in victory on Inferno was squandered, and we find ourselves on a third and interesting map. The veto was bizarre, Chad, to say the very least. An auto pick into Mirage, a map that the Australians don't even play.
Yeah, we found ourselves in an interesting situation here, Mr. Henry G, and we've brought along #1 Australian Counter-Strike hater, Harry Russell.
What? He's got a statement prepared as well, so Harry,
what do you have to say about Australian Counter-Strike, Harry?
No, I like Australian Counter-Strike. That's where
that's not what you're saying in the green room.
All the best analysts and casters we have come from there.
Oh, thank you very much.
There you go, Chad. I'll butter your biscuit. Get him back on side.
Now
you're going to be the one getting bullied. All right. Third map.
A running theme of Pro League.
Oh, well, actually, how fitting's this? The randomizer put us here in a unique way, right?
Exactly,
so
Harry.
if you want to tie this back into a bit of Mirage and Chad be the Titan, that is this matchup. But hell, we've seen it happen before. There's the, oh, God.
Oh!
Jesus, look at him go. He owns the apartments. Cold Zera with a new highlight reel added to the tally. He's on for the ace.
Give it to him.
Give it to him. And of course, can't have all of them, but 4 will do.
4 will do nicely, Harry, and that is remarkable. It sounded like 4 taps in a row as well. Bear in mind, Rooster.
Dude, that was insane.
They don't play the map. They've gone for a very basic B execution here. The smoke over, the flashbang deployed, it does nothing.
That's like one of the cleanest USP rounds I've seen in a bit. Like that
They didn't really make him work that hard.
No,
for
they
it, did
didn't make him work for it. You know, if you run at Cold Zera with nothing, he will just kill you.
And he'll take everything.
Yeah.
Well, this is probably going to be a quick map of Counter-Strike here, which is a little bit upsetting.
We've called it already. That's
saw the pistol round. Chad's like, well, they're screwed. They're done.
That's GG, but it's a good try.
We'll be able to tell by the first gun round, right? If they can't land basic mid-control utility, we're talking insta-window smokes, we're talking con mollies.
Oh, hang on. Chelios loves an opening frag,
doesn't he just?
Wants to get stuck in at every choke point on the map in the first 10 seconds, it seems. This time it yields a result, a 4-on-4, but they'll have to do a lot more than that to even stand a chance.
They have a lot of
round.
space here. Look how far in jungle they are.
With Glocks.
Hello. Oh, they stinked. Chelios can finish him off here. He's going to swoop, and there it is. The Deagle again, now pivoting towards CT. He's been spotted. They know there's a player. They know that the player's on site, and that's 2 out down.
And a plant?
You take that from 1 Deagle with armor, 3 kills, and a plant, and 80k. The Clutch Meister.
Yeah, well, there it is.
Straws.
A very successful round. Chelios actually paying off the debts of the Deagle and planting the bomb. Excellent work there. You'll take that all day long. No smiles on the faces just yet, but they've set themselves up nicely for round number 3 here. That was a full eco. They'll have plenty of cash here, $5,000 per player, so a full buy coming in. AK-47s across the board. Presumably, Chelios cannot afford the AWP. But it's where things get interesting. We'll see what.
Chelios has just bought a Tech 9, Henry. He could have bought an AK. He just bought a
okay,
Tech
that means
9.
they've got a set piece. They do set pieces off the bat. That's what they're doing.
Well, he's lining up a window smoke right now, and he's just trying to identify. So I'm going to stay on board with Chelios.
Yeah, we should.
Here. He obviously wants to get out the AWP to the next. 80k also hasn't bought any extra utility. He just bought a molly. So
I would
think it's just a B
A B play with him going in first
dear.
would make the most sense. There's a cannon fodder. He likes to throw himself into these choke points. He'll set up another smoke.
Missed window smoke as well.
Okay, Chad did say look out for that.
Yeah.
Not a good sign. And it didn't like just nearly miss. It was a full on. If you look on the mini map, it's down and lower right now.
So it wasn't even close.
No.
That doesn't bode well for the future. Either way, we did say it'll be a B play coming through. They've been spotted, but the commitment comes through either way. ASAP leading the charge here, taking considerable damage en route. coldzera open up the fragging, looking for his second, and it's equal trades for now. Dumao rotating in from kitchen. Very good job. Nice grenade as well. Might finish off Netic, but not quite. Should be around for the Brazilians, but we'll see what they can make of it. The plant comes through, and another smoke and HE deployed towards that kitchen area.
Oh, dearie me. Okay, well, this would be one way to get the fire started. Chelios has grabbed one back, 2v2. Missed flash, nice nade. Needs to do it all here. Chelios at range, spam through. He knows where the final player is, and it's the young gun. Nice! Next, we'll get the clutch done. All right, well, sad, man.
It was a decent try, at least, and missed smoke towards middle.
To lighten the mood, I have some Rooster facts for you.
Please.
Roosters make sure their hens eat before they do. So kind of gentlemanly there.
Yeah.
Props to the Roosters.
Showing some chivalry.
And I guess maybe that's like a metaphor for what they're doing right now with Chelios.
Allowing them to eat?
He's allowing them to eat, and now he feasts himself on the AWP that he gets to bring out in this round.
It's true. We'll see what he can make of it. And round number 4, first gun round slips by the wayside, but saving some cash and the loss bonus racking up. They do have an attempt here, but things not looking good. It's not a map they play. Just to reiterate that one final time, a veto blunder. You don't see many of them, but Chelios with the opening frag. He's actually looking pretty handy here.
Chelios plays Mirage.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you can see that.
Let me go check their FACEIT profiles. Let's see.
Yeah, please.
Get that
maybe
data.
they do.
Oh, TJP, so blind. And dead over towards ramp. Control taken by 0-0 Nation. And they've landed the window smoke. Go on.
Let's go.
Go on. Things are going the right way for the Roosters. Of course, if there is no rooster in a flock, then a hen will step up to take charge.
Now that is interesting.
That's kind of sick.
He hasn't played any FACEIT while he's been in Europe. Unless, maybe these are European. Let me have a look. Container Tim on the other team here.
That sounds like an Australian name.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
And then when you click his account, is a spider demon? That's an Aussie. All right, and QZ farming them up, and there's coldzera with the close. Goes on a bit of a tear, and 0-0 Nation is still racking up rounds. Oh,
yeah.
Is that a Danish flyer?
Yeah, so maybe this was European Counter-Strike. It looks like it maybe was.
Okay, nice. So they are getting some EUCS
in the FACEIT, but
what maps were they playing?
That's a good question. I'm trying to get back there. We'll get there eventually. Oh wait, I've got it here in a different tab. So there's some Mirages here.
Whose account we looking at?
Chelios.
Yeah. Okay, he's the Mirage player. Who looks the most out of their depth right now, Henry?
We'll have a look at the scoreboard. We've got 2 players on the Slayer right now. It's ASAP and TJP.
Can you get us up
Chelios
TJP?
is finding that opening frag again, but he had the only AK-47. So him going down with an equal trade doesn't do a whole lot for them.
Especially not because he died over at ramp with no one else nearby. So that gun is irretrievable. And 0-0 Nation, we're even patrolling close to the ramp.
And it's going from bad to worse here. As TGP has dropped coldzera, a very comfortable frag here. They are in full control.
Also, like, yeah, if you're going to face coldzera, the coldzera with no flashbangs, no util, nothing to really even make him work for it, I think he's going to have a very good time. As we're seeing right now, that's another dry swing. Who's going to face him next? Oh, well, just catching L's all day long from coldzera.
Oh, this is rough. Just to reiterate one final time, elimination game here.
Oh, okay, sorry. That was actually serious.
Oh, yeah.
I thought you were going down the route of, like, the nuke. The nuke man, bringing that up again.
No,
That's why
I wasn't.
I was, like,
I just wanted
preemptively
to set the scene for where we found ourselves at this stage in the tournament.
Right.
Finally, all the lives have been used. We're on the last chance section of
the last
bracket.
chance.
And
the final last chance.
The final last chance. It was a 16-3 victory for the Roosters on Anubis. They looked world class. They looked like one of the best teams on the map. They had a 12-3 lead on the T side of Inferno. It continued the conversation, but now they've given that map up and they find themselves potentially 6-0 down as they commit towards the A site, and things just not working out at all. A couple of AKs remain. 1 minute 30 on the clock as well. This round has fallen apart very quickly. We've got Chelios, in-game leader, and ASAP trying to make something of it, but surrounded, and it's just crumbling.
This sucks. Can we go back like 2.5 hours ago and let them redo the veto and start the whole day again?
Yeah, go on. Then. Just this one.
All right, yeah, fine. All right. We'll do it. Come on then. Stop, pause the game.
Right, let's get out of this one. We'll run it all back. Get over to the desk.
Get the interviews going
Hey,
again.
Harry, record that cold open again.
We can restart the ping pong at least.
Yeah.
Another run for me and you, Shad.
Play against the SSD again, the Serbian spin doctor.
First seed in both tournaments and out in the first round.
Yeah, man. The pressure gets to me, I got to say. There's a lot of pressure.
I want to bring everyone's attention to something I've just found here while looking through TJP's face history. He queued with one MC. That is the MC.
Yeah, legendary observer MC.
And J-Raz, who is currently back there. Pex, another name that we know quite well. And Rushley.
Yeah.
And TJP had to carry their sorry asses, 37
Dude, I can't
frags,
believe Rush, 12 and 7. And MC is always flexing how good he is, 11 and 22. Yikes, dog. I'd be embarrassed to be
Harry. Did they win, though, at least?
They did win, 16-13.
Oh, that's something, I suppose. I'm not sure they'll be winning this one, though. I'll be honest. It's coldzera once again. He's going to feast on the players jumping out of the B apartments here. And Lato, well, he'll have a mop-up duty here, but not really much to be done. Maybe a plant.
Yeah, this is kind of weird. In the site, TJP dancing around the smokes, doing a bit of damage, but ultimately, you know, how can you beat a USP at that sort of range?
You can't.
This is man, I'm a little sad because a lot of these rounds have just been like, we'll rush B and this time it'll work.
Yeah.
Like, nah.
Well, that's what their gameplay's been like. It's like cores from spawn, essentially, set pieces or rushes, especially on a map they don't play. You can see that coming to the forefront even
but
more
there's not even been, in any of these B plays, there hasn't been a flash. No one's been blinded. coldzera's just holding it from short, man. How many times are you going to let him multi-kill before someone's like, maybe we should get
Harry
rid of that
talking
guy.
about utility.
I know!
That's
and if I'm seeing it!
Poor Harry.
Poor old Harry.
So I want to do some maths here for everybody playing at home.
Okay. Let's
do it.
So if you, everyone, 15 plus 7. Can we do that together?
Yeah.
Yep.
What's that?
22.
Okay, of the last 22 rounds, Rooster have won 2.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't bode well at all. When you put it like that.
Someone had to put it like that.
And the 7-0 down here on Mirage, and
Yeah, but how many rounds did they win of the first 22 rounds, right? I imagine
the majority.
Yeah,
actually.
Pretty sound 19, I would have guessed.
It looked pretty good if you look at the first half of the series. It's the back 9 holes where, you know, it's the back 9 where it tends to give us the most trouble.
Well, it's the opening pick this time. We're on to something here. Dumal removed from the connector position, but a reaction here from Next. He'll actually be exploring the options towards the T-ramp, and he might find more than he bargained for.
Honestly, this is great for my fantasy. coldzera's on my list, and he's just farming right now at 12 and 2. They're going to set up for the A play. Our Rooster.
Oh, he's back. He's back for more.
They start to aggro in a ramp. Next is going to get flashed off, but he's dodged it. Oh, he gets the info. 2 players in at ramp, tries to get out of there, but he's dinked on the retreat. They are out there in Tetris, and they've got him boxed in. He should be a dead man, but a great flash sets him up for 1 at least. Loses coldzera in the meantime. 2 men. Advantage for Rooster. Lato over the top of Con will stop that bomb plant. Very little time left here. ASAP trying to plant. NQZ could stop this bomb plant right now, but doesn't leave it to chance with the spam. Up over the stairs. NQZ hits the blinder, but ASAP was there to trade. And so Rooster in round number 8 get there first on the board.
It's the start of something here. They can still win the half. Plenty of Counter-Strike left to be played on the T side. Money's still good, of course, as 0-0 Nation, and here's how it all kicked off. Down towards the underpass, it was a scrappy endeavor, but finally got that bomb planted and went out in the 2 versus 1. ASAP just had to hit one of those bullets, and he connects.
His last bullet?
Yeah, I think it was. Wasn't quite on the head, but it gets the job done. And, well, Chelios, again, going for the opening pick, this time not successful.
I guess he has to. He's the only one who's found really anything. He's 4-0 in opening duels for the team at this point. So I feel, especially with the situation they find themselves in due to the veto snafu, that he probably feels like he needs to be that crowbar now more than ever, which has already been quite a consistent fixture. But to go from winning your first round to now potentially being back down in the squalor, this one here is... This is one of those games that it's a hard one to explain, but when you go into a match and you have these expectations and you're playing it and you're calling your rounds, you blink and you miss it. Like the first 6 or 7 rounds of a game can fly by, especially if you haven't been getting a lot of kills. You don't feel like you've been in the game at all, and that also makes you feel idle. But it's just gone by so fast because every time you do have an opportunity to wield that mouse and look for those frags, you're dead meat. dead like a dog's dinner as ASAP now has himself a 1-on-4. Found the first. 3 more to find. Needs to find that bomb and will. Ollie towards jungle. And, well, with Dumar coming around through the palace position,
Yeah,
I'd say this one's
honestly,
already
he's
done.
kind of screwed. Like, with all the util left as well, there wouldn't have been a way back into that 1v3. They had a nade over in Palace. They had a molly on Coldzera as he rotates around. He had a nade as well. ASAP was at like 40 HP. That's more than enough util to kill him.
Oh, boy.
I want to lighten the mood, but this does feel a bit like a funeral.
It's a somber tone, to say the very least. Considering the hype levels of map number 2 after the first half, just because of the storyline, this underdog, I hadn't even won a map in the tournament so far. We're about to knock them out. They're on the precipice of taking 0-0 Nation out. Coldzera out of the tournament.
Yeah.
But for now, it's another partial buy as they leap through the smoke, taking a lot of damage en route. The shooting gallery is open for business once again, and it will be at least partially successful for potentially a plant. Bad
There's
smoke.
a smoke
got to be the
throwing
worst smoke
over towards this position, I guess, vaguely. But they're going to win the round, of course, here. Now it's left to Lato, 1v2. There's util everywhere. Some of it does make his life harder. Makes his way up through the connector now, starts to move
He's got
in.
a HE. If he can land it on TJP's noggin here, that is a freebie.
Ooh, swinging out. TJP's giving him that fight. The 1v1 now locked in.
He has got an incendiary as well. He throws that in Palace, round's over.
But the first nade says he doesn't know where he is at all. I don't think he'd use the incendiary towards Palace. Probably ramp here and won't even get the chance to use it. So Chelios, nice clutch. Second round.
Take it.
It's going to be touch and go.
And Money will be in a questionable position as well. This is like eco territory.
If anything, this is making me sadder because like they're missing the util. They're not throwing execs. That was like a low econ
feature.
round, and then they actually win it anyway. It's like they have the individuals, they have the ability to go toe-to-toe with 0-0 Nation, but here, I just don't think they're going to have the depth. They're just not going to have the depth. Yeah, like, you know, you're always going to squeak a couple of rounds past them on individual merit.
Well, this one should be in the bag. Needless to say, just up against the USPs here.
Yeah, no one's ever lost this round.
I think that's fair.
Well, at least not yet.
I keep making these claims all throughout. Like, no one's ever done this.
Did you see that we've hit the all-time record again for
CSGO players?
Current players. CSGO just break 1.4 million players for the first time.
Wow, imagine when you know what
1.4
drops.
million.
Imagine what's going to happen then.
Valorant 2.
When Valorant 2 comes out, yeah, that would be crazy.
Dude, I heard they're adding a racing mode. It's going to be sick.
What's
Pulling up
Valorant?
and, yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, man.
This is going to be a third.
Kind of like Mario Kart, but
better.
With wizards.
Yeah.
Oh, Mario's a wizard in his own way.
Kind of. I mean,
I
he's
thought
more of a
plumber.
plumber than a wizard.
I was actually a plumber. I don't know.
Is that how you like upsell it down under? You're like, I'm the water wizard. Oh, they're gonna make the bombs here. Is this weird?
No, it's fine, Harry.
It's
Don't worry,
fine.
man.
Okay, don't worry.
That's all good, man.
Yeah, so like the water wizards, you call them around.
Well,
they-
I meant
they
more
sort the
because, like,
pipes
I don't
out.
know if you guys ever played the game. Mario collects a star and becomes invulnerable for a period of time.
But I think the
or-
star's magic, not Mario, because that's why like he needs the star.
So you
right?
think
like,
any person could just take the power of the star and use it in the same way Mario could? You think any person could do that?
I mean, Luigi can, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
But
so
But he's related. It's the same bloodline.
they're brothers.
So
But
And what
that's
about the
true.
fireballs?
That's true.
Oh, he does wield fire.
He doth. He doth. That's an irrefutable.
One of those.
kind
right?
of like
Lato.
like a curly wrist Spider-Man.
I bet Lato wished he had a couple fireballs there, boys. How are you? Is this like a softball throw?
It's sort of like
this?
I think that's how Mario throws them. It's more like it's one of those. He kind of launches a projectile from his wrist with that.
So he's
motion.
like, take this.
Yeah,
'Cause
exactly.
Also, Yoshi can like do some.
You mean Yoshi?
stuff.
Yoshi, no, that's a debate we could have all
Yeah,
day.
okay.
That's a debate we could have all day long.
I would say Yoshi.
I would say Yoshi.
Yoshi.
Yeah, is that wrong?
I
In your
don't
book?
know.
No, you might be right, Harry. We could be wrong.
I'm playing Mario Kart. I want to play Yoshi. Was what I would say.
That's what I would say.
I'm googling this.
That's what you Google
How
that.
to pronounce?
It's a Japanese word, right? It's probably Yoshi. To be fair,
It might be an
I would say.
execute, boys. They're selling mid pressure. They got the
Oh, yeah,
Windows
there
phone.
is a game.
It's in play.
Right.
The ASAP down towards connector. A ramp pressure coming through. Taking the fight. Netix found one. The trade not there. Getting away towards the apps is next. And the cavalry, well, it's coming.
It's actually looking pretty good here. I like the momentum behind this one, but ASAP oversteps the mark and brings it back to a 3-on-3 scenario. Chelios up high with the AWP, looking towards spawn. Has got some vision, has to lock the bomb down. Open plant and plenty of room to do so.
Look at
boost
TJP's
towards
nades,
CT.
Henry. TJP still has a smoke molly and a flash here.
He certainly does. And no defuse kit currently for the CTs as they'll try and break their way out of the ticket booth here.
Nedic's in a very rough position here.
Yeah.
You can see he doesn't feel comfortable.
Too much to patrol, needs backup, and he'll be taken down momentarily. TJP trying to rotate in and provide the covering fire. Next kill will be very influential here. Comes the MP9, the flashbang's decent. TJP, though, working in tandem with Netic. We're into the 1 versus 1. Netic closer it out.
All right.
And it's 4 on the board. They're actually doing...
This is better, and they're starting to believe as well, right?
That's a nice round there. Really well put together.
And, okay, so this timing's kind of weird, you know, it fits into the talk of, like, wizards and whatnot.
Go on. Yoshi.
Mac, as in MacMate,
yeah,
has shoeyed the eggs, regardless of...
He's already done it.
Rooster
Wait, but they haven't won yet.
No, but he said he was doing it to reverse the curse.
Okay.
So I get in the vibe, really, Mac just wanted to eat some raw eggs.
Is there video evidence? Can we get on the broadcast?
Yeah, it's on the Twitter sphere right now. We can bring that up at some
after
point.
this game, we'll definitely have a look at it. I've got to see that.
If we get a timeout, which definitely won't be called by Rooster.
True.
We
Still haven't taken one in the tournament. What is going on?
I don't know. It's kind of sick. It's like, it's thick,
Mind
it's
games.
fast, you know?
It is those things. But full eco pretty much for 0-0 Nation. At the top end, they've got a couple of Zeus's here. And for now, Palace control. Chad has got the intel.
Yeah, so when we do get a time. Well, okay, next eco.
Do I have to put on this screen?
No, I can do it from this screen
okay,
here.
nice.
I don't know. Production, are we able to bring up my monitor now? And if the answer is yes, then we can put it. We can put it picture in picture. We don't have to put it full screen for everybody. I don't know. All right, we are going to bring it up here. I just have confirmation coming in from production. So I have fast-forwarded MacMate's video a bit here, and I will warn you before we put this pip, if you have young children, please make sure they avert their gaze. He is wearing a tank top.
With a huge mustache as well.
And the guns are on show.
Yeah.
So you need to, you know, if you have any impressionable children around, make sure they do not see this. We don't want them to have to... Here it is. Okay, so he's doing a bit of a preamble. That's what's going on right now. I don't know what he's saying, but I can tell you...
Come on, the boys, etc.
Yeah, there'd be quite a strong Australian accent here. There's
Something
one
about
egg,
Cox,
one
maybe?
egg just being cracked into the shoe.
This is, of course, representative of like every
the
Australian.
other
Mac is
egg.
like your typical Aussie.
And here it goes, 2 eggs in the shoe. It's about to get yoky.
Dude, the shoe's going to be gross now. Like,
God, actually, I'm heaving. I was joking before, I'm heaving.
Oh, it looks disgusting. Why does he hold it up at the end?
Okay, well.
Mac's losing his marbles, man. Is this what Aussie Counter-Strike does to you? Like,
wow. Well, you got to respect the dedication, right? Like, how many people put it on the line?
I do. Watching like Mac's gradual insanity set in over the last few years, while he's also just getting like ridiculously swole,
He's hench, isn't he?
Has been like a delight to see. I'm glad that everyone's got to join in for that.
I hope we get to see him soon. We can all do it together.
Yeah.
Get a big carton of
egg
eggs.
Chewy.
Yeah, we get like 32 eggs, and we can all do it together on the couch. I think next season that's what has to happen.
I feel sick
Jackie can bring one of his eggs. He's got
Yes,
eggs.
if he ever gets here, bring some eggs, Jackie.
We'll break him out.
Well, this is 5 rounds to the good here. If
Yeah,
they
they've really turned this one
If they can get them
around.
6 is doable. 6, we're having a conversation, this is on. If it's a 10-5, I'm not feeling... Look at this creep, look at this crawl, look at this explode through the smoke. Well, the explosion is for next with his first. The AWP rings true, the leg shot there, but they don't know that there's confirmed damage. And, well, that 6 might have to wait. Hasn't been knocked out the park, that's for sure. The reposition, the reroute, ASAP late through the underpass. Next is clearing out towards the Palace position. Chelios is actually making his way back over here. Now, this is a very difficult clear for him, and I don't even know if he'll be ready. You can see scoped in the entire way. So, next.
Nice
Close.
shot.
Yeah, that is a great find there. Chelios was in between clearing 2 angles there, so a good one to get. A dink copped for the troubles.
But a chance at least. The round is not all said and done. They still have a minute on the clock. The bomb is in T-spawn heading towards A ramp as 2 players make their way through connector as well. So the A split is confirmed. Smoke down towards jungle. We'll hope there's no gap this time. And they're creeping on through. They're going to be investigating towards CT spawn here.
Look
ASAP.
at Nedic's util.
Looking to lead the charge here. NQC, though, misses out an easy one. And that could be a double kill now. Netting with the swing. Should be able to find the kill here. The Nate will do it. They'll do it all day long.
Oh, they were so focused. They didn't think about Cold Zero through the connector. And there's one more through CT. Chelios isn't looking. He's a dead man walking. Oh, 0-0 Nation. They handle business. It was a 5-on-3 situation. It was their round to lose. And they don't let it go down that way.
Any more Rooster facts?
No, I just got sent something haunting with all the raw egg talk.
I don't want to see it.
Did get sent someone drinking 30 eggs in 45 seconds.
I don't want to see
please
that.
stop sending us egg videos.
So is it fine to eat raw eggs? I always thought you got like salmonella or something if you ate
salmonella, of course.
Is that what it's called?
No, it's
from the sciatica grill.
You can get salmonella from raw eggs. That is true, but in some places, no, you can't. So
okay,
that's like,
so it's probably fine.
Probably fine.
I would say don't do it at home, though. Don't replicate it unless you're a trained professional, perhaps.
Yeah, check.
Check
with the relevant authorities.
Just a little PSA there.
Yeah.
I don't want anyone replicating what they see. The stunts here are done by professionals only. We've had a few of them so far. We all remember the golf club incident down on the stage there. Stunts are done by professionals only. So please don't eat eggs. Don't hit golf balls out of your mouth.
And we do have a safety team here that double checks everything we do before we do it.
It's true. So yeah, do not replicate anything you see on this show.
Well, that's 6 still available here. Who's believing?
Yeah, why not?
Rooster?
They just need 6. If they get 6, they can win.
I don't know. Let's have a look. The setup right now is one player in T-spawn with the bomb. That's Chelios, and he's got the AWP. They're heading in for a B execution, what looks likely to me. ADK looking toward the flanks, and it's actually a prime call, considering there's just one player here doing the pixel jump, hoping to deploy a smoke upon contact, but not committing to B just yet. ASAP wants to explore options towards middle, and they're smoked off in the Bartmans now.
Oh, the reposition, the pivot back over towards this A stack is about to get very, very dicey. Next close ramp, NQZ's AWP ticket, Cold Zero and Doomao connector / jungle. Oh dear.
Yeah, they're positioned well to deal with this, aren't they? However, there's an opener. Doomao down in the connector, out of the round now. Nexter's got to try and do this, but they're coming his way. Close to the smoke. He's done a lot of damage, but someone's got to capitalize. It's not NQZ. Out of the round, Lato in one of these clutches again. Chelios still alive with HP. He's the man you want in this post-plant with that AWP. Low HP for Netic and ADK, but they can end this with one kill in the right place. Lato moving around. I think he saw the man in at Firebox there, has a bit of an idea as to what's happening in this round. Knows where 1 of 3 are, but there's the swing from Chelios, a confident way to play the 3v1, and that will give Rooster that 6 that they so desperately needed heading into this second half.
Hoping I get advances, this increases chances. My life is like a prom, but there ain't no dances. I'm standing in this hall getting funny glances. I was raised as a youth, but was missing parents. I was raised by my granny, shit, I miss my granny. Hardly raised by my daddy, but I miss my daddy. Wasn't raised by my mother, but I miss my mother. I ain't get to know my mother, but I actually loved her. Strange. I made the studio my home. Every time I touch a microphone, I'm at home. Every time I hear a metrodome, I get in the zone. Every time I get into the zone, I'm usually all alone. Home, it's where the heart is, pop. It's where our art is, usually goes the heart is, pop. It's where our art is, showing them that you are hip-hop. Long as you finish, doesn't matter where you started. Home. When I win, I'm alone. The wind blows in and I won't lie. Oh, at home, I get home, go home, get home, go home, get home, go home, get home.
Look, so home is where the heart is, yeah. I said I'm in love with my hood, just know my love ain't lust. Hater said he had my chick, just know my broads ain't touch. Don't be snitching on my clique and get my dog caged up. Look for smoke and get you all blazed up like a chimney. Aggressive with the ace when I hit your face with the mini-me. Have to switch the plates when I use the K on the enemy. I shoot it's automatic like bad habits and tendencies. All in the back, puffing the remedy. With a 9 on my lap, she like it tender me. I started from scratch, now the epitome. These rappers all my sons, y'all motherfuckers be kidding me. I'm smoking blunts out the Range Rover, the chain smoker. Dangerous, pretty ugly with Dracos if you ain't noticed. My hometown is a war zone and it ain't bogus. Fridge is filled with a gang of coke and it ain't soda.
When I win, I'm alone. The wind blows in and I won't.
My God, he's a firework! The best in the game!
Well, they do say you shouldn't count your chickens before they hatch, but no one said anything about drinking your eggs before the Roosters close out a series. And now a resurgence, a chance here in the final half. They were 7-0 down, but 9-6. There's murmurs in the room. There's a chance they bring this back and do it on Mirage Chat.
Yeah, they could definitely turn this one around. I think the fact they were able to put this together through Chelios looking for some openings, some better calling as the first half went on. Now on the quote-unquote easier side.
Right.
I say that quote-unquote because this is a map that they're not familiar with as far as, well, what they were hoping to play today. Let's see how this one unfolds.
What a wild series of events, and it looks to be an exact same pistol as what we saw in the first half.
But this is like Inferno, where they played 4 players stacking B and Chelios solo A. It's the same thing, just a different map.
Well, the commitment comes through, and this time it's Netting to try and mow them down, and it's the same result, really. The flashbang doesn't seem to do anything. They've been pushed back, 5-on-3, and no utility remaining here. So looking for opportunities, and ASAP will present a juicy one.
Okay, well, wanted to confirm if they were still there or not, but does give up his life by doing so.
Unnecessary, unfortunately, but still, with the man advantage, not all is lost.
They do have the kit and the smoke for ADK at least, right? So if we find ourselves in an awkward scenario here, they might be able to dig themselves out of that hole. And I can see from where I'm sitting right now, the Rooster entourage is pretty vast over there. I can count 2, 4... I can see at least 6 people from where I'm currently sitting who are here from the Rooster support team. I'm assuming it's family members and friends alike. So they would love to see the boys get to continue for yet another day of play here. But this pistol round, Harry, feels integral if we want to see them pull this one off. There they are. Highlighted for everybody playing at home. 7 people. I couldn't see the gentleman on the beanbag.
Thanks for clearing that up.
You've let it all down, man.
We do like to be completely accurate here at Pro League, and official statement and apology will be released after this game.
That is XV I caramba.
Well, the pistol round continues here. It's been a long, drawn-out affair, considering how it started. But it looks like the Australians might be able to close things out. But you're right, the bombs being planted, they are indeed incredibly low. The USP wallbang, not known to be the most powerful, doesn't quite connect this time. And now this round is back on. It was a 5-on-3 disadvantage. And now, in terms of HP, they actually have more. We'll see whether this is going to be going in favor of 0-0 Nation. That prime kill toward the steps is available to them.
Here comes the TJP.
Oh, another dink. Everyone's low now. ADK was the only man with health to play with. And he's a dead man. Dumao finds him up through ramp. TJP gets activated. But there's very little time here. You're playing with fire. There's the smoke. Dumao moving in on the bomb. They're sticking this. 1 bullet.
Double knife, double knife.
Double knife. Oh! Missed it.
The defuse stuck!
He knifed him after.
Yeah.
He got those knife kills.
3
so-
grand.
Oh, he's got 6.7K.
Orb. Let's go. It doesn't matter. You lost the round, you bring out the Orb in the second round. No one sees that coming, surely.
I feel like maybe you dropped 2 AKs.
No, come on now.
Oh, they went the Orb.
They
Come on
went
now.
the
You
Orb
don't,
route.
you don't know this team.
All right,
Chelios needs the AWP.
That's fair. I mean, you know, the Rooster always makes sure the hens stay eaten.
Exactly. That's it. That's what it's all about. And it's actually pretty considerable. An AWP, a couple of Galils there, a potent setup, and it's NQZ.
I have an issue with this, though, because if the Orb doesn't get room, oh, he will get room. There's only 2 smokes left, and there's not one towards Palace right now. I was going to say the options are limited, but they're going to explode here. 3 players on the site, and they're out.
Up on the line, holding for a jungle swing. But one man's already out there, Netic playing the left-hand side. You're not going to know about this AWP till it fires off that first bullet, so you really hope that NQZ can make that element of surprise count for something. Dumao already dead, but there's a trade back from coldzera. The AWP fires off now. They know that it's in play. They swing it together, and they drop it out of the round. Nexter's been able to retrieve that. Still trapped up in Palace with the bomb.
They can go back to B if they'd like. They don't have to commit towards A. Connect a smoke in the sky.
See what they can make of it. 45 seconds here. That smoke does land.
He will have to disrespect it if they want a chance.
Yeah, so TJP does push through towards the steps position now. They're both here at the A site. The round's on a knife's edge as they drop the bomb down towards default, and it's ADK that's been detected, but the swing comes through. They're making this one work. 2 rounds in a row possible and converted. We go 9-8 here. The AWP is stifled, unable to get going as only 1 kill is found, and the 2 versus 3 there falls in favor of Rooster.
I feel, right, I know, Harry, you brought up the idea of 2 AKs. They would have had resembling a much better buy if they went for 2 AKs
that's why I
instead
thought
of the
that's what they were
AWP.
going to go for.
It's more fun though, isn't it?
Okay, yeah, we're here for the fun.
fun.
Henry's here for the, that's right, mandatory fun here at Pro League.
NQZ had a great time holding jungle for 30 seconds and then dying to a double swing.
Like, you don't see it too often. You want to be known as the team that had the AWP in the second round. I get it. It's a tantalizing prospect, and so is this B push. This could actually find a timing here, but the grenade does a lot of damage here. TJP started to mow them down. As we see ASAP ready and waiting as well, willing.
He's a good anchor, isn't he?
Yeah, he seems to nail these shots, no problem at all, no pressure.
He's got steady. I would say he has low sensitivity by looking at him there. And you two both have low sensitivity.
Yeah.
I know Henry and Harry. Because Henry, I played on your setup the other day.
Oh, yeah. Go on, give me the review.
It was very low, your
What's your
sensitivity.
number?
800 DPI, 0.5.
So 1 cent on 400 DPI.
0.95, 400.
So you guys have the same sense pretty much.
Basically, within
He's lower than you.
0.05.
No way.
Yeah.
Is that how it works?
Yeah.
I thought I had the lowest send out of anyone in CSGO. Yours can't be lower than mine.
Yeah.
Well, that explains why both of you just kind of go for headshots, really.
Yeah. Me and Henry are very similar players, very cerebral in how we approach the game.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
9-9.
Some say I could have been on London Mint if I was just born
If
a
you were
little-
alive, yeah, that would have been
exactly.
amazing. If you were
Would have
alive
been
at the
sick.
time.
Well, we needed another.
Could have been like brothers right
We need
now,
another
hadn't we?
H name. We didn't have a. We had.
Husey.
There was a Huds G. There was a Husey. There was a Henry.
Could have been a Harry in there.
Could have been a Harry.
Could have been.
Could have used a Hugo as well. Could have been 5H.
Let's not go crazy. We're talking people who would have bought Glory to the London Mint franchise, right? I mean, come on.
Wow. Hugo, I'm sorry that.
Oh, that's a good nade. Look at that.
Bit of a bonus round
Next
here as well,
quarter.
Harry.
Out they come into the B site. Oh, dear. 1 man down. Next dead. Dumao and Lato with a killer piece. They found a way in, but Chelios starts to arrive now. And they line up for him. Chelios has brought this back into a 2v2.
Netic's here already. So is ADK. He's out and just fighting. This is crazy. They're biffing, they're bashing, and they're bopping. 0-0 Nation right now. It's coldzera. And a 1-on-2. The legend, not the young legend, not the young veteran.
Certainly not.
Sorry, the way that like the little head just started appearing and like there was no reaction.
Henry said certainly not.
That was good. That was sick.
Rooster have taken the lead, boys.
Could
We're
you
7-0 down.
Could you imagine how demoralizing it would be losing Mirage
Look
to
at
a
this.
team who forgot to ban it?
Oh.
Yeah, no, I saw it. Don't you worry, Harry. I caught it. I caught it live.
I missed this. Thank you for that.
I didn't know what to say, actually.
No, it was a very peculiar situation.
Wait, is this a timeout?
For terrorist timeout, yeah, 0-0 Nation.
Oh, and their first timeout of this map.
And there's a chance for the Rooster coach to speak. He doesn't get many opportunities.
What
so.
would he say right now?
All right, lads. Oh, no mic's up. Everyone doing okay? You are winning, so I assume everything's fine. See ya.
I'm interested about this whole dynamic here with the coach. I would like to hear from them about the coach situation.
I think it's the VIP ticket. Like, he must have purchased it. His best seat in the house.
No,
like,
but if they win, if Rooster win, we have to ask them. We have to say, boys, why don't you take a timeout? We have to ask that.
We have to. I'm not sure they'll give us a serious answer. They'll say something like just
we don't need
facetious.
Yeah.
That's what they'll say.
Yeah. We'll get like the classic like kind of Aussie bravado about it. Like,
I just know there'll be no point asking.
We just shoot him in the head.
Exactly. That's what they'll say. I'm calling that.
All
now.
right, sick.
So not really much point asking, but we can try.
We will try.
We definitely try.
We will definitely try. We will ask them about that and the veto. Because we need some answers.
The veto, they'll same thing again. They'll say, yeah, we just didn't count.
we knew we could beat them on whatever
That's
map.
what they'll say. So, we can definitely ask some good questions. But hold on a second. Cold Zero found a gap. The Tech 9 only good for one, though. ADK mows them down. A real chance there. And Dumal gives them no footing into the round, but unfortunately left down to NQZ. 3-on-1 and 11-9.
Do you know his name stands for Not Quite Zebra?
No, I don't know if you're baiting, but is that what it is? I'm assuming it's not.
No, I don't know what his name stands for, but that'd be pretty good.
Not quite Zera, maybe.
Oh,
and then that's even cuter because like
I.
he's in the team now with Cold Zera.
Yeah, I see what you've done there.
That could be lit.
Yeah.
We were playing Quiplash, so I'm very warmed up with the...
You were playing Quiplash?
Last night we were, yeah.
We played a little
We had like 3 rounds of it. Got a bit out of hand, as you might imagine.
We were going to invite you, Chad, but then... I don't know.
We
Trey
realized
said don't bother, so...
He said don't bother. Well, I don't think Chad would have come at that time regardless, so yes, maybe not worth it.
Well, I would have still appreciated the invitation.
True.
I'm sorry.
Well, blame Harry and Trace, I think.
Mainly Trace, right?
It was Trace. Where is he?
Not here.
That rapscallion.
Oh, he's over there.
He's helping you get ready for a new move. By
What's
the
he
looks
doing?
Of things.
He's taking furniture out of the green room.
It's like hardwired into it.
Just helping move furniture non-stop.
Have to move things all day. Well, Rooster, this 2-round lead here, this CT half, spotless thus far. 5 on the trot. Let's see if we can make it 6. The gun's back out. NQZ with that AWP yet again. Back towards A with heavy presence. U2 being lined up. ASAP this time finds himself at A. He's been anchoring over towards that B bomb site, so a bit of a different setup here.
This is a lineup to get them to both drop right there. It didn't work the first time for Dumal, but that's what he was doing. Lets him throw this double lineup on a good timing. And now they've got this set piece ready to go. Smoke in at CT, but that was actually dropped by Rooster to try and play over the top of it. However, everyone in the site dies. A blaze of glory for 0-0 Nation. They found a way in. A man up as well. Your last chance here is catching someone through the gap in this smoke.
Well, the bomb going down momentarily, waiting for the opportunity to get close enough to get the default. Key frag coming in here, and it's netting to convert. 3-on-3, flashbang deployed as well, and Chelios trying to find a shot there, but overwhelmed, pushed back into the smoke. Netic will have to peek through, but the round is falling apart here. Nothing can be done, and we will find double digits for 0-0 Nation.
It could have been a round where you could have justified a save right there if you were Rooster. I know that they were in connected, ready to fight, but as far as the cash situation goes, a save would have been much more beneficial for the long term of this matchup. And 0-0 Nation are actually going to call another timeout here. So these 30 seconds where they get to stew in their juices. The coach is talking. The coach is having a conversation right now. He did.
Is he?
He did. No, he did. His mouth was moving. I promise you, I saw it. So look, I think they are going to buy behind this. I can already see some purchases coming through. ASAP fully investing. He's dropped an AWP. Chelios looks like he dropped across an M4 and bought some Kevlar. There's a gun now in the hands of TJP with a silenced M4. Netic can get out an M4 as well, and it's just ADK now operating on an SMG of an MP9. There's a defuse kit. There's very, very light utility, and when I say very, very light, 1 incendiary, which is being juggled across here.
Well, here we go. A key round here, defining round almost of this series.
That's a fair statement.
We'll see whether Rooster, with the very little they have, can get round number 22 over the line. MP9 for ADK, or for Chelios. It's usually hit or miss. They really needed to come online here as they start to coordinate themselves outside the A bomb site. One player at the A ramp, and Oh, there's presence everywhere. Netic surely got a freebie, but no, gets the knife out. Rotates towards Connector. He had no idea. Could be the double kill, and they've converted it. The MP9 needs to strike hard, as it'll be the swing coming in. Doesn't have the bullets. 8 in the chamber, and that's going to be it. 4-on-2.
They might be able to catch cold up. Oh, okay. Well, that was the might be. This has to save now, gentlemen. You have to save now. There was a moment. There was a moment for sure. There's a couple of opportunities right there. Oh, does it feel worse if you come into this with how the veto went and how Inferno went to lose in a close game or to lose in a blowout? To know we screwed up in the veto, we got blown out, and we lost convincingly, or we screwed up and we got close and we still lost.
If you got like 16-3'd right now, you would just go, oh well.
Do you think so?
Like,
you think so?
No, well, hang on, hear me out. You would be like, yeah, we screwed up the veto, but that would like harbor the blame. Whereas now, I think if you bring it really close, you're like, man.
I would have more resentment for the veto if I lost this map 16-3.
That's true. That's a good point.
Than I did if I lose 16-12 or something.
But then wouldn't you always be hung up on the what if of like, man, if we nearly won Mirage, a map that we don't even play, like.
That's my point. But I know in my heart of hearts that if we did play a map that we were prepared for or ready for the day, that we would have won.
Okay.
Right? Like whereas.
And so that would help you cope.
Well, either way, there's no worse feeling in the world than losing.
Yeah.
It's the worst feeling.
You don't really soften that blow either which way, right?
No. So regardless, it is going to suck.
Harry, you experienced a couple of losses this week. Could you paint a picture with your words how it felt to lose?
Yeah, it's kind of like
tournament.
Gradually, but very quickly before you even notice, all the color fades out of the world. Everything becomes very dark. Suddenly,
feel a bit sick.
You kind of like have like a resentment to everyone that tries to talk to you. You don't want to be there. You want to be anywhere else. In fact, you just kind of want to fold up inside of yourself like a little black hole and just disappear out of existence. So
thank you. That was exactly what I was looking for.
ADK. Dead, and it's a done deal. There you go.
Yeah, perfect. And Chelios, poor guy on the other side of the map, AWP in hand. And that's going to be 0-0 Nation taking the lead now as well.
You heard of AWAP, Rocky?
I haven't, but that's pretty cool. I like that.
Oh, what's that?
Whoa.
Jay always shows this, but nobody ever pays any attention. But the Illuminati are real.
Confirmed.
Yeah, that right there.
Potentially.
I think that just confirms Source 2.
Yeah, it's that.
Yeah, I think that probably does.
Because how can maps exist when they're this broken? You know, this is Mirage. This is a staple of Counter-Strike. This is the Dust 2 of the modern day.
Well,
there's a literal triangle.
Why don't you go and take a screenshot of that and send it to Valve?
Yeah.
It was right there. They watch everything.
You think Valve are watching right now?
Of course. I know them. They watch everything.
All right, Harry, tell us about Source 2 then, would you?
Okay, so basically, it's just like Source 1, apart from it's like
a reimagination.
Like a reimagination, like a retelling. Kind of like Source 1 meets like Lost slash Jurassic Park, if you could imagine it.
Okay.
I think I could imagine.
What about is there any Lord of the Flies in there?
There's no Lord of the Flies. They skipped over that. They weren't fans of that work.
Okay, fair enough. A little bit of the older catalogue. All right, Rooster.
What are we talking about?
This is the last opportunity right now, I would say, for Rooster to really get their claws.
Their beaks, their talons, I think they're called.
Talons.
Yeah, no.
Oh, dear.
Next. It's great for the new lad, isn't it? 18 kills for him, second to the top of the scoreboard on his team under Cold Zero. You can see him looking quite comfortable here on Mirage.
Dude, it is great as well to have Cold giving us performances like this. You know, the fact that he can, while he's even in like this leadership responsibility, is great. Just kind of thrust upon him for this tournament, but you wouldn't know it when you look at his numbers. Cold Zera throws that mid smoke in. Window smoke lands perfectly.
Love to see that. Chelios, though, taking matters into his own hands, as you might expect. An exciting but streaky AWPer. An ideal opportunity to open things up and tie back to a 4-4. Good work and fall back as well. ADK can...
They're still B-splitting here right now. They know the AWP's here, though.
Well, he's gone back to the kitchen. It's actually the rifle towards the van.
Oh, that's awkward. ASAP out of there, but Chelios with a lovely flick. Thins the herd, makes life that much easier. ASAP drops the bomb, coming up catwalk, and another from Chelios' AWP. Just Doom out, left to beat, but they're giving him him a double.
Chill.
The bomb, if you remember, dropped out over towards the short side. So Dumau's got to cross into the crosshair of ADK in the market. Damage done. Slows him down 15 seconds. He makes it to the bomb, but he won't make it back. The second crossing, too much for Dumau, and Rooster keep this game tied up.
They give too much away at the end.
Yeah, they could have definitely. If 3 stayed alive, this wouldn't be such a conversation how they're going to drop guns.
Yeah, there was no need for that at all. I get it. You're trying to take that final player down, secure the round, but there's so much residual cash. 0-0 Nation I've got to buy regardless. And you offered up the AWP as well. 2 rifles thrown away. And you can see the ramifications now reflected in round number 25. We have an MP9. FAMAS and bare bones utility on a couple of players as we get into the dying sectors here of this elimination game.
Chalice
5 players in B halls, we'll make it 4.
But Chalice is gambling. He's already headed over. They're going to have 3 towards the site here. Here comes the attack. They're coming in fast.
ASAP with the first. Chelios ready to reply, swinging out with the AWP. He's given Lato a double. TJP still tucked in, waiting at this smoke, but he's got to deliver something big if Rooster want to go for this round. They don't know about it. He's waiting for the smoke fade, and it's nearly his time to pounce. Netic drawing the attention away. Let's TGP close the gap. They're both in at the van. Feet getting tickled. Lato dead. TJP's pulled this back to the 2v2, but the bomb's getting out of there, and coldzera in the position to win the whole round. They will start to move through short. They might dodge Cold. They might meet NQZ on his journey up the connector. First shot lands. 1 man left to finish off, and coldzera's coming back. TJP volleyed out from short, but he's ahead of it. He can fight this. coldzera swings, and coldzera wins. 13 on the board for 0-0 Nation.
That one is going to leave just a pit in the stomach right there. That is just 3K for ADK and ASAP at the high end and 2.2 on the low. The loss bonus is 2,400 into the next. This is a miserable position to find yourself here. And this is Lato's double up. How does he get away with 2? He even finds the 3rd here. TJP creeps up. He takes down 1. Lato playing whack-a-mole, pops his head up, smashes another, and this is Rooster absolutely in the bin financially speaking. You can see what that means. Cold knowing now that this is not too far from the 2-1 scoreline here. Another timeout called as well. This feels like it is a little bit of a plague, right? The timeouts come through. It doesn't feel like it does Rooster any good, and I know they're being called by the nation. Oh dear. Only 1 round in the last 5 of play. This is it, isn't it?
Yeah, it's starting to get a little brutal.
We're getting there. It's going to take something massive in the next round to save them. 14-12 down after this one.
All right, you see that? You mastered that lineup?
I don't play Mirage.
No, me either.
Yeah. The USP's pushing top mid.
But it's not worth it. It's just not. It's really...
There's one. Couple more make it by. Couple more. Feed the beast. And now it's just ASAP. Left alone with the Deagle. And an impossible 1v5. He falls, and that's 0-0 Nation with a flawless round up against the USPs to find 14.
All right, this is how this goes. Rooster have a buy. It's going to be slightly strapped either with util or firepower choice, right? Either FAMAS's in lieu to get the util, or the util is just going to be lacking and we'll have M4s instead. It's looking like it's going to be very M4 heavy here. ADK is trying to find himself a little something on the ground here. But you think about this round. If Rooster can win this, they'll have to win a follow-up gun round as well. That'll level things up 14-14. Then 0-0 Nation will have very bleak cash. And this could be all 30 with the bonus.
Aggressive.
Rooster, oh, that's a big one. That's a big find. That's coldzera on his own, immediately reacting in towards A.
Yeah, the full commitment comes through. 3 players spew out of the Palace here, and lovely shot from NQZ. Brings it back to the 4-4. ADK needs to post numbers here. Smoked off, nades come through, touchdown towards ASAP, and the bomb, that's in no man's land right now. Still a fighting chance, but they're locked out by this smoke towards connector. ADK doesn't care, and brings it back to the 3-on-3.
Chelios has been a bit of a hero in some of these rounds. Can he offer anything up here? Bested back in the spawn. Gonna leave it onto these 2 com players. Smoke in their way. They drop one of their own to try and move up behind this. Plant is for CT. And it's a 0-0 Nation with this control, with 2 players sat back there. You've got to move quickly if you're Rooster. This is going to be a very rough 2-on-3 to try close out. The one thing that maybe helps them is this smoke on TJP. Could make life miserable, but with ADK out of the round now and TJP in this alone, 0-0 nation and moving on to 15, and there's nothing he can do about it.
Oh, it's rough. They managed to get the opening frag there as well. A nice call toward the top of middle, a 5-on-4, but a great reaction as well. coldzera calls an absolute blinder there. 3 players spewing out, knowing that the CTs are far removed from the A bomb side. They've committed towards the top of middle. They managed to trade out the frags. Excellent utility as well. And they find series point. They have 3 lifelines now to close this one out and save themselves from what looked like almost guaranteed elimination in map 2. 12-3 down on Inferno. On the CT side as well. Nuts.
It is a shame. This is a great Australian tragedy, this one.
Yeah, this will go down as one of the more painful encounters. They've got, what, a Scout, a FAMAS, an MP9, and what could be the final round.
It's pretty sad here, but good to see 0-0 Nation mentally be able to turn this one around. I think you guys have highlighted a lot of the pitfalls for Rooster.
Yeah.
But I think as far as 0-0 Nation go, this is the thing. This is why I think Yanko saying Anubis was an embarrassing loss, is because it was. The fact that they could turn things around on Inferno, that's going to do wonders for the mental game. It's good to see some individuals making some right decisions. Even though there was moments where it was Rooster making the wrong choices, you still need to be able to capitalize on those wrong choices if you're 0-0 Nation. And now to get things done here on Mirage, you got to be happy with that. I say 100%. Through my teeth.
Yeah, I mean, dude, you know, it's a great showing of resilience from a squad that have given us some pretty quiet results thus far at the ESL Pro League, right? This is like one where we have all the guys stepping up, not just the coldzera show, getting good mileage out of everyone on the team right now. You know, 3 kill differential for the T side. It's a team effort.
Really is. And do we come to the logical conclusion now? 45 seconds, commitment towards the A site. Looking likely a player towards Palace, or towards Short. Chelios, bear in mind, only has the Scout as well. As they boost up, getting ready to pinch up. In towards the bomb site. Time is running low, though. There is a fighting chance we can cause some damage here. The first Scout shot does connect.
Oh, we've seen another, but Connector is corrupted, moving in. 0-0 Nation go a man down, but they quickly reclaim it. coldzera and NQZ with the killer piece. The MP9 of ADK is overran in at ramp, and TJP, he gave up the 1v3 in the last round. This time, it's a 1v4, turned 1-on-3 again. TJP, all that's left to do is die. 0-0 Nation on the precipice of winning this one. They've just got to get past this one man. He's done a bit of damage. He's made it interesting. But as he's been whittled down, he's getting gamed with. coldzera around the boxes, finishes the job. And it's 0-0 Nation taking this series and knocking Rooster out of the ESL Pro League.
Yeah, I have to agree with Chad. The mental fortitude they've shown to get over Inferno, take us to Mirage, even with the interesting storyline of the fumbled veto. What a journey it's been, boys. We had twists in the second map. It's been a whole thing, and unfortunately, it's Roosters going home. They are sent packing.
And that one is going to sting, right? Because they sacrificed trying to be able to qualify for the major Rooster because they were boot camping over here for ESL Pro League. They knew that they had this one in the pocket, right? They went and had a bit of a boot camp. They spent time, remember, out of their own pocket to be overseas practicing for this event. They didn't play in the RMRs down under. Someone will let me know if I'm wrong. I'm pretty positive they didn't play in the qualifiers because they were over here trying to put their best foot forward. And a series that, on reflection, they should have won.
Oh, absolutely. It was in the bag. When you get 12 rounds on your T side of Inferno, almost no excuses for closing that one out. Like, congratulations to 0-0 Nation for finding a way out of what seemed like a guaranteed elimination out of the tournament, but here they are. And I have to say, Rooster, they don't even play Mirage. It was an admirable effort to at least make it close, make it exciting towards the end. They had their moments on Mirage, but outclassed in the end.
Yeah, it does sting. It does hurt. For 0-0 Nation, they'll battle on. They'll gladly pick up the scraps left behind by the Roosters. And now we got our guys over at the desk, so we can look to bring in these fine folks.
Fine folks indeed. Obviously a pretty close match after everything's said and done. What's up, guys? coldzera, how you feeling?
Yeah. I think... Wait, let's see.
Yeah.
Number 4, try now.
Number 4 and number 5, yes.
It's working?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think we had a good plan against Dan on Anubis, but after that eco round that we lose,
I already ate.
was kind of a little bit stressful.
Yeah,
I
ate
because like we lose to Dana for they didn't have a force buy, they had just like full eco, so this tilted us a little bit, and we won 2 buys in a row, but after that we started to lose so many rounds, so we started to lose the pace of the game. And Anubis is kind of a new map, so it's kind of a little bit hard when you lose this pace on this side.
Yeah.
But the rest, I think, like Inferno, we had a great plan as well in city side, but we didn't execute. We were too scared to play against them. We gave them too much space, and the only round we got in city side that we didn't give too much space to them, we won. So that was the communication. When I paused, I said, like, guys, okay, let's try to punish them in the beginning. We play a little bit passive after, and after we re-aggressive to get info. Don't let them get info, the entire info on the map. And we were playing too much for the back, Yeah. So that was not a good thing on Inferno. But on this side, we knew it would be good.
So tell me, I mean, we'll just run it all the way back. It's been kind of a theme of this matchup is the veto process. Like, it kind of caught us off guard, being that, there was a timeout situation.
Can you see that? Do you see that in the veto that it's automatically banned for them, right? Were you like, what's going on?
Yeah,
you expected them to veto Mirage.
We expect them to pick Nuke, to be honest.
Yeah.
Would be Nuke the third map. But when there was Mirage, we said, okay, that's good for us, right?
Okay, party's on.
Yeah.
So how you feeling in the camp, man? What's it looking like over there for you guys now that you've stayed, at least ahead of Rooster at this point? There's still more games to play, but do you feel a little bit better now?
Yeah, I mean, we came with the expectation of winning at least one game. So we have it now. So
pack it up.
No, we want more.
I'll just
but
make sure.
I like what you said, Cole, because we talked about it after map 1, really saying that it looks like you're maybe respecting them a little bit too much. That you should play in a way where a little bit more aggressive and just let the players do their thing. Do you think, some of the players on the team, because you have so many young players, were playing not to lose instead of playing to win? Like they were a little bit scared to do something because they don't want it to be the wrong decision and then die and then the team loses the round?
Yeah, like the pause on Mirage, when they start to get in some rounds, I paused and I said to my team, we need to stop playing like pussies. Like literally.
Yeah.
Like we went pop B, we went pop B, we won. Well, we went there, we were inside the site, and they're just crossing the smokes, and we let them cross the smokes. I told them, like, just commit more like close to the kitchen. Just don't let them do the crazy stuff. Because if you let them do the crazy stuff, the retake is gonna be way more easy for them. So we were just playing too much for the back, and I told them, like, if you wanna win, we need to play like more aggressive on them. Don't respect them too much because they're not gonna respect us. So that's how they play. That's how we watched. When we prepare against them, we saw they don't respect anybody. So if we respect them, they're not gonna respect us. So don't respect them. Just play aggressive. Don't give space to them, and we're gonna win.
Right out of the gate, kind of dictate where the fights are, kind of control the map, control the situation.
Yeah.
It's, it makes the most sense to me. Also looking at this bracket, through what is the Group C last chance stage, right? There's 3 strikes you're out. You're on strike 2 so far, and it looks like you're squared up against maybe Pain or Greyhound. Greyhound yesterday beating OG. I don't think anyone saw that coming. And then for Pain, I think they're on a level right now too that's pretty nice. What do you think?
Yeah, I think as well. Pain's playing really good CS right now. They removed the IGL, but Big Zeta is a good IGL as well. So they're playing really good CS. Like we could watch yesterday how they were playing as well. About Greyhound, I think Greyhound, they play good as well. We kind of a little bit committed a lot of mistakes on our best map, was Ancient. We're supposed to win that, I think, by 2-0 against them the last time we played against them. But of course, every time when you replay the game, it's going to be a different maps, different game style, different the way how you need to read the game. So it's probably going to be hard as well.
Well, I have a question for either of you two guys, right? We asked this in the other day, right? There's a lot of Brazilian teams right now that are, somewhere in the mid-tier competing, right? So how would you rank all the teams? I think, let's say Fury is number 1, but then, you have you guys, you have Pain, you have Fluxo, you have Imperial, you have even, if you want to put in their Team 1, 9Z, like all these teams. How would you rate these teams?
I think it's kind of hard, right? I think the only team you can rank like as a top 1 today in South America is, I think, Furia. Like, no comparison, right? I think they're playing a long time together as well. They have a good roster as well. They have a good impact as well on the tournaments. So Furia is the top 1. But I think the rest is really tight. Like everyone can win and lose. Like there's not a second Brazilian team who is dominant as well. So just came here to win, and it was, you don't have like, how can I say? They came here and get the spot. It's kind of hard to say, you know. Like Furia came here, so we knew that, okay, Furia gonna get a spot. But the other Brazilian teams, it's kind of hard to see like who gonna get another spot in the pro league.
Depends
so,
who has a good day, right?
A good day.
It could be you, it could be Imperial, although they were out in last place.
Yeah,
but
Brazilian teams are a little bit shaky still.
So actually, I have that list. That's why I picked up all these, you know, like.
I didn't know what you were doing, man. You got your own thing going on.
Yeah, I do.
Right?
So this is the list that Payne made about the top teams in, I guess, all of South America, or Brazil. Like looking at it, what do you think? Sound about right? Oh, you need to.
It's their opinion.
So number one, two. Yeah, I mean, it's like a whole thing, right? Like, here, take a look, Cold.
Yeah.
Point is, I think that there's a ton of talent there. It's just at that point, right? Like making it all come together under the right banners and then making it all work out so that there's progression. Nonetheless, for you guys, congratulations. Obviously, a lot longer of a series than I think you expected. And now we can take a look at our Air Force Aim High Player of the Match. As it seems, we are ready for that. So I wonder who it's going to be. Dumao.
Oh, Dumao played really good.
Yeah, tell me about this guy. He's been around for a while.
Yeah, Dumao is a really talented kid. So he have a good game sense on CS. I think the thing we are trying to fix on him is kind of a little bit his communication inside the game and when he needs to understand the situation better. But in general, he's really good. He have a good mindset, good routine as well. So he just committed for playing CS full time. And I think he's getting better and better. I think if he just can handle a little bit of the pressure, I think, and not just put so much expectations on him, I think he would play way better.
You know, I have a question for you, Chucky. They came like 2 years ago in Godsend, right? Him, Lato, and they were, you know, very talented. We've seen glimpses of potential and whatnot. But then you could see, like, for you guys at the Stockholm major at the time, you know, they're inexperienced. Like, they choked up. The pressure got to them, right? But that was a year and a half ago. It's been 2 years now. Do you feel like they've had enough time to go through those motions and now they should be settled in and having some more consistent performances, maybe?
Yeah, probably. But I think we have changed some players
as
around
a team,
and changing some roles also. So now it's hard to say that they need some time again, but they do.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
They don't need time to get used to playing at this level, just like with the changes in the game. They need to get used to maybe some new roles. Okay, that's fair.
Fair enough. And if you don't have anything else for these gentlemen, if you anything you guys want to say, go for it. You know how this works. You can say whatever you want out there.
Say whatever you want.
Out there to the one with the red light.
Oh, no.
Think twice.
I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm not in the old times anymore.
He got some media training as well in the meantime, you know.
Media training,
already gone.
Yeah, that does go a long way. Let's go to a break and think twice before we do that. So, yeah, we look at Payne Gaming versus Grayhound.Rivalry when we return to sort of make sense of what's going on in this lower bracket.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
time for the DHL Drop. Every week, CSGO talent go head-to-head to beat the buzzer. You can join them by typing !DHL Drop in the chat. Answer the questions correctly to get added to the global leaderboard. The higher you climb, the closer to earning a prize you are.
That is correct, Amundo. We are looking at the DHL Drop. This time, we're looking at the DHL Drop Danger Zone. So there is just a little bit more to grab onto here. I've got my lovely assistant and Alex, and then our two competitors down here, and I think it's Wanko and Hugo. Gentlemen,
Yes,
how are
sir.
we feeling today?
I'm feeling thank you.
Awesome. And
What
yourself?
he said.
Awesome. You know how this works, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
Great. Okay.
Definitely. I watch Jeopardy all the time.
So essentially, it is Jeopardy, right? Let's not kid ourselves, but there's categories. You can select a denomination from each category. That's how many points you get. My lovely assistant here will have a calculator out or something of the, an abacus maybe.
I can add 1 to 2 and 2 to 3 and 3 to 4.
And a couple zeros there. There will be a final round known as the final zone, where in which you can wager the points you have to potentially beat your opponent. So, who do you want to go first?
You're looking fantastic today, Trace. Have I told you that?
Thanks.
You're welcome, man. I would like Yanko to go first.
Okay.
All right, land history 400, please.
100?
Strong.
400.
400.
Okay.
Bet. Okay, right out of the gate, land history for 400.
And the
Virtus
question is-
Pro defeated these 5 players to advance to the grand finals of Katowice 2014.
These 5 players.
No one said it was going to be easy.
400. It's for 400.
It is for 400.
Do I lose the points if I get it wrong?
That's a crazy question. Why would you ever ask that? Press the button.
I don't know. Do I go minus 400?
Isn't it that one that's
I
on the
need
screen?
to know. Oh, okay.
That is.
That's probably.
Oh, dear.
That's a different question.
Yeah, that is a completely different question, actually.
Which question are we going with? The one that
That's
Trace said?
Carmack over there. I'll take that one on the screen.
Let's try this one again. You want to give it a shot? Virtus Pro defeated these 5
Do
players to
I
advance
need
grand
to know,
finals.
do I lose my points if I get it wrong?
You don't have any, so it can't hurt.
Okay.
All right. MBK, Kirishima, Happy.
Yes, Hugo.
Apex. And
Got to use the button, man.
I did use the button and I answered, and it's all wrong, Trace.
It's going great, guys.
The graphic
Honestly,
went
it's
well.
going
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, MBK, Kirishima, Apex, Happy, and Smiths.
He fell for my bait.
Yes, he did. Let me just go ahead.
So do I just keep it at 0 there?
Let me just check out the answers here now that you've decided at 400. No, that is incorrect. You want to give it a shot?
Oh, there's 4 options: A, B, C, or D.
Yeah, there you go. That helps.
There's
Yeah, I wish I
4
would have had
options.
that a minute ago. Definitely wouldn't have gone with the French players.
All right. Just a second.
Okay, so your options are.
Sick, and now we know the
going with
answer
A.
already, right?
Crim's
No
Dennis, all
one wins.
Master Twist type.
It already ticked it before
Thank
he
you.
said that.
It's okay,
Just want to
it's okay.
make
Hey,
that
I
clear
said
to the
it.
Don't
judges.
know what happens in that moment.
They already revealed the answer.
No, I was reading it. I knew type was on that
Oh,
team.
yeah?
I played at the time. I
Okay.
played against that team.
Fine. Wanko, please select another one.
Land history for 100.
And we're back at the 100s. Ladies and gents, the question is...
So Yanko gets 400, is that right?
Yes.
Sure.
Really?
Why not? Give them
Interesting.
both 400. Who cares? He was given the responsibility of announcing the closure of the doors to the public at IM Katowice 2019.
Carmack. And it was 2020, not 2019.
These questions are
That is
a
incorrect.
disaster.
That is incorrect.
It's traced on a Saranthus.
It's true. I did, and I also didn't come up with the questions, but we'll take 100 there for Hugo. It was 2020. Oh my God, that
Nice one.
What?
You corrected him. You already read the question, Yanko. I'm actually really disappointed in you.
Yeah, but it's not in 2019.
Oh.
So technically he's wrong as well. But let's move on. Dinko, Hugo.
Yeah.
Come
Dinko
on,
always
Dinko.
not far from the brain. Hugo,
Sweating
pick a category,
here.
please.
Maps and more for 300 Trace.
Maps and more for 300. The answer is double bump.
Ooh.
This map featured a helicopter when This map featured a helicopter when players spawned in.
Okay.
What is Vertigo?
Well, that's got to be it. That's got to be it.
I mean, there is a helicopter.
Smells right.
It
Does
smells
smell
right.
right. Yeah. There's something about the answer key here on my phone. I just.
You're going to look it up? I mean, I know I'm right, so how about we just write on 300?
Vertigo.
It has to be some silly map, dude. Not
Vertigo
worth
has
it.
a heli, and if you shoot the helicopter,
Nope,
it disappears.
that is wrong.
Oh.
Well, it does have a helicopter, doesn't it?
Well, it's still wrong. Sorry.
Steel?
You want to press the button and try?
Office.
It's going to be a danger zone map.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I don't know. I couldn't name a single one.
No. It's not a danger zone map.
No?
I mean,
It is double points, actually, is what that is. So,
all right.
The correct answer was
Jesus Christ.
D Aztec, which there is a helicopter there.
Okay, I feel like if it is multiple choice, shouldn't we know the choices before we
No,
answer
that's
the
only
question?
if you fail. The second guy gets the multiple choice, right?
Sure.
Trace?
Yeah, it sounds
We're
good to me.
making up the
All right,
rules on the
cool.
fly.
Yeah, sounds
Fantastic.
good.
Okay,
Sounds good. So
great.
obviously the answer was Aztec,
Yeah,
as
I
we
mean,
all knew.
obviously.
As we all knew.
Touching grass for 200. Let's switch it up.
200 or one?
200.
200. Coming in hot. This location hosted the most anticipated sporting event of 2022. It also hosted the 2016 Olympics.
Ooh.
Sporting event.
The most
well, I don't watch
anticipated
sports. Yanko,
sporting
you can't get
event
this wrong.
of 2022. It was
Anybody at all?
Opposed to Olympics 2016.
What was it like? The great. Isn't the most anticipated sporting events the Super Bowl? But the Olympics.
To some,
weren't
yes.
Summer Olympics 2016.
Any takers?
I haven't watched the Olympics since I was a teenager.
Red card.
Brazil.
And there he has
And
it.
the most
Points.
anticipated sporting event of 2020 was the IM Rio Major. Now I get it.
That is true.
200.
Yeah, Rio. I mean,
Yeah,
Brazil.
yeah. Checks out.
Yeah.
Huh, imagine that.
I'm not even
The
gonna
Olympics
argue
were
it
in
anymore.
multiple cities, so.
Please, come down.
Let's see the player personalities one. These questions are hard, so let's go for 100 so Hugo can get something right.
You do love that.
This is all for the 1v1, Hugo.
He lost his rat status while defeating Maui Snake in the ESL Pro League 1v1 tournament. I didn't finish the
he
question.
Didn't finish the question.
Still got it before Yanko, though.
You want to give it a shot?
Dinko.
Well, that seems right.
I'm about to mic drop and walk out of this place. I swear.
would as well. You're getting destroyed, man.
Yeah. Fair game.
Please select another card.
All right, now we can have some fun. Let's go with players' personalities for 300.
Ooh, 300.
Players and personalities. Now, scary slope. I don't know what's under most of these cards, so let's find out. This player is very hard to put to bed. Harry, he would know. Yeah, there's a riddle. There's like a comma there. This player is very hard to put to bed. Harry would know.
Me.
I think that's actually
that is
correct.
a quote from the 1v1.
How
somehow,
is this? Like, this is...
I have been known to be difficult.
Was that for 300, Trace?
I'll take it.
Yeah.
How is that fair?
That is right.
It's like the guy's literally here. How am I supposed to...
I was in the first question, so here we are.
Scores on the doors. 700 to
Hugo,
Yanko.
please.
400 to Hugo.
Let's go with Maps and More for 400. Let's go hard.
Maps and More. 400.
Big one.
Prior to the release of Global Offensive, this map featuring a kitchen sink complete with functional whatever.
Can you read?
Garbage disposal, I suppose, and was a mainstay of servers worldwide.
DE Rats.
That is correct. That is 400 points.
Ooh, those were fun, man. Those mini ones were fun.
That was a very, very much part of our childhood, I think. I mean, I'm sure everyone here has played D-Rats at least once. Some of us have been D-Rats at least once.
It's like FY Snow.
Yeah. Oh, no, sorry. It's the guy behind
just
you.
look in my direction, Travis.
Where would you like to go?
Wow, me again. Sorry. Let's go with LAN history for 200.
LAN history for 200. The answer is?
Let's go, Yanko.
These teams placed in the top 4 during the ESL 1 Cologne 2016 Major. That's 4 teams, and I'm sure... Okay.
Team Liquid, Fnatic, SK Gaming, and... Who did SK beat in the semifinal? They beat Virtus Pro because they had a terrible map veto.
Final answer?
Fnatic, Liquid. So Liquid was in the final. SK. Did SK beat them in the quarterfinal or the semifinal? I hate you, Trace.
You're running
up on the screen.
Running short. There is an option on the screen.
SK C9 NIP for no. SK Team Liquid. Yeah, Virtus Pro. Final answer.
Which is
D, like SK.
Yes,
Liquid.
thank you. Yes, D is the answer we were looking for. That is correct. SK Team Liquid Virtus Pro.
And we all remember how many points that one was.
Yeah,
200.
absolutely.
LAN history for 200.
Thank you so very much.
Slowing it down just a little bit here, gents. Let's get a little
I'll
fresh air.
just let Hugo pick a
Please
category.
do. He's
Like,
looking
not,
sad.
He's like bored.
I'm having great fun.
Pick
over
something,
here. Let's
bro.
go Maps and More for 200, Trace.
You got this.
Maps and More for 200.
I hate history. I can't remember anything.
Well,
you weren't there, so.
Doomed to repeat itself.
True.
We ready? The map prefix DE is used to signify a bomb defusal map. It is also used for this game mode.
Demolition.
Sounds about right.
What is it?
Really? You
Does
play a lot of
sound-
Demolition in your spare time, Yanko?
I haven't
Arms
played
race?
it once.
Flying Scoutsman?
I don't think so. I don't know why you didn't press the button, Hugo.
I've
Like,
never-
you're the casual here.
Yeah, definitely. Demolition, a frequent place. You'll see me.
Do you want us to like give you half the answer? Or
If you-
something
I think
like-
if you remove the first
like-
400 you got, maybe I could catch up.
Like yeah, let's remove it.
Scores on the doors.
Remove it.
1,500
No, it's
for
fine. I'll just-
Yanko, 400 to Hugo.
Should we give like a
Close.
mercy
It's
roll
pretty
there to
close.
Hugo?
It's
or?
pretty close.
Why don't you just go for some bullseyes?
Hey,
Go
still-
for
he's
these
still-
400s. You could close it with 2 400s.
And then
but
you could wager.
He can't get to
You
pick
have to
because
get
he
the
keeps
answer.
losing, but I'll do it for him. Touching grass for 400.
Touching grass, my favorite
yes.
category, of course.
400.
Known to
Hugo?
go outside.
This would mean that you went outside at least one time and there's proof. Oh boy. The 2023 Bahrain Grand Prix took place on this
There you
date.
go, Yanko.
Off you go, man.
On this
you got,
date.
You got it. Do we get the options, maybe? You can just take
Yeah,
a stab
perhaps.
in the dark?
Yeah. Well, we know it was 2023.
I mean, Hugo's behind. He should try to take a wild guess.
I'm waiting for the
Bahrain,
answers.
The Bahrain.
You're waiting for the
How
options.
specific? Are we talking day?
Down to the hour and second.
Okay.
All right. So the 8th of March was Wednesday.
You're doing
Oh,
very
well,
I want to say.
Go. No, don't
Right.
look. Oh.
So Sunday, 5th of March.
Of course, yeah, Sunday, yeah.
Is it Sunday?
No
I guess that's correct.
Well, because it's the first one of the year, and I saw something on Twitter that it happened recently, and they are on Sunday, so you just kind of have to remember some of the dates.
Huh.
And, you know, Trace, you should know when International Women's Day is. Shout out to all the women out there.
That is correct.
Shout out.
Give him another 200.
Give him my 400 as well, actually.
No. Yeah, we're good. Pick a category,
You
please.
don't have to be salty, Hugo. You still have a chance.
Look at me, I'm right there.
You
I'm
get to
always
wager.
there.
We had to erase the points because I was getting too many.
I needed more space.
Pick a category, Yanko, but make sure that you
Players' personalities for 400.
Yeah, let's go. How hard could it be?
How hard could it be?
know. That's what I'm saying, but we're going to find out.
We know the players. We know the personalities.
This is players/personalities for 400. Stop giggling, Jesus. They were the first roster of the famous CSGO team CLG. That's Counter Logic Gaming.
Oh, I could do this.
Anybody?
The first. I could probably get like 3.
Oh, that's not the question. I mean, it's not the answer we're looking for.
Okay. What is, or who is, FNS? Oh, they're on the screen. Fantastic. All right, I'll take my time with this one now. No closer. No closer. We're gonna go with A. No, wait. I take that back. I take that back. I saw Tarek. Too late.
I'm going to go with B.
And
Is Tarek in it?
I'm going to go with, I can't really read that from here.
PTR, Tarek, FNS, Hayes, Reltuck.
Hugo, you went for the Rick Hair roster as the first CLG?
Yeah. It was close.
I'm upset.
Yeah, you were close.
I have no idea.
What was that?
You're getting closer and closer.
That was
to probably the worst
400.
performance.
There is
in history
no
of
point in
game
me
shows.
keeping this.
If I knew I was taking on Yanko in a game of memory, I definitely wouldn't have signed up. This guy remembers
Christmas.
everything.
Land history for 300, Trace, please.
Land history for 300.
It's a massacre.
It's not looking good.
If Hugo gets it right, we'll give him double points. Let's do it like that.
You know what?
I don't want your sympathy points, Yanko. I think we know.
I'm fine with that.
We're cool with that.
I'm fine with that.
them.
I'm fine with that.
We're okay with it, so I guess we'll let it ride.
Yeah.
It's a big if.
Oh. He made a surprise entrance after Harry Russell was ejected from Team UK during the Cashes 2 in 2018 after a lost pistol round. This is his nickname, not his gamer tag.
Who is Stewie 2K?
It's been passed over.
Is that a yes? Is that a good noise?
I don't think so.
Okay. Who is a smoke criminal?
That's a bad noise, by the way, I've been told. Go ahead, Yanko.
Who is Dick Stacy?
Oh, Yanko, how did
It
you
was
get
his
that wrong, man?
nickname.
You were so close. Who
Wait a
is the
minute.
smoke criminal?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Perhaps I wrote these on the cards. That might have helped.
This is
It might help,
this is
actually.
one of
Perhaps.
the game shows of all
possible.
time.
Oh, it is Smoke Criminal. Like we
There we
knew.
Ding!
Yeah, look at that.
All right, that's double points, right? That was a 200.
So
I'm raking
Wow,
it in.
Wow.
Okay, I tell you what we'll do. Not next answer wins all, but
Sure.
Hugo,
Oh,
you'll
cool.
be given a credit allotment in our Danger Zone final zone. That's when the circle gets real small and everybody starts falling apart.
Okay.
Ultimately, you get the chance now, if you can pick up your cards, you get the chance to wager what you have and write your answers. 2 separate cards. It's a pretty simple process. You guys should be able to get to, oh my God. Okay. Well, good luck with this. Write your wager.
So just,
Hugo, you have 800 points to work with, and Yanko 2,500. But at this point, you can add as many as you'd like, and no one's going to say a damn thing.
Okay, simple. Simple.
We ready?
Sure. Are we
Here
hitting
it is.
buzzers or are we
No
rewriting?
buzzers. You're
Okay.
writing it down. We'll make the Jeopardy theme song. Chad's got a mic on. He could probably do that. They were the first team to be ranked 2nd in the HLTV World Rankings. Good luck. Enter your answers now. And wagers. Yeah, a whole minute. Maybe we play that tune. Someone play the tune. Or any tune will work. When the music ends, we'll come back.
So can you teach me how to gritty while they're doing this? What is it? So it's
Something like this.
So
I don't
you're
know.
shuffling your feet, and then you do the kind of
You
goggles.
just kind of like just do the whole thing out here. You know.
Okay.
What year did they even start? Like,
Again,
that
the question
would
was,
help.
they were the first team to be ranked 2nd in the HLTV World Rankings, and I will also look at the answer in the meantime.
I'll tell you what, Yanko, it's one of the 4 options on the screen, I reckon.
If I had to
We're
guess.
not allowed to look at the screen.
Oh,
Production
okay.
are telling
You're
me not to look, but I keep looking.
Don't
I'm
look.
not going to stop. You can't stop me. It's right there.
Well, you both looked. Okay. Stop the music, please. Hugo, let's see your wager. All 800
I'm
points.
going in, Trace.
All the way. Show the camera, not me.
I
I don't-
mathematically cannot win anyway, so why not risk it all?
We did say you could add as many points as you'd like to that, but you have chosen 800, and that's completely fine too. What was your answer?
Fanatic.
And
2,500 points I went all in, and my answer was also Fnatic.
And they've both lost all of their points in one
It's
year.
a draw. It's
You
a
can't
draw.
make
It's a
it
draw.
up. The answer was, in fact, TSM, and you can thank Yanko.
TSM?
Yeah.
What year was this, Trace?
32nd in February. How the hell should I know? right now?
I don't know. You wrote the questions.
I didn't do that either, but they all looked fine to me. And in which case, this has been the DHL drop. It has been a
Close game,
Jeopardy
Yanko.
segment.
It's a draw.
It's a draw somehow.
Congratulations.
Some way, all of that work thrown away. Anything you'd like to say for yourself, Yanko, as once the winner?
I regret every decision I ever made in my life.
Right back at you. Same. Okay, Hugo, anything you want to say before we get out of here?
Easiest draw of my career.
No joke. Well, in that case, thank you very much to my lovely assistant here. We go to a quick break, which does lead us back into some more matches. If you can imagine it, the Pro League continues to march on when we return.
Hand me the shoe, you fucking cocksucker motherfucker! Ah!
Games basically taking away sponsors and popularity from CS 1.6. We need to just realize this and move on, I think. We've played this game for 10, 11 years now.
His weapon ready, but so is he! Rain! That is absolutely ludicrous! No, turns around, Perfecto, gone, they're all there! Roki shatters Na'Vi in one magazine!
Looking Coltera
all to play for. Pain Gaming and Greyhound battle it out in the lower final. 1 loss apiece, 2 wins each, and now it is a chance to get yourself to the playoffs. Pain Gaming Greyhound, a surprise victory up against the Ninjas in Pyjamas last night to close out the day. And I'm hanging out here on the casting desk with Janko Paunovic and Lucy Luz. What's going on, Luz?
Yeah, not much, really. We had a bit of sadness earlier. I think this is a must-win for Australia's resolve, for our morale. So there's a lot on the line here.
And you're a believer?
I'm a believer, yeah. I mean, Greyhound showed us some great stuff. They took down NIP, right? After going down 2-16 on Ancient, they reverse swept. They got the fire with them, and I believe in it.
How much of that result against the Ninjas has got you interested in this one against Pain? Because I would assume, Janko, you'd have Pain as to take this one on paper.
Yeah, but a slight favorite, right? Both these teams, I don't think, potentially expected to be in this sort of a situation, making the playoffs so early and facing each other. So it will be interesting to see who comes on top. And Alex, I know you're a history buff yourself. When was the last time an Australian team made the playoffs of a Tier 1 tournament?
I'm glad you asked, Janko. Lucy has the answer.
I believe it was either Season 10 or Season 8 of EPL that Renegades made it through the playoffs.
The Renegades, that was a while ago. Jesus, Season 17 now, by the way, as 4 CTs are running and gunning. Straight down mid, could be a quickie. As the utility, Alistair, calls for help, and Liaz and Inns are good to get the start. Zevi warded off. Big Zera trying to contain the mid push, but already 2 to the good. Greyhound can just group up and finish, and even Nekes, he's rotated off of B, so seems like they might just want to keep hold of what they've got. As once it comes to that CT smoke, the bomb will go down, and yeah, I mean, what are they to do? What are they to do?
Not a lot. Bit of spam through. Nekes trying to throw out a straight bullet, but yeah, they're going to hold on to the armor for the next round. As soon as those first 2 kills come through, nothing else presents itself. You know that B is probably the lightly defended site, given 2 of rundown top mid. So a good start. Skull's not able to frag. He was the big story piece in that game yesterday. This guy is absolutely on a tear. Huge performances, so one to be keeping an eye on here as well.
Pretty humble. I interviewed him in the, well, we didn't have time to show it because Hugo takes so long to think of a potential answer to anything. But, I asked him the same thing. You had a great game. Were you just feeling it? What was the case? He's like, the team played pretty well. It was easier for me to play too. Everyone did a good job. So, yeah. But this round was one of the few where you can see the communication, right? You can't hear it, but you can see it happen on the server. I don't know who the pit player was for Greyhound, but he was just saying, they're pushing mid, and you can see everyone from Banana just turn and run back towards mid, right? Sort of a contingency. If they're pushing us in this strat, let's just all take the fight. You can see it's like 4 guys waiting for them, everyone focused. It was a disaster for Pain Gaming.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're going to be getting AKs out, or at least one, in the hands of Liaz.
Let's see if Biguzera just peeks top mid instantly and dies.
Nah, he's going to hit
We
the
call that
heady.
the Chelios.
He's hitting the heady. Straight across, last man across is Alistair, and Wise to jump. Safe from the scout. Early top banana control already gifted over. And fires off that scout shot. Now, this is where I really would love to see Greyhound not trip over their shoelaces. Like, let's get a clean conversion. Let's not have too many rebuys. If Greyhound want to make a strong case here on the T start, this is their map pick for a reason. And so many teams have been struggling to find these T-side conversions. It is threatening, especially when the time becomes a factor, right? You've still got 4 smokes, Janko. If they respect them too much, they could run out of time.
Exactly. You don't want to get caught out by the pistols or some half-wall flash play, right? But also, you don't want to be too slow. So in case you get blocked out by the CTs in the late round.
There's only 1 more smoke left. Boost coming through. No one playing the site itself. Greyhound can find their way through.
That's too soon for that smoke.
Yeah.
I feel like, at least wait for them to throw something. Sure, they could explode on you, but you need to take some sort of a risk. Now it's easy for them to wait it out. It's going to be 30 seconds. You have plenty of time to trade, to do everything, and this spells like a Greyhound round.
Yeah, you'd love if you had just 1 more smoke, right? Like now would be a dream if he could have been getting it out. But instead, CT smoke. There is a boost, and we are going to be seeing a good gathering of these CT forces. And Neck is good for the Julie first. Skulls up and over. Good clear from Liaz and Sicko combined. And now the bomb and the sight under Greyhound rule.
Amazing the Dualies win out that duel. Not one you'd expect. The Mach 10 should be coming out ahead there. So good bit of damage. No way into this. And definitely want to be holding on to that armor and the rest into the next round, because Eric can afford to keep an eye out with the scout, maybe do some extra damage, knowing that Greyhound have only just got these rifles out. Already taken down 1. But he'll equally want to hold on to this. So, goes how you expect.
The A players had all 3 smokes, right? And it's 30 seconds left. So at that point, you can smoke something, gamble one guy towards B, you know, use that utility to try to make an information play. You don't need all 3 smokes if they come. I mean, sure, it would be nice, but, you know, you're playing without information. You can see how easy it was to clear boost. There's no one baiting for him. And I think I saw Imperial do this. I mean, probably a lot of teams are doing it. They drop flashes in CT spawn, so whoever is rotating towards B, he has those deep flashes to throw, which are very powerful. You don't need to have a third guy close. If he has those flashes, it's really good. And you don't have that many flash plays on A, right? And maybe some apps ones, but those are also low percentage, because even a guy, if he's blind, he just has his crosshair set up, he can get the kill mid sometimes, potentially, right? But it's usually on B where it's the most powerful, so...
One more bite of the cherry. Couple of those preserved, more threatening buys, but it's just going to be Big Azera and Zevi. Hard down with the Armored Deeg as well. Missed shot on the scout. Inns has been spotted out. And we are going to be seeing a double boost established. This is always a very hard clear. With 3 down here, it's going to be hard for them to break through.
Often a Molotov will come through here, but they might just go for the contact, and that could be an issue. Okay, here comes the utility. Flames over the top. Not going to catch these players on top. Zevi drops the smoke to play around as well. And that's caused Greyhound to pause for a second. The second battle utility comes through. Zevi with the MP9 strikes. Liaz jumps in the air, and he's dispatched of as well. So this hold is strong. Only 2 players revealed so far, and because they're still on the site holding apartments too. Blocked off by the smoke. Backside has to fall back.
Okay, this one gets a little tough. Just walking around that corner, it felt too easy for Zevi to build 2 frags for Payne's first defense.
Only 2 players on Payne have armor, right? So this is still winnable for Greyhound, and Payne needs to have that in the back of their head, right? Like, don't overextend here, Neckers. Even though you only have P250, if they're coming, probably wait for your team, right? Go for that 5v3 retake.
Yeah, play your advantage.
Or just die.
Or get one tapped, and now a second. What's Big Azera supposed to do? He does land a tag. In a panic, flustered as he was getting sprayed on down. Vexite's giving him a chance at the round. Zevi trying to catch a timing. Inns is staring at the smoke, the bait, the switch, the push. It's Inns, good to convert. They are low though, 8 HP on 2 of them. Will Skulls have a look in?
Hardtail looked like he was retreating, but he's making his way back. Skulls is here, and yeah, they're on a fast one. No utility, no kit, but 2 players tantalizingly low. Skulls looking on through, trying to find the fight, but Sicko swings out, and it's all now on to Hard's out. Time is not in his favor, and neither is the MP9 at long range. Does find in, swaps to the Deagle, but this round is done. Damage, the only aim of the game now, and they are tucked away. So at the very least, I reckon both these teams probably go down unless Sicko can escape out the back.
That's damage, that's the frag, and it does look like Vexite's managed to elope, not quite far enough, so a full wipe of everybody's resources, but what would look like a Payne Gaming round. You get 2 from Zevi here. And as Yanko astutely observed, it's that death from Neckers.
Yeah, because his teammate is behind the smoke. And I understand he thinks, I have a P250, no armor. What could I do to begin with? It's a headshot angle. Maybe I can just pepper them a little bit, make a play. But look at it this way. If you survive and they smoke you off and you're 5v3 and they get the bomb down, you could just jump like a crazy person out of a smoke and your teammate can run in and trade you. And all of a sudden, yeah, you died, but your death was traded and it's a good situation for your team. So everyone on Greyhound died. That's still a good eco for Payne, but it felt like they could maybe steal that round away with better team play.
Yeah, we even saw a player push through the smoke a couple of moments later, so the opportunity could have been there to do exactly what you said. And well, Inns, that is quite the kill to start things off. Neckers doesn't get a chance to give this round a look in. Spammed as they take Banana. That was the 3rd player over towards B, so A a little bit more lightly defended.
I like this crossfire on A, especially for the double apps pop. They're looking to go for mid-pressure from Alistair, but that's well placed, well timed. They have to respect the flame. Good damage just chips away, and they will reposition. So first wave of attack has been fended off, but I can see 5 Aussies gathering towards this bracket control.
Nice little bait play, right? Throw the mid-control nades, and 2 guys are supposed to walk out taps. But a good setup from Payne.
Ahead of the smoke. Good one deep. Arch going to be a threat. Bomb going long side.
Remember this smoke for later.
We'll come back to it? Okay.
Looks like they're going to avoid Zevi with that AWP.
Yeah, but 38, they have to clamp this shut. Skulls is going to be kind of locked out.
timing here. Skulls is walking through library. 2 players on the other side. Inns is holding it. Jumps across. Alistair baiting out the fire. That sets up Inns to strike. Bigazera up on cold. He's able to get one. Vexite's trade out his support. And here comes that flank with the AWP, but he has to find so many. 2 with the flick, but that's all.
Greyhound stay undefeated, untouchable. 3 casualties, but that puts Pain into a bit of a tailspin. You got Max lost, but you just have not got anyone at that 4K mark.
Again, a little bit unfortunate since they made the information play on B. They were on the flank, but they just died too quickly on A. If they could have bought 3 more seconds, you feel like the round could be completely different. This was also
that library smoke, though.
Kill. Yeah, I want to say this is like the B split smoke, right? So it falls so the player from long can't have the angle, and you don't see it from library. Arch is still open, right?
Right.
So you can have a full T-side game plan off of that smoke because you've seen how the CT-sided player, what does he do when he gets that smoke? Because all of a sudden there's danger for them coming into Arch and going CT, or they could do what Greyhound did. They could come close to the smoke, play the fade, and just split A through it, right? So if you see the CT player react in a certain way, you could just abuse the smoke and sort of abuse his reaction to that smoke, right? So I'm sure Greyhound have something in store. You know, throw that smoke and explode the apps, for example, would be a good way to switch it up.
Nice catch from Liaz. I thought he'd lost him in the timing there, but Zevi doesn't find any profit from his aggression out of the apartments. And I think it's worth highlighting the way they approach this one. You know, on a conservative 5-7 and pistol round, they didn't choose to play this kind of passive, treating it like a weapon round. They went for kind of the bombardment. Stack nades onto Inns. They fought for that control, dumping deep smoke towards Banana. But unfortunately, as the dust settles, you've got 4 Ts, armored to the teeth, and now you've got a man disadvantage as well. There really is almost no universe where Pain find their first here. And with that smoke on Arch and the movement from Hardzao towards that B site, they've already kind of waved the white flag and are just conceding another round. This is great from Greyhound. It does seem like they're finding their footing.
Greyhound.
They are great. I mean, taking down, you know, already 0-0 Nation, NIP, Pain could just be the next scalp, the next stepping stone to the playoffs.
Yeah, and the NIP game is after they lost the first map 16-2, and that was their pip. That was their pick as well. So what's interesting to me about Greyhound in this tournament and, you know, recently is they're actually playing the slow, methodical, default style, right? Which is probably the way to go if you want to be consistent, but it's really difficult. You know, your players need to be smart, they need to be good at decision-making mid-round, fast decision-making as well. Everyone needs to give information and communication needs to be on a high level, right? So seeing them play that sort of a style, and also against the Brazilian team, you know, pretty much almost fallen introduced in the Brazilians, that patient, slow style and dragging out the clock a long time ago. And it's cool to see them being able to execute it on a good level, right? Also against NIP yesterday.
It's a team that struggled to play that style in the past. Very overeager in a lot of instances. But I think Vexite coming in last year has definitely added extra to their play. He's a very cerebral player. His T-sides in particular, I mean, started this one pretty well, 3-1. He was a big part of their success against 0-0 Nation, particularly on Inferno.
We're off with Pain Gaming's first real stab at Zevi on the AWP. Very influential player towards that mid-peak, just off on the timing, doesn't want to eat the flash, the molly, he respects it. No info up top mid just yet. Neck is going to look for answers on B. And with the deep smoke, they have full control. The CTs will be readying themselves for battle here upon the side of mid. They want to do this apps pop, 2 towards the apartment. Zevi, a well-timed smoke, they will have to respect. In's catching flak through the smoke. It's Big Uzero just finding that silence dink. Skulls, he's here in the right time.
Yes, rotation's fantastic. 4 players on the site. Big Uzero spotted. In's not going to connect that shot. Zevi, Alistair's trying to bait him out. It's actually caused him to swing on wide to a bit of a less expected position. AWP gets swapped over. Classic maneuver. Looked like they were considering going back, but they've actually just reset. Vexite's taking a look out apartment, seeing if we can get any information here.
Strap in, folks. They got 45, and Big Uzero's just left long open. No one housekeeping it currently. I feel like it's a death sentence walking into Zevi's AWP. You have to try and test Big Uzero, and they will. Whoa, what was that pre-fire? They take control. Surging forward now. Zevi readies himself for war. Big Uzera in support. 5, pincering in. Sicko draws first blood. It's up to Zevi. Good one back. Hearts out good, and the sprays connect from those CT rifles. Only one on the site. Sicko ins, both hitting their shots, but Zevi will close. And that was a peculiar way to see the CTs post there first.
Yeah, that was strange. I don't know. Zevi shot from the site one time, but I guess in the chaos they weren't really aware. The Greyhound guys, and you can see that's the danger of, they were 4A Pain Gaming, right? And you seem like they were in a great situation. But if the long guy gives up space, all of a sudden there's 3 guys who are being attacked from 3 sides, and you have to change your position, right? You have to hide in the site, and it looked like an awful situation. Like, because of that one rotation, he had to move completely, and Zevi trying to make something happen now.
I feel like they got the memo. Vexai and Liaz. Oh, they do take the fight. Yeah, good awareness. Missed shot, though. A chance for Zevi goes and slips by the wayside. Bombs left towards spawn, so this is all just taking what space is given to them. You can see Vexai's getting really a lot. Good. He's getting a lot. Oh, jiggled out. Spotted out. Big Uzera. Forces out some utility. Vexai happy to take this fight. Good flashback. Leaves Vexai low. Advantage for Pain for this consecutive defensive round.
Zevi getting the control back as well, just walking on forward. Spots top mid's clear at the moment. And that's actually going to allow him to rotate, it looks like. Going to go back towards B, which is where Greyhound are going to be finishing. That bomb collected. So he's going to be in the right place. A couple of flashbangs. There's even an extra smoke they can deploy on the T-smokes. So Nekez can throw that one down. Kind of have to commit through it because they don't have enough utility for another attack here. Nekez is burning. Skull's up on high. Here comes the flashbang. Zevi forced out. Nekez is just absolutely cooked alive. Brazilian barbecue. And Vexai, he's walked onto the site. They've had to be forced back. Somehow Greyhound have found this space.
They are in. They are in. And now it's time for Skulls to fight back. Good chance to deny. Spray doesn't connect. Bomb does go down. Good adjustment into Alistair. 3-on-3. Where are the boys? Hearts out. Big Uzera capitulating in CT, but they're not needed. It's Skulls again with the impact. Could be the ace. A quad kill on the way in. Sicko last alive, trying to find another round. And a double spray down. Big Uzera secures it for Pain. 2 defensive rounds in consecutive fashion. And they got Skulls to thank for that one.
Absolutely.
4. That is a lovely close. And he was really impressive yesterday. We were casting together, Lucy. He was just a real, single standout individual.
Yeah, I think Nekez obviously miscalculated the molly that, because he moved, it didn't burn him, right? And then it spreads in the end. And he's got, I think, you could go into Fountain, man. You just fire around, you jump into the water. It's like, basic physics. But here you could tell, I think, communication was, maybe Leah said, hey, let's swing on the Ruins guy, but he didn't give enough time to his teammate maybe to react, right? So they didn't really double peek him. He had enough time to readjust his aim, still hit 2 really good shots, and that exchange really saved Pain. There's still only 1 player alive, right? Greyhound's money is bad too, and they're 5-2 up. They don't need to really chase that reset at this point. Just take an eco, sort of figure out if you want to make any adjustments coming into the next gun round. Like, things are going fine for you now. Figure out a way to get 2 guns. Like, if you get 2 kills in this round with what you've invested, that's great for Greyhound.
All right, Yanko, set the bar. 2 kills, please.
Like, if I'm standing behind the team and I'm their coach, I'm like, that's what I'm hoping for at this
nice.
point.
That would be nice.
Everything more than that is a gift. Everything less, it's like,
could have been better.
But not a big deal. We're playing for the next one anyway, Alex.
Yeah, we certainly are. But
that's when we have the op in your hands.
Yeah.
Right, we have Chad on all the flashes, Henry as the motivational speaker with the...
yeah, 2-beam. How's your tilt, Lucy?
My tilt?
Yeah, like how is your mental fortitude?
Depends on the context. I'm a pretty
In
chill
counter?
player. You'd probably, obviously in Counter-Strike,
Yeah.
I'm a pretty chill player usually. I think the most tilting ones aren't when you lose, but when you play badly.
Yeah,
even
and
if you win.
Even you're winning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's when it's tilting.
Is it really a loss if
all
you're
about
if
the
you're top
individual
fragging?
performance, nothing about the team.
Yep.
For me, it's about making sure my friends know I'm good.
Yeah, we call that one the Hugo Byron. think in his words, it's not a loss if I'm at the top of the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as, you know, my KDA is
my stats
safe.
look good.
That's the right philosophy.
But at least Greyhound in this round managed to bait out all the utility from Pain.
It's true.
Check out where Inz is. He's walked all the way through long. This is an intentional gap, though. Zevi is ready for it. Now the hit does come through. Flash over. Nekez in back. Oh, Sicko has found one. They find Nekez. That's, well, they met the objective. They take him down. They could even get the bomb plant here out in the open. Okay, there's going to be just enough time. Fountain will cover with that smoke.
Yeah, they've recovered a couple of weapons as well, like 2 rifles, fresh magazines. There is a small glimmer of hope, but with no armor behind these rifles, they need a bit of a mistake from Pain. You've got Zevi posted up on Nubox. If you dare go wide, Sicko, you're dead. Flash over for their push coffin. Sicko's safe. Zevi connects. And yeah, Vexite, he just wants one more, just to sour the mood in the camp, and does find it. Big Uzera down. Defuse will come through. And 3 in a row now for Pain.
How do you rate that one, Yanko?
I'm a happy camper.
Right.
I'm like giving everyone fist bumps. I'm saying, let's
Shoulder
go
rub.
team, nice. You know, not only 2 kills, 3 kills and a bomb plant. That's a win for Greyhound, right? And you know why? Because if they win this gun round, that's probably eco time for Pain unless they save a couple of guns. So we'll see now if they decide to change up the pace, Greyhound, or just play another default and maybe use that B-split smoke to do something else, right? That could be a good call for this round after you secure banana control.
Not only is Skull...
is right down.
Oh, yeah, they're very aggressive. They do it for a 3-man B lead. Now, they haven't shown the AWP, but Zevi's going to try and get himself on the top of the half wall, or peeking over it at least.
They're just going to leave him there.
I mean, I respect this. I do love teams that will regularly try and facilitate a gamble, quote-unquote gamble with the AWP solo beat. Something we used to see a lot from Vitality.
Ooh, that actually, they just threw a CT smoke from T-spawn and a flash, and that drew a rotation from Pain. This is a very good situation for Greyhound.
They should be set for success. Alistair's got his T-side AWP out. Wonder if he's going to find impact. 3 short side. This is potentially going to be a bit of a problem.
Their rotations come back as well. Nekez is out towards long with the MP9. They're looking to re-aggress here. Alistair misses the timing shot, but Sicko and Vexite get theirs. Vexite with another. Nekez now tucked on in, and Vexite's looking for him as well. Inzo, okay, he gets that kill. Nekez found 2 with the MP9 there. So Zevi is once again in a clutch, a 1v2, AWP in hand, and a kit.
Smoked off, and with the AWP, no luck. Massive gap, screamer of a void there. Go on, Zevi. He knows he's isolated to at least a 1v1, unlikely hiding behind the bomb box. Okay, Inz solves it. A bit of a jump scare for us all there as he's up on the box immediately post-plant. 6 secure, and Greyhound back to their winning ways. Not going to let that streak from Pain run all the way to the equalize. Nice try from Zevi.
And look at the cash. They have to eco probably 1 round, because with 1 eco, Zevi has enough for an AWP in the following round, but... Yeah, I thought that was maybe an over-rotate, but, you know, if you're an upper top banana and you get flashed and you see a smoke flying from CT, you're guessing that they want to just rush you in a banana retake and sort of end the round on B. I thought the Greyhound took way too much time to then hit A, but it was due to some good counter utility from Pain. There was a Molotov for sure, right? They were buying time to find out what is it, are they coming B or not? So then I thought, okay, now Pain have solved the puzzle again. They have 4 guys on A. And I'm not even necessarily against retaking mid, like fighting for it. I think they maybe just didn't execute it quite well, or maybe didn't hit their shots, so the trade didn't go their way.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I think for me, that Nekez double as well was like the only reason that looked remotely competitive.
Yeah.
Magnificent from that mid-fight, MP9. Strong old gun, that one.
You know, Alex, like, let me ask you this, or both of you.
Yeah.
I feel like in that situation, in the previous round, you're way better off showing like a top-down, you know, a third-person overview of all the models, rather than picking out just one guy who's going to, for sure, like die.
Yeah, right.
At some point, he'll get a kill and get traded. Like, it's going to be a mess of a round, and that would give you a clearer picture of what actually happened. Like, I don't know what happened. I know they were retaking mid.
Yeah.
And they died, and the guys from... But I don't know if they were blind or there was utility blocking them. It's just impossible to catch all of that from a first-person.
I agree. So if from an observer standpoint, you say when we're on Alistair POV and then the flashes come over,
Like,
that's when you cut
like
to the
something like this, but more towards
Mid.
porch, right?
Yeah.
Like so you could see mid. Wow, we're like getting
going
the,
on in.
Show
we're
it
getting, like,
off.
the
Who's
nice-
on? Who's
Yeah,
on
this
the
is the
sticks?
V. This is
Right?
the V.
Yeah,
Right,
some-
something like that. Maybe even a little higher up, so you get like this, and you get to see it all.
Yeah, let's say something like this, right?
Wow,
and then
yeah.
you see, okay, so maybe they were mollied as well, and the guy had to push through the molly, and it was a bad fight. You know, there was a perfect flash timing for one of the teams, and you're like, so that's what happened.
So next time we're in a 4v4 situation top mid, we'll get you to cast the play-by-play of it. You can run it down for us.
I mean, I
Yeah.
actually think we should experiment. Why not? Like, who's on the ones and twos?
Well, I've been pushing for that since I was observing.
Yeah.
Like, you know, because it's just impossible sometimes. And that's why you have the replay system. If someone had a mad round and had a 4K, right, on the entry, on the AK, yeah, you can show it in the replay. And an asterisk, I've thought it out, Alex. If we're in arenas, we don't do it as much because you want that, you know, from the crowd,
Yes.
like when someone's doing something sick. But in games like this, why not? It's easier to give context to rounds.
Yeah, I like this idea. I know that J-Raz is a bit of a master of his cams. We have like 2 observers. There's a context observer and a main observer who's pressing the 1 through 0. And we've got Chev on it this time. Okay, so he's...
My boy.
Doing the dirty work. Skull's catching a lot of nades early. Nekis could be in trouble, but it seems they're actually just going to pull the ripcord and leave Banana.
That's 100 utility damage at the start of the round.
And a kill.
And then, oh yeah, he took a little bit.
That's the second time Inns has caught Nekez through the smoke. That sucks for Nekez.
Yeah,
He
they're
was sitting there, like, and then he had the, you know, the round in coffins, the round where he burned to death.
Yeah,
this
not
is
having a
not a
one.
fun game for Nekis. Like, if this is Lucy right now playing, she's muted herself. Like the mic is up. There's size. She's not a happy camper.
They're going for the stack. Gamble.
Oh, double smoke for long. You don't like
Here
those?
with the AWP.
Not ideal. And yeah, things aren't going to plan. Big duel for Big Uzera. How appropriate. Nothing confirmed up mid, so he is the canary in the coal mine in this scenario. Oh, he spotted Liaz. His Achilles heel sticking out, and now
Why is the pain
Greyhound
rotating?
are going to be in trouble.
They've not got any information because they're just looking for it. He'll catch Liaz. Okay, so now they have the info, but by the time they can respond,
Guys,
the bomb should be planted.
Why was no one moving there?
I mean, maybe it can't be an app's pop if they're second mid, right? Like you flash from mid, and now it's. I mean, it doesn't matter that it. Yeah, this is weird, but they'll still
give it a go.
Poke their head in, maybe if they
No
can find like.
Yeah. No kit, and you've got a lot of resources. You really don't want to be throwing them in willy-nilly.
You know, you gambled, it's fine. You got the info. It was clear that they were faking it because they threw some utility. Your guy's even pushing mid, like, run B.
Yeah.
That's your only way to win the round. Like, if you give them B, it doesn't matter.
Oh, Nekis.
Oh, man.
Poor soul.
Hello.
Poor soul. This is a really solid
But
tee half.
listen, like, here's where something that comes in terms of preparation and how you think about the game and everything. Like, Pain, it's been pretty sucky for them this half, right? But they could still get 8-7. That's not the end of the world with how Inferno works out today. Like, they've saved a lot of guns here. Even if they lose the next round, they'll still have good economy, right? Like, you're just fighting until the end. And this is where maybe, you know, the focus for Greyhound drops a little bit. Like, it's not just that they're 8-3 up. It's not been that difficult to win some of these gun rounds. Also a 5-0 start, right? So here, if you're paying, like, I like this timeout. Like, if you're the coach, probably telling me, hey guys, let's just let's full focus here. You know, let's just have maybe a little bit more energy in the communication. And if you can get 8-7, you know, you get 8-7, you win a pistol, you convert your 10-8 up. All of a sudden, like, it's a whole different game.
Wow. You know, it's very rare to see the T's on Inferno doing more utility damage.
We were on camera.
Oh, I'm staring at numbers. I'm in the Matrix right now, but yeah, it's quite rare to see the T side having more utility damage than the CTs on Inferno. Like, it's actually quite impressive that Greyhound have been landing these successful half-wall HEs.
Who's the big guy doing the numbers?
The top dog is, appropriately, is 155. Sicko doing so, and Inns as well backing up the rear at 134. But yeah, basically almost every member bar Alistair has done a kill's worth of nade damage so far, and that's only in 11 rounds of play. We're into our 12th now, and we're starting to see that Pain Gaming resurgence. Can they post a fourth here? They've got everything they saved in the previous to bolster their economy going forward. They do need to start posting rounds, though. Yanko prophesizing potential 8-7. It does hinge on Greyhound.
Not a close game,
Being
Alex.
so procedural, I would love that. And Nekiz, he's been having a bit of a rough time of things, so he will back away. The bait and switch with Zevi set up for success. In's just going to be housekeeping top banana. No retake utility available, so he's just going to be able to burrow there, sit there, chill there.
Well, they're just going to start to throw something. There's that B-split smoke again, and he's going to wait for cues, and there it is. Zevi just probably pushes for info, I guess, and Inns was waiting for him. That's a big one.
Yeah, that tag is really brutal as well. On to Skulls! Inns could not work that one out. Doesn't go down, but is sprayed down to 27. Vexite parked in mid. I quite like this as well. Just always leaving a little bit of a wrench in the works, but the rotations is on its way. They will be there in time, and some utility as well to slow them down. 30 seconds. If they get smoked off, they're going to have to push through.
Can utility getting ready. Flames come down. Nekez.
Go on, Nekiz.
Bit of difficulty here before. Flash through for Skulls. A low HP player taking point. Liaz strikes. There's Nekez.
Big.
Gets one. Gets behind Nubox as well.
What?
And it's a double HE from Big Azera. The two low HP players blown out of the server. Has to be Liaz and Vexite. The two heroes yesterday for this team.
Kame,
There's
bro.
no time. It's lost. It's
Kame.
over.
But bro, the time, bro.
But look at the time! Play!
Okay. Just save that.
Plasticine!
Well, that was made of sand that round.
Well, this is something you would see way more from Greyhound before, right? Like fumbling some of these mid-late round situations. And here it's just, you know, sometimes you make the wrong call. It happens. You make the wrong read or it's not executed that perfectly. It's a little bit unfortunate. Pain also made a read that they wanted to gamble towards B. And they needed that. So let's see if they can win 2 in a row.
Yo,
They've struggled with
Inns
that.
is about to get a horrible root. Shock! Skulls, perfect over the smoke. They've used this aggression. Oh, pain.
Nice.
Bring the pain to Greyhound. That's cool. That's straight off the rip. Typically, it's only an AWP, maybe a supportive rifle. But to have, what was it, 4, 3?
The G2 push.
Yeah.
Seems to
Uxie
think
somewhere just kind of patting himself on the back.
I think FaZe had something similar, although I think there was more towards mid-mid.
And it did look like Skulls had a huge advantage on that side of the smoke as well, right? Like there's a little gap for second mid, but he had a big advantage in that duel. I think his opponent pulled
that's
the trigger.
great timing for this call, right? Like there was no timeout, so probably, you know, the in-game leader was feeling it. It was a bit of a sucky round for Greyhound to lose, 2 guys saving, you know. So great change of pace from the CTs. Like I think that was a perfect call. Even if they would have lost some of the fights, you know, I wouldn't have been against it.
Yeah. I mean, I think Pain really kind of proved to themselves that they've got some tenacity by finding that full best of 3 up against OG with 2 16-14s wins in that regulation. So taking it the full distance against a big team. Now Greyhound working the body with only 1 from Alistair. A 1 versus 3, not particularly favorable. He is going to be prancing around the apartments trying to maintain that zoom banger.
He's a known prancer, Alistair. Gallivants around.
Bang.
Frolics. Gets tagged.
Don't just save, bro.
What are you doing? Where are you going?
He's gallivanting.
Ah, yeah.
We established this.
I mean, I like the 2v4, you know, it's not unwinnable. Like you try something together, maybe find an opening, maybe, you know, they make a mistake. And you can win the round still, but, you know, after a teammate dies, you're in a 1v3 with half HP and an AWP.
Why does every game of Counter-Strike start with like one team getting ahead and then end 8-7? Like it seems like we're just trapped in some sort of simulation. I'll get Anders on the phone.
Well, it's a number of things. It's the economy, right? So the losing team, their loss bonus racks up, so the rounds become more dangerous even if they don't have a full buy. They probably saved Sangam, so there's more full buys. The team that's winning used maybe some of their ideas, right? So they're maybe running out a little bit of ideas, and a lot of it I think is just psychological. You know, as the half comes to an end, you have a lead, you get a little bit relaxed.
Zevi stubborn on that line. He wants to catch anyone brave enough from second mid into his scope. Smoke down now, and aggression beheaded. Nekiz again tries his luck. Good trade back. That was important from Skulls. He's gotten away with an equalizer.
Lucky too. Alistair might get an opportunity because there is on the angle. The flash through is good. Classic flash. Forces Alistair back with that bomb. If he'd gone down there, that's also very scary. And off the back of that information, no one towards top banana. They are rotating back to A. Gonna have 3 players here when this hit comes through.
Yeah, Hard's out in that pit. They do rotate through, and they actually drop the AWP over, so Zevi, with his full HP, prioritized to rotate. And now at 48. Big Uzer alongside. We'll have a glance. It's going to be more of that Apps lean. It seems like Greyhound have got a bit of a favor for this way in. Through preparation or otherwise. And all contact found. Alistair lucky to be alive. Hardzao now got 3, leaping towards him. Adjusts, reveals himself, but Vexite, a double spray on A. Okay, back with a vengeance is Hardzao. 2-on-2, Sicko needs this frag, but Hardzao, the immovable object in pit. You can't get through him. Only one from Alistair now. He does connect. A 1-on-1 does need to get some... nade! Skulls, safe, rushing the smoke as he plants. He's a dead man. 1 bullet and another round secured. Some heroics attempted from Alistair, but it's Skulls and Hardzao with 5 combined.
That Hoochie, that looked destined to end the round. Oh, that's heartbreaking for Greyhound, but what a hold from Hardzao in towards pit. 3 from that position, and that's after Vexite just charges in with a blistering double.
Pitzao.
Pitzao. Yeah, we could do that with everything. Like every gun he's got, them 4 Zao.
This is also probably, again, some chaos in the execute, right? Hardzao already made himself known, and Vexite isn't looking towards pit. I mean, he killed 2 guys already.
There is that like kind
fast
of
take on mid.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Zevi's been run down. Mac 10s, Tech 9s charging.
Oh, the bomb.
It all hangs in the balance. The bomb has been lost. It's Hardzao. Once again, being a bit of a thorn in their side. Greyhound, they try and sprint through. Playing around that smoke on the hay bales, and a wide swing from Big Uzera does chip further away. Needed one back. Good on the Mac 10 is Vexite. Still have Hardzao to deal with, but it's Skulls. Racks up the double. A close for the 7th, and Pain Gaming, they do stabilize. 4 in a row to close. Only a single round separating our 2 teams at the half. First map, Greyhound's pick. Stay tuned.
Pain Gaming proved to be just that for Greyhound Rivalry, fighting back to close out the half 7-8, close as can be between these two teams.
Yeah, it hasn't been all sunshine and rainbows. The start was, of course, 5-0 start for Greyhound and then petering out as, Pain did erect a defense. I got Yanko with me, Loose as well on the end, and T-side for Pain Gaming. We'll get to see what they can get done with this one.
I'm going to make a pledge right here live on air. All right, I've never, ever wanted to do a shoey. Never have done a shoey. However, to jinx this into happening, if Greyhound make it to playoffs, I will do a shoey live on air in the studio.
Okay,
there
now
it is.
Then, that is a very promising promise. Let's see what Greyhound
Willing
can
it
do.
into
Yeah,
existence.
1xBet doesn't believe in
Manifesting.
it. They are leaning towards Pain Gaming's way. But we're going to be seeing where they've two smokes are intended for. I think Yanko, safe bet towards the A side here.
We'll see. You know, it looks like Greyhound wants to play in front of the execute, so it's going to come down to trades.
Levy's P250 deadly.
Actually, it's an apps pop.
Ooh.
So that should be good. No one's really, well, Backside is, but he's going to get blind from the flashes.
Flash comes over. Liaz. Actually, just the smoke now. Comes the hit. Alistair tucked on in, not spotted, gets that first kill. Now Liaz can focus on the site with Vex side, and both of them chiming in with a clean couple. Because Zera does get one back, but he's the lone survivor for Pain. He gets swung on by them all.
Yeah.
Well, that was interesting in the sense of when you do this apps pop, you usually have the first guy jumping short, right? And especially in the pistol round, that would make a lot of sense. They also mollied bike, right? Because if you jump out into pit and they're not in pit, well, you're fighting with Glocks long range. That's not great, Alex.
Not ideal.
You like that fight?
I don't like that fight. I've never liked that fight.
I've never liked that fight either. So, yeah, it turned out it could have been very grim for Greyhound. Turned out to be great. And we have Pain force buying a lot of nades.
Yeah, and up against a lot of SMGs. 5 SMGs on the second round CT buy. That's
rare.
Rare, yeah, certainly. It's like a shiny Pokemon. Not seen all too often in the long grass of Inferno.
It's actually very good if they win this round, because then they'll be up against a full eco with all SMGs, so they can farm early. But it's a big if against the Tech-9s.
Yeah, I mean, it's pace versus pace. More bullets in the SMG. Certainly just about that first bullet accuracy as well, as Neck is flashing them in. Alistair's there. Ins to investigate. Smoke up. Ins. Nade over. Yeah, he's overcooked it there. Falls early. Skulls surging towards the CT spawn. They are going for a bit of a banana split. Often regarded as quite the sweet treat. Sicko, though, a crossfire established, and oh, the damage! They get 3! A team kill thrown into the mix. Big Uzera's put one between the eyes of Skulls, and now a free frag for Backside. Not the finish, as Hardzao somehow lives on. Should just be for a moment, delaying the inevitable.
Surely doesn't get this plant.
Dead.
Okay. That's a good recovery. Got a little scary there for a second when Vexite flubs the MP9 spray. It can be a little unwieldy at times, the SMG, but converted, 3 alive. You can mount by a couple of rifles if you want. It's okay.
Everything's fine.
What's the rush, boys? Like, they got the kill on the long player with 1:11 left. You know, why are you rushing B? Especially, I'm sure Ins is the rotator, right? So both B guys are still alive. You know, if you kill the B guy, then maybe... No, Ins is actually the B guy, okay, with Sicko. So that's why they thought it was a 4A setup. There's 3 more guys, A, 2 on B. That's why they're booking it, right? Like, we're running in. It's not perfect, but we're 4v1. Even if he kills 2, you know, it's fine. We get the bomb down. We have a good situation. So they trusted the name tags a little bit too much in that round.
Oh, surprising lack of damage there. I think just that third one going behind the board doesn't do as much as it could.
And I'll tell you as well, Alex, you know, my next level for Counter-Strike is positionless Counter-Strike.
Position?
Positionless Counter-Strike.
Okay.
So you don't have B guys, A guys. Just mix it up every round.
Spawn-based every day.
Could be spawn, but it doesn't even have to be spawn-based. You just like change it up every now and then in doing a half so that the T's can't really say, oh, we killed the B guy. You're right, a lot of mid-round calls are based off of which player did you kill. Is it the B? Is it the A?
Sure.
Right, so are you going to go, if you kill the long player, if it's a B guy, you're going into a B split. If it's the A player, you're going to go into an A split, right? Like, it just
But you remove
numbers.
your opponent's ability to call it like
exactly.
that if you're
kill a player, You don't know if he's the A or B guy. He's just a guy you killed there.
Next step to that is then the AWP just goes to whoever's got the most money. That way you never know where the AWP's going to be. You never know who it is.
Or that.
You just have to have 5.
Eventually it will happen. 2 or 3 years
Hobby
from
AWP.
now.
Yeah.
Mark my words, Alex.
Okay, write that one down. Timestamp that one.
Speaking of AWPs, Alistair gets his out. Still 2 of those MP9s in the mix. Held on over. And they're going to do the classic. Leave one player holding banana with the AWP, and everyone goes to A.
And teams are became really good at mind games, right? Like Greyhound doesn't have banana control, and they're playing 4A. Why? Well, they know that Pay knows if you've given them banana control, there's probably 2 guys there at least saving nades, you know, so you're trying to mind game them, be 1 step ahead. You're hoping for, if they do end up coming B, that Alistair can get 1 kill, you know, before he gets flashed, before he gets smoked off. And then just with the utility, you have a sort of a plan for the retake, right? With the utility, you practice that.
Chip damage inflicted. It's Vexite worse for wear. Biguzera hasn't had any friction as he's walked up. Yeah, Alistair's really faffing around with his smokes, but by this point, yeah, I was going to say he could be in trouble, but he gets the shot on that inquisitive B push. In's trying to catch a timing here. Zevi's not looking. There is going to be enough time for him to get overlooked. Oh, he's a criminally undercleared corner. Good chip damage on towards short. He could get some more. Yeah, builds into it. And that's a 3rd from Inns on the MP9. A beautiful round with that bonus SMG. Oh, and a headshot for good measure. Skulls.
The round's done. The famous silenced MP9. No one can hear it.
He's gonna
apparently.
After the
time, ouch.
$550.
Ooh,
there they are. They find their voice. As Greyhound, they want to take this map. They picked it for a reason, and so far untouchable on this defense.
Inns got the Counter-Strike update too early, the silenced MP9. But this was the perfect scenario for Greyhound, right? Alistair is alone on B. He's even playing from the side, which is, you wouldn't expect a guy if he's alone to play dark, right? So he gets 1 kill. That funnels Pain into the stack. Player even dies after time. That's nightmare scenario. Skulls, it's $150. He won't even have like an AK armor in the next round.
He's the guy you wanted on as well.
Oh, wowee. That's a max damage nade onto Skulls.
And unfortunately for Pain, this is one of those games, both halves you start 5-0 down, right? So that's 10 out of the 16 already done for Greyhound. We'll see if they can figure something out, start coming back, but it's way more difficult to do it on the T side. CTs can keep saving, taking calculated risks, right? And for you to get the correct read every time as T and make the right call, it's extremely difficult.
No, that same issue with slow starts first nip as well. Pistols and conversions are difficulty for them. Alistair, oh, that timing eludes him. I'm going to throw the smoke over to Apps. Should be checking back shortly. This boost over.
He's safe from it.
Yeah, he's not rewarded yet. Okay, swings on out. Alistair hits the shot. Good incendiary to slow things down. Gets back to site. That's been smoked immediately. The bomb is actually into CT at the moment. Got time to work with. HUD's out looking, see if there's a rotation.
Yeah, they're dead men. Just so low. Like, you know, the only strength I'd have given Pain would have been their numbers. But at this point, you're just asking for a spray down if you groups. Oh, that was an info on Inns. And a nice shot out of Sicko. Quick removal of Hard Zhao's head. And another one onto Skulls. That low HP really does just let them picked apart, and a flawless defensive round for Greyhound. That's 13, and it's 5 in a row. So yeah, as you discussed, 5-0 starts in both halves. Like, I mean, it's just an uphill struggle for Pain Gaming when that's the state of play.
My jinx worked. The counter jinx.
Yeah, you need to say...
Well, now you've ruined it because it's still only map 1, which isn't over yet.
True. That's true.
And Greyhound have a bit of a habit of losing the first map and winning the series. Just ask the Ninjas. But this time, just 3 rounds is all they need to get themselves the leg up. You've got 2 AWPs in play. Not going to necessarily see them interact. It's Alistair getting a little bit hot and bothered. Throws out the incendiary towards mid.
Hard Zhao wants to fight this. Getting up close. Inns has picked up some more utility and sticking around at the moment, so I think they are going to try and get this control back in a moment. See, starting to fight on forward, the throw down that HE. Now the rotation comes back. Alistair in a good position in short as well.
Oh, he's played that very well. Doesn't get rewarded with the frag, but Nekis chips away at Alistair. Down to just 39. Both probing and both not really having much to report. We've got top banana. They just smoked B now. Is that the last one? There might be some resources. No, I don't see any on the map.
Sicko has one more on B, but for Pain, it's only 2 smokes, 2 flashes left, so...
Oh, that's a bad death. Inns has left Sicko alone. Smoke will be down, but he could slip the net if he's not wide on this angle. Yeah, he is going to just stand. And, okay.
Hello.
Bang. Just like that, Sicko! He doesn't finish his meal. Leaves Hartow at 2 HP. The nade could be destined for glory. Bang! And the bomb's not planted. 25 and counting. Asking for flashes. Vexite begging for aggression. Flash through. Turns it. And executes it so well! Vexite double spray. Beautiful transfer. And all onto one man cowering behind the pillar. Oh, and he's precise as always. Vexite is that guy. Drops the flash. Calls for it. And closes the round with 4. That is a magnificent individual performance.
Absolutely vexed.
He needs to wipe himself off after that one.
Yeah, the tears.
Big Ozera. But as my friend Chad Sponge Birchall will say, now we're cooking with gas. I love that CS, right? Like, it's 3v3. You know, that's a strong play, flashing through the smoke. Vexite calling for it, like even giving an extra flash to Alistair. Right, even if he dies, I love that. You know, that's your best way of winning the round. If he just dies, then you save.
Ooh, I love this. They've got the cash to do it. Why not? We haven't seen this before. Greyhound, they are so close to converting their map pick, and now they fire off an early AWP shot, hoping that leads to an overthinking, a capitulation as nades land on Inns. He wants to go aggressive, or at least peek over this. Small angle towards the logs. They have yet to break through that banana deep smoke. It's on a timing. Molly will delay them. Great HE in anticipation of the push. Spots one will have to give up the angle. This double setup could be rumbled with a good flashbang.
Sicko's ready for it. Here comes the molly. It's going to force him back. He stands in. It hits the wall bang through the edge. Big as arrow moved in. Splashed on through for 2. Skulls gets the trade, but the damage has been done. Sicko is still here on the point, and he gets another, walking straight into them.
They're going to be feeling themselves after that round, especially that double out of Inns. He does a lot off the back of that flash. It can be overwhelming. You know, you swing out, you've got 4 on your screen, but he manages to quickly adjust into 2, makes the most out of that flashbang, and double orbs not only carried over, but successful. It leaves Pain gaming on the ropes. They're battered, bloody, bruised, and really light on cash. It's going to have to be some sacrifices. Galil's, you can see the rest of them hanging around that 3.5k. It's not pretty.
Some really good setups from Greyhound on the CT side, right? Like the bait and switch. The op, you don't expect someone behind half wall. There's a deep flash. Everyone's blind. You know, just really one step ahead. Greyhound's been this whole CT side.
Yeah, nice big boost over that one. Nothing to report, and already top banana control has been ascertained.
Cares. Looking for the opportunity. Sicko still here with the AWP. And he's going to strike. It's good to see Sicko popping off. This is a great game from him. Used to actually be a primary AWPer back in the day, so it's good to see him on the secondary making it work.
Rolling back the years.
Yeah, baby. I mean,
Sicko is known to be an AWPer.
There's one thing Aussie teams can do is change the AWPer and in-game leader. They can do, they can do that as much as the best guy.
But this is a really good blueprint of how to play against teams that like to play a lot of default on their T side. Right, like keep them guessing, throw them off a little bit, introduce the double op to. And it's been a clinic really from Greyhound.
Truly, I mean,
really
this
clean.
is the most polished they've looked.
Absolutely, yeah.
You've got everything lined up to take this one. You got the man advantage, the weapon advantage, nade advantage. Everything points towards them being denied entrance, but it's up to Liaz here. He will surely have to play off the fade, yeah. Does just slip away. Crossfire established. Good. Incendiary. Spray better. A team flash for good measure, and the bomb on balcony. This is it. A flawless end as Greyhound look to take their map pick. keeping Pain to just 7 rounds, nothing. He's going to get done here. Hardzau's got 5 against him. And Greyhound will take it with an 8-0 close. 8 rounds on the trot. 16-7, a clinic.
Absolutely flawless on the CT side. Yeah, the boys, they take the opening map and they have a chance now to lock in playoffs.
That's right, Lucy. You better get your shoes ready. We'll find you a bevy because that shoey is 1 map away.
It is Pain Gaming. It is Greyhound Rivalry. It is that sort of.
Who have they got the rivalry with, Trace? I can't
you know
tend
what?
to
I
work
was
it
wondering
out.
the same thing myself.
With themselves.
An
well,
age-old tale of Down Under Counter-Strike.
Yeah, fighting the internal demons. I
Yeah.
think they slayed them here on Inferno, Harry.
They have.
This was a fantastic CT shutout from them on their own map choice. They just closed the door. They said no rounds for you.
Yeah, and the cool part about this matchup is the winner does go out to the playoffs round 1.
That right there. Can we try that again? Hold up.
I'm going to say this one more. This is a Group C lower bracket final. and the winner advances to the playoffs round 1.
I'm gonna try. Harry, can you assist me here? I want you to sell this for everybody. It's like an American game show, right? And you just come out.
Like
we've just not like Jeopardy. It's more like The Price is Right. So I've just unveiled it. I've just unveiled it, or you're about to unveil it, and you're about to say what it is. And Harry, what are they playing for?
Playoffs, baby.
I wanted a bit more. I wanted a bit more sauce on that.
I'll give it to you. Give it to me, Chad.
Yep. And what are they playing for?
Playoffs, round 1, losing team goes to Group C last chance stage. Yes, sir. Welcome on back.
Okay,
It was
right.
closer. It was closer.
Thinking about it, like this is kind of a dream run for Greyhound, right?
Yeah.
Like, sure, they fall to Vitality to open this up, but then we have them besting 0-0 Nation, and we have them beating NIP. Now they have Pain left to get past, and they're a map up in this series. We're going to Nuke as the second.
Oh my god!
Historically, right? Not the best Greyhound map, but
they
the last
do like
win,
it-ish.
The last win they have versus non-Aussie competition was actually versus Pain a long while ago now, while they were playing under the Renegades banner still. So this is only 3 of the current 5.
What can we?
And that was the last time they've managed to beat non-Aussie competition. But something feels different this time, Chad, doesn't it?
If we use Counter-Strike maths as well, Pain lost to NIP, Greyhound beat NIP, which means Greyhound are going to win the series over Pain.
Which means Dinko won the 1v1, and ultimately
he would be the best guy in the server right now if he was
maybe. We don't know that. I don't want to assume anything, Harry.
No, dude, this is super sick. I gotta say, I think that victory over NIP has done a tremendous amount for Greyhound.
Yeah.
I think
They look more confident, they look more
wins
themselves.
like that make you believe in like everything that you've been doing, right? Because like when we've had like the Movistar guys on the show, they were saying, yeah, man, for the longest time, like we just thought we suck now. Like, you know, we were in our own head. And then all it took was like a couple of wins to start picking it up again. And it feels like that's what's happened. I think you're especially seeing that with Vexite, this like young player who's meant to be the guy, like the future face of Aussie Counter-Strike. That's what he's been billed as by people within the scene.
Someone's got to do it eventually.
And bro, like he's been great. Alistair's been hyping up the gang.
You like him getting hyped, don't you?
I really like Alistair.
Well, boys, I mean,
he's great.
Pain also beat OG last night, so let's not discount that either.
Oh, we're not.
Surely there's a
I think this
momentum
could
there,
still be a series. I think in the mid-rounds, I think Pain still...
I think there's still a good chance we can go 3.
Yeah, for sure. Look, obviously, I would like to see Greyhound win. That's where my vested interest is, because it'd be really good to see them make a step forward in a tournament like this to potentially unlock some more of this confidence that Harry's been talking about. But first, Trace, we need to let them cook so we can see them eat.
Yeah, and then right after the cooking and the eating process, there's always some guy writing a TripAdvisor or a Google review.
Oh,
and
I
as
hate
it
those
turns
guys.
out,
those pretentious...
well, you can imagine where this is going. We're talking about a food review with Maui. Roll the clip.
We're here in Valletta, Malta, trying some Mediterranean East Asian fusion. The pappardelle duck was cooked al dente, as expected, in a place as close to Italy as Malta is, and the duck was like a nice braise on it. It was very nice. It was almost like pulled pork in some ways, and the cheese on top, just strong but subtle at the same time. A lot of mastery in this dish, but there was a interesting mint choice on top of it, and that was to cut some of the duck flavor, and I respect the choice, although it wasn't entirely to my liking. Overall, the pappardelle duck, I would give a 4 out of 5. The rabbit on the sourdough was exceptional. The rabbit had a robust flavor, the cheese on top of it mellowed it out nicely. It was with a kind of a cheese whiz almost, and that's what brings me to this comparison that was quite striking. This tasted like a Philly cheesesteak, and I mean that in the best way possible. This was a 4.5 out of 5. The Iberico pork sold me on a dream. Visually, this was stunning. A glistening egg yolk atop char siu glazed Iberico pork with shavings of fried onion and well-sliced garnishes. This dish, to me, looked the best, but It came short to me because the pork was a little bit drier. It wasn't quite as fatty as I expected, although when eaten in combination with the egg yolk, it did deliver a big bite and a lot of punch. So for that, I'll give it a 3.5 out of 5. The duck breast showed a lot of skill and it was well executed. The garnishes on top were delicious. They cut through the duck flavor well, which itself didn't taste too gamey, which duck always runs the risk of. The egg roll next to it, filled with minced duck and mozzarella, to me was the single best item at this restaurant, and I had no idea I would be coming in today saying that. So overall, this dish gets an easy 4.5 out of 5. The egg roll itself, 5 out of 5. I'll be honest here, I'm pretty particular about beef, and this didn't live up to all the hopes and expectations I may have had for a sirloin dish. This is the one dish that I would not recommend people order, and that is due to the fact that the sirloin itself didn't have great marbling, it didn't have a punchy, beefy flavor, and the garnishes beneath it, just some potatoes, a little bit of bok choy, didn't really stand out themselves. And for that reason, I would give this dish a 1.5 out of 5.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The bell tolls for Cologne. This cathedral, a cathedral that is stacked from the earth to the heavens with the greatest of all the fans, the most passionate.
Well, Pain Gaming may have conquered Australia last year at ESL Challenger Melbourne, but here in Malta, it's Greyhound that takes the first bite. My name is Lucy Luce. Joining me for map number 2 is, once again, Machine and also Mr. Harry.
Hello, I'm here. Yeah, this is going to be good. Greyhound, a convincing opening map, right? They run away with that. They have a flawless CT side under their belt, and now they get to continue where they left off with a CT side start on their opponent's map pick on Nuke.
Oof. Bars. Absolute bars, guys. Love that. Yeah, Nuke is our second map. The desk discussed it briefly, that this is a Greyhound opportunity to do what we haven't seen from an Aussie team at Pro League in some serious time.
Season 8. 100% confirmed it. That was Renegades at the last ESL Pro League that got through the playoffs.
Season 8.
Yeah, crazy actually. Actually kind of crazy.
Ago. That's wild. Okay. Let's see if they can manage
seasons ago, and now Greyhound, yeah, one map away. It's Nuke, and it's a ramp rush. Liaz, what you got for us? Tracking, hard to track, doesn't quite find the lethality. There's a second man here, though. Oh, no. Sicko gets empty-handed, and they're already... Oh, my God, another's here. Element of surprise on ins. Needs another. Big Uzera's too quick on the Glock, and this one, they were in the right place, but couldn't put their crosshair in the same place.
Yeah, that's really awkward for Greyhound. They had to fight, right? Like, yeah, with the setup they had, that involved trying to play the crossfires, trying to set up the bait and switches, but it failed spectacularly, really. Over in the vent, Vex site with the dual Berettas, but he's getting wrapped. A man drops in behind him. Nekis is now confirmed. Oh, the bomb's here. Yeah. They've all started to go up to A. Thank goodness that Alistair shows a bit of mercy there. And now they're going back into B. Oh, this is an interesting pistol round here. Zevi takes the bomb into the A site. Alistair's getting wrapped through the lobby. This should come to a close. Dude, what's happening? Right, there we go. Finally, someone just decides enough is enough, guys. It's one guy. Let's just go kill him.
No armor. I mean, it does just feel extra salty for Alistair when you are just like, just kill me, guys. Like, you've had like 12 opportunities. I want to go into the next round.
Hey there, Pain get their first T round of this series.
Wow, that's a wild thought, isn't it? Yeah.
Lucy, you are bang on with that one. That's it's a cruel truth. And you can see that flank was a big one onto Vex side just to really seal the deal. Pain up with an advantage into our second round. Inns has pulled out the scout, see if Big Uzera can get picked apart. They actually are throwing out 2 smokes towards the yard, a third added to the mix, and a safe passage for Big Uzera. Now, we've seen Pain's Nuke before here at Pro League, and one component that was really working well for them was Big Uzera's secret lurks. He would get himself down there, and once he's across, it becomes problematic. He can be the unknown entity, force a CT rotation. Not as of yet, though.
Yeah, Idens has been good. He just... Oh! Full blind, but Big Uzera's out of the round now.
He's been good, absolutely. Sicko wants to have a bite. He had a great game before. Can he repeat it here? Inns is going to go down. Peeks on through. Sicko forced on back. Azar looking for the fight. Is going to get tagged by that Deagle. Sicko has to run on back. Reinforcements are coming. Feels like he needs to take the fight, but can't connect the Deagle just yet. Vexite comes on through with the 5-7, but only good for one. And now Leo's down in towards single, spamming on through. Can't quite connect. Leo's is forced back, and Alistair is smoked off.
Yeah, this is problematic for these Deagles now. You'd have loved just one more from Vexite, all players life, but instead these two partnered up behind the smoke. The sprays are very close, but there's a little bit of grounds for debate if we get a clean one. Liaz posts it. Yes, indeed, Harry. One man and one very quick solve. Double from Skulls. Lovely to close. And yeah, Greyhound's force empty-handed.
Dude, that was on a knife's edge. What a transfer from Skulls to lay that to rest. That had some serious legs on it for Greyhound, right? They took that man advantage. Sure, these ramp fights were a little ugly, but they were kind of trading. They got put on the back foot, right? So every trade they were getting was still leaving them a man down. But they do well turning it into that 2-on-2. Skulls was there, and thank goodness he was to stop that one getting any weirder. Now it should be a free round for Pain. Just the pistols, and even though they found one, that's the end of the line. They're mowed down, they get out with a second before all is said and done. And so really, you know, you'll take that level of damage on a full eco.
Yeah, no complaints. Lucy, I think that we might have a game here. That third map might be required. I know I'm calling it early. I
like it.
I hate it.
I'm sure you do, but there is definitely grounds for this one. I just don't know. I mean, we haven't seen the best of Zevi over the last 2 days, and he is incredible. Like, he seems like a real talent when he is on his A game, but he has felt a little bit... He's been hamstrung or struggling to play his own game in these last 2 days of play. I was taking a look at his stats. I'll bring them up, but keep going, Harry.
Yeah, you know, he kind of like came in looking real flashy, but I agree, right? It feels like it's been a little more hit and miss as time's gone on. Still, he's someone that you have to highlight, that you've got to keep an eye on. So we'll keep up with him throughout this. Outside smokes go in, but Sicko, he's watching for a main wrap right now. Looks like they intend to use these smokes to cross in a secret. This isn't giving the vibe of this being a ruse. I like the double molly into the top of Secret. It's given Pain this awkward decision. It's like, yeah, you're going to cross as these smokes are starting to dissipate, so they just barely get down. Not spotted, though. Greyhound don't know numbers yet.
4 down here. Inns is going to make his way through. Alistair's still at ramp with the AWP, and actually Inns falls on back. Doesn't want to commit down lower. That is where Pain are heading. 4 here. 1 holding in lobby.
No one's down?
Setup.
No one is down? I mean, they're coming in.
Okay, Alistair arrives.
Now, responsible for the doors, blown off. He will have a sight line on that descent. Should they hug that left wall. Insta support could work towards the window. As it looks like full lower control about to be sprung open. The vent not broken. And that avenue not going to be available to them. Nice off angle here from Inns. Oh, we can do a lot with this. He certainly can. Zevi eats dirt. Good chip damage. Oh, Inns miraculous onto the second. And Skulls has lost his life too. Alistair, he was ready, but
he didn't need to do that.
No.
That's a bit of a bold move, really. It's left him in a weird place now. Hardsow was able to get out of the sight. Alistair tried to put a stop to the round before it was over. Hardsow wins another, and he's locked it down from Decon. A 2v4 for Pain about to come through, unless Vexite can uproot it. Doesn't know where both players are, and Big Azera locks it in. Him and Hardsow win that one against insurmountable odds, and that's in spite of how Inns opens the round. That one is going to hurt if you're Greyhound.
I loved that from Inns. It was great. Alistair, though, he is going to be kicking himself internally. Just knows that that was their round to lose. Inns, look at the fact he gets chip damage through the smoke and then finally gets shut down. He did like 2.5 frags. Great work from Hardsow, admittedly, towards that decon. Big Uzera was never going to lose that duel. And Pain do take a 4th. Greyhound, they can't let that get to them. This one will hurt. A quick top take up against the lighter pie. And yeah, 1 back. Vexite and Liaz doing something with these little guns. But they're so dug in. Nice chip damage on the nade, but we need lethality here. And there's a chance, and it's gone. A scout whistles past the ear of Nekiz, and only Sicko going for a tour of Cedar Creek.
Doesn't even really have anything to save either. At this point, maybe just wrap around and try and catch one of these players. Nekaz in particular, get that AK, take it over into the next round. Oh dear.
Dude, I just can't get over how they lost that round prior. That's one where, like, I think... Hang on a sec. He's about to get a gun. That's nice. That's nice for Sicko. He'll take that. They will try and deal with him, but he should get out just fine. He's let them come through the smoke, and they're up on the roof. They really want to stop this save of the AK, and yeah, they will run him down. So they deny the AK save. But yeah, man, the way that 4v2 fell apart, I feel bad for Alistair. It felt like maybe a bit of a misread on who was planting, the room that was taken. Should have been cognizant that there was a second player who made it by. That was the one that Inns actually did a bit of damage to.
He was also there at the start of the fight. He was on the left side of ramp, peeking on through while Inns was taking contact, but then fell back.
It's like the reason why it feels like such a huge misplay is that he had Hardzao trapped at the back of the site, right? Like, that's a huge thing to do, to just have someone boxed in where they can't get out. You only have one loose player to worry about. That was so winnable, and Greyhound will know that. They know that that was a huge misplay. They've brought out the double AWP now between Sicko and Alistair. They're both donning one, but it's another one of these A attacks for Pain. Moving in quickly, Vexite on top of the hunt. Liaz full blind, and Vexite can't control the spray.
Still doable if Inns can find Skulls. Through the smoke, does get the immediate trade. Zevi good for the 4th frag in this game.
You've got to save.
You do have to, especially with the
2
double AWP.
AWPs,
A double AWP retake just not feasible and not financially viable. And so, yeah, this 6th round, it feels like it's been quite quick. You know, it's one of those ones where Greyhound kind of like snap back to reality and go, oh, wait, we're in a 6-round hole. It does lead to what could be quite a brutal wake-up call. I mean, this is Pain Gaming's pick for a reason, and I know Greyhound's nukes haven't been too fantastic. It was Harry, you actually dropped that knowledge bomb that the last time we saw Greyhound successful against a non-Australian opposition on nuke was when they were Renegades.
Was Pain when they were Renegades, and this was all the way back in like the, I think it was Antwerp, if I remember right, when I did my research a while ago now, but yeah, you know. Point is, it was a long while ago.
Yes.
Yeah, Pain actually won the last time these guys played as well. That was that ESL Challenger Melbourne, which Pain ended up winning. But that round I really liked from Pain because I think that's something they maybe noticed, you know, later in that Inferno game was Greyhound liked to run the double AWP and it was successful for them. So it makes sense that potentially it could come out. You go for a fast A hit, there's no one going to be there with the 8 OP unless they're gone for like a hot peak or something like that. And even then, you've got the utility to deal with it. So it's a good response to that eventuality.
Looking for 7. Trotting into the default. Spam from Inns, empty-handed. Zevi with the counter return of it as his own. And not a single point of damage really inflicted. Neck has just had a little scrape on his knee. Some players are just so proficient at this squeaky door position, Harry. You ever been a squeaky boy?
I like squeaky door. Yeah, I used to be a main player, outside player now by trade. Yeah. But you learn a lot about this door. The good timings to swing it on, the wall bangs that are possible through that vent.
The pre-aims, it's crazy.
There's a lot that you can accomplish doing. And this might sound bad, but like little work in a way, right? Like just knowing the lineups, knowing the timings, knowing the pre-fires. Like you can, if you put someone who's like capable of all of that as like your doorman, especially like T-side, there's a good deal you can get away with. Some players, for example, are great at like sneaking down the vent at the start of rounds, and that just disrupts so much. It feels like that might even be a bit of a ruse that Skulls is trying to sell. This illusion that, yeah, we're going to try and drop, but that's not the case.
Oh, this is so brutal. The door's open for him as well. Big Azera straight through the window. They've got everything they want and more. Oh, damage onto Sicko. Lucky to be alive, and now Vexite will aggress straight into Skulls as he impressed with another opening.
They get all that ground
He's
for
dead.
free. Inns so low HP and he's caught out. Big Azera just walks on in. Inns caught sleeping, bomb planted, and they're trying to get out. They might not even be able to do that. Skull's probably not going to go for the hunt just with the low HP, but this is another brutal round for Greyhound where it never really felt like they had an opportunity to even get anything done. Sicko's fighting his way out, and okay, Skulls will go down, so they get a couple at the tail end, but the initiative was entirely with Pain that entire round, except for Vexite's peek in the hut where he got killed immediately.
Yeah, so let's kind of talk about, you know, the double AWP right now for Greyhound. I think it's problematic in my eyes because, you know, everything is a trade-off in this game. I don't think there's like one decision that's just better than the other. Yeah. But the double AWP, couple of things that it lets you do, right, is you have an AWP for ramp. You have an AWP for outside. Great. You can essentially leave those positions down to just one man. So in theory, you should have that much more resources to dedicate to the A-hold. But as we saw, Pain's first successful round up against the double AWP was the A-hit. What does that mean in a retake? Well, it means you're saving, really, no matter the odds. You have 2 AWPs, which is so far from ideal. They actually moved off of the double AWP. That's what you were trying to point out, right? So Alistair trades it out. part of me was even wondering if it was intentional, because at the start of the round when they bought the double AWP, they were like firing it in spawn, almost like, man, I don't want this. Like, you know, it's kind of weird because it meant that like retaking was hard, and the fact that they have double AWPs and they didn't even know that Pain made it lower in that round, that's concerning. That's a problem in and of itself.
The juxtaposition as well for Greyhound coming in from an untouched CT side to close out Inferno. They did go on like an 8-round run. Well, now they find themselves conceding the same back. Pain Gaming have gone for the complete perfect start. Pistol and then 6 rounds just on the trot. Greyhound starting to forget what victory on this defense feels like. Pace is the name of the game. In's got a lot of bodies ahead of him and quick spray, good flashes. Hardzau's in. In's 1-1 back, bomb on the floor courtesy of Liaz, and it's a good aggression towards the lobby as well. Big Azera's just gonna have to give it up. Concedes control, and the 3-on-3 as Sicko will have to try and retake.
They have to go for the retake. They need these rounds. Alistair's coming up through the vents, finds the timing, sneaks up through with the flick. Alistair puts the advantage back, and look how low these 2 remaining Ts are. Repositioned, he's walked towards Hut, locked it out. His teammates now can make their way through, but Hardzau wants to get ahead of it. Catches Alistair from behind, back into the 2v2. Xavi playing around this smoke, and out of heaven come both CTs. The bomb planted in this corner. Sicko catches one. All now onto Hardzau. The recovered AWP, no chance, and Inns gets Greyhound there first.
You can see that just determination on the face there. Alistair wants more of that. 1 in the bank, 7 more up for debate.
Yeah, I do like, you know, Alistair within this team, man. I'm a big fan of him. You know, we've like, whenever I do content, I feel like he's one of the guys that gets sent, and with good reason. He has a very good head on his shoulders when it comes to this game. What's required of him? What's required from the team? He knows that, you know, the mental game is such a huge proponent of Counter-Strike, and so you see him always making an effort to you know, like unite the force, keep the guys like happy and in check, right, and in line, make sure everyone's feeling confident. And you know, it can take a lot out of you. He does all this while he's AWPing as well. This round, he set himself up over towards Secret, trying to get a bit of a handle on some of these outside lurks that Pain have gone for, expecting something a little different here, maybe. What with that A play falling on deaf ears. So this is a nice position for that AWP. Does run the risk of getting caught by Xevi, who sat up on top of Silo waiting for his swing. So it becomes a question of how far does Alistair go? Right now, he's just making sure that no one's crossing. But now that these smokes are going to come out, there's a bit more of an onus on him to take a fight here.
Vexite's repositioned into the hut once that molly fades as well. So in a good position to catch out if they do go for this 4 Secret. And Alistair starts to come on through in the perfect position. Flames over the top. He's going to force him back. Doesn't want to overextend here. Sits on behind it.
They're all
Look
going
at
left
side. Here the push. He's getting up onto the silo. Oh no. Fumbles the jump. But not hurt. No, he was. Okay, the sound cue. Unfortunate, but still Alistair and Liaz find one in the chaos. The bomb out in the open.
Yeah, it's going to be retrieved without too much of a problem, but Sicko will be controlling any descent down towards Secret. In's responsible for main. It's Heaven that's the biggest threat right now, and it's quite quick. Again, Big Uzera's caught a good one here. Sicko, free frag onto Xevi, builds upon it. Nexus down, and it's Liaz to convert the second. Greyhound, that's 2 consecutive. They're going to start whittling away at those Pain Gaming coffers, but it will be another buy up next.
Gone back to the double AWP as well.
Yeah, right. They've gone right back in with it.
Tough one as well. If Vexite had lost the round off the back of that as well, he had a power position, the fumble with the step. I don't think we'd have had half as many people looking.
You know, that one hurts so much more because it's like, that's not like a misplay that you see every day at the pro level, right? Yeah. Like, you know, like messing up the jump to Silo. It certainly can happen. It did happen there, right? But it hurts you. Little mistakes like that. These are like the tiny drop-offs that at home, even if you're like some face at level 10, you're thinking, man, I'm pretty good. Like, you can probably get away with messing that up a couple of times, but not here.
Just gets up on Silo and there's 2 dudes just staring at him. Like,
yeah, right, because, you know, if you're Vexite, like, there's that big part of you that recognizes, like, all the room that you have, and you're like, no, I'm here so fast that even though I'm making noise, so much is happening, there's no way that they've discerned that, like, that one piece of info. But they have. They figure him out, and he's locked out of that round. So, thankfully, the rest of the gang were there to put it on the board.
Wow, these skulls? AK-47,
Okay. All right.
thank you very much. think the armored Glock would have been a step too far. Alistair could be a dead man on this next jiggle. Ooh, Zevi's posted. Alistair will concede. And they're hitting topside as well. Like, Liaz already takes down Skulls. Vexite to float back down. Good smoke. Chip damage as well.
I like that he just feigned the vent drop, right? He's trying to give this illusion that, yeah, okay, you know, we're paranoid. We know that you have someone passed outside, and so I've dropped ahead of that. Bigazera will be able to confirm that actually no one's down here. He'll take a few extra seconds here, just checking decon, going back, likely going to have a bit of a probe over towards double. And if he gets that info that no one's here, they might look to capitalize on this, maybe by splitting ramp. That seems to be the decision. They're going to try set Zevi up with the boost.
Safe from it.
There it is, Sicko holding, just walks on out. That wasn't even the boost, potentially a bait, but look at that HE, does so much damage. And Sicko is just playing around, baits out the shot. Bigazera's waiting to smash the glass, but his teammates have fallen at the first hurdle. But now he actually forces his way through, catches Sicko, but Inns is here, up close behind the smoke. Zevi just sitting behind it, and another one into his face, swings on through, hits the quick shot. Now Bigazera's causing problems, but Alistair's here to solve them.
Yeah, let's see what you got, Zevi. Doesn't really have the health. And with 25 seconds left, he's got a pretty near impossible round ahead of him. Don't forget, the AWP would have high value. If you have the opportunity to bring it through to the next, you can see he's trying to stay dynamic, trying to stay nimble, knows that a plant's unlikely. The AWP more valuable. So, looks like he's going to get away with this one. Take it through to the next, but Greyhound do take a third.
And good moves from Greyhound there. Just in terms of their positioning, they knew a player was down there. They get Inns over towards ramp to get up close. The Sicko has less pressure, and even though Sicko goes down, Inns is completely unaccounted for. It's well handled.
Yeah, that was really nice. Everything about that round for Greyhound. From the fake vent drop, that was like where it started to get really like... you know, like the devil in the details for it, right? They feign that lower drop. They're trying to force Payne's hand into an unfavorable upper play. And then when they don't get given that, they piece together, well, the only point of access to actually meet up with their B player is ramp. And so Greyhound went and reinforced it. That was a very well-called round and a great return to form here as they've now found 3 in a row. Considering this started 7-0 down for Payne, I was kind of worried we had like a bit of a steamrolling on our hands. So it's nice that they're coming up with these solutions. This round, Inns waiting for this cross. They know that Bigazera likes to try get into secret, and so they've locked him out of the round early.
Yeah, Liaz should have her on lock if Zevi just passes past that line in the sand. He's got the perfect Z-axis for the fight. Alistair responsible for Squeak. And I mean, it's unlikely, but I can see what Zevi's waiting for. Just a CT crossing back towards the side. Nekiz is getting a lot of ground for free here on that yard hold. And so, I mean, there is a universe here where Sicko's not ready for it. He's looking. He is looking. And getting run at. Oh, the only person he finds is the weapon. Down goes the armored Zevi. Weapons recovered. Aim punch a priority. Just want to get that first bullet connecting. And it's going to be very hard for Payne to do anything more with this. Timing on the door swing. Good from Inns, and he builds a round out of it. Hardzao reveals the AWP has fallen into his hands, but with 3 to find and 30 seconds, I think he's just going to once again give it a shake.
I mean, it's weird, because like, if it weren't for the timer, I think he'd be way more keen to give this a go. With one man still towards upper, this isn't a crazy one to envision. 10 seconds though, time is the problem. Tap on the bomb, he hunts, and it's just the leg onto Liaz. They will put a stop to it. They deny that attempt at the 1v2, and the double AWP bought out again for Greyhound.Rivalry.
I gotta wonder why he goes for that. Even with the time consideration, even if he had like a minute there, I mean, he's got no armor, he's just got this AWP, and they can't get one out on the T side here. He had 2k left, so he could have still bought around. Obviously, Zevi is the one you want to have your hands on that, but he can drop that Mach 10 over or whatever. I don't know about that trade-off. It was a cool attempt. If maybe the leg had hit onto the body and he got another kill, it's worth it. But alas, not to be.
Quick again. This time, Bigazera cut down to size early. And Inns is just going to go pushing through the smoke. They have an advantage. Sorry, they had an advantage. Inns just charging through. Vexite's going to let people down towards the double doors. He's going to hope to be a little bit of an unknown component, an unknown entity. Swings open the door upon the utility. And Oh, big duel. Diaz and Vexite connect. This is Greyhound really finding form. A double out of Vexite. Puts the bomb on the floor, and Skulls, yeah, he's really up the creek without the paddle. Still in lobby. Sicko to hold. And up to T-Roof. So, we can talk about anything we want.
Dude, So something in that round that confused me was that Liaz got a flash assist on Ins pushing through B ramp. But
He
Liaz
threw it from
was,
ramp, I think,
so
and
he
then
threw
he
it from
went all the
like
way
deep ramp
down.
and then went all the way down. I like that. I really like that because in the kill feed, what that does is it tells you that there's actually a second ramp man there, but Liaz was never there. He like left as soon as he threw the flashbang. They sacrificed Ins. They didn't really mind. They recognized that Pain were using those outside smokes. And so like you get this idea that, okay, ramp probably has a bit of a stack going into it, so you feel freer to move into B with the guys down secret, and they end up going into a crossfire between Liaz and I think it was Vexite alongside him down on that lower side of the map, right? They had no idea Liaz was there. As far as they're concerned, he should be ramp, he should be fighting them from that angle. Instead, he was up on the Xantares spot, right? So just kind of a cool way of like manipulating the kill feed. Whether or not it was intentional, I don't know, but it ended up being like super smart.
What are you chuckling about?
I was going to say, well, no, the bit's gone. I was going to say, man, if Valve, if you don't release Source 2, we're not going to let this terrorist out.
Just keep
in the cage.
Keep him in the cage.
The bit was gone.
Yeah, well, I appreciate you filling me in.
So we have kind of an awkward buy, we'll call it, right? You've
babe.
thrown all your money in. You put everything on the line. You've left a little bit extra in some of these accounts.
Got max loss, makes sense.
Yeah,
Just
so
have
still
the most
looking at-
threatening round you can.
Still looking to come in with the investment in the next. So a bomb plant here would be great. That would give them enough money to have a complete buy in the next with no limitations. Right now, Skulls will be a little screwed. So they're hoping they can find a way in, but they're getting shut out of this. Vexite! Wow! Head on a swivel! And he's locked them out of the A play.
Dude, Liaz and Vexite, these guys have just been absolutely firing off this entire event for this squad. I mean, yesterday, the two of them were the big reason they won against NIP. And, I mean, these last two rounds, it's just been those two doing all of the work. Exactly what you want to see. They're the two sort of superstars of this squad. And this was against the half-buy, but I mean, there's still weapons in here. That AK got out very deep, but Vexite is there just to save Liaz, allow him to play distraction, and Vexite can just clean up.
Wow, very, very well played. This is Greyhound just returning the favor. It was 7 in a row, and now 6 in response. Greyhound looking to equalize in our next round of counter. 95 seconds. What do you got for us? Sicko has been such a consistent ramp hold. Like this double AWP, it does free them up to have Alistair doing this. The constant exploitation of these wall smokes, which haven't been thrown, worth noting. I say that as it looks like Zevi might be, heading over to do so. Biguzera with 1. Zevi and Nekis with 2 and 3. I mean, there is going to be Biguzera having a go. So Alistair will be tested, but it's where the main body of the assault is going. We want to keep tabs on as well. Here's his chance. Biguzera, how well trained is his flight path?
Ooh, Alistair falls on back. Biguzera walking on, looking for that angle as well. For if Norpa was holding on that corner. Definitely aware of it, but Alistair should be in the advantage here if he does push any further. With the smoke's fading and Alistair in that position, the rest of Greyhound don't have to budge.
Yeah, Sicko once again going to be tested. He feels like he's always got one. This time, the exception. Misses the first. Good find. Full flash. Ins to provide support. The AWPer needs him. Sicko's been brought very low here, Harry. He is in trouble.
Yeah, Sicko, it might just be a case of like, yeah, try live. It's great if you do, and he will get out with the kill. Ready for Skulls. I have no idea, man. That's a sick shot from Sicko, but here's the reply. Vexite back in main, back at it again! This time with 3!
Jesus, Vexite, he had 6 frags 2 rounds ago. He's up to 12. The dude has just been on a roll.
This is wild. So we had 7 in a row for Pain to open up this map. It started to feel like the good times of Greyhound were coming to an end, but now they've suddenly resurged. They're back in form. They tied us up, yeah. And dude, like, look at some of this. Like, Vexite, when he is in his element, does look so clean. Like, genuinely, I don't know. It's kind of...
It was the fact he didn't even touch his keyboard.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
Oh,
just
lovely.
Run straight down, trying to vent dive, and they are cleaned up. Inch just spams on through. They're caught in the flames, stuck on the vents. The bomb out in the open. This one is crumbling. Can basically lock it in at this point if I'm concerned.
Wow, an 8-7 half. Who'd have thunk it? We don't see those every day.
Yeah, it's a bit of a reoccurring one, isn't
it? Well, we get to talk about the incredible stomping start the team has, 7 in a row. Now with an 8-round response.
You get this scoreline often, but you don't normally get it like this, right? Like this is the 8-7 at its extreme, you know?
No
like,
interruptions.
Yeah.
No interruptions on either of the runs. I mean, 8 in a row, it is a larger number than 7 in a row, and that's what I wanted to say.
So true. So true. This is what happens when you get 3 people that are play-by-play casters. No brains in here. Just trying to...
Hold on. Speak for yourself, okay?
Hards out. Dead man.
That's a kill. But an AWP with 1 bullet, and an AWP is the strongest gun. It's the most expensive gun. And with that, he kills him with 1 bullet.
5 bullets in the mag. That's a new thing. And there we go. 8 rounds on the half for Greyhound Rivalry.
Guys.
Can they pick it up? Find out in a moment.
There was doubt. Well, from a couple of us here at the casting desk, as Pain surged to a 7-0 lead on the second map of this series. It's for playoffs. It is that cut and dry. Group C, lower bracket final. We've got Pain versus Greyhound. And in an 8-round run, 8 rounds from the Aussies. They found their voice, they found their AWPs, and they found their frags. Leaves us in a position, Lucy, where you could be doing a shoey in just 8 rounds' time.
Hey, I welcome it. But, you know, the momentum is hot for Greyhound. Pistol on the T side. All of a sudden, the spice rack is spinning, courtesy of Conky for that little line. So jump into things. Greyhound. I know there's a lot of people watching at home at 3 a.m. in Australia that want to see this success come through. The odds are in their favor.
Ooh, they've changed. And yeah, for all the Aussies watching at home, I'm sure they're just willing Greyhound to do it in 2. So the gamer hours
so can be there.
Subside. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Big Uzera had a chance on one of the T's, just not clearing. And that's an even better start. Zevi, a single click puts Sicko down and out. Molly down the vents. They want this top site. Alistair's found one on his Glock and does upgrade to the USP for that jiggle fight on towards heaven. 3v4. Down the vents they go. Do park one towards the squeaky door.
They know he's there. He was spotted taking the fight. Skull's looking for a fight of his own. Liaz did go down as well, so the bomb will be planted. Alistair trying to get on out, does manage to escape, and even Vexside extracting himself, looking for the fight, but it's all under Alistair, and Big Azera with the dualies gets it done.
They would have loved the pistol. I mean, let me give you some analysis. They would have really liked to have won the pistol, Greyhound Gaming.
Yes, that's good to do, is win the pistol.
Yeah, they would have liked that because it would have given them another round. And you need 16 of those to win.
You do.
Yeah.
That is the winning amount,
That
I've
is
heard.
That's what I've been hearing. And that's my analysis. Zevi did hit a cracking headshot here, and it was tough on the third fire. Bang. And yeah, Big Uzera was very ready for Liaz. The rest is falling apart. I understand them both just trying to get towards this office side, try and take some of those duels together in unison, but it just did not work out. We are going to be seeing a force buy in response. Alistair keeping it conservative in pursuit of an AWP. There is a lot of utility for this T side, and they're heading towards the yard side. So Zevi, with that M4, might get hot and heavy. Bomb's going elsewhere, though. This is interesting. So they're going to want to show presence and hope that it's enough to just pull some of these CTs away.
They nade stacked the silo on A. They did the lineup from T Roof here, and that found a lot of damage onto Hardzao. It's actually softened him up quite nicely. I'm guessing they want to try and wrap through main. They don't have the util to outside exec. They're missing some of the smokes. So I'm guessing you're going to try and use this maybe in like garage and close main to help you cross.
I mean, you know there's no AWP. You could just take fights.
It's uncomfortable. CTs are in good positions as well. 2 rifles outside.
Wow.
Oh,
That's
Big Azera. That is... I don't think he spotted anything.
Harry's taking notes.
Yeah, I'm wondering how much could you see from up there.
That's the outside player.
He's got the one-way as well. This is the old glaive. Up and over. Filthy. Absolutely gruesome. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. There's no counterplay for Vexside, and Liaz meets his demise as well.
I can't believe he milks that one-way smoke for a double. Like, that's crazy. Just goes back to the other side and hits him up again. 1 kill for Alistair. That's Hardzao. He was softened up at the start of the round by the triple nades on Styler. They also win that fight on Azevi. Neckers and Skulls are now having a look outside, and this is where you would have loved some of that util left over. The fact that you're trapped out here with the bomb is so far from ideal. Damage done from Alistair, but there's the heaven component to deal with him, and so Pain get that one back under wraps. Big Azera, the hero of that round, for my money. Great stuff from him with the glaive one-way down in secret.
Yeah, I mean, not only on the T side is he an absolute nuisance. He does it on the CT side with his own gimmicks and plays. I love that. I mean, you're right. The audacity to go for number 2. You know you've got the one-way, but you're expecting fire.
You could have just gone like 5v4 up and been like, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I'm going to win the round.
He's like, no, I'm gonna go to the other side of the one-way and use the left side peak to nail the trade attempt. It's smart. It's not like he did that in some super risky way. He just knows what the attempted counterplay to that is going to be, and he puts a stop to it.
How many is he getting?
3.
What's 2?
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Actually, maybe he does have a chance as Big Azera will grab himself a pair of frags as well. Rips them straight off the rack.
I'm not worried yet. I'm not worried yet. Give them a few, let them build up. It's what they did in the first half. It's all about building up the opponent just to break them down, crush them, make it even more painful.
Yeah, they subscribe to the mental warfare of Counter-Strike.
Exactly. Yeah.
We want them to think they've got a chance and then take it from them. You know, imagine if we get 2 like flawless trades of halves. Like, if Pain get another 7-round run, well, that wouldn't be possible, Alex. Hang on. If Pain get themselves another 7-round, yeah, it would be possible. They've already got 3. I just did 10 plus 7.
Yeah,
I was like, that's not the number.
I feel you,
Yeah.
but
they've already played some rounds.
they've already got 3, so
got to be in maths somehow. My mum gave me £100.
That's awesome.
It was awesome. It was the only incentive I had. It was the only one I got a beat in. But
you could buy like 10p sweets with
yeah,
that.
what did you buy with it?
I actually can't remember. My £100. I did spend all of my driving lesson money, not on driving lessons as well.
Naughty.
Awesome.
Yeah, that was smart.
Can you drive?
No.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, bit of a
cappuccino. I hope the memories are there, though. You know, the memories. Clearly it all went to a good cause.
Just £250 at the Weatherspoons, you know.
Damn. That's a lot of milk.
A lot of milk. Out of context, Lucy is just going to be...
Dude, I know, it's going to be its own thing.
Someone make a Twitter account. Someone makes out of context Lucy. Watch this from
It's always in context.
Pixel. Boop, boop. Is the sound I think it should make.
Not the sound it did make.
No.
Savvy here. That's smoke. They're just wanting to fight through this a little risky. And oh my god, they're just getting mowed down. Savvy has about 3 seconds to line that shot up because he only had 3 bullets. So why not take your time? And wow, that's given the man advantage to Pain, and they have to just walk on back.
Oh, that's a nasty death. A good angle as well. That's when Hardzao profits onto Ins. And Zevi with a reaggress. Now, this is categorically unnecessary, but look what it's given him. He's just calling lobby clear. Sicko could lose the bomb in the round here, but he doesn't. A dink to
Yeah, but it's all to save. Just to get out with the AWP and the AK, and even the AK's denied. Sicko dead on the cross, and Alistair, at least he gets out with the big ticket item, the AWP. Yeah, you know, that little play into ramp from Greyhound, it's unorthodox. You've probably never seen anyone try to take ramp like that before, and with good reason. There's only so much that you can hope to accomplish on the smoke rush there. If it was just a solo ramp hold, it would have been a different story, but Pain, they'd already moved the second man over. They were ready for that. And so Greyhound, they might have looked good to open up the round, but it goes astray in the mid-round.
Now they've got this weird situation where they've got the saved AWP for Alistair and everyone else is on the half bite. So Alistair feels like he has to do something, but Zevi had taken so much control early that he just goes down for free.
That's actually such a... it's a recurring theme I'm starting to notice when a team does save a T-side AWP, on the rare occasion. The counterplay tends to be just expecting something ramp because you want to be the playmaker, right? Yeah. It's likely that you're not going to find too much going on silo and yard with the default CT setup. So Zevi just immediately goes straight looking. And Alistair, feeling like he has to make that play, steps straight into the line of fire. Did not have the spawn for the peak. Incendiary down. Orb recovered.
Yeah, Vexlight's holding it. You
He's
think
got Kev.
Sicko would be the guy to pick it up.
True.
Just given he is normally the secondary AWPer here, and we saw it earlier. So we'll see. Maybe Vexlight's an AWPer as well. Flash through. Zevi hits the shot. Nekez as well. And that ramp hit falls just as successfully as the one last round.
Everyone's an AWPer. Look at it. They juggle it around. Now it's Inz's turn. He would love to save this, but Pain aren't going to let him save this. Yeah, there, he's gone. Nice Deeg. Good little flick back round, but Skulls pressures him, and I like that awareness from Pain, right? If it was, you know, because it's one of these guys with like 2K left saving the gun, that would have been sick. You would have had like the buy here with the AWP in play. Now you're going to have 4 rifles, and Alistair just a little worse off down on the Galil.
Yeah, not ideal, but...
But if we're being honest, this is where Pain can really flex. Like, if they win this round, sure, the loss bonus is maxed out for Greyhound. That's all well and good. But without a plant here, even that is like a tenuous investment. It will probably be a partial buy. I don't see them risking it all on an investment up against 13.
Yeah, and Pain haven't had to rely on the usual candidates as well. Skulls, Zevi, not at the top of the scoreboard. It's Biggie Zera, Hardzao with 18 and 15 respectively.
The utility for the A hit comes through. counter utility slows things down, but then Lias gets the opener, Skulls on top, gets one, falls on back, so much time to reload. Hardstyle able to get a couple. Skulls is there to deal with Alistair.
Wow, I'd heard some desk and fists.
Honestly, I heard what sounded like a desk getting chopped in half.
That's me when I'm having a bad game.
No, me too, actually. I have a bit of a bad habit. And I do like the full woodsman, like a karate chop, just, it's insane. It gets some of the frustration out, you know, as opposed to just viciously slamming my microphone muted. I take it out on my peripheral. And I'm not a particularly angry person,
but, you know,
Counter-Strike.
You're like Apex, you know, like you're very emotional, and it comes across, and that's why you're so much fun to play with and against.
Yeah,
know? Like, because when you're on a team, I think you bring a lot to it, but then when you're against you, and if I ever land like a nice one tap, and I feel that death slam, I'm like, oh, I know, I know that one got to.
That
him.
was one of the main reasons I loved playing competitive video games from the get-go, from the rip, was knowing that when I've done something sick, someone else is mad. That is half of the appeal, if not more.
Dude, that's why
the
but it's good. Like, that's why the internet's so sick, because I love that I'm like ruining someone's day on the other side of the world. I'm like, well.
But now we get to be commentators, and some people's days are ruined just by our existence. You know, that's cool too.
Yeah, that's great.
You know, somehow we're in their heads rent-free. And this is free real estate. Across Secret.
Nice space taken. What are you going to do with it?
Good smoke. Hardstyle's got it down early, but it does just mean that they're all going to be kind of congregating down towards this lower site, and they've had time to get 2 CTs over here. You can see he wants to make it really clear he's acting like he's a solo player, and Big Uzera might get some easy frags.
This double setup, I mean, okay. One player misses the timing. In fact, both are where they don't need to be. Inns finds Hardstyle, M4 picked up. Big Uzera fallen back. They've got a second player as well. Nekez is here. But Greyhound have the advantage. They don't need to push the issue immediately. Open the door to bait out the position. Big Uzera has definitely been spotted, and Nekez is feeling the pressure. Has to fall to more passive angle, taking the fight to control. But Vexite trades. Big Uzera now out on an island on the silo. Solo there. Lias is looking for this fight outside. Again, so much time to work with.
Oh, Lias, the timing's unfortunate. Skulls will get the better of him. They creep up the vent, but they needed that. Skulls has got them boxed in. A second man gives it a go. He runs out of ammo. Vexite counts his lucky stars that he's given away to win that one. Zevi, they won't be ready for this. There is not a world in which you're considering a fast hut flank, surely. He's in the position to steal this one away.
Yeah, I mean, Vexite's going to be furious, especially because he's coming in
from heaven plant. They've got a player up there, Inns.
Team's there. Call it clear now. Should be a plant. Does Inns have it covered? Yes, he does! Oh, Sicko especially is very happy to see that one. I think he felt like he had the frag that was required, but recovered by an absent magazine. Now, Inns and Vexite to post their first T round here on Nuke. A 6-round streak. Looking to be extended as Big Uzera does isolate the one-on-one with 8 HP. There's very little margins in it. Inns is good for the conversion. And there it is, Greyhound get off of the starting line. It only took them 6, and on the 7th they strike. Down to a one-on-one as well. Third stage loss bonus.
That wasn't stressful at all for a Greyhound fan. Oh my god, they get this lovely opener, catch the perfect timing. Pain had such a good setup to do with Secret. They knew they were all there, and still they fumble it. Just the timing caught off, not ready for Greyhound to walk on through. M4 gets passed on over, and then they come up the vents right where Skulls is standing.
If the A1S was never nerfed, this game would be over right now.
Touché.
Alistair posted, but they've already made it into Secret. It's kind of crazy that Big Uzera is here. Normally the AWP on top silo is meant to counter the Secret cross, right? So the fact that he's made it in comes as a bit of a surprise to Greyhound, but you've still got that AWP to hold it down if Big Uzera tries to peek. Lias in the door. There's 2 here. They will try and pressure him. That's the setup. The accidental jump is so far from ideal. The accidental scroll wheel throws that whole fight into a weird Twilight Zone. And now Greyhound are a man down with nothing to show for it. Oh, well, that was the chance to get the trade.
Yeah.
Now you will not be getting that again, so enjoy the 4v5.
Yeah, essentially. Zevi will fire off a warning shot, so it feels like there's at least 2 to worry about. Yard that's going to get you going towards this ramp side. And yeah, Zevi's actually managed to catch Inns. That's a big connection all the way from back spawn. Nekez hears them coming. and does just dip. Doesn't want to lose that advantage, which is just pain for Greyhound.
Here's the classic main drop with an AWP.
Yep, we've all seen this one before.
Arzal's holding for it because obviously we've all seen it before. Okay, they are going to come back towards A. Skull's in a good position. Sicko is going to spot him out. Now Skull has to fall back to CT. There's Alistair striking. They know where Skulls is. The flames flushing him out and he burns alive. Alistair goes down to Zevi though, up in heaven, falls on back, keeps the advantage for Pain for now.
3 on 5.
Off the vent. They're off the vent. Oh, back turned and Bigazera does them in. 14 for Pain. They were holding for the climb up the ladder, and in the exact moment that they looked away, Bigazera moves up. Dude, oh, Greyhound, that one's going to hurt. Pain have got their number on this CT side. Dude, I wanted to talk about the Alistair main drop. It was actually really sick what he did. He threw the smoke's off main as he drops, and so they think that he's going to try and wrap outside. That's why he gets like a free chance at that fight to top hut. I thought that was going to be enough. I really did. The rotate was so fast out of Zevi and Bigazera, though.
They're coming hit. Thick and fast. Smoke's down. Looking over is Zevi. Bigazera was thinking about the same as it's Ins that braves the grey screen towards this warehouse position. Zevi will have eyes on it when he considers it. He's got that internal timer and just dismounts. Now exposed. 2 misses from Zevi. A big posting from Ins. That is a dream scenario now for Greyhound. They have the opening. They have map control and the AWP's out of the equation. Certainly possible for retrieval, but right now, Neck is in the lockers and locked down.
Right, you shouldn't be ready for Bigazera. This is free. Right, that one's free, but now they know where he is, and that's a lot of room, right? When it's Bigazera getting that kill, it's like, oh, he's the guy that's normally B. So now they look to take the space. Now they've got ramp, they've got lower. This should be unlosable. Liaz needs to control the rotates, but is only good for 1. And maybe that 1 kill, that trade, maybe that gives Pain a reason to give this a look in.
I think the referees need to reinforce the desks if they let this one slip. This has to be a Greyhound round.
Bomb goes down. Alistair's going to get up close, and I don't think they're going for it. Yeah, the money's not there. They want to play it safe. So they can probably recover the AWP up towards heaven. So Zevi gets another chance after missing a couple of opportunities that round. Ins gets gifted those, and Greyhound in the end get gifted the round.
Yeah, it feels like Zevi's just in his own head a little bit. It's just, it's uncharacteristic. He had 8 frags on Inferno. It's just, we haven't seen an underperformance like that from him before. And he has got such a gangster name. Wow, how have we not been calling him Romeo Rocco?
Romeo Rocco.
Romeo Rocco.
Can you roll any of those R's?
Romeo Rocco.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Romeo.
Romeo Rocco.
Romeo?
Wherefore art thou?
Romeo, deny thy father. No, wait.
Go on.
Refuse thy name. No.
No.
Romeo.
I had to study this too.
Yeah.
I literally don't know how I don't know it, but it's only one guy's writing. I doubt he even did any other good things.
He did one with a skull. Skulls?
Skulls. There's a lot of Will.i.am Shakespeare here now.
Deny my father, refuse my name, if thou will not be but swore my love, for I will no longer be a Capulet.
There we
That's
go.
the line. Juliet at the window.
And from Capulets to capitulation, as we see Skulls with no info on this cross. They do slink down, and no rotation immediately. Just one man down there. He's been there, burrowed in. You can see Zevi just flirting with the rotation now. Now, utility-wise, he can smoke it, but he has the AWP. It's kind of not in his best interest. He'd rather get one, get out. Not going to be easy to do so from vents, and therefore this angle makes a whole lot of sense.
Scoots up all the way back so it doesn't get heard. Then he can walk up the stairs to a better angle, holding it through. Holding for the boost, in fact. Very common setup. Flames come over, strikes first. Sicko goes down, Zevi falls back. Liaz activates in towards the lobby, trying to take the control there. And surely another rotation comes down to B as well.
Yeah, again, this advantage just so consistently pains. And I will remind you, third map, should we require it, Anubis.
Aussies are good at that, I hear.
Yeah, I've been hearing whispers. Something about operating under extreme sunshine. Zevi in this dark position, safe from the flash. Neck in a real power position and should be it. Oh, he gets Ins down and finished off by Bigazera. Zevi should be a dead man. Gets a chance to pose in front of the flames
Wow.
and executes onto it. No!
Oh!
Zevi with style points. That is what we've grown to expect from him. A triple in the round, and it puts him up on 15. This is an 8-round haul already from Pain Gaming here on the defense. 2 is all Greyhound have been able to muster. We need to see a 5-round run. It seems, from what we've been given so far from Greyhound's T-side, they just don't have the capacity.
Yeah, man, I mean, now that Zevi's doing stuff like this, I mean, he's well and truly back online. Romeo's let down his golden locks, and Pain are climbing a safety on this one, aren't they?
Oh, that's
it's
for sure.
Greyhound with a low buy, couple of AKs, couple of Tech 9s, and not a hope in hell here. 5 rounds the difference, and Pain looking to take us to Anubis.
Kissing frogs, but only finding toads at the moment. Now they're going to be hitting onto the A bomb site. Skulls misses the opportunity. Inns gets the kill. Hearts out now. Steps up for 2. Alistair and Liaz find 2 apiece as well. An advantage for Greyhound and a site taken. Molotov going to keep Nekaz at bay.
Yeah, they know he's there, so it's just one question mark in Big Uzera. Working in from main side. Say that, yeah.
Oh, he's throwing the long range one way.
That's
for
cool.
Heaven. Oh, but that's not right.
Not
he missed it.
Yeah, he can't really use that one. It's just like a little bit of a vape cloud for him to try and get himself through.
Oh, they still want to commit with this, even with the miss one way. Yeah, that's kind of, oh God, it's so awkward. And they lose everything trying to go for that. Oh dear. Yeah, you know, so the awkward thing about that, right? So it is a lineup you can throw. It's not like the hardest lineup either. It just normally lands up on top of that bucket that the smoke landed next to in this instance. And that's super problematic because the guy in Heaven didn't go and check it. Obviously, that's the whole point of having someone else throw it for you. You just have the faith that Big Azera nailed the nade. Then they commit with the flash. They can see the guy coming out Heaven. There's no smoke down for him. That's super awkward. They get lulled into a false sense of security with that smoke there. And it's given Greyhound a potential way back into this map.
Forced into it. Zevi, almost opportunity. Definitely spotted that player crossing, and they know everyone's down here. The rotations come on through, but that bomb's well onto the site. Sicko's taking ground. Big Azera spots him with his back turn, and Nekaz is able to collect the kill. And with this forced investment, it's definitely on a kit on Zevi's back. They can close it out with a shot like that. It gets all the more enticing. Nekaz looking for another fight, but Alistair Slammer comes through. And now it's a 3-on-3. Flames at the ramp. And no chance, surely, to come into this.
Yeah, Alistair just did. It looked like he was refusing to lose that round. It's like, I will not have this happen. Not the 5v3, not on my watch. A necessary 2-piece out of Alistair. And so, yeah, the second of this 5-round run secured. If they want to see overtime, if they want that 2-map close. Some big scalps on their road to this battle. This is a battle for the playoffs. I will remind you, Pain Gaming and Greyhound have impressed over in Group C. And now, yeah, it feels like they just have to putt it in to take us to 3. But certainly not a certainty. Good crosshair placement. That was the second shot out of Alistair. Boom. Zoom. How many onomatopoeias can we fit into this one round?
How many onomatopoeias?
Yeah.
That's like where sounds are words?
Words that sound like they sound.
Squelch is
Very
the sound as he drops down the vent.
Oh.
I don't have any more.
Boom is the kills from Hardzao coming. 3 quick ones in the hut. The bomb gets away from Greyhound, and they might be all bark, no bite in the end of this series. Hardzao brought down low. Nekaz fighting with a USP.
Alistair's stubborn. Inns too. Perhaps they can combine to overcome the odds. There is still limited buy for Big Uzera and Nekaz. They're unarmored. And there's one. This should be a good Tech 9 frag, but he didn't clear Big Uzera. Oh, a chance. A little chance, a glimmer if he can find the double or survive. And only Inns. It's only Inns. Big Uzera's hit the Deagle headshot, and now Inns. Oh, he's feeling helpless. Good damage. Come on. Big Uzera gets away with a scrap of HP. Up the ladder loudly. Towards the top site he goes. Indicates
no one's here.
his
No one's
descent.
playing ball.
Oh, that one.
Big
The
Uzera down. And Lucy, maybe Greyhound have some hope.
There's a chance here. 1v2, 2 HP on Big Azera. Zevi is holding the cross zone. Inns is walking straight into it. Pain, take nuke.
Bang, boom, bosh. That Is map 2 in the bag?
What a way to close, man. Pain have got some fight in them, don't they? For Greyhound, they're going to have to try and realize this across all 3 maps. For Pain, they've got to hope that the good times can keep rolling in and they can carry this momentum through to the 3rd and final map of Anubis. Sing!
All right, what an exciting second map that was. And with that much excitement, I feel like we need to calm down a little bit. We need to teach ourselves how to relax again. So with the segment, we like to call viewer therapy. I've got Hugo with me here. And we're gonna talk you through some breathing exercises, maybe a little bit of meditation on top of it, just to teach people at home how to relax, especially important if you want to be a pro player maybe.
Yep.
So the reason we're doing this is because I'm sure a lot of you at home can recognize this. You have that voice in your head that's talking all the time, trying to get to bed at night, can't shut up, thinking about horrible things at work or in
Every
school
day.
all the time, right? It's important to know that voice is not really you. You are whatever is listening to the voice, but you can actually teach it to calm down. So that's what we're going to try and do. And the object here is to just think about your breathing, and whenever you notice that your thoughts are wandering away, that voice is talking about something else, that doesn't mean you failed. It just means you need to think about the breathing again. That's all we're doing here.
It's like a muscle, isn't it? It's like a muscle. You have to train it. If you don't do it, you'll be bad. But you do it more, you'll get stronger.
Slowly over time. It seems like nothing in the beginning, but over time it will. So Hugo, if you will.
Yeah.
Just take a deep breath in through your nose. And we hold it right at the top. And then we just let it go out through the mouth. We're not trying to push it out. We're just trying to let it go. And then we hold it at the bottom. And then another deep breath in. We hold right at the top. And then slowly release. You follow this at home slowly. Do it at your own pace. Doesn't have to feel uncomfortable. And right at the bottom, we just hold it and then another deep breath in. And in the beginning, you're going to fail. That voice is going to run away. I don't think you could even do 20 seconds without that happening. I couldn't. But over time, you're going to get better at it. And you'll be able to do it even outside of the breathing. In the middle of a stressful day, you just realize, wait a minute, I'm thinking about something crazy that I'm not supposed to be thinking about. Don't need to. I can just come back to myself. Nice deep breath in, yeah. Remember that breathing comes from your diaphragm, so really try and push it down. And then slow breath out like that. It's perfect. Something else interesting happens when you're taking those long breaths out. You said it allows your parasympathetic nervous system to actually work, which is the part of your nervous system that's responsible for relaxing. If you're really stressed in your normal life, you're going to be breathing in pretty quickly and out pretty quickly. And you're never going to have that chance to really extend that breath out. That's what allows you to really relax. It tells your nervous system that everything is all right and you don't really need to worry. Powerful thing right there. Hugo, obviously an expert, we can tell. Getting that deep breath here.
I feel very calm at this.
That's all you need to be. And just be right here. And I would go so far as to say this is probably the closest you can get to having some kind of superpower. Even if it seems so mundane, it doesn't feel like really anything is happening. In the beginning especially, you feel like you're wasting your time. Do you really have 5 or 10 minutes in your day where you can do this? But after a while, it's not going to feel that way anymore, and you'll notice just what a powerful tool this is. Yeah.
Even just the ability in your daily stress to come back to this.
Yeah.
To fully focus, to go inside your brain. It's quite nice on this.
It is. It's a nice thing to be able to do. And once you learn, you don't forget easily. You could pick it up in the middle of the day when you're feeling really stressed. You notice, wait a minute, am I stressed, or is it just that voice now that's run away? It's captured my attention and it's telling me crazy things are about to happen.
You could say that you are not your emotions, you are the consciousness noticing, recognizing your emotions.
Yeah, you are whatever is listening to the voice. There's no other way around it. For some people it helps a lot to try and feel what the breath feels like. Maybe on the way in for the nose, it's going to be a bit cold around the nostrils. You feel your chest expanding a little bit. Those are also worth noticing. And on the way out, you're sinking back together a little bit more. And then slowly in again. And then we just hold it right at the top before we let go.
Where can I buy the Anders guided meditation package? That's what I want to know.
That's the best thing about this. There's no need to buy anything. You can take it with you. Your breath is always with you. Theoretically, you could focus on anything, but the breath is just always with you. That's why it's nice.
I think it just helps having your soothing voice in my ears, telling me to breathe, telling me to calm down.
Just tune in. Maybe we'll do this some more, teach people some more basic therapy.
Go deeper.
Go even deeper. Lots of interesting breathing exercise if you're interested. This is super basic, but the cool thing is it's free and you can just practice it a little bit every day, 5-10 minutes. It really works. Just slowly or surely. And maybe put in a little bit of calming music like we have in the background here. That's just nice. Give yourself that time. It's not a lot of time. if you can't give yourself 5 or 10 minutes, think about what kind of a life you've managed to structure for yourself. Means there's definitely something wrong. So just take that time, do the basics. Nice. We're centered. It means we're ready for the third map on Anubis. We'll head right to that.
Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite. They say they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always season through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your shot, girl, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper.
My God, he's a viral! The best in the game!
3 maps is required, and as you can see, we're joined by a very special guest here for our third decider. Myself and Hugo will be taking it through with twists.
Great, happy to be here again.
Running it back, of course you did Aussies earlier on, hoping to not curse them this time. I called it GG at 14-7, I regretted it. How was that game earlier? How was that cast?
that was a rough one to see Rooster lose because I, congratulate them on having such an insane T side on Inferno, and then they just couldn't pull together on their CT side, which I also pointed out was going to be a struggle for them because that's where they messed up against us. But yeah, I'm hoping not to choke the other Australian team because I actually want to see them win.
Yeah, that would be cool, right? And to think this is for a playoff spot as well. Pain Gaming, Greyhound, neither of these teams expected to be in such good form, I'd say. Greyhound obviously taking down NIP yesterday. Pain made a bit of a run, made a bit of a ruckus, and now obviously one of them must fall to that last chance bracket. The other will go on and join FaZe in the playoffs as well, as you're taking your couple of days off before your final seeding game against Vitality. That's another story and another conversation. Let's get into Anubis.
Greyhound starting on the CT side. 4 players towards top mid. Alistair's going to be taking the first contact. Spots one, falls on back, but they are chasing him down. He gets stuck on the frame as he jumps on through. Hardstyle gets an opener for free, and they are wrapping fast. Sicko is here, gets one back and a second. The bomb delivered. Vexite's here as well, and well, now it's tricky for these remaining players.
Surprised to see them run into Temple after getting the Akon kill, but I guess the smoke thwarted the original plan. Nice Julie's tap, and it's going to be Nekes, who's stuck behind enemy lines, but with no bomb. And Greyhound will surely be waiting for this eventuality.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate they didn't make a different play based off the kill that they got. But yeah, I mean, they obviously tried to follow through with their original plan, and it didn't work out.
Shredded. You like the Julie's twist? I see every pistol round nowadays. You can't go a pistol round without the Julie.
No, the Dualies are really good. Maybe too good for $300.
I know, right?
Yeah.
But isn't that so funny because nothing changed other than the price? For how long do CS players take to realize these new metas? Things like the Krieg were OP for years until we finally started buying them, and then the meta shifted. These guns haven't been touched in years apart from the price. Do you think that was really what was it? Just the price that made people realize oh, I may as well for 300?
I think it was for the price for sure. I mean, when the Krieg is how much was it at one point? 27.50?
Yeah, 31.
No, it went cheaper. It went below 3.
When it was cheap.
Yeah, I mean, that's when it's that cheap, you're just I may as well try it out because it's no different than buying an AK. And then the same with dualies. Why would I buy P250 when I can just buy dualies? I don't really buy P250s anymore.
Wow. But on T side, I guess we don't really see them as much. On pistol rounds?
I don't know. At least in practice, I've been buying dualies over P250
all
the
the
time.
Yeah. I swear, I love me a P250.
On pistol round, yeah, I think on T side, P250s are great. But even on force buys and stuff, I'm buying dualies.
Wow. How's that going for you?
It's fun.
Okay.
I think my team can test to that for sure. They've seen lots of highlights.
Can you click faster than Zaiwu, or is he still the GOAT at that?
I'm not sure. I haven't exactly seen his dually clips, but
he's got
you can definitely shoot pretty fast. Maybe he double bound it, left and right.
I was thinking, what if you did it to scroll wheel and then you could just spam it?
That used to be a thing, actually. I don't think you can do that anymore.
Really?
I think they patched it.
Maybe for the best. Well, right now, no Julies in sight, but one P250 and a bit of a pop into B. Greyhound should have no issue. Yeah, it's the walk in. No one's turning from that. Although there's only one guy in the side.
Sicko gets overwhelmed. He's in a good position. They walk on through. It's a team kill in the mix with that P250, but it strikes for another. Sicko gets one back, swaps out to the USP, and okay, that makes it look easy in the end. Nice 4 kills for him.
Easy start for Greyhound. Guns are coming out. Anubis, T-side rifle round. Are you liking this map right now, Twist? Is it your fancy?
Yeah, Anubis is pretty fun. I definitely like it much more than Vertigo, and at least right now, I'm also liking it a lot more than Ancient. So overall, I enjoy the map. I think it plays really good. I still think the B site on CD side requires a lot of effort to hold.
Yeah.
Usually you need 3 there, or you may as well not play in the site at all, because once you want to run out of utility and connector, it's almost a done deal for the Ts. They have so much space to play with.
Right now, it's just the AWP holding it down. Sebi, he had to turn because flashes came through, but they were on both sides, and Liaz, he chews them up.
MP9 at that range. Does strike true. Nekes now trying to make his way back. Alistair is tucked in here with his MP9. It's a good angle. Nekes going to walk around. Alistair able to adjust just about. And because there is not in a position to trade, Vexite pushing down mid is also potentially going to catch the timing. Oh, it eludes him. Hardstyle comes around. That is so unfortunate. And with such little HP, it now looks a lot better for Pain.
Yeah, he was only a full HP player, so his aggression did not pay off, and it puts the round in jeopardy for his teammates.
And this is so far away to play with his health as well, not even tucked in.
Yeah, you don't want to be here with an MP9.
No, and there's not even smokes. They will be taking this fight to cross the bomb because Eric could actually get a safe plant, but everyone misses this molly if it's the 1-4
He gave
plat.
up on it.
Yeah, he's not even going to try. That's a safer, well, not safer, but that's one way to do it. A more guaranteed way, we'll call it. The bomb can cross in and plant.
Lias does have a molly, though, and they don't have a smoke to deny if he plants, so...
It's too little, too late, too wide as well. And this is a perfect post plant. Would you save here? 2v2 numbers are good, but
it's pretty hard,
rough.
but it's hard to say no when you're in a 2v2.
Yeah.
You always feel like there is a way, but yeah, I mean, if they communicate the kid is down, then maybe it gives them incentive to go for it.
Alistair's the one looking. He's got the AK. I mean, Hazard's just got this MP9 locked in. Liaz has no way to get past this. You can see he's worried about the hold as well. Doesn't want to jiggle out from the corner because they're sitting all the way back in the canals. And yeah, it's perfect. Alistair just wants to get out. Denied. And Liaz is forced to save an MP9.
I think he'll try to go and find the AK. I think he'll run through the arch here and... Oh, never mind. Yeah, it's a rough one to only save the MP9. I mean, it's not the weapon you definitely want to save. I don't think Inns wants the MP9.
No.
But he'll probably end up with it now.
I wonder if Liaz even drops over an AWP if you want to be crazy here, right? Set Alistair up straight away. Inns will get that MP9. Someone's got to take the hit. It's usually the in-game leader.
That's rough, man.
Oh, he bought an AWP as well. All right.
All things considered, it's a pretty good buy out of them.
Yeah, considering they lose the AK as well. No kits in this one, though.
Alistair going mid with that AWP. Xavi takes his back to where we saw before. Posted up looking at Dark. Oh, Alistair close. Migazera is blinded, but it doesn't matter. Spams on through and a second as well. Middle prize wide open. Actually swapping over to the AWP. I mean, he can just hold down this angle, right?
I wonder if that smoke's on purpose, right? Like, that's quite a deep smoke. That's a significant gap. He jumped straight up. He knew right where he was looking.
Yeah, exactly. He understood the path that he wanted to take already. So yeah, I think it was by design.
Nice catch. Paying up a man. But Inns did get some revenge and an upgrade. However, they're getting split towards B with Nekker's already down dark and the bomb coming out long. Pain are still very split in this round. They can't commit yet. They still need either Skulls to probe that site or Xavi to come all the way around the long way.
You can see that they threw the one-way smoke there. So in case he wanted to find more info in B, he could have, but he just chooses to hide in con. It's unfortunate that Biguzera overstepped to stay in mid. He could have held rotation or held a much passive angle. Definitely gave the opportunity for CTs to rotate around the map again.
And it's wasting more time as well because Pain can't even rotate the safe way through mid. They have to go all the way around through T-spawn. Still, numbers are okay. 4-on-1 essentially in this site. Sicko, he's done it against Glocks, but this ain't Glocks.
He eats the flash.
Tuning, Neckhead. Oh, he's going to clear him out, and yeah, that's it done. Site taken, bomb can be planted, Liaz and Inns nowhere nearby. At least that AWP can be recovered in mid. That's a small thing that they can take on through. I don't think we'll see Pain going hunting either with their money as it is.
Yeah, it could have got a bit scary for Pain there because they didn't have numbers on one side actually to be able to react on the info in mid. So even though Biguzera saw two players, Nekker's tried to work his way into A, but he was alone, he didn't want to overstep, and then the B players could not react on the info, and at some point you lose track of where all the players are on the map.
What would you say are the biggest problems on this map right now, right? Because the surprising part is, since getting added to the competitive pool, it's not actually gone through any significant changes other than bug fixes and holes in the map where you can drop guns through.
Yeah.
Like you mentioned the B site already. How do you feel about that? Obviously, it's so hard to know what the exact changes would be from a map design level, but are you happy with mid, for example?
I think the map plays great right now. I think teams just need to fully flush out everything and figure out the map. And obviously, the longer a map is out, the more it develops its own playstyle. And I think it's just natural part of the suffocating feeling at B, being ever relevant for the players. And then mid is obviously something that I think needs constant attention, either dropping your nades to the mid player or having two people there. This is a map where I think the AWP has to be very proactive, but I would say most of the time it has to be at B.
Alistair, he started B. He's looking right down, but again, a one-way smoke comes through. Pain have got little tricks in their pocket already.
Yeah, those are not the angles you want to take when the one-way is down. When I see that smoke, I'm abandoning it. There's no point of being there anymore.
Two USPs on the site. Skulls is walking on through, but it's actually Biguzera who finds both. And again, I mean, it was just USPs, but B continuing to prove to be difficult to hold. Diaz still going to be holding on to that M4. 3 for 0 at the moment. Hasn't really had a lot of opportunities to do much these last couple of rounds.
Yeah, B-side's already proven to be the game plan for Pain, and Greyhound need a response. There are lots of different ways you can set up, right? Playing heavy plat at the back towards the pillars. We see a lot of players, Katowice especially, play outside of dark, what you're calling con, I guess. I'm trying to kill that call out one step at a time. There's too many connectors. But players playing outside up on the pillar, we saw, especially Ends, were nailing teams by lobbing nades over the top and bouncing players outside that room. So it can feel very constricting.
It's a whole, like, once again, it's just a chess game of connector. When to be inside of con, when to use your utility, don't smoke too early, don't smoke too late, etc. But yeah, there's in many ways the pressure con. Teams are also starting to molly at the top from outside of B.
Yeah.
That is probably a super rough one to play around because at that point you just can't hold it.
Traps you inside.
Yeah, exactly. You get punished for trying to overstay.
These orbs have been getting wrecked for Greyhound so far. Alistair had a pretty difficult nuke as well, and that can't be said the same for Zevi, who has been the man of the match for Pain. This guy's nuts. Have you heard about him? Young AWPer prodigy for Pain. I mean, so many of these guys are, specifically Skulls and Zevi, they are the hard hitters, and these guys are so young.
I feel like Brazilian teams always somehow pick up a star AWPer.
Yeah.
You see it all the time. But yeah, Zevi obviously replacing Safe on this lineup, and Safe was obviously a huge star in this team, and it's nice that, Zevi is no different.
Yeah, and Pain dropped off massively after they lost Safe in the first place, so it's nice to see them picking it up.
Hit now onto A this time around. Liaz and Alistair are here. Alistair tucked on in next to the corner, and they're just going to swing on out. The bomb dropped in the open. Hardzau went for the peak. Everyone else has been hepped at bay by this utility, and the rotations are here. Skull strikes for one. Alistair is taken down, as is Vexite. The orb coming through. And again, it's just a great side take. There's no way for Greyhound to respond.
I mean, that site just collapsed. There's nothing to really analyze there. It seems like they were confident enough to swing with one final flash, and they were able to take down all three players. I thought it was a bit over for Pain once the bomb entered first. I thought they missed their mark on going with all the utility, and now they have to run into 3 crossfires, but yeah, they got it done.
They're playing numbers very well. This feels like a map rather where on CT, your rotation points are cut off so easily, like the mollies in con on both sides, in Temple on B or in A-con here from outside A. It's so easy to just force that 4-on-1 or 4-on-2, however many players started in the site.
Yeah, Inns might get some exit frags here. Skulls is low, so he might have to go a bit farther.
Ooh, don't want to send the AWP up here. Surely that's not dangerous.
Yeah, I don't even know. Why do you go?
Anymore?
Why do you try to kill him? Like, what's the point of trying to kill him?
He lived at least.
Yeah.
No AWP for Ends, but a bit of glory on the way out. Still Pain in full control right now.
No wonder you're trying to kill the connector caller. You're calling it everything. There's an arch, there's an A main. There should be only one connector on this map.
A-con. I do call it con towards A.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
for
everyone's
us,
calls
arch.
are different. Arch.
There is an arch at the top. So.
Yeah, Lucy tried to call it windows.
Yeah,
then there are windows on both sides.
I try and avoid the word connector completely.
Yeah.
Some people call it
What do you do about pillar? What do you do about pillar, right? Because there's like 8 pillars on this map.
Well, the thing in Europe is everything just called the dildo.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, that's not
the one.
like, yeah.
Welcome to Europe.
There's one at A, one at B.
Well, it's always good to have a couple.
Yeah, Lucy out of context. Even with context, that one doesn't, All right, take this away, Lucy. All yours.
Liaz tucked on in behind said spot is going to be looking for a fight with the Desert Eagle. Swings on out for one. They haven't cleared him yet. Gets a second. Nekez trades him, but it's kept this round doable. Zevi gets one back. Alistair swings through with a USP, and luckily Zevi is holding because it almost looked like he was going to win that one. Ends, though, in a 1 versus 3. You got to start believing. He's making his way forward. That bomb's still not planted. They're ready for him, just holding.
I mean, they swapped off the... Oh, see ya.
Yeah, and that's what they wanted, right?
Yeah,
they're just
patient.
holding, waiting for a mistake to happen, and he gets adventurous at some point because they're like, what the hell, why are they not
Yeah,
playing?
they're going B.
Yeah.
Could be tucked in behind Heaven. Heaven knew how close he was, but they even
Could be a
swapped off the
lurker
AWP.
at B, like flanking,
Yeah. Pain right now, they look very comfortable in this map. It's not a good sign for Australians. Sorry.
Yeah, put my shoes back on now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did you actually do a shoey?
I will, yeah.
If they win.
If not necessarily win, just make playoffs. They get
They make
more
playoffs.
opportunities.
Okay, so yeah, you're giving them some chances. Well, there's another chance in the lower bracket. The lower bracket, that is.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, there's
Yeah, we've got 3
out
brackets
if they
out here.
lose.
Brackets everywhere.
Oh, that's interesting.
They go down.
Yeah, sometimes it feels like 3 groups inside one.
Yeah, it is a lot.
It's
I mean,
actually
4
not
out of
the
8
worst.
teams going to playoffs.
No,
They're
I
going to go.
like the format.
Yeah, you really?
Yeah,
That's
I think
good.
the format's a good change.
I mean, it helps when you go 2-0 up. The only complaint, I think Fnatic had this one when they lost this game right now.
Well, there's no advantage of being that, like, winning an extra game than the other team that's in the lower bracket.
Yeah.
And that is something that should be fixed for sure because...
The one benefit is you get the easier game because you place against one of the teams that lost more matches. But yeah, still.
Finally, an opening frag goes towards Grounds way. They have been lacking those.
It's a double op setup again. We've seen them whip
Like
this out
you.
every single map, actually, with Sicko picking up the secondary. This feels like a good map to do it on, just because of the long angles. You can put an op towards A, mid, B, all work really well.
Yeah, at the moment, I'd say this is the most op-heavy map, and more the merrier, I guess. Sometimes even 3, I feel like, is viable because there's just so many areas where a team will try to contact, because it's very easy to prod into B with just an AK on your own because the angles just don't favor CTs when they have M4s.
So much mid room as well. Paint are going to regroup back outside A, but this double setup with one of the orbs for Greyhound, they are in the right place. Alistair, if he hits one, he sets up Liaz so well.
There it is. Gets the shot, can fall on back. Liaz is still tucked on in.
Still got a line.
I mean, they have a good setup here because Vexite will deny mid anyway. That's unfortunate.
Now he's under pressure.
Yeah, now he's alone, really alone.
Mid's gone down as well.
This is
They're
very
in the
awkward.
smoke.
He hears both
Alistair's
players in the
seen
smoke.
it.
They're just jumping around.
What? They know he's there, surely.
No, I don't think they'll have any idea.
They're waiting for bigger there. Alistair, what a shot that is. A 3v2 now, and he knows the second was here. Heard them making noise, and he strikes again. Just hards out now, picks up the AWP from his teammate. And they are being very passive here for Greyhound. Hardzao walks up close. A no-scope angle, if I ever saw one, peeking around it, but Sicko's fallen back. A bit more passive, misses the shot. Hardzao gets the opportunity, and now they're both from the same angle, but it's Alistair completing his quadra.
They saved the round for them. Honestly, I thought the setup they had was pretty good. Vexite was trying to jiggle towards mid, and if he got smoked off, he was going to molly in the arch. But yeah, I mean, the setup at A main almost just collapsed fully.
They realized as well, when they ran through the smoke, they looked forward, they didn't see him, they turned around instantly. They knew he was somewhere.
I wonder why they were trying to jump around so much, though. Like,
I think they realized as well, like, he can't take a shot into the smoke or he dies, right?
Yeah.
They're just going to swing through, so...
You think that's what they were doing? Like, bait noise in the smoke to try to bait his shot?
I think they're panicked. I think they're full panic mode right now.
He
I
is
think
someone that will go for a no-scope in a smoke, though.
If I'm in a smoke, I'm not going to get killed, is the hope there.
I've seen Alistair pull out some crazy plays, especially yesterday. Just running through the ramp smoke on Mirage alone with AWP.
He's a mad lad, that's for sure. Here's a one-way for the CT side, dribbles on through. I think Skulls is using his own, and yeah, Inns is the one that comes out ahead in that engagement. Nekaz has taken his place, so this now gets a little weird. Inns is actually pushing up through to phase it.
Yeah, I think Greyhound need this play right now to get more advantage. I don't think they're comfortable enough in a 5v4 situation even.
Is he going to clear it, though?
Oh, no.
Easy shot. And they're walking out mid as well. This is so scary. They're going to see his barrel first. They know what's coming, and he couldn't hit the flick in time. Still Liaz with a lineup, potentially, but Hardzao trades, and there's no one left on A.
The bomb is actually nowhere near any of these players. Nekaz has to go all the way back. It's going to take him a long time to get there. I don't think these 2 remaining players are going to budge, though.
I mean, if they try to go save, I mean, this is where they're parting right now. They're going to push B main maybe to just save, and they're just going to, might be greeted by the bomb carrier.
He's taking so long. He's paranoid, and that's giving them time to do exactly what you say, Russell, because right now, Sicko is sending it into spawn. If he makes a right turning here.
Especially if this guy gets the bomb and runs, he knows he can cut him off on the other side. We'll see if that happens.
Oh, he's going to turn. Oh, I knew it!
My God.
It could not have gone worse. Could not have gone worse.
And now it's a worst case scenario.
They're so far out with only 30 seconds. I think even if they get here, they run, they kill him, they can't win.
Yeah, Vexite actually hasn't budged because he knows if they come here and get the bomb, it has to be towards B. Sicko strikes another. This round is done. Hardzao can't do anything. Got to make sure you take the bomb with you. That's a key part of Counter-Strike.
Harry is molding right now. That's the guy who throws the bomb the second he gets it in spawn. Oh dear, it's beautiful for Sicko. Second orb, and there's the yelling. I've been waiting all day for this.
Let's go. Alistair fired up. Wasn't his orb striking then, but he's just as excited for it.
Damn. I mean, the timing of Neck is turning there as well.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. It's Counter-Strike.
Yeah, that is Counter-Strike. make the right play all you want, but
I think either way, he was a bit dead in that situation because at some point he has to run, and if he hears him run, one is just going to go peek him, and if he hears him run, he's going to go to the other side and cut him off. So either way, I don't think he was making it back to A with the bomb.
Shame they sent no one out to help him as well, kind of left him on his own.
Yeah, it's a bad feeling when you're on the bomb retrieval mission, and you know you have to get away alone.
Oh, that A nade was really nice on the Zevi. 60 damage almost from the window.
Interesting that Zevi decides to stay here even though they smoke con this round. So far, he's only been there when the con smoke isn't there.
Oh my god!
Blimey.
All right. We got some offers on the side of the Greyhound, don't we?
I think we do. It's a stalemate now. Pain are hoping for more aggression. Greyhound have already shown it in 5v4s like last round, but no one's making the mistake now. Triple B. Bit of mid-info from Liaz who can calm the spot. This is safe. And Alistair sat back on A after taking that mid-pick.
I think this is a pretty strong setup. I mean, they don't have anyone towards A this round, so I think they were already set on ending B.
Vexite's in a good position here because the first contact will come from Inns. You won't necessarily be expecting a player tucked into Glyph. Sicko here as well on the Obelisk. Misses the first shot, baited out by the movement. Inns cleared as well. Vexite tucked, Sicko fell. It's all now onto the young gun, and he's cleared, but Vexite still finds the kill. He's gone out for another. Zevi dropped with the bomb. Keeps it a 2-on-2. Oh, Liaz. The opportunity wasn't quite there. Walking on through, makes his position known. Other players coming through CT, so he has to be patient. Wait for Alistair to arrive.
He's got a flash as well. He can set him up. Send Liaz out as that smoke fades. Tucked in left, though. This is such a hard corner to clear. How good is that flash? It goes in. It blinds Liaz.
Not good enough.
So not great. And now the time is dwindling quickly. There's a kit on Liaz, but both players tucked in at the back. They've got the info, and Hardside's got the shot. Skulls to trade. Liaz falls, and Pain Gaming convert that post-spawn despite Vexite's best efforts. How does he get two?
I think the second one was lucky. I'm surprised that they're even going to clear that. But I guess better safe than sorry, clear everything on the side before planning. But yeah, getting the second kill, that almost made the round winnable for them.
And it started so beautifully as well for Greyhound with that kill. They had the player advantage in that side take.
Ooh.
That is nutty.
Gross.
I've never seen a player play this position before.
Sicko's repositioning really is
yeah, he could have played safe.
The worst situation there.
No, I would say Inns' position was the bad one there. I've just never seen a player play there. I don't think it's an advantage angle. No.
You think that people are already kind of looking that direction
when they come out? They already have to look up because they know they're going from a lower ground, so they're naturally aiming up anyway.
What's the best way to deal with that though in con or dark or whatever?
I think you just got to play the headshot angles.
Yeah.
Like especially if you're giving up connector control already, I would just play below the thing that he was standing on and just jiggle and try to get the duels. I mean, you just have to protect your opper inside as much as possible.
I think he was tempo and he got smoked, so if he moved a bit further forward, he wouldn't have got lined up. But I'd never seen that angle either. And the AWP gone immediately for Greyhound.
He had the AWP?
I think it was a scout.
Yeah, I think it was a scout. He looked pretty fast there on the peaks. So.
Yes, like J-Raz. So not a big loss, but this round may be for Greyhound if Pain have
They
their
are
way.
stacked here with 3.
See, that's a save.
And they saw 2 players. So maybe they don't want to go here anymore.
Oh! Alistair got in here quick. Nekaz is now going to pincer him with Skulls, though, so surely can't do any more work. Yeah, Skulls gets the kill. Hardside's walked out, and there's still 3 players here. They know that there's at least 2 still on the site, but they want to keep prodding it, trying to just go for the full execute, sending on through. Nekaz doesn't spot Vexite, but Skulls is there to save him with the trade. Liaz gets 1. But all his teammates have fallen. He's just got a deagle, no armor, tagged through the smoke as well.
Easy does it. I mean, it's par for the course right now. A lot of T-sided games on this map. A lot of complaints about CT options, mid-round especially. Not being able to get too aggressive. I mean, it helped doing that B push in the 2-on-3 the other round, but otherwise, we've not seen much from Greyhound. They tried to push water, but you can't bail when you push water in this map.
No, he also did it alone though. I think if he did it with a teammate, it would have been more justifiable. But I think maybe they could try repeating what they did on their force buy or their anti-eco because it did. I think it was pretty good, the A main push with the flash. Yeah, I think it worked pretty good.
And they had con as well, so they were just triple peeking.
Yeah, exactly.
Pain getting very quick towards dark every round though. stopped using the one-way, started just getting up close. Here's those end nades I was talking about.
It went to the moon.
Oh, dear. Sicko's fine. He's thankful, even. Molly will land, it seems, but he can play reverse on the pillar.
Yeah, exactly.
Because there is taking ground in mid as well. No one here to contest him. Vexite's sitting back towards glass.
I think they're going to repush mid here. I mean, they are 2, and they're majority towards A, so I think they want to find info.
It's a cheeky position from Nekaz as well. The fact that he's managed to get past into the corner. Sicko's just playing around the pillar, waiting for the contact. Okay, spotted the foot.
Oh.
Able to adjust for the head as he swings. So good opening kill. And there was no one else over towards B. Payne, the bomb is over on stairs at the moment. Kind of waiting for Big Azera maybe to make a play here in mid, but he's falling on back.
There's a flash peek at B as well. Sicko doesn't realize they're just on the ledge. He recovers that spray very well. 2 kills from this guy already in the round. And yeah, is this too far?
No, I think this off angle is great. He's going to get the number for sure. Yeah, I don't think he'll expect the player in T-spawn.
3 will do. 3 for 1. That's a discount deal.
Now it's 3-2, and they have the B bomb side, so maybe his teammate overstayed.
And now Payne at full control. Smoke down in Temple, going to drop across one as well to get that plant on the middle of the site. Greyhound have almost no utility. 1 flashbang to get them in. Liaz is crawling into an Orps angle as well. Zevi's going to take a safer post plant. He's also got a molly for this. This could get very hairy with no kit.
That smoke going to be fading soon, so another molly comes on through. Zevi actually repositioned so he can support his teammate, holding Liaz's position. Skulls strikes first. Oh, gets them both. Liaz comes on through. Kit. They know where Skulls is. Has to find it fast, though, because of that kit. And Skulls is there. Takes 4 in the round. Sharp as you like it.
So nice to see Skulls playing well in this team, man. I was really disappointed when I saw him for the first time in Team 1. I don't know if you know the story. He went to America to play, obviously Brazilian player, couldn't get a visa, played for like 2 months and had to go home. But he was a real talent on that team during like the online era and didn't really see him have any opportunities until he joined Payne. And he's had such a great tournament.
Yeah, I haven't followed much of the Brazilian scene and what happens in like between the NA and Brazilian region, so yeah, I'm not sure, but when they have upcoming and promising talent, it's good because you always want more players to play good and stay in the game longer, and young players have a a brighter career.
Longer shelf life.
Yeah.
Oh dear, again. They just
Very
had
good product.
contact into B. And what can you do if you're Sicko? No help and no chance in this round. This is 9 for Payne.
It's unfortunate last round because I think Alistair actually had a very strong angle towards Con, but I think he just got one-tapped out of the server.
Damage the aim here. And they found 2, so that's pretty decent. Zevi gonna deny Vexite anymore. Alistair has his deagle, but he's locked on in by Skulls. And Liaz is caught behind by the MAC-10s. They don't lose too much. Plenty for the rest of the half. But that was just the half buy. Greyhound will have everything back out, but I think you feel like you want at least 5 CT rounds, right? Even with this sort of T-sided map.
Yeah, for sure. I think 5 is doable. I mean, the map is pretty T-sided in my opinion. Like I said, there's just so much control that Ts are basically guaranteed to have when it becomes late round. And yeah, I think Greyhound need 5 here to survive in this game.
Well, that's what it is. Survival on the line. Playoffs as well. And Payne, they're edging their way there. Flash out on B to start, and it's a dink, but no more. Zera lives, they line up, but it's not enough for Ins to take anything other than 1, and they're just going to go activate quick on B, taking Dark really quickly. Vexite's going to edge his way behind the pillar in time, and Alistair does have long, but this is still a 2-on-4.
Well-timed smoke towards Dark has slowed it down, and Alistair's actually going to throw it out main as well. That nade is really damaging.
So
and Hardzout's just taking him down, so Vexite's the only one here. Liaz is still in mid, and this is impossible. 4 players about to be swarming on him, and he doesn't even get a chance to fight 1.
Good luck.
Save.
Oh dear, dude, he's so quick. And that's, you mentioned Brazilian AWPers, so many teams having like upcoming Brazilian AWPers. I mean, that's something that's lacking, I guess, in North America. There's not many, you know, NA.
That was always the issue in NA,
yeah.
as the lack of dominant AWPers, the lack of AWPers in general.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the scene has always had good AWPers. I mean, Fallen, Henny, I mean, Tries from, I think, Argentina.
Yeah.
He plays on Brazilian name. He's solid. NQZ. Like, it's just so many good, promising talent.
And even second AWPs, dude, like, they go deep. So...
Yeah.
anyone on your radar? I mean, obviously you're more focused on the EU side of things nowadays, but has there anyone back in North America been on your radar these last couple of years?
Not really. I think it's hard to say. I mean, there's nothing that really puts them out there. They're not an academy league. None of the NA teams have academy teams really. If there was any initiative, like to see them play in like the We Play League or whatever, then yeah, I think there could be something to look at, but I really don't think there is much to see.
Well, the hit's coming through towards A. Skulls opens it up, taking down Vexite. Alistair's on a fast flank, but Bigazera is holding for this. And there's a fight on site. Liaz takes a little bit of damage, and Bigazera ready for it. Even spotting out Sicko does go down. That bomb is going to be planted just below Inns, but he can't do anything to deny it. Nekaz is also now holding for Sicko, so it's just Liaz and Inns to get it done. Xavi with a fast adjustment leaves it all onto the shoulders of Liaz, tucked in towards the smoke, waiting for it to fade, waiting with desperation, but it's 11 for Pain, looking dominant here on Anubis.
Scores on the doors, Pain 11-4. Now the Brazilians sit 5 rounds away from the playoffs of ESL Pro League Season 17 here in Malta. For Greyhound, they've had a great run. They've taken down Titans, they've knocked out NIP, they pushed 0-0 Nation away in this second bracket, but they may be heading one stage lower to that last chance in Group C if they don't wake up now.
We talk about Anubis with the T sides. I feel like we can have that conversation. There's a way into this for Greyhound. We've seen Liaz and Vexite have incredible T halves so far throughout this event, so I'm not counting them out yet. It all starts here with the pistol. Alistair loaded with utility. Plenty of it dropped over. Sicko with a molly as well, so this hit coming to A. Only a sole defender here as well. Puts a lot of pressure now onto Skulls. The first contact coming on through. The rotations are fast. That flashbang is good. Skulls gets one. Zevi as well with the dual Berettas gets 2. And now suddenly this one's falling apart. He's looking for more. So many bullets in the chamber. Sicko's actually dropped his gun to find another run out of his bullets. And he's going to run out of time.
That's rough. I think that was a much-needed pistol round win for Greyhound. And without that, it's going to be a very hard one unless they convert the force buy.
Yeah, no bomb plant either. They might even just take a hard eco in round 2. So running out of time, running out of options here. And those are good flashes as well for Pain. I liked how they actually threw them behind Skulls on the fountain there, so he could still continually re-peek the entire time. And this guy has been the star of the show. 20 kills deep.
Yeah, I mean, it's 4-1 in opening duels. I mean, seems unstoppable at this point in this match.
20 years old.
No force fire here from Greyhound, no bomb plant to enable it, so they're going to be conceding 13-4.
Always rough situation to be in at the scoreline. You have to take a full Glock eco, and you have to get lucky to do any economic damage to the CTs.
Well, luck may not be on their side here with this double setup. MP9 is ready to rip through them, and Zevi has Julies on backup, so we're fine. Easy, flawless round for Pain. You know, when we had Pain on the desk the other day, they rated themselves as a #2 team in Brazil. I don't know if anyone agrees or disagrees with that, but I think it's an interesting conversation. Right now, I could see an argument.
I think the argument is definitely there.
Yeah.
I don't know who else you could put there, because obviously Furia is #1.
Yeah.
Nothing's going to change that. But I think between, I would say even, I mean, with MIBR has been looking pretty good.
Yeah.
There's like more promise there. So I would say MIBR is probably still #2.
And maybe Fluxo could be in that conversation with some more time abroad.
It's just about not seeing them play anywhere.
Yeah,
right?
just domestic.
The lack of viewing experience for Fluxo. And I guess if Imperial didn't have such a lackluster performance before, it could have been good for them.
Well, right now, Pain are in no hurry. 3 rounds away from those playoffs. And even despite the group of stand-ins as we're hailing it, this would be an impressive result when you remember that OG and NIP are both fighting for elimination down in that last chance.
Yeah, it's crazy. One of them gets eliminated out of this group before either of these teams, you know.
And both of these teams have taken one down, right? For Pain, they took down OG. For Greyhound, they took down NIP. So it's not even come off the back of beating up on the weaker teams inside the group.
Yeah.
These guys have earned their spots.
Greyhound opting for a very slow T-side start approach, kind of just letting the CTs use all of their utility in the dark area or anywhere else in the map. Mid player doesn't have much utility anymore, and they just use their last nade, I think, at B.
Still very split. 2 players over towards A. Potentially a fake being sold here. You can see that bomb is ready to pounce on B. Smoke's coming out. They can come back through for a late dark wrap. In fact, Leah's just going to be lurking on through, taking this contact. And it has caused some movement. Vexite gets rewarded with a kill. Alistair walking on through. Catches him and it baits out Hards out for a kill. Bomb in the open. Sicko trying to find something bad, but Nekez swings on through. Finally ends, delivers with 2. And that might be enough. The bomb now can go down. A fast flank though. Liaz holding for it. Catches him. All now onto Big Uzira coming on through from CT. A kit in front of him to collect, but 2 players that he needs to find.
He's got one isolated, but Inns is holding rock solid in this round. 3 kills, and those 2 that are clearing both site players with 10 seconds left with no teammate nearby, they had to come through, or that was Pain straight to the playoffs.
Yeah, it's a hero play right now. I mean, they needed that, so you're right. The economy's broken, and they pretty much put Pain on 15 most likely, so.
Do or die.
Important double kill.
Yeah, and this guy's, you know, you know, when Chad talks about building his Australian super team, Inns is often part of the conversation.
Inns usually always performs good against good teams.
Yeah.
Whenever they play whenever they're the clear underdog in a matchup, he's always performing for his team.
I know it's not Greyhound, but obviously you guys played Rooster in your opener. What did you make of those boys? Because obviously no experience internationally. They got some good T-sides against you, though?
It was interesting. The T-side was, I mean, I think they did play good. I think they just had a very weird approach that we weren't ready for. I mean, we also after the game to each other how weird it felt to play against. I thought what they did cool, though, was their CT economic approach. Although my team didn't agree with me, but I thought their ability to have an M4, a FAMAS, and an AWP in their like third gun round was just insane to me. I mean, it was really well played. But yeah, I mean, they literally had one guy save just by nothing on pistol round. Didn't even have armor.
Really?
Yeah, he just full saved.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh. And then you died to it. You're like, he has an AWP? What?
Yeah, that's what we thought. I mean, Kerrigan thought he got 1d8, but it was an AWP.
Well, they're bringing something to the table, but a choke earlier today sees them eliminated. Greyhound creeping into A in this round. There's 2 players here, but little resistance.
This one should be easy enough to clean up then. Inns is going to be the man to do it. Skulls at the USP. Cleared by the UMP. Inns does go down, but it's not going to allow any sort of recovery. And that UMP gets upgraded to an AK, so that's actually a pretty decent outcome for Greyhound.
Are we believing buy now or forever hold your peace?
I invested full in before the series even started. I was deep in.
I need to see one more gun round before I believe.
Well, it's a long road to recovery for Greyhound, but Payne have an AWP out now, and Zevi was pretty influential across the series. Where's he starting? He's down on the B site, holding long.
Misconnector smoke from the T's.
Uh-oh.
Interesting to see how Nekez plays this position, just because he had so many one-ways on that T side that we got to see come out. So I wonder if he's got a few to show us on the CT side. We saw, I think, Sicko Inns using one as well earlier.
I think he's burning through a lot of utility very early on. Usually you want that smoke and molly to last until like I'd say the 105 mark, 110 mark.
He saw their smoke and he immediately just put one down.
Yeah,
maybe
exactly.
Thinking that was a one-way or they were walking up with it.
Yeah, maybe. It could just be nerves as well.
You're this close to the finish line. That's when the pressure is right there. Pain.
An A-Wrap here, right? Zevi's rotated over, anticipating it, and Greyhound are setting up for something along these lines. They put the contact in mid. They brought the bomb all the way through 3 players, and they just walk on back out.
I mean, look at the utility on the C side and look at the utility on the T side. They've done a great job at draining out the nade usage from Payne.
This pushing canals. Nekez is here with a teammate. Alistair spotted. The bomb goes down. A lot of T's here to trade, but Nekez is staying behind the pillar. Inns found bigger zero, though.
The
that
B's
was
open
in mid.
now. They know they killed all the B players.
Perfect. They can keep Inns posted up, holding the connector rotation. Skulls just jumps on into his crosshair, and Zevi's got the AWP. And he can't do anything with it. Can maybe hope for a catch somebody towards dark, but not going to be the case.
I'm believing now.
You're believing?
I'm
That's
believing
the gun
now.
round. That got you on the board. I mean, that was very proactive from Payne, but at Greyhound, they, as unlucky as it was, they also had the numbers there all together, ready to trade out.
I know I talked about the constant pressure on connector and the B side can be very suffocating, but also the lack of presence anywhere on the map can also be suffocating. You're seeing them use all of their utility before 50 seconds, basically. Yeah. Of course, they have to make a decision to push as a team. And, I mean, I don't think Greyhound was necessarily ready for it, or else Alistair wouldn't have been caught with the bomb there. But it's good that they were grouped up together for the trade to go their way.
And they keep 3 up as well. They won't find the AWP, but that might be all Payne are going to field in this follow-up round. Should keep some money behind it. Greyhound edge their way closer and closer to a comeback.
You got to wonder, Nekez even gets to there in that. They go basically even, which is kind of often the best you can hope for. I mean, unless you come out ahead,
I think it was the kill in mid.
Yeah, that's where Inns catch as big as air, right? If that doesn't happen, maybe there's an opportunity.
Yeah, exactly. The fastest rotator to the B bomb side is dead. That's why they just run back.
I'm glad they left him there. Too many times, I mean, they pulled out of mid with the bulk, but too many times I see, like we even saw in the first half, players go too far in mid. and hunt for kills.
Yeah.
When the position is so valuable, like that CT rotate between A heaven and back B is not only a super long rotate, but like retaking from deep CT cave side is very uncomfortable.
You also don't want to lose all that info that the player could have crept through mid into this like temple area. By rotating through CT, you lack all info in mid, and you could be there just cutting off the rotate as well.
Kind of walking into the AWP here. Zevi's here. I think he knows Vexside's in the corner. Worried about the swing from Ins. 2 players in main as well. I think it's smoked at the moment, but Zevi misses the shot. They jiggle on through. Vexside coming in. Sicko drops 1 as well. Make it 2. That's the side taken.
Not enough bodyguards for the up.
It's got to feel good for Sicko, considering that's how exactly what happened to him on CT side when he was AWPing in front of Temple.
Yeah.
Catches Zevi running back from Dark. Greyhound, a very important 5 live round to build up this T-side money.
Yeah, I mean, you have Alistair sitting on 5,500 and Sicko on 6,800. So far, it's building up. I mean, they definitely, even if they lose the next round, I think they have 2, maybe 3 more gun rounds.
Get it out of there. All right. Baby steps. What are the options really here then as a CT? Are you just like relying on good setups at this point of the game where Greyhound are playing well on T side? Do you think the moves, the aggro moves, are the way in for Pain?
I think they're doing them at the wrong time. Like they're doing it when they do it, it seems like they're pressured to do it. It doesn't feel natural to them to take such a risk, like high risk like that. I would say if they push B main there, then that was like a calculated move because I think there was pressure at that beginning, at that end of the map. So that would have been smart to re-push out there and full clear it. But they push out Connector basically into the unknown.
Yeah. Wow, another gun round, but no AWP this time. And that molly might just trap Bigazera right in a corner. He's got nowhere to move, boxed in, but the smoke gives him a bit of respite. Chased down by Vexside. We'll get that trade.
Lucky to do it. Bigazera looked for a second like he might get away. Vexside able to chase him down. Zevi protected. Vexside was ready for the spray there as well. Luckily, it didn't line up for Zevi. He's actually re-aggressing here. Peeking on through, taking the ground, lost by his teammate.
This is a very smart push. Yeah, exactly. I mean, he has a teammate behind him, but they also had info in this area originally.
Spotted.
Oh, it's ugly.
That's unfortunate.
He made the right play, though.
Yeah. If he doesn't get spotted there, he might just win the round. The bomb's outside B, not even considering it.
Now Hardzow wants to have his chance at it.
Why not? A third guy pushing mid? Nah, that wouldn't happen.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's how Counter-Strike is. Why would you expect a third one to be here? But he might get caught the exact same way as his teammate did. Oh, he's running.
Is it? That's lovely. And now he can just reset as well. Play a retake round. They've actually got some util. He picked up the kit in middle at the same time. Greyhound have a lot to throw at this, though.
That was not the smoke. Just dribbled through. It doesn't provide any cover at all, but still the bomb gets across. Incendiary and the HE to follow will do a little bit of damage on the Vexside. Hardzow, the lineup catches Vexside. Sicko now out towards main, worried about a wrap, but it's not coming. HE's good. Alistair around, Obelisk strikes, Skulls fall, spots another. The quick scope doesn't connect, but now he knows where both of them are. Sicko can support. Alistair just waiting around the Obelisk, scopes on in, looking for the fight. Not quite there, but Sicko is, and it's all now on the Hardzow, and it's Alistair close.
That's crazy, man. Full Dexter right there, just running around left and right on the site. I thought it was so dangerous when he started chasing. That Temple smoke is fading, and he jumps in to go fight the CT rotates.
I mean, they're in a disadvantageous spot there. I think it was a 2v4 before he went for the kill. Yeah. I think you have to get active there. You have to look for a pick, even to get into a 2v3, or else it's going to be a very hard post plant.
Did what he had to. Man, that's scary, though. But Sicko covers, and he hits his last bullet in the orb.
Yeah, it's good that he doesn't take nades out too often. Right, I mean, he had flashes, he could have flashed for his teammate, but he just keeps his gun out. They try to play off of each other, make sure who gets contact first, who's peeking off the contact. Yeah, I mean, it's well played, you know. Usually nerves get to the point where you want to help your teammate, flash, nade, do everything possible, and that's what usually loses you the round.
I've lost plenty of rounds throwing flashes, that's right. But here we go. You started believing a couple of rounds ago, and right now I might be buying in as well. Double digits on the horizon. Only one gun in this round. Dropped over by Zevi. I mean, this is desperate. The AWPer has... Is this a misbuy? The AWPer has spent all their money to give Big Azera a gun.
I think it was an accident because there's nothing you can really do to the economy of Greyhound at the moment. Maybe they're not so aware of it, but getting any kills here with the M4 is not going to do you any good, really.
Yeah.
The damage cannot be done, so I think that it's just hurting the economy.
That's going to deny an AWP into the follow-up, most likely. I mean, Hardzel's got a bit of extra.
I mean, what's their loss bonus? I think it's max.
It is on max,
yeah. So Hardzel can still drop an AWP easily and still have good utility. So yeah.
Not the worst case.
Hoping for a hero.
I mean, I'm not mad. If my teammate dropped me an M4 here, I'm happy with this.
Yeah, very fortunate Zevi doesn't have enough for his own Kevlar. Had to hand it off. And hey, they're setting him up. Pistols first. In you go. Thank you very much. But Liaz not ready for a rifle. They line up two.
And the bomb.
That's the bomb. And there's guns at the feet. Skulls grabs an AK for that smoke. Shot through by Alistair. Can
the bomb
they
is on their
yoink
side, though.
the bomb? Yeah, and there's no one covering it right now. Greyhound are not in a hurry. They have a man out mid.
Yes, this is fine. Inns has got it covered. Everyone can relax. Just wait for the smoke to fade. You've thrown one through that's going to last a little bit longer.
Yoink.
You know what? Just walk on through. Fine. Yeah, you could have just waited another second, but it's all right. It's okay. It's recovered. Nothing to stress about. You've got Inns in the power position.
It's not like they know B is clear, though. So it's still an unknown entity that could be anywhere in the B bomb site. And it's not like Inns is hearing anyone rotate either. So it makes you question if there's two people there already.
Oh, one kill here would be a real problem for Greyhound. It would leave a man alone with the bomb in the
They don't know where they want to go.
They're waiting on
the
it.
flank. Okay. 15 seconds. It's there just in time. There's still a player at CT coming out, though.
Can deny the plant. Creeps on forward, but Alistair's holding. Crisis averted. Big Azera brought on low with that recovered, well, held over M4, just holds on to it.
If he saves, that's actually a really good round for Pain, right? Well, I say really good. They don't do any
All things
damage.
considered,
They have a presumed misbuy. They get 2 kills with it, and they keep it. So
it was competitive. I mean, there was definitely an opportunity to win that round.
One more shot. If there's no mid flank from Inns there, ooh.
Yeah, exactly.
And there may even be an AWP on offer.
I mean, he has to go from the bomb, so... And he's the only one at B. There's a high chance that he does actually lose the AWP here.
That bomb radius is quite big on Anubis, but the walls are also very thick. So I feel like you play behind certain walls, you're safe.
Now the AWP is in their hands.
Lovely grab.
I mean, the bomb radius is definitely big on other maps. Like Ancient is just ridiculous.
Yes,
like you have to go so far.
That's the most misleading one as well.
Yeah.
They're like really thick walls, and you're like, this will keep me safe from an explosion.
Yeah, people still trying to save in Donut. Like it's not happening.
No, I mean that's how we saw. I think it was OG lose a round back in
Esoteg Ninja Defuse.
Yes.
That's because we know that they have to leave the area.
Damn. Yeah, it is massive on Ancient.
Dual up out on Pain. So that's also massive on Anubis, is the double up. As we saw earlier, Greyhound were rocking the same thing.
Nice. He already had a different approach to Dark, but he still burned that smoke pretty fast. Not going to lie.
He didn't even see the AWP, I don't think.
He jump spot at the beginning. Usually you can hear if someone's running fast because of the water.
Yeah, can you even jump? You can't silent jump out of the water, can you?
No, there's no
walk
way.
out, but if there's a ledge, you have to jump.
Yeah,
make
exactly.
Noise.
It's a splash.
Looks like trying to make a splash in mid, but not going to spot anyone. Utility keeps him at bay. And they've got this 2-2 setup on both sides with the AWPs in play. So either way, you're walking into a scope.
I like this, kind of like the setup on A Greyhound had in their first half, where they had like Liaz tucked in close and the AWP covering, but except it's a little safer. Even if a good flash comes in for Greyhound, Skulls can get back behind the pillar. Zevi has a fallback route. It's not going to matter though. It is a B play for Greyhound. And there's already 3 CTs here. So if Pain were going to win a gun round on CT, it's been some time. 6 in a row, this would be it.
Once again, utility is already low and they opt to smoke B main. That gives free connector control once again to the Greyhound.
They've got to wait out this smoke before they go. 30 seconds and they're lining up flashes.
Usually you're not wanting to smoke this because now they can be on the right or left.
Oh, straight
and now
contact.
they're feeling a lot of pressure.
Hardzel misses, but Big Zera does not. Inns gets one back though, and so does Nikaz falling. Hardzel doesn't even get to fire off his AWP. Liaz clears him. With a few seconds left, that bomb can be planted, and Zevi with an AWP cannot retake. Oh, he's given an opportunity. Liaz falls, but still, no way into this one. Greyhound continue this streak. I think that's now 7 in a row for the T side.
Oh, it's happening. It is happening.
Yeah, the connector player had a huge role there to run and take basically all the pressure away from B main. Like the opera got super scared, and the guy that was hiding in the back of the site wasn't so sure if he needs to help and save his opera So they both kind of sold up their positions, and then the other player that was there was also panicking because they just started flooding through the B main smoke.
Panic stations for Pain, and they're even getting hunted here. Greyhound have fielded such a T side, they can chase down the guns. Won't find any, presumably, but they're still
Look at the
very
economy.
happy. Yeah, you're not
I think
gonna
they
get
have
these
gun
guys
rounds
on
for the rest of the
eco.
game.
Does feel like it.
Third timeout for Pain, searching for answers. What are the answers, Twist? How do they get around
The
back
answers? I mean, I'm not seeing any fast aggression towards the water, kind of like what Greyhound did on their anti-eco. There's no fast like bridge peaks at the beginning of the round. You saw that setup at A main, but it's not like they did something proactive and pushed out together before the B side hit came in. I think they're playing very scared. I mean, the only information they're getting is literally when they're coming into the bomb site already, and that's not enough on a Anubis.
Isn't it? I mean, Greyhound are doing their defaults early though, right? Like, isn't that part of it? Pain don't want to walk into some setup. I guess if they have some like big play together,
They're
but
playing
gonna trade
very
out.
late round. That's right. They're going to the site with like 20 seconds left, and that they know because Pain has like no utility left because they're just running out of it before the 40-second mark.
Instant 2 smokes to take control in this round, mid, house, and dark for Greyhound. Already pulling the blanket over Pain's eyes. They can't see a thing. Because they're getting mollied, even forced out of middle.
This is also a thing, like Vikazer has been playing pretty alone here every round, and he has to give up a lot of control fast. It's not like he's able to play behind the door because he has his teammate there supporting him. There's no flash peek at some point to find info for himself and for his teammates. I mean, he just loses full mid control.
And now we finally see one of these A plays. It's been a while for Greyhound. They're creeping through smokes. They just walked through that smoke. And the timing of the flash is great, but Liaz just hits a shot blind.
I think because there might have been spotted as well, crossing on up, and now he's getting burnt on out. Vexite gets that one. Zevi's here, has to be the hero for them. Misses the first shot, gets the second.
Where's the trade?
No swing, no trade. Zevi's now repositioned on the side. They're jiggling him. He's getting these fights one by one, and it's even things back up 3 apiece.
They might find the gap, though.
Have to come back. Nekez pushed through, and that's that gap.
Oh, is he going to realize the cooler's gone? They've gone cold. They've gone quiet. Does he want to
Zevi
reset
should be
back to
relaying
B?
info.
Yeah, he's still trying to flank this A play, but they're going to get into dark before he's even on A stairs. They will slip the net. Perfectly timed by Greyhound. And that feels like even that's a mistake for Pain. They don't even realize till it's too late.
Yeah, sometimes the big flank is too big. I mean, going through T-spawn doesn't give you that much, and it's very rare in the 40-second mark that they run back through T-spawn.
It's going to be here quick, though. Look, Alistair's not ready for it. Caught off guard. In's the only one remaining. Gets that first. Looking for more.
He doesn't expect the double flank, though.
Yeah, the second one in dark could be his demise. Repositions, tucking in towards Goblin. Tucked on in, hidden, can't be spotted. But Zevi just walks on through, and finally, Pain break the streak.
That's really sad to see that they don't swing to trade his teammate. I mean, his teammate's really battling in the open, trying to take the bomb site, and no one makes an effort to swing and help. And I think that's actually what loses them the round. I'm sure they find this nice gap into the site, but they don't seem aware that a fast flank is even possible.
There were 2 players there. I mean,
it was definitely possible. Just double swing.
It's crazy.
I mean, you see your teammate swinging. Why not just help him, right? He's about to take a fight for sure.
Greyhound around, they'll live to regret and maybe even forget because the fight is still on. Pain, their first CT round since that pistol and the anti-eco onto Glocks.
What can they make of it? Once again, pressure in mid. Vexite's gotten close to dark. Going to be tempered by that smoke. Has to hold it. Liaz is with him, which does imply they want to put pressure here. Alistair's peering on in towards A main. He could be the man that picks up that bomb if they do decide to come back to B.
See with the mistiming on the smoke. I mean, you can see because we obviously now we can see like the timer on the smoke, but there was still half time left on the smoke, and he resmoked. Just losing so much time. He's gonna resmoke again fast.
Oh, he's gonna get. He might even walk through. Greyhound have been crazy with this util, and that Molly
that was
goes
better
out.
for him.
It's gonna isolate them into 1v1s, and Liaz was already trying to smoke that Molly off. Another smoke in. They're throwing everything they've got to keep this
all
advantage.
their smokes in D. They're gone.
Was it worth it just to keep the 5v4 to guarantee no trade?
No, I think when you're 3 there, you can take this fight to Sky and Con. Because you have the Opera holding B main the entire time, and the other rifle just rotated in. If as a connector player, I would take that fight. Because I know he's stuck there. Like, he cannot get away unless he gives up the control.
Pain are feeling the fear, but they are still favored in this round. A gap on A is where Greyhound are going. They're going to let Ins lurk mid again. No, right now, no one on this. Zevi has the contact, but as the exec comes in, he'll have to pick a spot and fight for his life.
Well, he did so well here last time. I think
they just want to create enough pressure for Ins to slip the gap here.
Through.
Checked it.
Oh, the timing. Zevi looking, not going to catch him. Ins has walked on through because Zero comes through in clutch.
Worst case scenario.
Zevi strikes. Sicko gets one back, but he's been brought down low. Swaps to the AK. No time for him to do anything. And Big Pain get up to 15 map and series points.
That's Counter-Strike A-twists.
That's rough.
Yeah.
If he goes a little to the right a bit more, you know, he finds this guy, but he also hears this guy just stomping through CT spawn, and somehow this guy expects him when his teammate was just in the open.
Yeah.
I mean, if I was a player rotating, like I would go left side heaven and fight to be main with my teammate.
And it's not like he even knew Zevi was in sight either. The info goes both ways, or the lack of info goes both ways. Ins never saw that orb.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know how he's so aware that he can be there.
That's a mad
Maybe Zevi
check.
like saw him but just changed the focus. Like I'm not sure if there was a split second there that he was able to see his shoulder.
That's just, that's a painful round to lose for Greyhound. And Pain on the other side are there on the precipice of playoffs. One more round, 4 chances to find it. The money, the orbs, all the nades. No excuses now. This is their game.
Such a strong comeback. Stumbling towards the finish line, but still opportunities to push this to overtime. What's Greyhound's play out the gate? Alistair going for the classic peek. Ooh, Zevi.
This is what I'm talking about.
They're both
really
here.
Good aggression.
Different angles. Alistair gets one back. Big Azera, though, catches Ins through the smoke. That was in mid.
Nice
so
molly.
finally, Big Azera comes out ahead there.
They were going to go. They were just going to hit it on A, but that molly has stopped everything, and it's even going to get re-smoked. Greyhound don't care about
Yeah, Alistair doesn't care.
Yeah,
specifically, Alistair doesn't care about any utility.
He's just been walking through to find bombs. They won't commit, though. Going to go back to fight Dark, which has already just been re-smoked as well. However, that's, if anything, helpful to Greyhound. They get to walk up with a guarantee of no info. They seem so uncertain about what they want to do, though, back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, Pain doesn't have any smokes anymore, so that connector area will be free eventually, and I mean, he has to leave at some point. I think Skull's in a really good position to go 1 for 1, 100%.
That's enough if he can do it. Sitting on top of the bench. They're definitely free-firing.
He's a little bit too far.
Tagged by Alistair. Now it's a 3-on-3. Big Azera drops down into the site. Alistair's holding heaven. Not accounted for yet, and they're keeping it patient. Utility comes on through now. Alistair waiting for his teammates to come on through. Big Azera has to come up big. Both rotations coming through CT. Currently blocked off. Big Azera tucks on through, swings on out, and Alistair finds Hardzao as well. All now onto Nekez, and there's Sicko.
Perfect round, eh?
I think that was really well played. I mean, I think the only mistake was Skull's
bit too wide.
Yeah, I mean, he's unfortunately, the left eye peak is a little bit too much, and he showed his shoulder. But Alistair instantly going and holding the rotation so that he can call that no one is 100% right side heaven. And then they just XQ come in, the XQ comes in, and, you know, they're really good spacing with each other.
All guns out. No messing around for Greyhound, and they've put Pain on pistols for now. 5 smokes.
Yeah, let's see if they don't drain through them before the 50-second mark.
Currently yet to use any. I feel like these are the rounds, even on Inferno, when a team buys 5 smokes on an eco, they never drop them instant. They always, you know, try and delay even the first smoke going out.
Yeah. That's why you see teams try to pressure so fast, so often. I think this is a round where Ground can't like afford to play too slow, because that's when you can lose against pistols.
There's the first smoke trade. Pawn for pawn. Greyhound have to waste another 15, and they don't know that 4 still stand. This could get hairy, guys.
I mean, they got 2 smokes still at B, which is...
what?
That helps things a lot.
A spam through the smoke takes Vexside out. Zevi's looking to try and pluck one as well. Re-smoke in.
Yeah, they're doing it well. They still have 1 smoke at B. That smoke's going to be there. You can re-smoke connector basically for the rest of the round.
3 players in mid. They're just going to push on through.
Oh, God. It's going to happen, guys.
Oh, don't say it. Not like this. Come on, Greyhound. Be ready for it. Oh, no. Zevi struck another. Alistair, Inns, and Sicko have to do it all. Skulls through. Chases Alistair down. Inns has found 2 on the side, but he has to find 3 more. The 8 required, and he's going towards A. Goes silent on that cross bit, but I still think Big Azera is aware. Making it fast all the way over. Might even catch the timing here.
Oh, no. He doesn't know what to do. He heard him. Now he has to take the one-on-one duel.
He's got 6 bullets in his gun, guys. He hasn't even got the reload off. This needs to be a precise headshot to start the 1v5. He's gone. Pain, do it, folks. That's it. Playoffs for Pain. They eliminate, or not eliminate, they push Greyhound rather down to that last chance bracket.
An amazing result for Pain, a team that I think this is their first time at ESL Pro League going through to the playoffs. Greyhound, as you mentioned, another chance. And honestly, hold your heads high. That was a sweet comeback that they pulled off there. And I think going to the lower bracket against the teams we've seen there, they should be feeling confident.
Yeah, how are you feeling for Greyhound's chances moving forward, Twist?
I think they're still fine. I mean, their game against NIP shows a lot of promise, and it's not like Pain is a bad team either. Obviously, they're here to win, and they have good players. So I think Greyhound has good chances, and I think they just lost to the better team today.
Yeah, Pain, playing their Pain game, playing their best game, and no better time to do it. Thank you for joining us, Russell. Hopefully we have some more of you later on our final game of the day. That will be OG NIP. But before that, we'll be throwing it back to the desk to see what these folks made of this mad matchup.
Made a lot of things, Hugo. And I could not have made out this game having been all 3 like that. After the certain fate of the first map, you think about, we went into Nuke. It was a little bit of back and forth, but ultimately Pain secure it there. And then we see a very similar, if not the exact same scoreline in the third. So it had all the writing on the wall.
Yeah, I mean, I just said in that last round, like the last round, not like this.
Not like this,
and then Zevi happens. I mean, I've been asking for him this whole series to show up. We've been waiting to see Zevi. Like, we know his stats are crazy. And look who we have here. I can see 2 champions of the playoffs and securing themselves a spot. Congratulations, man. Big win.
Congrats.
Hey, excuse me, sir.
Sorry, man. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yo, cheers, man. Cheers.
Everybody's getting it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, GG.
Nonetheless, yeah. So, guys.
Skulls, what's good, man?
What's good?
What's up? How are you doing?
Bro, you've stepped your individual level up, or you're showing your individual level more consistently. It must feel good to be able to play to the level you know and have grown to expect, but doing it here for a spot in the playoffs.
Yeah, of course. But I give you all to my teammates. They help me a lot. So, again, I said it before, they are doing all the hard work, the harder work than me. So that's it. I just do my.
The difference is, right? You say it's the hard work. That's because for you, killing 25 people with headshots a game is easy. Not for everyone. So sure,
check out,
you do have to do a lot of extra hard work.
The thing is that you need to be so talented to do that.
Precisely.
What he's doing, he's probably, in my opinion, he is one of the best players in Brazil for sure right now. And he deserves it. He works hard, and yeah.
I was looking at your HLTV page, looking at your team history. But for everyone at home, would you mind regaling us and letting us know how did you get? Because it was quite a leap, right? Into Pain, and now you're at Pro League playoffs. It's been a jump.
Before that, I played in top tier Brazilian teams, not like Pain, but like regional.
Yeah.
But I was doing another role back then. So right now, I believe that I found my main role, my style of playing. And it was with Oduk, the last team that I joined before Pen.
Yeah.
And there was when I truly performed my best, and I trust myself to play again here in Europe.
Yeah.
And with my friends here that I love a lot.
Oh.
So
cute. Man, that was wholesome. I love that.
The only team that I would left my past team to go for.
Damn, that's cool. Was there anyone in particular? Do you want to give a shout out to anyone that helped you find your game in Otuk?
I don't know.
It was just
my
the
past
system.
coaches that helped me a lot on my post Team 1 phase.
Cool.
That I was a little bit with burnout and stuff like that. And I have to give a shout out to Cide, the coach for Furia, because I worked with him on Avon Liberty. And before that, I just started to to grow as a player.
Yeah, you look great, man. I realize we've done the Skulls focus, but
the biopic is just a game.
I kind of want his perspective on just like the IGL change and everything. I feel like Nekaz yesterday threw a lot of praise at Big Azera and how good his calls were, especially like T-side Inferno yesterday. Today, I mean, obviously Anubis went very well for you guys on the T-side there. How do you feel like your team's grasp of that map is right now?
I believe we are playing really well. Like we are a solid, how can I say? Como é que fala? Conjunto, assim.
The teamwork.
Yeah, like we are just getting the teamwork going, and we are playing situations really well.
And that was good teamwork right there to figure out the teamwork. Like it really was. There's a lot of growing pains that teams go through, but do you feel like now, having won this match, gotten this far within the Pro League group, do you feel like you're seeing the fruits of your labor, perhaps?
Yeah, the thing is that the first interview that I gave here, I was saying that we needed this next step, and I was super confident that we would go through the playoffs. We did it, and right now we're going to practice a lot. Of course, we have a lot of improving.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we did the first thing, which was the most important.
Yeah.
And right now we're going to the playoffs of an EPL, which is crazy.
Yeah.
And yeah, my team is the best for sure.
Yeah, you look the best, honestly. I mean, the game against Greyhound, did Greyhound push you more than you were expecting? Because they got big win against NIP yesterday. They came in hot out of the gates. You know, you didn't have an easy time over those 3 maps.
Yeah, I played them in Melbourne back then, and it was a much easier game back then. So yeah, they surprised us a little bit on the Inferno.
The Inferno was very hard playing
they played
against.
Really well. Yeah.
They really did.
Yeah, and they found some success, and for them the road continues. We can take a look at that road, being the brackets. It should be popping up here
Oh, my vision
shortly.
sucks. I cannot see anything.
Don't worry, the camera in the way doesn't necessarily help either. But
no, it's my vision only. It's not a camera problem.
So OG Vitality going to be duking it out, and of course we have that FaZe Vitality game all locked in. That's going to be very exciting. I'm going to be looking forward to that one. We've had Carrigan on the desk telling us how much he's looking forward to that one. Should be a good game. This is an exciting one for Pain. As you can see, they managed to beat not only OG but Greyhound to secure a qualification to the playoffs, and they sent OG down into the depths. This is the lower bracket. This is where it gets very cutthroat. You got OG versus NIP. You got Greyhound versus 0-0 Nation. Ooh.
Dang, that was
a
a close you didn't expect to see there.
Didn't 0-0 Greyhound play already? Yes, I think Greyhound beat them.
Yeah, 2-1 actually.
Yeah.
It was in the first lower round.
Oh, against Rooster, right? Yeah, true. Yeah, I don't know. No. Every time I predicted today, yesterday and the previous days, I did it, so I'm not doing this right now. I don't want to compromise myself.
No, you're right.
I guess one question to like kind of sum this up, like making playoffs here, I feel like, I mean, you guys knew it was possible to make playoffs, but now that it's happened, like, does this feel like already a huge accomplishment, or are you still looking forward to like this, the RMR? What's like on the horizon?
Of course, it's a good accomplishment, but I don't know. I think we want more, actually.
Yeah, we can do more, I think.
It's hard to say. When you go to playoffs and you want to stay there, of course not. We want to go through all the tournaments, the next tournaments, of course, going to playoffs. And then after playing in RMR is huge. Your confidence grows, so we need to handle with that too. So, yeah, but we want everything. You want everything.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
You got to have that hunger.
Good.
You got to have that hunger in your belly.
And thanks for joining us up here. I don't know if you guys have been keeping tabs on the ESL PL. You familiar with that at all?
Oh, I'm not
No,
that good.
it's going to be a spectacle for sore eyes around here.
Yeah, actually, Bruno, which is our coach, is very good.
Oh.
One of the coaches, actually. But he's very good, yeah.
Nice to know. Yeah. Well, thank you very much, gents. If you want to stick around and watch that, it's time for us to play some ping pong, and you guys to go, relax for a second.
Oh, yeah.
Celebrate a little bit.
A day off. Have some fun.
Yeah. We need to see Malta.
Touch some grass.
Yeah.
Touch some grass.
That's the one. Touch some grass, and we'll be right back.
Man, seeing in the kitchen, bringing that magic.
After this next game.
Hey, there's a whole show going on here, and we're live now, everybody.
Oh.
Relax, everything's under control, I guess.
Oh.
This is Henry, and he's got something he wants to say.
Yes, is this thing on? Welcome to the ESL Pong League. Normally known as the Bong League, to be honest with you, but we mix things up. It's going to be the Pong League this time. And we do have two worthy competitors. It's going to be Hugo versus Stunner. So I'd like to introduce both our competitors. Hugo, please take a position. And Stunner, you should be playing, but we are bringing...
Hold on, I play with the quarters. Don't worry about that.
Here we go.
Flip that thing.
We're going to bring it over. We are going to do a coin toss, Hugo.
What do you mean? I got you, dog. I got you. Carry on.
We're going to do a coin toss for deciding the side of the table. You can call on the air, please. It's heads. Which side would you like? Sure. This one? Okay, so it's first to 11. 2 serves each. I'd like you to shake hands before we start. I know it seems like a bit of fun, but it's a professional league. We want to make sure everything's done properly. We're going to be doing 2 serves and rallying to begin. So if we could get the match ball, of course.
Hold on. You got this. I don't care what they've been saying about you. I don't care
I will
how
be
many
keeping
you practice
live
with.
score. A yellow and red card system is in place.
And if you don't, I don't know.
Boys, we're about to be playing for serve here, okay? So off we go.
Oh.
Okay, serve to Stunner.
That's right.
Okay, sir, going to have to ask you to step back and please take the first serve.
Nice.
Oh, so easy for him.
Let's go.
Oh.
Good job.
2-0.
We're on a roll.
2-0. Oh, okay. Hugo's with a point on the board there. I don't know why I sound confused. I definitely saw that, but he reacted weirdly. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Can we get a score?
We can. We do
got
have
a bit of a
score
malfunction here, actually. 1 second.
Was it 2-2? I think it's 2-2, right?
2-2, yes,
Yeah.
indeed.
I'm keeping track at home.
Okay, all right,
What
we're
is it,
back.
man?
2-2.
I can make it a complaint. Oh, the net?
Oh, timeout. I haven't
No,
seen
it's
a
not
timeout called
Relax
yet.
over there in the thing.
Okay,
We're talking about the net,
technical, a
referee.
technical timeout.
Okay,
I
all right,
see.
all right,
Okay.
all right.
There was a nettage.
Right, we're back on track here.
All right.
Let's go. Good
We're
serve.
back in the game
Hugo,
here. and
great shot there.
Hugo taking the lead, 3-2 now.
Second serve.
It looks like Hugo's got a little bit of a fan base growing over here, and this is a pretty tight point.
Oh,
good
okay.
volley.
3-3.
And Anton gets
Hugo
it
serve.
done.
Let's
I mean,
go.
Stunner gets it done.
Yeah, there we go.
Excellent work here.
That's the one
First
we-
to 11.
3-3.
Your serve. You're up. Yep.
Game on.
3-3. All tied up. Hugo. Looking. Oh, that was strong. Second serve.
What's that score?
4-3. Oh dear.
Whoa! Whoa!
All right, that might have to be a yellow card.
Yeah,
Sorry
that's a
about
yellow.
that.
Pull that
That's
out.
okay. It's okay. We'll allow it. So
talking about
5-3.
wrong.
Stunner to serve. Oh, nice work, Hugo. 5-4. Second service Stunner.
Oh, good rally.
6-4. Hugo to serve. Now we are getting somewhere.
Let's roll.
The gap is increasing here, Hugo. 7-4.
I believe, Hugo.
Yeah, second serve.
Make it happen, Hugo. Don't let Stunner get away with this.
Yeah. Wouldn't want that. Yes, indeed.
8-4.
Let's keep it riding.
Stunner
Let's
to
go.
serve. Oh, wow, this is turning into a bit of a bloodbath now, I have to say. I haven't seen one like this in all my years. Here we go.
Damn. All right. You know, it was a little much. We're good. We're good. We're still in there.
Thing is over here. Oh, okay. Wow.
Wow.
10-5. It is
Oh,
match
man.
point.
I thought we just...
It is match point. If you just served, it's yours again. Yeah. We're at 15.
Oh, hold on now. You ain't got to do all that. You're a salaried professional
Okay.
player in the EPLPL.
Match point here, ladies and gentlemen. Quiet, please. Good game. I'd like you to see shake hands, please.
That's what
It
I'm
was a
talking
good
about.
match.
Let's go.
So,
good job, man. I always knew you could do it. Yes. Let's go. All right. So we'll update the brackets real quick. I'll give this guy his job back. Here you go, Antoine. Once again, you've crushed the competition. I can't ask for much more than that. Yep, that is right. This does look exactly right. Make sure you put the rat on there. We don't want to leave that out. And nonetheless, we are about ready for our next game of the day, our last game of the day. And it is not ping pong, I can tell you that. So, without any further ado, let's go.
back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
Attention all gamers and esports enthusiasts, are you ready for the ultimate esports experience? Hi, Stunna here for DreamHack Dallas, the event where you can immerse yourself in the world of gaming and esports like never before. Let's dive in. Cannonball! But wait, there's more. This is not just any ordinary gaming convention, this is DreamHack Dallas, the event where you can visit dozens of great gaming booths, watch exciting esports tournaments, enjoy compelling cosplayers, and even play with yourself in the breathtaking BYOC area. And if that's not enough to convince you, any DreamHack Dallas ticket grants you access to IEM Dallas too. Come on in. That's right, Counter-Strike is in our DNA, so we're bringing it to the big D in NA. Ha! Don't believe me, just listen to the players.
I came to Dallas floppy and I left rock hard.
Everything's bigger in Texas, so come on down to the big D. I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Don't miss out on this amazing opportunity to be a part of one of the greatest gaming and esports events in American history. Buy your tickets today. Visit esl.gg/Dallas on your internet computer right now.
Hoping I get advances, this increases chances. My life is like a prom, but there ain't no dances. I'm standing in this hall getting funny glances. I was raised as a youth, but was missing parents. I was raised by my granny, shit, I miss my granny. Hardly raised by my daddy, but I miss my daddy. Wasn't raised by my mother, but I miss my mother. I ain't get to know my mother, but I actually loved her. Strange. I made the studio my home. Every time I touch a microphone, I'm at home. Every time I hear a metrodome, I get in the zone. Every time I get into the zone, I'm usually all alone. Home, it's where the heart is, pop. It's where our art is, usually goes the heart is, pop. It's where our art is, showing them that you are hip-hop. Long as you finish, doesn't matter where you started. I'm home. When I win, I'm alone. When the wind blows in and I won't lie. Oh, and home, I get home, go home, get home, go home, get home, go home, get home.
Look, so home is where the heart is, yeah. I said I'm in love with my hood, just know my love ain't lust. Hater said he had my chick, just know my broads ain't touch. Don't be snitching on my clique and get my dog caged up. Look for smoke.
My God, he's a firework! The best in the game!
You thought we were done with the ping pong, but we're right back. The second quarterfinal of the day. Two new competitors, Lucy Loose taking on Machine. It's going to be an incredible matchup. I do have to ask you, Alex, to call heads or tails?
Heads.
Heads it is. Would you like to play left or right?
I'll stay.
You're going to stay? Okay, you know the rules, first to 11, 2 serves each. There is a yellow and red card system in place. You get 1 tactical timeout each as well. And when I drop the ball, you are playing for serve. I agree. I forgot about that fact. Okay, that's a first. Okay,
there it is.
I don't like that at all. I do not like that at all.
That was great. Lucy, I thought we were doing a respectful game.
Yeah, me too, but okay.
Street rules, baby.
I see. Oh, damn.
Okay.
She's cutthroat. She's cutthroat.
Okay.
Game.
This is for the serve, okay? I'm dropping on the table. This is for serve. Wow. Okay, you can see Lucy's got some potential. Oh dear. Okay, Lucy, you are up for serve. Let me just make sure the scoreboard is good to go. And
I just want to have it on record, by the way. Lucy beat a semi-professional Greek athlete earlier on today.
No pressure,
when you're ready,
Lucy, then.
First to 11.
Yeah, no pressure, Lucy.
Good luck, have fun.
Whatever you do, Lucy, just don't get into your own head about it, okay? Like, just play
like you're the one
like
in
a
your
nice,
head, I think.
clean game.
This is actually quite a high level
sure.
of ping pong coming through here. Machine will blink first.
Am I
First point to
moving in
Lucy.
rent-free?
Well, I mean, you've got yourself 1 win. I mean, it'd be nice if you didn't mess up the second point.
Wow, this is very high level stuff. The Machine.
You're so right. It would be nice, but
Well, I
it
mean,
doesn't.
look, I've got to be sympathetic. I understand.
Yeah,
Machine to serve, 2-0.
Thank you.
Oh,
All right. We'll give you one. We'll give you one.
Yeah, but like that will get in your head.
Machine
Just be
second
careful.
service. Wow, great return. Now bear in mind, ladies and gentlemen, this is a quarterfinal, and that's a cheeky one. Lucy loose, steals it away. I know. I'm sorry, it has to go through. Second service. Wow, this might be the highest level we've seen all day.
This is the best game I've seen.
Yeah, this is looking good for Lucy. 4-1. One serve left.
Take my timeout, please, admin.
You have 30 seconds, please. Oh, here we go. Like this is what the Pong League is all about, ladies and gentlemen. We got some skin out in the building here. This is what ping pong's all about.
Damn.
One more serve left for Lucy to score. Sits at 4-1.
Taking everything up.
This quarterfinal is heating up. Please serve. Here we go. Tactical break over. Ow, God.
But he's more aerodynamic, and you have to look at that
maybe.
now.
Yeah, or you can match me. What are you saying?
First serve.
First
5-1.
serve?
Yep. That's
Nice
a point
serve.
for Lucy, I'm afraid.
That's fault 1, isn't it?
No, that didn't go over.
Oh, okay.
Great stuff,
That was a
Minogue.
good one. That was a good rally.
Okay, Lucy to serve 6-2. Still early days here. Plenty of ping pong left to be played, as we always say. A little bit BM there for Machine. Under the table.
I actually lost it.
First service, Lucy.
All right.
6-2. Oh, it's a cheeky one.
The
A
comeback.
much needed one. Second service.
2 in a row for Machine.
Lucy scores. Machine to serve.
Oh, pardon me.
7-3.
Lucy's been rock.
3-7.
Lucy, she is a
Rock
brick
solid.
wall.
She arrived in a chariot, and now
Oh dear. Second service, Machine 7-4.
Great balls of fire.
Wow,
Oh
okay,
my.
2 points there for Machine. Great stuff. Lucy to serve, 7-5. Wow, okay, Machine is actually on the comeback here. 1 point separates them. Second serve, Lucy.
it is top tier.
Okay, bit of showboating as well.
right.
Keep it,
Just
keep it
taking away
short, keep it
it's
short. Wow, okay, we're all
Lucy.
tied up. Machine to serve, 7-7.
All right. It's all good. It's all good. We got this.
Huge lead given away here, but a great shot in response. There we go. Second service,
Back in
Lucy.
it.
8-7.
Oh, still a
tied up
timeout
again.
available for Lucy. Let's not forget.
That's true.
Still a timeout
I
available.
take the rooster approach.
Okay, the Rooster approach.
That's actually a fact.
Serve, Lucy, 8-8.
Referee, take off your shirt.
That's for the finals.
This is insane. Our
my.
God, Machine's actually taking the lead.
This is a great game.
Second serve, Lucy.
Riveting.
This is what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. The accuracy,
No
the power.
way!
As Machine gives on away. Machine to serve. We are 9-9. First service.
9-9.
First to 11. Bear that in mind.
Oh,
One match
not
point.
like this.
Two
Second
chances.
service,
Come on, pretty
Machine.
boy.
Oh! He's
lost it all! Wow!
11 to 9. It was
That
a
is
great game.
man
The
that
best
is
game we've seen
down.
all tournament long. Please shake hands. No, wait, no, please, no. Hold on. Hold on, that's it. That's
That's
it.
a red
Cancel the
card.
result. That's it. Machine.
Thank you. Thank you very much. It's okay now.
It's okay. All right.
Not
You have
official.
made it to the semi-finals. Congratulations.
Here, I'll give you a real handshake.
Okay, a real handshake.
I swear to God.
Come on now. Come on
Is
now.
it real?
Come on.
She
You hold it with
at
me?
this point. I got you. There we go. It's all fine.
Nice triple
I'm going to mark you
Well
up.
played, well played.
Excellent game, and we are going to throw it to a break and be back with the next game very shortly. I hope you enjoy the ESL Pong League.
Hedrick, looking at your game today, this is for elimination. I don't think many people expected you guys to be here this early, especially against an opponent like OG, but what are the initial thoughts about how you guys are going to perform today?
Yeah, I think yesterday after loss we tried to solve a lot of problems in our game. Like yesterday against Greyhound on second, third map, we did some unnecessary moves and like we did some bad mistakes that shouldn't happen. And like yesterday we talked about it, and hopefully it won't happen again today as much as it was before. And we will just try to play our game like we played yesterday on Ancient. And we know when we play our game, actually it's way more like easier for everyone to play, and it's much easier to win.
How have you found playing on this team? You guys had a couple roster changes in the beginning, but now you're obviously with your stable lineup. Like, how has the practice coming into this felt, though?
Yeah, like everyone was hyped when finally we decided about our roster because, like, for example, when I just came into team, we had a stable roster also, but just with new offer, and like then it was some unexpected news for us about that Hampus left, and we felt a little bit bad about it because like it was just after our game on Blast. So now, I mean, for everyone, especially for coach and for IGL, I'm sure like it's way more easier to work with stable roster. You know, when you know like that the roster will compete a lot like with the same players, and I think it's important. And everyone with us is excited, but like sometimes it's hard that we're still like new team, and it's a lot of new stuff to do. So.
Okay, one last question. How has it been playing under Lexi B?
Yeah, it feels good. Like I'm feeling difference between experience that I had before, like in our junior or in academy teams. I'm feeling that he has their own like style as a leader, but he obviously trying to help me. In the way like we watching demos, like he's trying to explain me some situations on how should I do like more correct decisions in some action situations, and I think it's very important like to feel how fast can you do like your move, and like how correct like to do in some situations. So I think he's helping a lot, like he's working a lot also on our team with his coach, and he's trying just to be good as he can.
Okay, well, thank you. Good luck.
No, thank you, Maui, for an insightful interview with Headtrick. We don't have much time ahead of this one, but I got a fun fact for you. 1 in every 23 million people are legitimately allergic to water. And like them, I am thirsty for a map veto. What do you reckon? NIP, OG, we've got maps ahead of us, a best of 3, and it is with elimination at stake. Lucy, any thoughts?
Yeah, honestly, it's pretty crazy that both these teams are here. I think they're going to be feeling the pressure. I feel like it's particularly on OG, and we're going to see some permabans come out that makes sense. Vertigo for NIP. Bit of a rough one against Pain. It was quite close. Could have gone either way. And then we've got Mirage for OG. That feels comfortable, and Overpass is a decider. So, Maui, I'm not sure where you think this one leads the advantage to.
In general, I do think that NIP are the stronger team, but I think that the Vertigo pick to kick this series off is a little bit concerning. It's one that they've lost a couple times now. Some of the games that they've played feels like they lose discipline in the late round, especially post-plant positions. That's where I've been most critical of this team. And so for NIP to actually come out as the favorites and to take this match, I just need to see these players listen to Alexi. I need to see them actually make sure that they're not overextending when they have no reason to be.
It does feel some of their T sides have felt a little bit lackluster, so sort of giving up a lot of advantages, as you mentioned, and that's going to be something where Alexi has a lot of say over how the direction of the rounds, how to play them out. We heard just from that interview just how he's been sitting down with Headtrick, getting the young guy in on the mix and running him through different demos, different setups, getting that new insight into his brain.
Yeah, I think it's very clear that the general messaging from the NIP camp is we want a consistent 5. You know, we had the Alexi B interview, which immediately followed by having Config added to the team. You know, he's like, I think we finally got a consistent roster. Well, now they might. They've got the 5 names on paper. They've been told you're locked in. You know, this is where that development can start. I think it's always really uncomfortable to be in this kind of intangible limbo where, yeah, we're developing, but you know, is this growth if we're going to be changing players immediately? It's just this kind of stop, start. NIP, understandably, are on the ropes right now.
And we will see if they're able to battle back from the ropes, if they're able to take OG down. We're sending this over to Anders, Hugo, and special guest, Twist.
Woo!
Yeah, thank you to the desk. Exciting times. We're ready for the game. How are you guys doing? OG versus NIP. Russell, we'll start with you. How you feel about this game?
I think it's going to be a very scrappy game. I mean, just from the veto, Nip basically picked into OG's comfort map as well, which is Vertigo.
Yeah.
I think both teams are... I mean, you saw Headtrick say that they finally have a stable lineup, so maybe they're feeling a bit better than OG, who just recently lost their IGL because he's taking a break. I think it's going to be a very messy game ahead of us.
Hugo, you feeling up for this as well?
Let's do it. Scrappy, messy, I'm all for it. Nip's T-sides have been ugly at the best of times. I've seen them make 4v2s in their favor look difficult. So I'm all for it. Let's find out who the hell is going to win this elimination game. I'm shocked that both these teams are on the line, considering we just had Pain and Greyhound fighting for playoffs. Well, whoever wins here is going to have to go forth and take one more BO3 to get out of the hellhole that is the last chance bracket. We're into the pistol, boys. It's Nip on the T-side, creeping and crawling.
Oh yeah, all of them through the middle as well. This seems very aggressive. Just one person holding down below and making sure there's no CTs going super aggressive. But I like this. I mean, we've been saying it a couple of times that it feels like in the past, the middle of this map has been underutilized by the T sides. So you feel like this is the year where it's been happening more and more in the last couple of months. We've definitely seen that. Nico is just going to take a peek. Oh, but it's too much conflict with the smoke starting off the pistol.
I saw him warming up against Glocks, with the Glock against rifles in the warm-up, so he's ready for this one, but won't last long, will he? Flames and Fiku pick some heads out. Head Trick responds with a nice tap, and Lexi is lost in the source, but he might find Dexter hiding out in the corner. Good check, and Neofrag has found a 1v1, but he needs to take it quick. Head Track's he headshots him on the way out, and yeah, no dealing with a flank at that point. Nip take the pistol.
Yeah, it's really unlucky for OG that Nip just basically four-man contacts out mid into the only person that's holding flashes. So when the site hit does come in, he has no support. The B players have no support because they really relied on the flashes from Nico. Instantly taken out of the round.
They're all gone.
That is a tough beginning, but some good shots. I mean, some of those Gushies with the Glock.
Yeah.
Very hard to fight with the USPs at the end here. Hat Trick. This is probably what turned the tide a little bit, but some intelligent work in the middle from Alexi. That's an easy oversight. You know, you step a little bit too far, you start to move around that smoke a little bit too early, and maybe you give up that advantage. Now we've got Deagles, a 5-7, and a Scout.
And this round's already in disarray. Whatever Nip wanted to do, they've had to can it because they saw a player get into ladder and then a further flash came. So the config loses all mid-info and they're scared about a flank. Head Trick had to go back.
It's very weird. Nip has basically no information besides knowing that this guy made it the ladder. They don't know if he's there anymore. They don't know if he left, how much info if he kept pushing. But yeah, it seems like they're just tunneled into going to the B bomb side.
Instead of fight, they shall flight towards B, and with, wow, plenty of Molotovs, you would say. 4 into the site to clear every conceivable angle. OG are not here, and they will never be. A full save on the A site as Nip take round 2. It might be a unicorn round.
I mean, there are some teams that, I mean, NIP could almost be in this bracket sometimes where, you know, you get tagged like this, you lose a little bit of map control, and it just turns into indecision when no one's making any real calls. Obviously, it's a risk to full send it to a bomb site, but the Molotovs, I guess, kind of diminish that risk a little bit. I like that call. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like I would have hated to see Nip wait around for 40 seconds and slowly get tagged by the Scout and the Deagles. I feel like that could have been an outcome there.
I think it was the best call considering the B bomb site was the only place where they did not make any contact with the player at the stairs, where they saw aggression on other parts of the map. Yeah. So I think Alexi just had a feeling that this site was the weakest part.
It definitely also looked like more than one mid because they saw Nico cross and then a second flash came, and so there could be any mid. Yeah, there could be any number of players there. God, that is quite an execute for Nip.
You have to assume even if there would have been somehow a 3-man stack there, what would it have mattered? Everything would have been on fire probably.
Just double box. Nowhere else is safe.
But I mean, on the OG side, the fact that they don't defend the bomb side means they come into this round with as much as they could have possibly wanted. It's basically the same round for them, so they're probably all right with it too. It's kind of a calculated risk on their side too.
Yeah, they have a second chance, and it seems like their approach is going to the B bomb side again, where there actually is 3 players this time.
Getting ahead of the Molly setup. There is a smoke, but it's nowhere near, and already nades are starting to be a problem for Nico. One more of them, and he's toast.
Dunked on. Fiku feeling the fire behind him as well. All right, a little bit flashed out there, but you could tell the pressure is starting to mount here towards the bomb site. He's had a couple of chances already, not able to connect. It's a 4-on-5, but I feel like NIP have such a good understanding of what they're doing right now that they should be able to keep this up. They have 3 more Molotovs they can throw into the bomb site. They can keep checking these positions. I'm sure they will.
You can expect the exact same exec as the last round.
Left, right smoke, default molly, close molly. They have already cleared this position though, so they might not expect Flames to have taken it right back. They go, Deagle spam, what year is it? He gets one. Fiku still here behind the boxes, but not for long, and Nip with the smokes down have cut off any rotate back in. Just exits here for OG, and nothing is guaranteed.
Feels like a nice luxury. Oh, that's not a
Sick.
luxury. Dear God. I was going to say, it's a nice luxury. Obviously, if you throw those Molotovs into the bomb site, maybe the funniest outcome from your point of view is someone's actually caught on the Molotov. They have to run out and you can shoot at them. But a nice secondary objective is you don't have to check that position anymore, right? So
yeah, exactly. You can just aim at all the spots where you know isn't mollied.
Yeah.
And when there's 3 mollies on the site, you can only look at the right side. I think it's a little bit weird that they molly close because even if the player is there, he can still wreak havoc, I think. He can still catch people off guard by swinging out with the molly. And it's kind of a place where they have to run around. They can't scale close to the wall anymore. But I think everything else they do is good there.
Some easy rounds for Nip off the bat. But OG will be coming in with full guns. Neofrag saved a MAC-10, so I wonder if he's going to upgrade or just play close mid.
I think they saved a scout as well, but they threw that away immediately. And they were like, no, not feeling it.
Keeping the money, though.
Yeah, I mean...
It's ballsy.
I would do the same thing. I mean, economy is super important, and I mean, on Vertigo, I was usually B player, and I would just take the MAC-10 to B. It's fine.
Could be, I guess...
He is an A player, though.
Slight downgrade if it's a retake later on, I feel like. But yeah, early on in the round, why not?
They do so much aggression from Nip. I mean, Alexi's already at the sandbag. It's 130-5 in the round.
Neofrag's not going to be alive for any retake. He's committed on short right now. He's holding on.
To be fair, I'd rather just go kill one and die as well.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to hold the site like this.
It's quite a setup for OG. 4 players.
I feel like that position for Alexi would be so much sicker if he didn't have the MAC-10 here.
Yeah, exactly.
Pick heaven. Dexter's open right now. Oh,
okay, here we go.
Now we're cooking. They know.
They know, yeah.
They must know. Look at them.
Yeah, now they definitely do. Flames getting the spot in the MAC-10 stolen on the CT side, getting put into use. Config, though, with a bit in return. And some guesswork through its Dexter on the other side, finding the headshot. 3 versus 4. And Alexi, he got close enough with the MAC-10, but he still gets shut down. Wallbang from Fiku to drop res. Leaves Hetrick on his own, and not for long. Nico will drop him in the first round. Is on the board for OG.
I think the round just collapsed there when this short guy fell to the MAC-10. That's a pretty much must.
In the bin.
Confidence ruined after that.
I always wonder about like when we're really nerding out on the economy and looking at things like outsiders do and saves. I always wonder about the concept of, especially when you have the rounds to play with. If you're on T side, buying 4 rifles instead of buying 5, right? Like say you lose a round, you only buy 4 rifles and you give armor, maybe a PT-50 to the back guy. But especially obviously depending on the map and the setup you're going for, like knowing that if you put the pistol at the back, he can probably grab a gun before he's in danger anyway. Like if you're really trying to save a couple of grand.
Wasn't that just Sanji's role?
Yeah, basically. Play nothing.
You explain Sanji as a player.
That's true. But, you know, even because once Outsiders lost him, sure, they still fund James Orp somehow, but there was never really, no one took that role quite like Sanji did.
There was like a moment in time there where Fnatic tried to do it, I think with somebody like, was it like JW? I think we're just playing with a shotgun on nuke, and it all because it's cheap, and all you need is basically one. Like you just become like the bank for the team on some level. There were a couple of teams I think that tried to play around with that idea.
I feel like that's the next evolution, but of course the downsides are very tangible. You get caught by a flank and you have a PT-50. Not as helpful.
Or if you get into a really good spot, but you only have a PT-50.
Yeah.
Not going to be happy about this. All right.
One day.
They felt kind of like earlier, a little bit of a pushback on the other side of the map. They try and go towards the B bomb site, and that is not working out for them either. Instant shutdown, and the flank is coming in as well from Nico. A little bit of trigger discipline. He's going to get that one, and a missed opportunity. Head trick is going to be going down, and that is a very well done round from the OG team. They only lose 1 player.
What do you make of Headtrick so far, guys? I mean, you guys play against Nip. You kind of wrecked him. Was he part of your preparation? Was he much of a worry? What do you make of this guy?
Not really. I just think he needs more time to develop as a player. I don't think Nip expected to get a Manesi clone when they bought out Hetrick. He did put in very good numbers in the Academy League, but I think he does need time to adjust to trying to be that dominant op presence that you see in other operators on Tier 1 teams.
But surely it's also setting... It's kind of ridiculous if you say, we need a primary AWP that is at the level of a Saiwu or Manesi or Simple. Like, if that's the level, then there aren't just going to be that many players in the world that you can get. And there obviously is a way to make a team work without that. Maybe if you want to battle the top 3-5 teams in the world, it would be an extra bonus to be able to do that. But I feel like there must be ways around it to say, maybe instead of expecting him to play at that level, just to say, if he can just, get the kills that we need him to get, and then we have a lot of other players that can open up rounds and do a lot of crazy things.
Well, he's very young, so buying into a player that you can actually develop and nurture into a good opper, that's something that you don't often get to do. So they opted to buy him and hope he turns out to be this great prospect instead of buying a player that is a gamble. You don't really know. But at least with a young player, you can kind of decide their trajectory, especially with coaching staff, right?
Yeah. So far, they seem like they're happy about it. And I mean, I feel like there are some times where I'm not getting the output that I want from Hetrick, but honestly, as a starting position, I feel like it's kind of okay. He's not really my go-to when I start complaining about NIP. It's usually not Hetrick that I'm really frustrated with.
Yeah, one thing I've not enjoyed in this tournament, and I've been rapping on Nip's T-sides a lot, but I feel like very rarely do we actually see Hetrick get in positions to go for openers, and I think you could even have sort of made the same argument when Alexi B was leading Monacy, and the same thing is kind of happening here. He has 13% opening attempts, 60% success rate, as you would expect with an AWP, or maybe sometimes even higher, but 13% attempts on an AWP on both sides, even lower on T-sides than overall. Like, it's not that high.
I mean, looking at the stats that you have up now, it's kind of rough output from everyone on the team in terms of opening duels. Maybe the team structure is just not in favor to help individuals get activated early on in the game.
Yeah, it's definitely been more T-side problems for Nip, but right now things are starting pretty solid. 3-3. OG back in after losing the pistol. And recovered well, taking a lot of space on short. This is a fight that Brolin's going for a lot on gun rounds. Jumping up with a Nathany smoke, fighting the gap.
Yeah.
Neofrag's ahead of it.
Yeah, I think they really rely on him as a player, and he's 0-5 right now. So I think he needs to turn it around to Nip find their comfort on the T side.
They're going to try and retake ramp. Texas here, Neofrag backed off after throwing the retake nades. And Hedrick's going to reline up this smoke on the ramp. Or flash, even, to get them past the AWP. Dexter, how will he fare?
I mean, it could get interesting if they could push him back. Even if they find the kill against them, might be a little bit tricky, but setting up the trick Molotov to try and prevent anyone from rotating in through that side. Going to be Config in the middle making a lot of noise. I love this play right here. If he can stay alive, then that might create a bit of space. Look how much gravity that's pulling in the CT side at the moment. Push it through the smoke. Oh, that is such a dirty play. And it gets them the kill. Yeah, now they should realize everything behind it. They don't have a lot of nades left on the CT side, but OG still in a very favorable position, obviously.
Oh, how did he not see him, that smoke?
First kill for Brolan.
Yeah, on the board. And a big one to find as well. It could set Nip up in this, what was a 3-on-5 to win a post plant. Neofrag taking that AWP very low. He has the smoke as well. That's going to go straight out at front sight. Using a lineup, try and get that on that bomb. Fiku's got a kill. Brolan committed, and Nico with a lovely round flicks back and saves the day for OG.
Well, that's at least a round where they got close, and I'm a little bit surprised that they even got the bomb down the way that they did and sort of turned it into a closer round, because it really feels like once you lose one arm of that attack, the rest of it is so obvious surely for the CT side. So,
well, the attack is weird because of this, because obviously they threw this bug molly to help the mid players get space, but the mid players smoke off right side when the A players actually want to go to the A side.
Right.
You'd think you'd want to smoke off the left side, so you kind of sandwich the players together, but it gave OG an opportunity to choose what area of the map that they target first.
Got some takedowns out. I sometimes think, if I want to give a little bit of credit or a little bit of grace, I guess, to an in-game leader in a position like this, I would say it's not unreasonable to expect that you could lose some of the early rounds on the T side, because even if you're losing, you might be learning something. You might be seeing, well, what pattern are they playing in today? So, talking about Alexi as an in-game leader, it'd be cool to see him try to use some of the information they found in the first, 8 rounds, the 7-8 rounds they've been playing now, to then punch through with some rounds later on in this half here now to sort of say, all right, we figured out where the weakness is, we figured out something we could do.
I believe that's actually what they just tried to do, though, because the rounds they did win previously were at B, and you can see here they tried to pop B with pistols, and I mean, they got into a better situation than they have in the previous gun rounds.
Yeah, Flames could easily be picked off here. He's swinging, but Neofrag was right behind to help out. That was scary for a second, but the pistols don't connect. And OG hold on yet again. Nico's looking sharp right now. That's a good sign.
Would that be something, Russell, would that be something you would say, like, let's say there's a bunch of sentences you could say that say, we might have lost 3 rounds, but, you could say, we might have lost 3 rounds, but we've done a lot of damage, or we might have lost 3 rounds, but we keep getting the bomb planted. We might have lost 3 rounds, but we've got great information. Like, I feel like the problem is if you lose a bunch of rounds and there's nothing you can finish that sentence with. We've lost 3 rounds in a row, and they're just better than we are. Like, nobody
That's a
wants
team
to finish.
failure.
Yeah.
If you're just getting, I mean, if it's at this scoreline and you have no solution, then
yeah,
I don't know, take attack pause, maybe take 3
yeah.
to figure it out. But yeah, I mean, I think that's honestly what Alexi was thinking there. Like, we haven't been able to get any success at A. Let's go back to what worked was the beam bomb side. Even if it was against pistols, they tried doing it with pistols, and it could have went in their favor if they just got the trade on flames.
It's been 5 in a row right now for the OG side, and at most they've lost 2 players in a round. Otherwise, it's been, the first 3 rounds they lost 1 player, so they're building up an economy. They're just doing a really good job at the moment. In IP, they're not putting enough damage into some of these rounds anyway.
Oh, Brolin, different pathing to what we've seen. He's jumped up on the sandbag with a lovely flash over the top from Head Trick. That could have been a team blind very easily. Brolin plays it well, and he reroutes back to his comfort zone on gap. Meanwhile, Dex has had to completely shift out of position to cover what is now not the objective for Nip. It's still only a defaulting Brolin. No one is even with him. Head Trick scoped up on sandbags. Everyone else is holding the map. Nip hoping for a reaction. They're going to get one. OG move into middle with 2.
Is there someone?
I don't think
no
there's
one's holding
anyone
this.
in
Usually
mid,
Config
yeah.
is holding this, but at the moment he's not there, and it seems like they're just regrouping towards B, which is actually the right call at the moment.
They could hit a quick flank, but I think Nip will realize if they get the B site for free, and they're about to. Couple of nades. Sooner they go, the better.
That's unfortunate because this comes from the lack of information from Dexter. So now the mid info comes in, but they don't know what site it's actually going to be, and they gambled wrong.
They think it's a big flank for Nico, and even if he gets his kill, it's realization too little, too late. Brolin almost, if he committed, if he hit that jump up there, he would have lived. Now Nip know anyway. They've rolled out the red carpet.
And they just found out. That really feels awful. They feel like they had so many fish in the net, and then when they actually go to check, they're like, oh, it's just 1.
Yeah, I know how that feels when you're like flanking and you're like,
I've got them, don't peek, I've got them.
You're rubbing your hands together, the master plan's coming in, and you only find 1 player and they plant B.
For it. I mean, this is the money that they built up, Anders, that you were talking about, right? All these clean rounds, but this one won't be one of them. 2 instant kills from the deep positions in Nip's post plant, and now you really should be looking to save that orb. No matter the money, Dexter can't do anything about the outcome.
Yeah, that looked like kind of a retake that you only go for because you press tab and you see your economy is actually pretty good. But I don't think they made a good plan to actually retake the site. Dexter is sitting on $1,300 or $15,000.
Yeah. Yeah, he's super rich at the moment. He's got it going on. That's going to help them out. But after losing 5 NIP, they do pick it up. And it is towards the B-bomb site. So maybe you were right earlier. They do have a sense that there is some kind of weakness here that they can try to push a little bit, which so far so good. And a little bit of a fake thrown in, which almost, I mean, this is the unfortunate part, right? If you're somebody like Nico, you feel like you're feeding your team great information, but it's almost the opposite. And obviously there's no way to know.
Yeah, I mean, OG never have stairs control on the B site, and when they're defaulting 2, sometimes maybe 3 players towards B, they understand how much free information they're getting and how much room they have to work with. This is different, though, from OG. Double mid setup early on with Dexter getting involved.
Should be a free kill. Config starts stepping, but he can't hit the headshot. Only a tag. Dexter will get out, and he can run away, and Nico can still stay here. They never saw him. 5-on-4 for OG, but Nip did take that ramp instantly. Brolin went for his typical short take. There was no resistance. They've got the smokes. They're going to start sending them out. Oh, one way to fight ramp.
Interesting smoke.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if this favors the CTs, though.
Oh, perfect boost
maybe
timing.
it was all designed.
Yeah, master plan here. 3-on-5. Good luck getting into this one. And they're sending it.
You want to see OG really not screw up this kind of a round. 5 versus 3. There should be almost no way to lose this one, surely. Alexi's going to get 1 kill in return right there. But still, they are running out of players. That's a good shot. Goes through the rim of the ramp, and Alexi is on his own with not that much to accomplish at the moment. Again, you kind of probably need a mistake here from the OG side, or a series of mistakes to really do anything in a round like this one.
Yeah, I think the round was secured for OG there when NeoFrag killed this guy short pushing. I think it was the only room that Nip had to win the round, really, is if Brolin took advantage of the gap with the 2 players in mid. The farthest he went, though, was like halfway up short. I think he could have kept looking because he knew the op wasn't there.
Yeah.
He could have searched, right? The worst case scenario was this guy sitting top dark holding a head triangle to short.
All right. So they let NIP in with 1 round, and then they're back to winning again. It's kind of a brutal pattern that's establishing itself at the moment. At least NIP are getting a little bit more on the scoreboard. I think that was the other problem initially, is that they just weren't even really getting the output in terms of the kills. OG is still quite far ahead, but Hetrick, he's actually been quiet. He was on 6 for a while. The rest of the team are really the ones that are starting to wake up a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, I just think he's not getting involved enough. I mean, there's not really a head-to-head, you know, with Hedrick and Dexter. It's not like the other Opper is trying to take down the Opper, you know?
Yeah. That makes you wonder if you want to keep buying it. I mean, the way that he's playing the early round here, looking for that fight, but if he's not getting it, like you're saying, then what's the follow-up idea?
It seems like his objective is just support Brolin, right? It kind of just seems like his only role on the map at the moment. It's not like he's walking out mid looking for an entry. It's not like he's walking up the stairs trying to pressure B.
Well, now they're all grouped up. They've really left that A ramp, which so far it doesn't look like OG is reacting to. Although I actually just say that Nico is starting to make his way from sort of the A side of middle over towards the B side, so he could be closer. Now both him and Flames are in fact in the middle, and they could do something. So yeah, the lack of presence on the A ramp is kind of hurting NIP at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. But they also go back to the bomb site that's only working for them at the moment. So they want to NB, and I think Confident will finally be able to punish someone.
Yeah, that's a kill that's going to put a lot of pressure on the back line. OG scared they're getting flanked. Got to pick which side they commit to. Got a man in CT Sport watching. NeoFrag's trying to offer some aerial assistance. Config's resetting to go back down to bottom B, and Nipper already in, but 25 seconds. They need to get this plant.
This might feel a little bit uncomfortable because NeoFrag actually was heard by Hetrick, so they know that there's going to be more players here. They're not in doubt of that. 19 seconds. Fico gets the headshot. The spray on the edge. Oh, they get blown up. Hetrick on his own. The 3-man stack at the bomb site for OG. They absolutely knew what was coming here. Maybe a little bit too predictable. Hetrick's fighting his way back into it, but he's out of time. Went out of ammo as well on top, so it's going to be another round for the OG side.
Oh, no, he got it at the end. Dexter doesn't care. He can afford it. He got that cash money, but big save to keep the AWP in play. It's the only way Nip would have had it from Hetrick's exits. Yeah, they waited for Config to drop down before they actually pushed in, but then they all just got lined up, didn't they? Flames and Fiku put on 4 between them.
It's also a missed smoke, right?
Yeah.
That's a huge gap. I wouldn't even call that a smoke. I don't know. It's kind of just part of the wall.
That's a one-way for Nip, or for OG.
Yeah, it actually helped them.
Yeah.
Gave them a bit of cover. And that's the worst part, because you're not even pre-aiming that. When you expect the smoke to be down right, you're looking left side gen, or you're looking at default, or swinging.
Yeah, exactly. When the gap is there, you kind of have to look at the window area and like below it. Now there's like this one-way angle that's to the right, and when you're crouched there, you can actually see the feet of the people running in before they see you.
Yeah. Surely at this point, just hitting the B bomb site over and over again, even if it's what kind of has been working, then there surely has to be. They need to carve out another thing, like another point of weakness where they can at least make OG a little bit worried, even if it's not outright winning like a bomb site, but just put some pressure anywhere else on the map. It feels like it's a little bit one-dimensional.
In this situation, I would probably fake B and have 3 players walk out mid, like a late round.
Yeah, use the fact that that's what you've been doing to try and sell a different idea. I like it. Oh.
Wow.
I mean, the pop flash was great, but Dexter just didn't care. That's a shocking beginning to the round.
Config in ladder tried to throw flashes through the window to get Brolin up short. The first flash he missed, the second flash Brolin got full blinded. So this has not gone to plan for Nip, and they're getting re-aggressed as well while they're a man down. Is there no relenting for OG? Brolin, he will get that kill. Flames is still committed to Crane, and Dexter has his back. Where does he want to go? Oh, Hetrick searching with the AWP as well.
Yeah,
We've
this is
still got
needed.
this double setup. I like the angle, but he's not going to be able to go far enough on the railing. He'll have to walk in, and he will hit the tag. Dexter misses. They clear out Flames. Dexter getting mollied as well. Config's taken Nico out of the picture, and a 3-on-2 where Nip have the sight.
Finally, something going their way. Grenade going right over, and it
Oh no,
does
just a
nothing
little
at
bit
all.
too short.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Otherwise, that's a classic setup to try and stop that bomb plant. Fiku and Dexter already starting to slowly back on out of there. Unlike earlier, where they had tons of money, they can kind of see the end of the war chest here. So maybe it's worth it to just chill out for a minute instead of trying to retake it 2-on-3. Okay, fifth round.
What do you think about the re-aggro there? Because they have 5-on-4 and they push back in with no flash. Like Neofrag got caught by Brolin. And then, yeah, they did a setup. But even being 5-on-4 and re-pushing ramp,
I think it's fine if you have 4 players at the site. In this situation, they only had 3, and the second player wasn't close enough to trade effectively. Yeah, I think it's just being a little bit overconfident or trying to catch a player off guard. But obviously, I think they were pretty ready. I mean, I think there was a flash in. Brolin peeked after the flash.
maybe.
Because I think that's what triggered.
you.
I think that's what triggered Brolin
Yeah.
to peek. Was a flash came in and then he swung. So yeah, I mean they tried to make something out of it, but it was mistimed.
One thing I've seen from Nip, especially in the paint game, is when they would re-aggro ramp, a lot of the time it would just be head trick on like that back rail, and he would often get caught or like traded out because he's alone, and Nip would be heavy towards gap or not even on A. So OG trying to catch the AWP alone. They managed to do so one round with a boost up.
Yeah. Even though Hedrick didn't get a kill last round, he still had a lot of impact, like trying to pave the way for his teammates into the site. It's nice to see him get involved and you try to take the head-up op duel.
Yeah, he hit Dexter and that forced a save.
Oh, here come the tricks, though. Smoke on top of
sees
the railing, a little bit of a boost. He surely has an idea.
Oh, maybe not. He has a feeling
yeah,
though.
he's got an idea.
Is that enough? Oh, the smoke is fading. The timing is
Still
sick
on
for
the
that.
head.
He's surely dead. Flashes are coming out, though. They're trying to see if they can maybe
I don't
use it. I
believe it.
can't believe he's still alive. How is he still here? Fiku. He's got the right idea.
Oh, big molly.
Molotov of
He's
his
dead now,
own.
he's
This
dead.
is actually looking doable all of a sudden. And he's going to get the kill on the Lexi.
No.
What an absolute criminal.
Conflicts over mid though. How did he get here? No eyes on the prize.
Yeah.
He shot them in the back. Fiku is still alive. He should not be in the round. He should be back in spawn. 3-on-3. What a weird predicament. The bomb is going back up the B stairs though. Fiku hears that reload. Rez looking for a fight, and Fiku playing so audaciously over the top. The bomb is now alone, and Config has to reroute and come and help out Hedrick. He is still committing to B, but Config is dead, and Fiku, living on borrowed time, should not be in the round. Is 3 kills deep. It's Hedrick's time to shine in the clutch.
He's been doing it all for his team at the moment. He's top fragging right now, and this time it's on him to try and do the Molotov on top. Oh, they're putting that pressure on. He does get the bomb plant, but he is down low, and now some backup is going to be showing up. Dexter's coming in right from behind. It's a nice attempt at the flick, but Dexter is there with a dagger. Well, the AWP in the back. It's OG on 8 rounds, and what an inspirational play from Fiku all the way through.
I mean, he was supposed to not even get 1 kill in that situation, right? Like, they missed the opportunity to kill him the first time, and it came back to bite them. It's interesting that Alexibi opted to buy as much time as possible for Config to find the gap, rather than try to take the duel himself. But yeah, I mean, the guy that was supposed to die at the first 10 seconds of the round is the one that kills 3 and wins the round for his team.
He did like 200 molly damage as well. Those 2 Molotovs, one that killed Alexi, one that burnt Hedrick to 10. God damn. That's a painful round to lose. Nip had no business. And they've sped up the pace, a bit of anger into this middle area. They've taken a lot of space early. OG in the meantime have pushed all the way through ramp.
Surely that's one of the rounds that when NIP go back and look at the demo of this game, they're going to want back. They're going to look at that round and say, okay, and if we replay this 10 more times, then we kill Fiku every single time.
Yeah.
And then we can slow everything down. We're not under the same pressure.
It sucks. I mean, Alexibi pulls out a molly and Fiku swings at that moment, and maybe Alexibi did not think he was low because he opted to not take the duel at all.
Ooh, if he throws the molly, they're going to hear it, and they're immediately going to react with the spam. Did they see it?
Oh, no, I didn't see it. They just heard the
They just heard the
sound
molly,
cue.
and they knew the lineup. Wow, 2 guns firing through the wall. Neofrag, will he be expected? A molly is primed and ready to go. He's got smoke out. Out it goes. He lobs it. They have to turn, but they've already committed to the swing, so he gets split in two. Alexi and Brolin gone. Re-aggro off the flash, but Headtrick's ready, and Dexter won't offer up another pick.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea not to peek it, right? It's a 2-on-4. If you take the fight, you're going to lose it. Suddenly they're back in the round. Now instead,
the problem is they know he's here.
Yeah, they did know that at least.
Oh, the fade.
It's such a deep committal to try and take that fight. And the clock's slowly running out as well. Headtrick, as soon as he fires this gun, he's going to be jumped on from 10 different directions. Surely there's no way out here. A little bit of an attempt, but they're all on top of him. It's Fiku to take the last one.
And he's like, I hit him. Why is he not? He did 9 damage with the orb. 9 damage. That's not a tag.
It's a big wall.
That baits him in.
I feel like Neofrag, when he's in that corner behind the sandbag, you probably know once you get Molotov and you have to put it out with the smoke, there's a very high chance that you're going to die one way or another. But the difference between dying instantly and staying alive for like five or 6 more seconds is huge for the T side, right? They can't do anything.
Well, it's unfortunate because they molly, and when you plan to do that, you molly and you're insta-swinging, you're not planning to kill the person if he's there. You kind of just want to let him sit in the smoke and kill the teammates around him, and you have one player designated to holding it in case he does come out. But Alexi entries, and he turns around the second that an eye happens. So he dies to the back.
Oh, man.
It looked like almost like a lazy clear, you know, like you don't think he's there. Oh, wait, he actually is there.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, this is weird. Again, Nip taking sport. But look at these bounces from Flames. They're so sick. I mean, that was a team flash, but Flames is also lobbing them off the wall. Right now, it's a 1v5. Blink, and you missed the round. OG are in full control.
And Neofrag, he walked through that same smoke earlier to try and stop that weird split that they were doing, and it works again. NIP not ready for it. So sort of back-to-back, well, not really back-to-back, but two times in the half that he's got basically the same double kill from that position by doing the same tricks. Pretty sick. All right. Fine. Sit down.
Yeah, 4 more, buddy. What have you got, Rez? Are they going to give you anything? They don't need to. And Fiku's just playing with his food. Not going to give it up. Dexter flanks. And OG find double digits on the CT side of Vertigo. NIP picking to punish, but it's them receiving a beating right now. We'll have to see if they can pick it up in the second half on their CT side. welcome back to ESL Pro League. We're in an elimination game here in Group C. OG face NIP, and we're here on Vertigo, the first map of the series. NIP currently on their pick, down but not out. We've got some dualies. We've got Anders and Twist with me as well. Boys, what do you make of it? Do NIP have a chance?
Everything starts with a piss around.
That's a classic.
But the map is a bit T-sided, I would say, and to lose the CT half 5 to 10 is pretty bad.
Well, it all starts with 1.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we were talking a lot about the success of that B bomb site, and that seemed to be where things were happening, and everything else just felt very confused from the side of NIP. Not really the kind of punch through that they wanted on the A ramp. Had a little bit of, I mean, they could kind of get into middle, but they didn't always maybe know what to do from that position, and eventually they would also get run down by Neofrag in there. Ooh. It's a good start, though. Config will take down Fiku and also get a little bit of information. He didn't see many more players in there. He was pretty deep in middle. That's nice. Good start.
They're very proactive, already starting on the piss round. I mean, that's exactly how OG basically played every gun round, was pushing somewhere for information, and NIP played so slow that OG ended up with all the info by the time the side hit came in.
So many ladder drops and B flanks. They don't even need to know where it's ending up. They've got 3 on A ready.
Couple of smokes as well, potentially for a retake if they want to. Could set up a little bit of an interesting wall. Some more shots are being put out here from the USPs, but eventually the opening will come, and it's Neofrag to take down Config. Bomb to follow it. So now it gets a little bit more interesting.
Only one side smoke as well. Still leaves an open fight. But NIP aren't taking it at the moment. Dex is going to use that opportunity to get out of dodge and play a post plant. They have a kit smoke on NIP, though. Out it goes on short side, not on the bomb. So they're still going to have to fight this ramp play. It's a double smoke. It's perfect. Someone needs to get on that stick. Brolin is going to be the guy opted, and he's already on it. They have to run him down. Random shots through smoke will not connect. And NIP steal that pistol round with 7 players still alive. Tap who you want, Nico. It's done. Lovely little double smoke retake for NIP.
Yeah, it looked a bit scary there because it looked like Headtrick was the one that thought he had to get on the bomb, and he's the one with the dualies, and he's seeing the smoke spamming, but luckily it worked out for them in the end.
Yeah, Brolin may be having a bit of a rough game, 5 and 14, but that's the play that matters.
Yeah, no matter what, he has to play it the same, right? If he's 15 and 4 or 4 and 15, he has to play the exact same confident way at ramp, or else it's not going to be an easy game.
That's going to be a big question on CT side, right? Can he hold down this A control? It wasn't something that NIP did many times, or if they did, it was often just the like Brolin Headtrick duo, Headtrick covering Brolin getting up A, or throwing flashes.
We've got Gadils in the second round.
I feel like no one ecos T side after getting a bomb plant anymore. Just doesn't happen.
Especially not in Vertigo, right? Like if any contact pin on this map is going to be really good with Gadils, especially like the B stair area.
Is that a lineup, a left click, or is that a middle click? I never know.
I think it's a left click because it hits the window, and the window is what stops the velocity.
Okay, that's how I lost my smoke 1v1v Chad. I didn't know that, Molly. It won't happen again.
Brutal battle. Presumably on the CT side, if you're on HE, you can break the windows and stop that from actually happening.
That actually is true.
Good point.
Oh, 3 of them actually stacked up towards the A bomb site. Alexi's trying to sneak in from behind them, but they have to hold, and they can't. Immediate shutdown of 2 of those players. Config's running in here, but he's going to remember there is a flank coming in, and he's going to go down before it happens. Alexi's so close. I wish Config would have just stayed alive for another 10 seconds, and this could have been an interesting sandwich going on. Now instead, Alexi's here trying to open the whole thing in his own.
Oh, the FAMAS is so god-awful, isn't it, though? It baits you into thinking you have range, and you do, you just don't have the firepower. And Rez, he doesn't have any health. 6 left, he's got to run. They're all so low, but it's the right play.
Yeah, you really wish that Config just took the initial flash peek and did not overextend so far. Maybe there was some miscommunication that he was flanking.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, how difficult is it to sort of pull back in that moment if you've got the Config bloodlust and you're like, oh, I'm fighting. Like how hard is it to hear when a teammate's actually screaming at you, I'm flanking, I'm almost chill out.
Just live.
You kind of just have to weigh like the risk reward situation. Say if he does flash peek and he kills one person on the left side towards Sandbag and he falls back, that's a great situation because now whoever's watching the flank has to replace the role of the guy that just died.
Yeah.
And that's what allows Lexi to be the flank. But yeah, I mean, you have to pay attention to comms and, not go for like the hero play.
We had this discussion, I think, last time. Hugo, might have been you and I casting,
yeah, maybe.
I believe, and we were talking about it. It's tricky with somebody like Config, though, because it also feels like he has certain games where he does feel like he's taken over the whole game, and it almost comes off the back of the same mentality that just cost him a lot here, is the I'll fight and I'll keep fighting, and sometimes I will just win 3 or 4 fights in a row, and that obviously looks super sick. So I don't know, I mean, I guess it's hard to have like continued success doing that. I think maybe that's the issue, but man, I can understand why Config wants. I have some sympathy for why he's playing the way that he is, you know?
I feel like it looks just as good if you flash peek, get 1 kill and fall back, and you win the round as a team, right?
Yeah, it's true from like a Counter-Strike appreciation point of view. It's probably even the better Counter-Strike on some level, but, you know.
That's what you're paying for when you get Config, though. You know you're going to get, you know, sometimes erratic moves. This is a crazy boost. Oh, Rez catches one. Hetrick's ready, anti-flash. He swings with another. There's a 4th player here on short, spamming through the smoke. 3 on 2 now. Nip can't retrieve these guns, lost in the trenches on ramp, but they have got everyone here.
Yeah. By the rebars, it's Rez to pick up Dexter, leaving Fiku on his own. So, surprisingly, this is working out really well for NIP. 20 seconds for Fiku. He could run to the B bomb side and make it and just try and fight it 1 versus 3 with the bomb plant, but Alexi's probably going to get there before him.
I don't think he'll be able to make it the default, but he will get there in time to kind of delay.
Yeah, I mean, you can't. The second he goes to the stick, Alexi just runs because there's nothing to lose, right? If the kills are going to be chased by Fiku, it's his best play. If he gets on that plant, he's going to get rushed anyway.
Yeah, exactly. The most you can do is fake and get 1 kill, and then you got your +1 on sets, and you fall back and save your good luck.
Well, you know, this is something that we had Flames on the cast yesterday for NIP playing Greyhound, and there was a round where, I don't know if it was saved or bought. I think it was bought. Config got an AWP in a full eco on CT Mirage, and he played it. He didn't give it to Hetrick. He played it, and he did nothing. You know, he went for a lot of kills. He was very active. He searched up top mid, got nothing, went back, held Palace, whatever. They lost a round, but Flames was, you know, making the case that like you should always, you know, your AWP is better than you at AWPing. You should always set your AWPer up. I don't know how you feel about that, Twist.
I remember that round, and Config had the spawn for the short jump, and I think it's fine. I think it's fine if you have the spawn, and there's not really a proper situation to give the AWP back to your teammate. I think it's justifiable if he's a good secondary AWPer.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's a guy who hasn't been known to wield the AWP from time to time. But
yeah, exactly. I mean, sometimes the hybrid, like, you know, hyped AWP or whatever, momentum AWP is like better than the standard AWPer, you know, that's going to be passive and maybe the other team expects what he's going to do.
There's a moment there where it looked like it was going to get a bit dicey in the bomb site, but Rez managed to get further on back. He's not afraid of any Molotovs coming in. That's not going to be a worry in a round like this, so he can play this kind of awkward off angle, although Neofrag will get one. Dexter also got an earlier Deagle kill in the middle. So right now things are looking good again. The Deagle connects. Alexi gets blown up, and they still have 35 seconds.
They both have armor as well, so it's not like it's so favorable for NIP in the 2v2. And they don't know where Dexter is either, so it's a question mark.
Oh, I love he's going for the big flank as well. Brolin was watching Con. Is he really going to be ready for this? He is! And now Neofrag forced to plant, but even when he does, the flank is gaining space. Headtrick covered by the boxes. Neofrag knows exactly what's up. Can he isolate the duels? Can he take 1v1s? He's going to get out of the danger zone, move closer, but he's walking into the angle, and Brolin is patiently waiting above. Nip find 8 rounds. A very scary deco. Neofrag's dig is nuts.
That would have tilted the ever-living shit out of me if I was trying to flank and Brolin's actually checking that. I feel like it's just so late in the round that would have tilted me off the face of the earth if I had to deal with that.
Yeah, I guess like the warning signals were there because the player in the bomb site stopped making noise and was kind of just holding himself, and the bomb wasn't going down either. So it makes you think that the second player has to be in a better position than his teammate.
He was even trying to time it. He was walking round right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sick.
What a
well
read.
done. Yeah, that's some really, really good awareness.
You know, so many... Oh, run boost. Go on. Or, you know, so many good players, but we don't necessarily get the output. Like, Brolin and Rez, I think, are the best examples on Nip, right? Because we've seen some of the shots that Rez has hit this game have been incredible, but his numbers in general, as of late, sure, Nip have gone through a lot of tumultuous times in the past, well, forever. But I don't know what you guys think. Why don't we get like the consistent performances out of players like Rez and like Brolin, who we know what they can do, they just don't do it every game or even that often?
I mean, I feel like that's a perfect example right there. He's not willing to do the kind of stuff like Config is doing.
Yeah.
And they arguably have like the same mechanical skill level. And I think it's just a question of getting involved. I think Brolin overdoes it and tries to get too involved. I think Rez is too passive as a player. I don't think it fits either of their playstyles, to be honest.
Interesting. I guess it's kind of hard as well to, when you play a certain way for so long, to get out of that funk, to reinvent yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Especially if your team is not like in a confident position, it's hard to build that confidence out of nowhere. You kind of try to instill your confidence in your team when you play like that as well. It's not only for yourself, but I feel like a lot of teams try to get the confidence from the IGL and their captain and their coach, etc.
Obviously, I'm going to be barking up the wrong tree here, but I imagine also some teams might feel like if we already have a very aggressive config, that also could be a liability. Maybe we don't want more aggressive players, but obviously you guys have quite a few players that are willing to do it. So, oh, Brolan, that's a nice find.
Yeah, it's more the merrier, right? I think if you look at SK back in the day, how they had Fur and Phelps, I feel like that's an example where it did not work good because they both wanted to make plays literally all the time. I think it's about balance and understanding your role in a specific round.
It's interesting because if I think of that's a really good historical example. I would say, Fnatic when they were at their absolute prime with JW, something that always, at least from the outside, looked like was part of the plan was something like, you can allow JW to do really crazy stuff, like push through smokes with an AWP and just no-scope people, because the rest of the team is way more conservative, and they'll pick it up. But even in a 4-on-5, they feel comfortable. They're not so that I guess that's what I had in mind, like that kind of play. But
yeah,
the SK lineup.
Oh, that was very close. Rez catches Fiku throwing mid nades. They were flashes over the top of B. While OG have walked the rest up the stairs. On top of default, Brolin can catch this kill. It's going to be Rez instead, dropping the bomb off of double, and they're doing a boost as well. Easy pickings. The spam could have been amazing, but couldn't knock that bottom player out, and so Nip will hold strong with 4 alive. I guess that's a question for you to build off that conversation. Like, obviously, you've been a star of your last 2 rosters in FaZe and Liquid, but has there ever been a moment, and I guess I mean, I'm zooming out, not just in a series or in a tournament, but where you felt like you need to reinvent yourself? Because obviously a lot of players don't want to go for the same plays every game if they know their demos are being watched, if they know they're being prepped for, but not just... I'm not just thinking about one position or one map. Like, have you felt you ever needed to reinvent yourself or ever gone through that change yourself?
I think that was pretty much the main transition from Liquid to FaZe, was reinventing myself as the player who I want to be, not who I think I should be. Like, I had a deep feeling for being in more active roles and becoming kind of like a mid-round caller or a secondary caller, and that's exactly why I got on FaZe. I guess at the end of Liquid, I didn't understand my role in the team anymore. I felt like there was really no space for me to play my game.
Yeah, and is that something that's like assisted by the players you're with in FaZe and the coach and Carrigan, or is that something you're more passively doing inside your own brain?
At the beginning, it was for sure something more passive. Like, it's something that I wanted, thought about. The positions that I moved into were very active positions. Like, originally I played connector on Mirage. It's a very active role. I mean, you're basically never quiet. I think it was something that Finn over time helped me with, but it started for me.
Looks like this round is going to go heavily in favor of NXT, so maybe just a little bit of a follow-up on that question. When you say a phrase like, you didn't really understand your role, or you felt like there wasn't like a role in the team where you could maybe do, the things you wanted to do or have like enough of an impact or something like that. How do you come to that realization? Like, what does that actually feel like as a player? Is it the positions that you're playing that where, like, inside of a specific round, how do you realize, like, because obviously, I guess it could be like an excuse where you say, I'm not in the right role, that's why I can't do anything. But when can you actually observe your own game and say, part of this is role-based, like I'm not able to do what I could do?
I think some of the roles I am takes immense confidence to have strong impact, and at some point my confidence in that team was just killed completely by environmental issues or whatever you could call it. But I think, at some point it's like, you just don't understand, right? There's no space. other players get to do what they want to do, and since you're not as confident as you were once were, you don't communicate the same, you don't go for the same things, and that's how you start to not understand your position in rounds.
And something like confidence, obviously, not just in Counter-Strike in general, like has this terrible way of spiraling out of control, right? Like if you lose a little bit, and now maybe you get, then you say, okay, I'm not going to take the most confident roles that I could, and then you actually lose even more confidence. It's just like you can almost build your way back down again instead of the other way, right? Slowly over time.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I never doubted myself mechanically as a player. I just think at some point, like in that Liquid team, like I didn't feel like getting on to practice anymore because I wake up to get my confidence destroyed by individuals, right? It wasn't a fun situation for me.
Gotta have fun.
I mean, Counter-Strike is all about having fun. I mean, even when you're losing, there can be some jokes, some laughs, as long as like the team is feeling good. That's why.
Wow, that is what a call! Pushing 3 people on the CT side.
Triple mid peak, yeah.
Alexi, we were doubting him a little bit early on, maybe making a little bit of fun of the fact that only the B-bomb side was working, all the rest of it, but that is a nice call in the middle of the round. Rez is going to be picking up Dexter as well, leaving Flames on his own. I can't believe it. That's a rare sight. 3 people in the middle.
This is a mad comeback from Nip, right? They've dropped 1 round in the entire half. It was that second force buy. They've gone on quite a streak ever since.
Yeah, as I was saying, I think that's why I'm so grateful for my teammates. It's a very family-like atmosphere. That was kind of something I was always like searching for in the team. And with these guys, like I pretty much look forward to practice all the time. Sometimes we go through like a small rough patch, and it's like, you know, I gotta start working in a serious way again. But eventually, there's always a point where I'm just happy and smiling to play the game with them.
That's awesome. I mean, that's the arc you want, right? Like, I guess you're different from, especially in your region, a lot of players, because you made that jump. You know, typically you have like tier 2 European players going over to NA to, you know, boost the level of the team. But you were the first, off my head, going the other way.
Yeah,
that,
I think
that
so.
did increase the level and the stock of a team. So. Wasn't Naf who recently talked about wanting to do that as well in an interview?
Yeah, I mean, I'm like really good friends with Keith, and he's been saying at some point in his career he wants to play on an EU team.
Get the band back together.
I definitely think there is space for him on. I think
100%.
I think on any of the top teams, I think he is a great addition. I personally wouldn't change anything in my team. But I think he is a good addition for any of the other teams.
Yeah, I feel like he's one of the players where sometimes if I spend some time watching demos, I feel like when I'm casting the game, I'm missing out on a lot of the cool stuff that Naf is doing. But if I just only pay attention to him, you realize how much he's doing to set up his teammates. And obviously, mechanically, he's super gifted as well. I really still think he's one of the more enjoyable players to watch. But it's just like the role that he's currently playing in the team, it feels like he's taking almost like a little bit of a back seat.
Yeah.
But it's super. It's worth doing if anyone is really has the time of day. Like, just spend some time watching some NAF demos, but only look at him. Like, just follow him for like 10 rounds in a row.
I thought he would tuck after 1.
Yeah.
But that's enough. 2 will do, or will it? Nico, quick response in the 1v3 and the jump up. Random timing, the most config move you could expect.
Basically.
In that 1v1, but it works, doesn't it? And that's a timeout for OG, maybe rightly so.
Yeah, they're really in trouble right now. 13-11. What, if anything? I mean, we're talking about on the first half with NIP only finding success on B mostly. What's the main obstacle right now for the OG side? Why can't they find the opening to at least get some more bomb plants in here?
NIP has been really good so far at putting the numbers on the side where they're pushing, and it seems to be reeling OG in almost every time.
2 bomb plants in the second half so far.
Yeah, it's rough because they just keep running into 4 players that are constantly trading, right? I mean, they try to go towards A, they kill 2 players, and there's 2 more there. Also, I mean, they've been flanked a couple times, I think. Like, Config is just pushing mid, catching the player supposed to be supporting his team entering B. In this situation, he flanks, I think, B again, and he catches 2 players in the back.
Yeah. Wow.
A great recovery. Oh, we got the T-spawn boost to get quick lineups over... Is this A smoke? Is this A-site smoke?
I believe this is a mid-smoke.
Let's follow it.
I think this is a smoke for a connector to block off the A side.
That sounds right. Take it, Chev.
He's not wrong.
Who needs the bug molly when you got that? Easy lineup.
Wow, that's really well done. See, creates a whole pathway for the rest of the team to run through, but Alexi is at the end of that path, and he's taken down Nico. That's a good defense. Config, scary with that M4A1 if you're almost running out of bullets. He's a little bit low on health, but he gets the headshot anyway. Taking down Neo Frag. That's such a good defense, and there are more players here ready and waiting. Flames is on his own now. The bomb is lost to him, but he does have a minute left on the clock.
He has an idea where both players are, so if he catches Roland here, there's a chance to win the round for sure.
He goes right through. Head trick seeing it.
Wow,
and
that was a
yeah,
risk.
that's a dangerous play. Brolin was there to trade, but even so, a little smile on his face as he takes the round over the line and keeps this unbelievable streak for NIP going strong. 8 in a row on the CT side after a 10-5 half.
I've got to say though, if you had to sort of like try to graph a bunch of the rounds, a lot of them will follow sort of a similar pattern where it's like try and get some control on the A ramp, then maybe see if anything's happening outside of B, and it's like it all clusters around the same ideas. This one is super unique. I think that's really sick. I like the attempt from OG. If they had defeated Alexi at the end of that whole runway, then maybe they could have actually made something of it.
To be fair, it's unlucky that he's already in CT holding an angle for the push. So
yeah.
I think his being out of position actually helps him be in position. One thing I would say though, I mean, we were talking a lot, and I haven't paid the most attention to the game, but I don't think I've seen a T-side op from Dexter one time.
Good
or
point.
maybe it was
Yeah,
only
true.
one time.
Oh,
So, certainly haven't gone for ramp picks.
we're getting the CT side config op instead.
There it is. Head trick outshadowed by the Dane, who doesn't know about the boost right now, but Dexter hasn't jumped up yet. Oh, it's easy, it's free.
This is also a very config thing to stay
Yeah,
in the exact
re-aggro.
area as you kill the person previously.
Go back for more. What could go wrong? Minute on the clock. OG will take it, but the issue is no nades.
Interesting that you see your AWP here jump spotting.
That actually is a little bit
Yeah.
potentially risky.
Well, they don't have an AWP, so he's relatively risk-free.
Well, they don't know that anymore because they could have got configs op,
Oh, they
right?
chain boost. Behind the box. Oh, run boost instead. It's not going to work. Hedrick doesn't care. He isn't put off kilter. He takes Neofrag. And OG, again, they don't have a smoke. How the hell can you expect them to win one way at 30 seconds?
And Alexi's flanking them. He is immediately on the flanks. And this time they should. They messed this up earlier where they were a little bit too aggressive. Surely, yeah, they're just going to be waiting it
doesn't
out.
even need to go. I mean, they're going for it. They're trying to win the round.
Oh my.
They need a bomb plot now. They have the short kill, but the bomb's loose. Hedrick, one more will do. He can't hit it.
on the
They've
plant.
just got it. They've just got it. But Alexi has crept the entire way.
This is absurd.
It's the worst case scenario though. They double short and he's flanking the round. So
Oh.
at some point they're going to realize it is possible that the player can be there.
Oh, this could absolutely be the straw
Okay,
that
he
breaks the
reads, he
team.
reads the situation
Nice.
He realizes, yeah, should be a free kill that's coming in right here. Good setup for it.
though. He expects a
Flames.
second, though.
It's on his own. All right.
He does.
They don't have a smoke right now. Good
Okay.
spray, taking down Rez.
Oh, no.
And now it's a 1 versus 1. Alexi's on the other side. He has the kit, obviously. He could go straight for it and just hold it in. He's already on it. I don't think Flames is realizing it's a full-on defuse. Alexi, it wasn't necessarily the flank that did it, but timing on the defuse was sick.
What do you make of that?
It was super weird to
Insane.
watch, really, yeah. Luckily, Alexi realized once he saw no players default that there's only one area that they could go.
I really thought, for a minute, I thought they were just saving out on the ramp. It looked like they'd just give it up on the round.
Yeah,
and
which
then
is
they were
nothing wrong with that, right? If they choose
Yeah.
to save and fall back, they carry 3 AKs into the next round, guaranteed. Now, I mean, they still have a good
The
buy.
bomb part
So.
was the big difference there, right? And we do have a T-side AWP for Dexter as well, right at the end. So if that could be a way in for OG, that could be massive because they've not had a lot of opening kills on this T-side. Dexter's 3-0, but that's probably mostly from the first half. I'm going to throw you under the bus with some play-by-play this round if the time
If it fits,
if the time comes.
yeah. I'll try to recognize the situation.
If I don't call for you, you
I need to
just
drink some
run
water.
with it. Yeah, exactly. Clear the vocals. Get ready. Because this also could be the last round of the map. Nips pick. Damn, it looks good.
Finally,
Way to
an
rewind it.
aggressive peak from Dexter.
Oh, they run boost.
Oh, I
Again.
missed that completely.
Yeah, no, same. Where did that come from? It's one way to do it. Roland's going to get that deep kill on A, but that's just Neofrag lurking around while OG set up Util into this
He actually
site.
dies in the molly at
What?
around.
After death.
I don't think he realized Neofrag mollied behind him, and he just ran back into the molly.
I heard a smoke. Maybe he tried to smoke it, but didn't like put it out completely. Now they're jumping in. There's trades going through. Nipper a man down, Russell.
Okay, I'm here. I'm ready to cast. Alexi B is stuck at default. They know exactly where it is. The execute is coming in. He's getting wrapped on really fast by flames. Wow, secures the frag. And he's stuck inside the smoke, and he's giving time to his teammate to rotate and help him. But it won't be enough. I think Hetrick has an advantage here because he knows where both players are exactly.
It's just so close.
Oh, he was given 2 opportunities for that. I mean, what do you do if you're Dexter and you try to cover this with an op? I mean, there's smoke on the left side of the side. Jesus.
It's hard, man.
It is hard.
Dig yourself out. This is the map.
Hetrick 101, flashing Dexter off the angle. I think if he gets on the bomb and just sticks a little bit. Oh, he didn't even tap it. It's getting a bit worrying for him. Dexter really doesn't have to commit fully. He can just probably gamble this if he wants.
Oh!
There we go. He goes for the 1v1.
1v2 for Hetrick to close it out, and Van Duncan on that cast right now.
It's hard.
It's not easy, bro, but we're training you up map by map, game by game, and hopefully you stick with us for at least one more, because NIP, they're looking good in this series so far.
I'm here.
Let's go, baby.
I'm hoping I get advances, this increases chances. My life is like a prom, but there ain't no dances. I'm standing in this hall getting funny glances. I was raised as a youth, but was missing parents. I was raised by my granny, shit, I miss my granny. Hardly raised by my daddy, but I miss my daddy. Wasn't raised by my mother, but I miss my mother. I ain't get to know my mother, but I actually loved her. Strange. I made the studio my home. Every time I touch a microphone, I'm at home. Every time I hear a metrodome, I get in the zone. Every time I get into the zone, I'm usually all alone. Home is where the heart is, pop. It's where our art is. Usually goes the heart is, pop. It's where our art is, showing them that you are hip hop. Long as you finish, doesn't matter where you started. I'm home. When I win, I'm alone. When the wind blows in and I won't lie. Oh, and home I get home, go home, go home, get home, go home, get home, go home, get home. Why? Love. So home is where the heart is, yeah. I said I'm in love with my hood, just know my love ain't lust. Haters said he had my chick, just know my broads ain't touch. Don't be snitching on my clique and get my dog caged up. Look for smoke and get you all blazed up. Like a chimney, aggressive with the ace when I hit your face with the mini-me. Have to switch the plates when I use the K on the enemy. I shoot it's automatic like bad habits and tendencies. All in the back, puffing the remedy. With a 9 on my lap, she like a 10 to me. I started from scratch, now the epitome. These rappers on my sons, y'all motherfuckers be kidding me. I'm smoking blunts out the Range Rover, the chain smoker. Dangerous, pretty ugly with Dracos if you ain't noticed. My hometown is a war zone and it ain't bogus. Fridge is filled with a gang of coke and it ain't soda. When I win, I'm alone. When the wind blows in and I won't lie. Oh, and home I get home, go home, get home, go home, get home, go home, get home. I go home when I win. I'm alone when the wind blows and I won't lie. Oh, and home I get home, go home, get home.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're here to break it all down because
I think, Maui, we had the same moment, right? We swap at the half. We're feeling convinced we're going to have a competitive one. A 10-5 half. They win the pistol, you're like, okay, we're cooking, sorry, not win the pistol. We see the Ninjas in Pyjamas take the defensive pistol, OG win the force, and we're like, okay, game on, game on, and then not a single following round.
Yeah, this was a really impressive and stalwart defense from the Ninjas there. Whatever is going wrong on their T side, it is not carrying over to their defensive halves. They have looked really good on the CT sides. The only teams in this group that are better on the CT sides than them have been the two teams that have already secured playoffs, FaZe, Vitality. When it comes to defense, it's kind of weird because you look at Alexi B and you think, surely this is an IGL that should be putting together comprehensive T sides. This team should have found some footing already because they've been playing together with their proper lineup now for some time now, and yet I'm not really liking their T sides, but I love their CT sides, Lucy.
Yeah, and actually it's similar to OG. Really enjoyed their CT side, what they had to show us. They were very mobile. Dexter in particular, he's been a bit quiet during the series so far at this event, but it felt like today he was really on fire in that CT half. Plenty of opening picks, and then they had all the re-aggression that was coming through. Multiple times you saw Neofrag like pushing through smokes, catching good timings. Everything looked perfect. It felt like it was going to be an easy series for them, but then side switch, and suddenly those T-side woes that Nip were facing felt even more amplified on the OG side.
And the thing is that we obviously have to give the context here that OG's not playing with their proper in-game leader. They're playing with Nico calling, and you could see that some of the calls are, I'd say, kind of just out of spawn. They probably have a decent strat book written up, but they don't necessarily have all the reactions set in place. They don't really default as well as you would expect.
Yeah, and I think just to kind of take it a layer deeper, when you look at Nico and the hand he's been dealt, I understand why it looks like that and looks like they're calling from spawn, because he hasn't had the reps. Like a lot of the time, when you're an in-game leader, you start developing like an internal characterization of your opponent and how they like to play, what to expect from them, and it's completely blind for him.
Right.
Especially when you look at the group. Like, these are not teams that he could have some sort of experience playing against regularly, especially considering the change-ups NIP have had. It's a completely different roster. You can look through some demos, but he's not going to have that in the server intuition that other more rigid in-game leaders are going to have, right? Like Nexa. Nexa, for example, has probably got a very good idea of what to expect when he's up against them.
Yeah, and I wonder if there's even a little bit of extra pressure in this group in particular, just because there are some weaker pieces. We have obviously both the Aussie teams. As much as I hate to say that, they are the weaker teams amongst a lot of the ones that are present here. Pain, another team that you're not really expecting to go to playoffs, although we were obviously wrong on that front. And then, yeah, you've got NIP, who have been looking shaky. So for OG, they probably had a bit of confidence just coming into this group generally, and having to work it out on the fly is obviously very difficult when you're new in the role as an IGL.
I still think it's something that needs to be addressed with NIP, where when we watch like favorites walk into matches, sometimes they sleepwalk in and their CT sides can be really static and defaults, and like it's not really that fun to watch, honestly. But then they switch to the T side and then they wake up because there's a lot more action. They have to be talking, they have to coordinate their strategy, and still to this day it feels like NIP are the opposite of that. Like, they're doing so much more cool stuff on CT sides, like that triple mid swing they did late round to try to take that space back from OG when OG was going for mid control. Like, you don't even see that play all that often, and yet like the diversity in their playbook mid-round CT side, it's just so much more well ironed out than what we're seeing on their T sides.
Yeah. And we saw on the screen for a second there, I just want to point out Rez, we get to see him again. He's also been very quiet for this squad. He's been a conversation point a lot of the time, just such an inconsistent player. Looked really, really good here in this matchup. I think the top fragger in the server as well.
Yeah, I mean, IEM Oakland was 5 years ago now.
Yeah, it's a while ago.
Right.
Like, it's kind of mad. When
was it 17 or 18?
Was it 2018, I think?
Okay, 18, I think.
Yeah, but my God, like the fact that that was when Rez was immediately launched into this pedestal of, okay, Sweden's next superstar, just as we were losing the Flushes, the JWs, the Olof Meisters of the world. It was like, Rez is here, next gen's arrived, and it is, as it stands, still this kind of very volatile presence in the server. I don't know if there's something that's particularly attainable immediately for him. It just seems like, as a team and as a component of that team, he doesn't have the capacity to constantly deliver like a 20-plus game.
What's weird about Rez is that obviously we don't doubt his mechanical skill anymore, but it's just that the way that the team was structured, there was this brief period, I'd say last year, where Rez was kind of on a heater, like 1.1 type rating sort of deal, and it was with Hampus, and when Config came in for Hampus, you wouldn't have thought that the role change would have been that bad, because they're both kind of early round aggressive players, but Config's a lot more like gung-ho. He just swings, sometimes to his own detriment, his team's detriment, and you would think that would kind of still carve out space for Rez in some sort of way, but I think Rez has a little bit more trouble keeping up with Config than he did Hampus. Like Hampus, I think he really just understood how to tether with him, but with Config, like, this dude's a berserker. He's a beast in the server sometimes, but like he also just swings randomly, and I think Rez is like, how was I supposed to trade off that? So still like some growing pains with this team we can see.
And then the other piece in that puzzle is Brolin, of course, right, who's actually been looking pretty good as well. We saw him yesterday performing really well, and Vertigo in particular has been looking quite good. So yeah, I think this change up with Config coming in Hampus, I think it's thrown both of them into a bit of a weird state where they both have these pop-off games, but it's not consistent.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's always going to, to a variable extent, make an impact when you have a brand new personality, brand new player with their own expectations and their own like kind of drives and different motivations. And I understand that completely, but when you've got someone like Config, the conversation at the desk was really interesting, the casting desk. I think it was Hugo, Anders talking with Twist and just talking a little bit about, would you rather have Config go for those crazy second, try and string together and be the man that wins the round on his own? Or, as Twist was saying, is it not just more satisfying to get that advantage and play and convert with your team? I think there is a right answer and there's a wrong answer, and Twist gave it to us.
I think we just need to see him trust his team a little bit more.
Yeah.
Because right now he's just swinging for the fences every single time. Just get the base hit, just like, get some contact, just, make sure make sure your team knows how to play off of you, because you can't play off of a guy that's swinging for like crazy multi-frags every single time.
Well, especially because of the communication component. Like it was, who was it? Cadian. We were talking on the casting desk. We were casting together, and he started talking about like, he used a great word for it. I won't remember it now. But basically, it's like distraction, like pulling attention. And how like the best teams in the world right now, your G2s, your Na'Vis, they will have the communication to the extent where they identify the opponent's position, but then not only just take the fight, they will make him look the other way, pull the crosshair. These things I end up saying in the cast, it's all a product of good communication. And when Config's just got killed one, fuck it, drop wide pinks for the next 3-man spray down, like
that's
that.
A card, I think, that one.
Yeah, so I'll hold that one. And it does sometimes look like he's just saying that. It's effort,
right.
But I do think that it's not conducive with what the current meta of CS is. It's all about like, I'm hearing steps, he's pulling pins, catching someone with their pin pulled. It's all geeky.
Yep, we're gonna see though how this one wraps up, or will OG extend it to a third after a break?
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The bell tolls for Cologne. This cathedral, a cathedral that is stacked from the earth to the heavens with the greatest of all the fans, the most passionate.
I couldn't let Hugo have all the fun, so I hopped on the microphone, booted him, in fact, but we still got Anders, we still got Twist, and we've got Mirage, fellas.
Yeah, what are the chances now? I mean, NIP, incredible comeback on the first map, obviously on Vertigo. How does it look for them on this one? What do you think, Russell?
I think Mirage is definitely a more 50-50 map. I think it's an easier map to play without your IGL, where Vertigo takes a bit more effort in micromanaging. But I think when your stars are performing on this map, I think it's an easier game to play.
I really disliked NIP versus Greyhound yesterday. The way that some of their T-side pinches failed was uncharacteristic to what I'm used to when I'm watching Tier 1 Counter-Strike. I'll say it like that.
Yeah, they sounded disappointed themselves. As you were interviewing Hetrick earlier, and it sounded like they wanted to get rid of some of those. But it's a good start. Fiku's taking the early kill. Dexter in the middle as Config wanted to be quick to try and at least get a little bit of attention in the middle, maybe try and reinforce that A-bomb site, but he gets shut down instead. So a 5-on-3, and I think now it's just going to be up to the USP headshots. If they can bring it back into this round, NIP, they're in a little bit of trouble. A 3-man peek against Brolan, and it's just going to keep going OG's way. That's a great start.
That's unfortunate because Config actually had the best position for the tactic OG was running. If he just stayed post on short, he probably finds 1, maybe 2. But instead, for whatever reasons, he falls for the 1 kill at A that happened in holes, and he decides to jump off short.
For Config reasons.
Everybody, Twist, talks about Config and his aim and all the mechanical ability that's there. I want to know, in your opinion, who are really the strongest rifle aimers right now?
Strongest rifle aimers?
Yeah.
XL, Rops, Nico.
Who was the first one you said?
XL? Axel?
Oh, Axel.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he's for sure.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
Yeah.
Hard to argue with.
I would also just put myself there, because I feel that way.
I'd put you too, so don't feel like you're, like boasting yourself up needlessly there.
I think K-Serato is really good too.
Okay, wait a second. They just got eco'd. Are they just...
Yeah, I missed it. Sorry, I was
It's fine. Don't worry about it, guys.
Pro players.
It's all right.
It's all good.
Actually, this is something that I guess we talked about a little bit earlier with we talked about it with Cyber ridiculously, I guess, but because he doesn't want to call himself a superstar. But I mean, being able to say, actually, I might be mechanically one of the strongest players in the world, surely is super important for taking a bunch of fights. Like, actually, you could imagine there are many players where if you took that away from them and they were like, and if every fight you have to go around the corner and you're okay.
That must be very fast. Yeah. I want to see a replay of that for sure.
God damn. Like, if you have to swing against somebody, or if it just keeps going.
Oh, the Force 5 wars are starting, huh?
They really are. Oh, my God.
He even smoked himself. He had a smoke in hand when he died, so there's just a random smoke between connector and jungle.
Oh my god. Well, RIP so far, 5 versus 3.
I mean, they're finding all the gaps. I mean, if this guy actually goes through window, if Flames takes the advantage, then this round is pretty much over for NIP.
Yeah, this is developing well for OG. So many spaces taken.
The problem is, like, those kills that come in, that doesn't give you any information. You got 1 deek from Palace, and you got scouted from ramp. Like... You don't have info, really. There is no info on the map. And then when 2 players died at A like that, they just swung out mid and got all the control.
They actually made the right read, though. They have 2 people at B defending, and this is where the bomb is headed.
That is true. They've made the correct gamble.
And with the boost up of that MP9, because there's only 1 piece of head armor right now in play on Nico, so that MP9 could really destroy this incoming push if Hetrick just stays alive for like 3 seconds when the fight's happening.
The round is really up to Flames, and of course he gets spotted instantly, so his flank is not really useful anymore.
Oh no, Hetrick. Oh, he just turned around right there. Alexi in the site, taken down only the single kill. I feel like Hetrick there had to position himself a little bit safer and buy some time, because now Config rotating in. No hope in hell for him on this one. OG, yep, they take this one 2-1.
I'm not sure if Neofrag's body was turned away from Alexi B, but a bit of trigger discipline could have went a long way there if the back actually was turned.
Yeah, the setup with the boost and the AK should have been sick, even with the flank on Flames. It felt like that they had the kind of setup that they needed to probably defend that bomb site, but they couldn't. Yeah,
they definitely had the weapon advantage, but I think they just got overrun too. When Alexi throws down that smoke, it's actually... Oh, actually, Alexi was boosted. Hetrick threw down the smoke, and it kind of isolates Alexi as well, because now they only have 1 area to go through, whereas if they chose going through bench, maybe they could overlook Alexi.
Yep.
So they just narrowed down the the aiming path really for OG players.
Yeah, definitely took away what you would want for them to do.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's nasty. Those two openers are both disgusting, actually. Yeah, because you want to funnel them to the right so that they have that lineup there.
Yeah,
Alexi
exactly.
does,
If they actually go to the right, Alexi B can kill them, but there's no reason for them to go to the right. They want to go to the left now because they assume that you're playing in bench.
Yeah. Okay, well, NIP purchase back up.
To be honest, I mean, Config with the 8K, Hetrick with the M4, quite a lot to work with if they can find some of the early fights, which I feel like CT side Mirage should be possible to find some aim fights if you really want them.
Yeah, I think he's in a pretty good spot at the moment. If he stays boosted, I think Hetrick is also in a very active position. You know, he has an opportunity to peek window, maybe with a flash if he wants to. As I say that, he decides to rotate the B.
Yeah, no real info gain, but Brolin has plotted himself close to A ramp. Just playing a little bit of info game there, but there's definitely a mid take from OG, and it does seem like this is shaping up to be an A split.
Oh, this is interesting, though, because he's boosted and up on top of the... They might think, okay, there's no one there, and then they're actually... Oh,
what?
Heads up play for Nico. He turned around anyway. A little bit of an attack coming in from Brolin. He's got the right idea, but Neofrag is there to hold it in res. Now, the only one defending the bomb site with just a deagle in hand. Could maybe find a soft target. It's a good headshot, but he's not finding that. He knew someone was tagged up. He really wanted to do it. It's going to be another round for OG. Well handled.
Yeah, some things just don't go your way. Rez gets insta-2 bolted through the side of triple box there.
All right, they're going to be forced into a round with maybe, I don't know, a deagle or two, but not much else than that. NIP, not the best start here. That's really well done.
It could have worked for sure. If they're running up connector and he jumps on the bricks, there's definitely a time to surprise them, really.
Okay. I'm throwing this out there, Twist. I'm a bit of a hot take factory, and the one I've got for this is that Hetrick is a better rifler than he is an opper.
I think there's definitely an argument for that. When I think of Hetrick, I don't immediately think, oh, opper, because he was also in the same lineup as Manesi when he was opping for Navi Jr., right?
And he was a good rifler there, too.
Yeah, so it exactly doesn't really make sense. I'm not sure if he is the op solution for them. I definitely think he is a good player for them.
Yes.
I don't think he's an opper.
Yeah, I think he's good.
What do you do? Do you put Rez back on the op?
No. No, he has to stick to it for sure. And
but I also will make an argument that some great oppers were previously riflers, and I'm going to use Device and Brokey as those prime examples.
that's true, yeah. There's definitely a lot of room for him to grow, and that's why I still have high hopes for this NIP lineup. I think they have to figure out a lot right now in terms of roles. Like, Brolin's starting to take some extremity lurk positions too, which is not really what he did before. And right now, it seems like there's just so much to iron out that it's taking longer than many expected, including myself.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you should be able to do more because you have Config and Brolin, and they're very aggressive players. But at the same time, you also don't take Alexi B out of the pack in any of the T-side roles because you want Config and Brolin to go kill things. You also have to give room to Hetrick as well with the op.
Oh, look at this. A little bit more speed behind. They just come barreling right out of the palace to attack that A-bomb site. Good return from Rez. That'll slow it down. Neofrag's still on the other side of the map, but the rest of them are still trying to see if they can find an entry. I think this is a sick call from OG, but the fact that they lose the early battle like this, it just all is probably going to be falling apart now. Bomb's in the middle of the bomb site, and Brolin, oh, that's a little bit awkward. Slips off the toll booth and will go down to flames. Oh, well, Config showing up with the headshots.
Oh man, now just Neofrag, bottom of connector, looking for some way to get back in this, but immediately ding. Hetrick with the rifle, gets it done. Good hold there from NIP, just kind of peeking and prodding on the edges of those smokes. Brolin and Rez finding some impact. Brolin falling though off the ledge, that was...
Did he die?
Yeah.
Yeah, he went down, but it's all good.
Oh, off the top of the toll booth, I mean.
Oh, okay.
I felt like that was a bit of an accident, but they survived.
I thought you said he fell to his death at the end of the round.
Oh, no,
I was like, how does that happen to Mirage?
Oh, no, not fall damage, but yeah, just a little bit wide there.
You have to really try to die to gravity on this map. You have to really give it a good shot.
You have to jump off the short fence and the under.
Yeah, something like that.
Like 12 times.
Well, They've dropped the bomb back towards T-spawn and just more of a default look this time.
Yeah, I mean, taking a slower approach. I think the last round was very Nexa-esque kind of call. I think that's something that he would have called if he was, playing at the moment. So I think they're just trying to make use of the strap hook still.
Do you have any read on whether Nico would have been a good caller? Like, I mean, you didn't play with him ever, but based off of what you gathered.
Not really. I thought initially when Nexa took his taking his break, I thought that Flames would be the immediate pickup because he was already doing secondary calling, I think. So I thought Dexter and Flames would just share the role. I think it's weird to bring a stand-in in and have him IGL.
Right. Unless he was an IGL in the past.
Yeah, exactly. Which he wasn't.
No.
So in this scenario, it doesn't make much sense.
Okay, suddenly though, 3 versus 3. OG do have this A site, but right there towards CT is Alexi.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that Brolin found himself in Sandwich and not anywhere else on the bomb site because he could have done so much more, but he was kind of trapped in there. Config, a good headshot, but he does get shut down at the very least. Dexter's low on health, and he's not really able to escape that easily either. You can see he wants to try and find somewhere else to stand because of low health, but he gets found instead. On top of the smoke, it's Hetrick to get it now. Fiku on his own. We've seen some really cool plays out of him in the last couple of days, so maybe he could do it again here. Crouched in towards Tetris, going to go and peek right there to stop any kind of a defuse, and Hetrick, he's out of time. You're definitely right about that. He gets the headshot, but cannot win the round.
Good hold from Fiku there. I mean, he was really committed to someone flanking. He really just thought that, and actually that worked in his favor. It was almost like NIP didn't even believe that he beat Tetris at that point. Thought that they thought he was going to swing earlier, but also the open plant made it very difficult for NIP to ascertain his location.
Yeah, I think he was very committed to holding the flank because Dexter was playing a very open position on SI default, and he was only not visible to CT, and he wasn't fighting anyone connector or jungle, so I think he was convinced that there could be one flanking if the CT guy isn't playing aggressive already.
Right. Really mixed buy for NIP. It's not too bad, but Hetrick got that op on Van, and it looks like there's a possible contest coming up.
He's definitely at the right area right now.
Well, they're going to make the first jump through. Flick doesn't really do much of anything, but he's got 2 teammates with him. This is way more personnel than you'd normally see at the B-bomb site, so gotta say, even if he misses that early shot, he's so well protected at the moment. Oh no, Neofrag! Those are some really quick back-to-back kills that probably should not have happened. They were in a very brief 5-on-3 there, and now it's back into a 3-on-3. I can't kind of believe that OG have even got away with this. I feel like the kind of setup that NIP were running for defensively should have been fine.
It looked really messy because no one had a smoke out in time to deny the molly, so the pack was cut off from the rest. And I mean, the fact that Neofrag refrags both kills is super important, and they also know Config is the short player usually, so he also has to be there so they don't overstep their mark into the site.
Oh, a double push towards Cat. We're trying to find some information here, and it looks like they're going to collide right with the OG players if they stay.
I think they're going to get timinged.
Yep. They're right on top of each other. Nico! There's a little bit of one. Rez nearly taking down Neofrag. That is so scary. Looked like those 2 CT players were going to stack on top of each other and just get wiped out. But Rez instead works a bit of magic with the FAMAS at the end. And with 18 seconds left and with just 2 points of health, surely not much that Neofrag could do here. Maybe a bomb plant would be something to work with. But NIP looks like they're going to be finding a third round here. He doesn't have any time really to do much of anything. So Brolin, get the round, no problem.
Overall, a proactive play in the mid-round works out for NIP, but it didn't look like it was going to. If Config didn't hit that blinder, just that 90-degree turn to the left, they would have been 2-0 down right there.
I could argue the spray was a little bit better and secures the first frag instantly with a headshot.
Yeah.
I think both short players do die, and the re-aggression doesn't pay in the favor of Neb.
Right. And this is a little bit of kind of what we saw on Vertigo, where they're just so willing to do stuff in the mid-round, at least on CT side. But I'd say this. I mean, some plan is better than no plan a lot of the time, but oh my god, he was completely blind.
And he also dinks the player at fire.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah, Config's in a strong position, though. He probably kills 2 people here.
Oh! I feel like you couldn't see him at all on that bench.
as a short player, that is a very hard angle to spot, and sometimes it's easy to forget about when you're so focused on killing people at the bottom connector or people at the mid ramp trying to find headshot angles.
Well, that was a heads-up play for Flames. 3-on-3 now. The bomb is going to be planted. Yeah, and they've just given up.
Yeah, this game is all over the place.
I mean, they've given up the rest of the map to try and, I guess, focus on that mid portion.
Yeah.
Probably thinking that they could crunch it if they all three show up and just find the rest of the players. But it was only Dexter, and he was way at the top of the middle. Everyone else had already escaped. So they're going to try and see if they can group up. They do have a defuse kit on Brolin, so it's not completely impossible here for them to try and get back into it. But time is going to be running out. And look at the positioning here for Neofrag. He's let them slip past. He knows exactly what's going on, and they're not even going to need him. It's Dexter instead with the scout wrecking the NIP team.
Disgusting work from Dexter. That was a pretty hard retake to justify, in my opinion, though. Like, I would have been totally okay if they went for the save there.
I mean, you also have to think it's 3-on-3, and they know that they're pretty much eco. I mean, they didn't even really spot the scout at top mid, so they don't know if he has it or not. They only saw it at ramp before.
Yeah, but look at the time, and a couple people didn't have kit. At least one of them didn't have a kit.
Yeah.
So I know one did have a kit, but yeah. Felt like by the time they got out, there were maybe 15 seconds left on the bomb.
It's more of just the unknown. Like, it's not like you had a player short spotting like people entering into the B bomb site and you can kind of pinpoint their locations. They had to go into a bomb site not knowing where any of the post plant positions are.
We've played 9 rounds, 10 rounds, and so far, well, 9 rounds. So far, only 2 of them, the bomb has gone up, and every other time it's just been all kills. So it's just been a lot more fighting than maybe what we're normally seeing. Not seeing a lot of positions here where the bomb goes down and there's some sort of retake happening or anything like that. So it's aggressive. A lot of kills on the board in general.
This game does feel puggier than normal.
Yeah.
I'll say that. All right. Early peek from Brolin. Gets a little bit of information, but no damage inflicted.
OG seem to... I don't know if they're necessarily getting the mid for free, but they seem to be able to at least step up in mid to try and do an execute behind it whenever they want to at this point in time.
Yeah, the thing about Mirage is, like, even without an IGL, you can always get mid control. Your player will always walk up underpass and, do what Neofrag's doing, basically. So I think it's a much easier map to play with just, I think Mirage is a map where everyone can have a voice, where other maps are much harder to understand.
Oh, wow.
This game is really just full of chaos, so, I mean, it's hard to...
Oh my god.
It does just look like an FPL game.
It does.
And everyone's hitting shots.
Oh my gosh.
Well, let's see if they can build back from this.
And surely they're going to go for the retake.
They really don't know.
They have to,
yeah,
for sure.
yeah.
Also because the bomb is so delayed, I don't think you could see. OG don't know if there's a third player on the bomb site, so they're so worried about trying to start that bomb plant before they have control.
Nico almost just flashed himself, and Config swings out. Okay, well, Flames has an opportunity here. He at least knows where someone is. Actually, no, he doesn't. I don't think he knows anything yet.
No, he has no info on these players.
Oh my. Okay. Double swing comes out from Head Trick and Rez. They're able to take down Flames, and this game is really strange. Having a hard time grasping it, as it just feels like it's a lot of defaulting, and I kind of wish NIP just did something as a team. Like, this is where usually the team that's the set 5 should just have something to get some map control. They're losing mid control nearly every time. I mean, what would you do to Twist? What would you call for the team if you were in this position?
You have to fight for mid.
Yeah.
Like, this isn't enough, like, what they're doing. Given that was like a hero gun.
They've cat boosted multiple times now. That's like their answer. Their answer, in quotes.
Yeah, I don't know. Boosting bricks just isn't good enough fighting for mid. I think you need to be in underpass. You need to be on the mid ramp, getting flashed through the connector smoke. You have to be doing way more. It seems like they're fine. We're just giving up control, but...
I mean, also, just to follow up on that, right, there's been one round where they tried to do the quick A palace push, but otherwise, it's not like OG are rushing either A or B that much. So you could probably put like 3 people in middle early on from the CT side, and the chances that you get punished doesn't feel like it's that much right now.
Yeah, it's okay to play retake on one of the sites and be heavy in the biggest part of the map.
Well, this might be a slightly easier chance here.
They've done it.
Yeah, they have. All right.
Nice.
And they're up against squad, an AK and a scout and some deagles. But it is Dexter's scout, so you never know.
Okay. Rez finding the first, but Nico quick to the trade, and that works out nicely for OG. They don't have any utility, so even finding a kill there is quite nice, but Config snipes him from above. Alexi B's got a lot of work, and these players are much closer than he expected, but they're turning their back to him. Fiku not actually clearing that hard angle, and now Config chiming in from Catwalk. Dexter, 1 versus 3. He's good for some of these with an op, but with a scout, proves a little bit too difficult.
I hope they continue to do that on gun rounds and not just have the confidence to get pistols, right? You kind of want them to keep the same game plan moving forward into other rounds.
But they're going to get another round almost for free here, presumably. So
yeah, that was a force fight. Oh yeah, I thought they just dropped. I thought they had extra money.
Really weird force to not have any nades.
Yeah.
Weird force to not really have a plan. Right? I mean, I actually think they missed the window smoke on purpose, so maybe there was something more to it, but it looked very uncoordinated.
There's been a couple missed window smokes in this group on purpose, in my opinion. Like, a few times you're seeing a B pop or something like that with a missed window smoke. I mean, that's generally when you would want to use it, right, Twister? When do you think you want to miss a window smoke on purpose? I want your opinion.
Yeah, of course, you want to miss something on purpose when you want to keep the player there.
Yes, yeah, right. So keep an opper in window, scope top mid, or keep a mid setup in place that make it a little funkier for them just because that smoke's at the bottom, right?
Yeah, naturally, like when you're playing window or any like mid position and a smoke is missed, you want to hold it because you really hope they just messed up and they actually do try swinging mid and you can get like 2 easy kills. But lately, like in the tier 1 scene, like people definitely missing smokes on purpose.
How often do you think they actually miss it? What's the percentage?
Usually, we only see teams miss smokes like that in practice.
Oh,
I think
okay.
it's going to be rare to see a team accidentally miss a window smoke in matches. I feel like it doesn't really happen.
There's another type of grenade dynamic that I'm still fairly sure is underutilized. You see it on Nuke in the yard where the CTs will throw a Molotov to try and make one of the T-smokes land inside, and then it doesn't really land where it's supposed to. Like, I'm pretty sure that principle could be extended on a bunch of maps. I actually thought about doing it once on Mirage for the top of stairs. Like, if you're quick, you could probably throw a CT Molotov there, and the smoke that meant to bounce and sort of land down towards jungle, maybe you could extinguish that. Like, I'm pretty sure you get the timing down.
There's definitely potential there. It's just, you know, kind of have to dedicate 2 people towards the bomb site. One person spotting A, and another person molly out spotting smokes.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, there was a slight adjustment here, right? Like he tried jumping an underpass and looking for an early kill, and he got it, but unfortunately, I don't think 1-for-1 is enough when the T's have this much map control.
Look at Rez. This is cool because he knows the middle is compromised, so he wanted to stop himself from getting shot at the back, although it doesn't really work out because Dexter's waiting. But if he'd got up there and won the fight, that would have, maybe not nullified, but it would have made this mid portion of the push so much less effective. Fiku is going to be getting the kill on Hetrick, so we're back into a 2-on-3. The game is tied up right now, but it looks like OG are in a good position. Dexter. It's been a while since I've seen people go for the full all the way back T-spawn mid flank, but people used to do that a lot on Mirage. Fnatic started doing it.
Oh yeah, as a T, like post-plant?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think in some situations it's definitely good.
Maybe not for the spawn plant.
No, definitely not for that. That's how you throw the round for your team.
Well, they're going for it. Alexi and Config trying to see if they can get in there. Out in the open.
They have like cold feet, you know? Like he doesn't really want to like go into the bomb site, but he feels like he's forced to.
Yeah.
It didn't seem like a confident thing to do.
The mid-round play from Rez to walk push Palace, there was your strong side there was mid. I'm surprised that NIP didn't call for any kind of mid swing as a group or anything, and just Rez makes the solo play. It feels
well, mid was compromised, right? I think he started connector and he moved away from the area because his teammate instantly fell in underpass.
Yeah.
It could be a bit of lack of confidence to not want to keep fighting and maintain the area.
Right.
He also just made the obvious push. Even though pushing A is 50-50, you could be anywhere.
Yeah.
But a player there would expect you to push because you just lost full mid control.
Yeah, just too ready for it. But OG, 7-6 up. Once again, finding some early space towards middle. No bottom con smoke. And so Nico has cleared out a lot of space. But Hetrick, we've seen him here before with the op, wasn't able to find anything, but this time he will be presented a chance, and he's able to seize that opportunity. A kill on a Fiku, defensive utility deployed, and OG are backing on up.
It's actually such an important kill. It's pretty look pretty uneventful, but if Hetrick, if he doesn't get that one, then he's the only one defending the bomb site.
Yeah, it looked like a much easier kill for him this time around, not just some guy strafing around the air in upper B.
Okay. Config able to pick it up, but he's very low on health, and they knew. Tossing in the grenade back into a 3-on-3. Roland, he's moving out in front of the ticket booth right now.
They really know that he's here.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Would you want to see Brolin just stick where he is in CT spawn right now? He was just pushing up further. That made me really nervous.
It depends, right? When you're on 3-on-3, sometimes it is better to look at his utility. 40 seconds left. He's like, okay, maybe I shouldn't push and risk dying with all my nades. I think playing passive in a 3-on-3 is fine, especially when you're at the bigger bomb site.
I think Brolin's also just so good when he has a smoke and he's whole booth.
Oh.
He just deploys that right in front of himself one way, and okay, well, OG made the right call. Hedrick's coming back, but a little bit too late there, and Alexi B on the swing. Okay, Hedrick is actually committed to this fight, misses the first shot, and it looks like that's going to cost him now. He's trying to dance around this pillar, takes the bomb down. This is huge, but Flames is still able to find the trade.
10
now,
seconds.
Brolin making his way up through market. Bomb is being planted, but Dexter is holding the angle, and he's able to complete the spray. Long range one at that.
That's a 3-on-3 to go back and look for. Some communication happened there where Hedrick is holding that hallway from market, and he gets called back to check middle. Maybe they thought someone was pushed up in the window. At least he wanted to take a look. But there was some piece of miscommunication there on the CT side that definitely cost them a fair bit.
I think they lost track of where the players could have went, to be honest. I think they wanted to have more security in their mind that there wasn't two players in mid still trying to look for the ladder guy.
Yeah. Yeah,
I think what really messes up there is Hedrick gets stuck on the shelving in market, and he doesn't get to the window in time.
Yeah. Yeah, that lack of info is devastating. Brolin, though, he's onto something new and exciting. You said you wanted to see them play more as a team on the CT side, Maui, but I mean, it's a solo mission, but if it works, we're all happy.
It's good information that he's now maintaining.
It's good info, but it almost seems like a desperate call, right? It's more of just like, I'm going to push because we have no idea what's happening on the map anymore.
That's been a lot of the CT side from them, though. Like, a lot of solo peeks and pushes. Like, Brolin peeked B-Apps with an AUG like 5 rounds ago, you know? Like, they're just doing weird stuff. It does feel very puggy.
It's very hard to cast and analyze this game, to be honest.
It's just stringy.
It's not like good CS, you know?
It's not. It's okay
It's
to
like
say
that.
that. Yeah, that's just dry peek into these angles.
Yeah, I mean, that probably is important to say sometimes, right?
Yeah.
I feel like that's a trap that maybe, especially as a play-by-play caster, you could easily fall into. Is like you feel obligated to kind of try and say, no, like, it is all really good. And sometimes it isn't.
I mean, there's been CS games where I'm watching in like, my room, and I'm just like, what am I watching? Like, it doesn't look good. I'm just like, both teams kind of deserve to lose.
I don't
like,
think. Well,
not in this situation. I mean, obviously, one team deserves to win.
You'll see if this Counter-Strike game gets any better on the eyes in the second half after a break.
Hey guys, welcome back to Pro League. We're in a situation where it's a 9-6 half for OG in an elimination match in the second map, pardon me. CS is looking pretty rough right now, and we're hoping things are better on the horizon.
Yeah, I think we all wanted the CS to look a little bit more fluid, more team-oriented, but instead we got a glimpse into what it is to spectate an FPL game of people that really have no chemistry. There was a lot of just stringy plays, a lot of people defaulting in multiple directions. I saw people from NIP playing 3 different spots at the beginning of multiple rounds. But we'll see if the cohesion comes together, because this is where Alexi B is supposed to make his money.
I do think the win condition was for OG, though, to have the trio of Neo, Frag, Flames, and Dexter to show up, and I think that's exactly what's happening, and I think that's what they need.
So far, so good. They're up. They're ahead 3 rounds. They started with a pistol here. Good headshot to begin with. Flames also battling it out in Shadow. Dexter's going to get one more kill. They're finally there, but they can't land any kills. Head trick. He's the only one left.
Were there no smokes on this? They just ran in.
Was it really a 5 armor T round?
That's exactly what it was.
This feels so un-Alexi B. I remember all the last OG roster with him, the ENCE roster, had some of the most creative pistols that I'd ever seen, like multi-layered, lots of stages, 2, 3 smokes even sometimes, and this was just running out ramp.
I mean, someone definitely bought utility because the money is not balanced across the board.
Okay, there was a top con smoke,
okay,
actually.
yeah, I missed that.
But it's just that the one play they had with that was Alexi B, I think, coming from mid to pop through it to try to go to stairs.
Yeah.
So the one little curveball, not really working in their favor.
Okay. Oh, geez. 6 rounds away right now from pushing us onto a 3rd map. Not bad if we get that. Maybe we can get some more reasonable Counter-Strike
What is the 3rd map? Isn't there a reasonable map?
That's a good question.
Overpass.
Oh.
Okay, that's a map where you kind of have to play more together as a team, or you get extremely punished for it.
Yeah, Dexter might just farm if this is the kind of CS we're seeing.
He's definitely performing right now, so
yep.
If it carries on to overpass, I think it's definitely in the favor of OG.
That's pretty scary for NIP, given that this is what they're working with.
Look at Dexter, speaking of which. He is pushed all the way down that A ramp.
Oh, yeah.
He wants money for his op.
Can't blame him.
16 kills on him, and NIP don't even know this is happening. I mean, they do only have Glocks, so maybe it's not the end of the world if they all get swiped out. But yeah, it's just cool to see him take some initiative and try and do a little bit of work. He is now going in the middle, but he's going to miss them by a second. Oh, it might be all for nothing here. That's a shame for Dexter, at least. Good for OG.
Yeah, at that point you're happy if you just ran in the 2 M4s as a nip, you know, not just like MP9 just farms everyone at Edward there.
All right. Well, Dexter actually finds an op regardless. So he's going to have that for the next round. That might be a little bit surprising for NIP. I'm not sure if they're going to expect him to have upgraded right then and there.
Well, we've got the AKs out. They have some utility on the T side, and pretty standard mid-control coming out. No real push from underpass happening yet. That could have been dangerous, though, and Alexi's expecting for there to be more grenades coming his way, but you can't really extinguish the HEs. There it is. All right, good read on him, but he's still at least going to have to cool it for a while and just wait there.
That's really good harassment. I mean, you would almost wish NIP would do anything like that on their CD side. I mean, it's nice to see that OG already has a plan on their first gun round.
Yeah, this is looking really good for OG, just off of the back of the premise of what this round was built on.
Yeah, and now they're back putting a little bit of pressure on the hallways here. Same crew of people, sort of having more of a presence on the map than just any one particular spot. For the rest of it, though, they are playing it a little bit more cooler. Flames, wow.
What a push.
I take it back.
I mean, the risk to really just walk out connector behind the smoke and just walk in another pass when you knew someone was upper B, you knew someone was top mid, that takes a lot of risk for your team, and it's going to pay off here.
Yeah, it's shaping up really nicely for him because now Fiku's able to rotate on over. This should be a pretty heavy A lean for OG. This is going to be pretty miraculous if NIP are able to still breach this bomb site successfully.
surely it would have to be Config also showing up from the middle at some point to help out, because it feels like they should work. Although it's a good start with Nico going down, head trick on the kill, about 20 seconds left. Config, he's a little bit early here, and he's going to get shot at the back. Not sure if anyone was on the catwalk on the other side, so now they're in trouble once again here for the NIP side. Bomb being attempted now, but that long flank that's been taken all round for Flames, he's at least going to get that one. Now 1 versus 4 as Dexter gets the kill. Rez inside of the smoke, and they know it as well. No hiding this time. Okay.
Well, don't expect Rez to do too much here, and Neofrag hunts him down. 4 alive for OG right there. I want to just give props to Flames right there for that push, actually. This is something that when he first came to OG was so impressive about him that even though he was kind of a rookie on the roster, he was asking for all these flashes. I remember very vividly when he was playing B site with Alexi, I think. It was just flash after flash, retake top banana, always making sure that they're staying proactive, and I think he's just continuing that. And his growth has been pretty fun to watch as a player overall.
I think the whole round that OG put together there was solid. I mean, they put so much aggression off short against Alexi B and top mid, and they immediately go back and put aggression together upper B to make the guy scared. And I guess Flames realized he must have enough room. If this guy is actually low top mid, then he's not going to be peeking at all, so he has free room to just walk in under.
Is this a fisheye lens? What's going on? Oh, okay. I was like, why did that look so weird? Okay.
They just warped Rugger for no reason.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, overall, just strong read and play from OG.
I mean, I guess, you know, we've been criticizing NIP throughout a lot of this in general, and we've also been making some of the excuses that you can make about the roster changes and the general sort of like discontinuous run that they've been on. But I mean, that also obviously also will affect the map pool. It has to, right? So maybe it's not too shocking that they also look like they don't maybe know what they're doing on this map so far. It's been a little bit crazy.
Have you guys talked about the fact that Alexi B, though, has like been picking Vertigo, even though he didn't even play that with his last 2 rosters? He just suddenly, like, he barely played it with G2. He did not play it with OG at all, and now suddenly it's their first pick in all these series. I think it's just so strange how they're changing things up, and it wasn't really an NIP map before either. And okay, that's a huge punish. Okay, NIP might be able to just steal one right here. In fact, they should, unless Dexter makes a magical hero play.
I mean, he has info on 1 player at least, so if he uses HE there, it could be a free entry into the bomb site. Oh, what a solid boost. Now they should go for this for sure. I mean, they have good nades to retake.
Neofrag shown up. Smoke is there. See when it fades. Got to be careful. Tech9 on the other side, and in fact, a second player as well. Neofrag tries to get the walkthrough, but Brolin is there to catch him. Dexter gets 1 more. They might still have a shot at it here. They do have a kit on Flame, so it's not out of the question. He's going to go straight for it, just trying to defuse right in front, but with that kill, it should be the end of it. Dexter is going to make a run for it. That's not that far from being a retake, but it will be NIP.
What'd you think of the push through the smoke twist? Should have waited,
I don't think it's necessary.
Yeah,
I think he heard the player in Edward start panicking because he got mollied out. So I think he heard movement, and he assumed that if there is 1 player short, he would be there. So it makes sense that there's not another person behind the smoke.
You call Edward get right Edward?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that a
both legends in 1.6, so
right, sure.
That's fine, I guess.
Did you always call it Edward?
In FaZe, yeah.
FaZe, yes.
In Liquid, it was get right.
Surely, yeah.
Some of those names really do go back a long way, don't they? There's a Delpan on this map too.
Why is there a Delpan on this map? Like, I think people have been calling the bench Delpan, which to me makes no sense at all. Isn't that just Sponge? I think it's just Sponge says, oh, this is Delpan. This is Delpan. Oh, okay. There was a player that died bench one time, and I thought he said Delpan. I was like, what? That threw me off entirely.
Let's just make, well, we can just lie about Sponge. It's fine. He's not here.
Yeah,
so
sure. Yeah.
We can do it. We're writing the narrative.
I thought you were saying the bench was named Sponge.
No. God.
I thought that's what you were getting at there. And I was like, that's kind of mean.
Oh. No, what should we call that? You just call it bench. I mean, like, it doesn't...
But there's a bench at B.
That's true.
There's also a bench at A.
There's a lot of benches on this map.
Oh, look at this flank.
How would he even get here?
He just walked the whole way.
What is he waiting for?
Come on.
Just go for it.
Oh my god. I almost couldn't hold my breath any longer. I think he's waiting for a triple. How greedy can he be?
What is it? The lineup's already good.
Just win the round.
It's like waiting for it to become a bad situation.
Yeah, imagine the suspense and then something goes wrong and...
Yeah. Oh, someone
That's a
rotates
rough one.
over. Yeah.
Oh, maybe he was thinking about that. Like, as he was aiming, he was like, what if I just fuck this up really bad right now?
What's the worst thing that could happen right now?
But to be honest, aren't those always kind of the fights you actually do end up screwing up, where like you transfer a little bit too soon, like you spray one of them and you're like, oh, he's dead, don't worry, and then you go on to the next and it's like, no.
I don't think
you don't spray there. You definitely want to line up the headshot so it's as fast as possible.
Yeah, Twist can't relate to that, Anders. Just us mortals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm obviously it's like a complete amateur. It feels like those are actually the situations I'm more scared of, because I know I'm supposed to like do really well. Whereas if I just straight up lose a fight against somebody in the middle, I'm like, oh, okay, well, he was just better. All right, it's cool. Don't worry about it, you know. But those ones they hurt so much. Just nice.
A whole 3 seconds to decide to kill them both.
He got boosted window, right? He didn't just walk up con in the jungle and just...
Yeah, I think he was boosted, yeah.
Okay, because I was like, in a 4v5, that does not make any sense.
He did the Hampus.
That's good. I feel like they definitely need that now that Hampus is not there. I think he was a very important player for them on pretty much every map, because he was the one player that was willing to do those type of plays.
Yeah, like a playmaker, right? Like
yeah, exactly. Like, you can say that Brolin is a playmaker, but I think Brolin, you have to set up to be a playmaker. I think Hampus was like, in his own mind, like, he already knew how teams were moving around on the map, and he could, you know, walk through a connector smoke and flank people, or find a gap up short and walk into B.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's crafty.
Also made it really fun to watch. It's just very interesting to see him do those kind of things. But yeah, he's out for the moment, so it's going to be Neofrag and Dexter on a bit of a duo mission to try and take that A-ramp control. Brolin, though, is looking for their tiny toes on the other side.
Yeah, Hampus is just such a hard player to replace, because he's like an art with finesse. Just seems like brainier about
with
the way...
FNS or...
Yeah, 4D chess, FNS, galactic brain.
It was weird because I always thought Hampus had the ability to actually like carry games on his own, and even when he was like the IGL, I thought that was like possible. I just think he had a different approach than say like a Blame F when he was IGLing. I think Hampus really wants to put himself in the game, but in a smart way while like calling.
He wanted to open rounds a lot too.
Yeah, exactly. I thought the team would have been great with him secondary calling still and being proactive. It's unfortunate that, you know, he had to take a break.
Yeah, I started at some point calling him the most impactful player in Sweden. I still think that's probably true. You know, the level that he exited at. So.
I mean, to be fair, he probably is Sweden's best player still, I would say.
Nico gets wiped out. So far, so good for NIP. Gotta be careful about Dexter, though. He's back here paddling with the AWP. If he would have got a kill, maybe there would have been a way. But look at how low they all are. Maybe Neofrag. It's tempting, isn't it? You got the kit. You're maybe with a little bit of a surprise. They might not know just yet. The Brolin is looking. And the crosshair's perfectly placed. It's NIP to pick up another round, 9-12.
Yeah, I was going to say, I've seen Stewie hit a triple spray from that spot. Similar situation, but...
If only Dexter knew how low all the players were. If he just pulled out a pistol and triple killed on the site.
Damn.
Yeah, they made that one really competitive in terms of HP. But with 3 alive for NIP, the cash is actually ballooning for them. They're looking pretty healthy overall. And no op for Dexter in this round.
He's been very proactive even with the rifle, so I think it's fine when he's doing that. But if he doesn't have the op and he's playing passive, and I think it's a different story for OG. I think they suffer a lot.
Okay, a little bit of a default to start things off here. Where's your favorite place to default on this map, Twist?
On T side?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just under player, B-apps player. I think it's my preferred role for sure. I can kind of choose how I play. If I want to be the first player to take mid control, sometimes I don't even have to be underpass. I can just be the 4th top mid player. I can be in B apps if I want to be. I can be the 2nd A player. So I have a lot of space on this map to do things.
It's taken them a fair bit more time. It sort of looked like NIP were expecting that maybe OG would would do something. You know, once you tick past the minute mark or something, that maybe there would be some sort of CT regression in middle, but they haven't really found it yet. Instead, they walk right around the corner with no flashbangs or no nothing, and Nico is picking them apart at the moment. That is expensive,
Perfect
and then
setup.
Dexter is there. You're absolutely right. What a mind game. You're not expecting a second player.
No, no way. I mean, I already knew it was going to be good when no player was in position to... Wow. Now you're giving an op.
Oh, yeah. Rough there.
When I saw him 3 walking up short and Nico was just holding a pretty good off angle,
Yeah.
I knew it was a good situation for them.
What does it feel like on a team when you do what NIP just did, where you you burn, you know, maybe 40 seconds off your own clock, and you don't get... I mean, obviously, if they eventually flash their win in the middle and you get like a fight that you were expecting, and you know maybe you could do something there, but if you don't get it, I mean, it sort of feels a little bit deflating. You're like, oh, okay, well, now what? Like, now we have to pick up the round only with 40 seconds less than when we started.
I mean, watching that round, what info do you even have on T-side?
Yeah.
You have no info. Like, sure, you're just walking up short, but a lot of teams don't break the window event and play 3-2. It's not uncommon. So even in that situation, they have no information, right?
Well, that'll help him out. Config early pick towards middle. And once again, NIP finding that space. Looks like they'll slot Rez pretty easily into window. Oh, that's a freebie right there. Neofrag doesn't have his gun out. Might even be another for Rez. Oh, second kill onto Flames. This is huge for them, and the remaining OG players are leaning on the B side right now. This should be a free path for the bomb. In fact, OG, they might just choose to save right now.
Back in the original sort of Golden 5 era, when I think Neo was calling for one of those lineups at one point in time, when they play this map, they'd sometimes actually put Neo in that ladder room over next to the window, and they would almost call the entire strat around him, just like pivoting around him, depending on whatever he was listening for, whatever he was hearing or seeing, or whatever it was. Is there a version of that still happens, where you can still get somebody in some of those sort of core positions and just play the whole round around that one player?
I think it's very possible, but it has to be more structured from the game, beginning of the round. Say you throw, like, we call that smoke LG, the LG smoke that's like on short, and like you can run up short with it.
Right, yeah.
Gap on the right. When you make a strat like that and you get in the ladder early and you wait like say 30 seconds or so and you fake A and you're the ladder player and you can hear all the rotations happening from like B, then I think there's room to make a play off of that. But I think in the current meta it's not so possible, because I think at some point you might get cleared because a team doesn't want to retake without knowing if mid is safe or not. I think it's a strong position for Fakes if you get there early.
Yeah, early and without them knowing. It is kind of
exactly.
accomplishing
It's very
a lot.
hard to have both.
Yeah, I could see. Man, 10 to 13. Again, like, it felt like OG were primed to set up. They won the pistol here at the start of the second half. Won the next 2 rounds, so they had like a pretty good lead going into it. But NIP are kind of fighting their way back right now. OG, they're also running out of money. They have some rifles here, but they're not going to have very much more. This is starting to get a little bit ugly. And again, just to remind everyone, it's an elimination game here. So if you don't have the space for this, if you're OG especially, you lost the first map, you have to do this.
This is where Dexter shines, though. When he's got that solo op, when he knows he has to make a hero play, I feel like I see him multi-frag on these kinds of rounds more than he does on normal ones.
I think if you can do it with a scout, I think you can definitely do it with an op.
Exactly. How many kills is he going to get this round, Twist? I'm saying 2.
That's a rough one. 2? I'm going to say 3.
Oh, taking the over. All right.
That's not a good start.
Oh, gosh.
I'll take it back.
Oh, no.
Maybe I go back in again.
Yeah, I'm back, baby.
Oh, good flashbang, but they do just duck into the corner.
What is going on? Why is everybody
You
jumping?
got 1, okay? We're halfway there for me.
Oh, no. Yeah, well, if you're just joining, this is the kind of Counter-Strike we've been watching a fair bit off.
These, like, microcosms of just chaotic Counter-Strike.
It just looks like, I don't know, the animated movie. Like, Brolin is jumping back and forth and Parman's banging the shots.
It's so strange.
Do you know, as a team, when this kind of Counter-Strike happens, do you know it when you're in the middle of it? Like, do you realize,
I'm not going to lie, I feel like this has not happened to my team.
Yeah, when was the last time you felt this?
Like, I feel like even when we're playing at 50%, does not happen to my team.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, they're going underpass.
Because I wonder sometimes, like, I could imagine a world in which you, like, it's hard to zoom out that much from the game and kind of like see. Wait a minute, like this is super crazy.
Yeah, I'm not thinking how bad does this look on stream right now.
I hope not.
I don't think anybody ever thinks that.
I hope not. Oh man. Well,
Dexter's got to push, or else I'm wrong, and you're right.
Yeah, I think it's going to be
and
the
I don't
two.
think he's going to push.
No, he knows what he needs to do to win this one. Although, there's a chance for him to... Oh, okay, no. There's just no way. There's just no way. Oh, Flames is pushing, though.
Next time you guys have to put like something on, you should sort of bet,
That's me money, right?
Maybe like a paid restaurant visit to one of Maui's
That's
places.
possible.
A podcast
Could buy a pizza or
appearance.
something.
Podcast appearance.
Yeah, you
All
got
right.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to
He's
follow
thinking-
up NAF.
Only getting Canadians on?
Yeah, it's been my thing now. They're just nicer.
Ooh, and better at Counter-Strike too.
Actually, NAF said some mean things on that pod.
Mean? To you, or what?
About the
About EG for sure.
Yeah. You said it, not me. Yeah. Okay. Interesting start to that one. 14-10 though. Final timeout being taken by NIP. I'd love to know what DJL is saying right now. Let's just go back to mid control. Like that's been working. What do you think he's saying, Twist?
Avoid Dexter at all costs.
Yeah. Play avoid Dexter. Yeah.
Find Dexter, go to the other side.
Okay. I think that's a valid strategy right now.
Honestly, I think they should keep trying to get res and window because it seems like a great success for them, and it seems like it's a weak point for OG at the moment.
Yeah. I've seen that system develop over this half. It's been looking good for them. And it seems like they can do it relatively cleanly without taking too many casualties.
Well, he's at A at the moment, so he's definitely not getting boosted in window.
Nope.
Oh, Dexter's ready. You said avoid him. They didn't.
No, they found him.
They found him.
Config found him again.
And he
so
just
it's fine.
switched to the op and took him out. Okay. Config found a leg shot onto Flames. This is pretty scary, actually, for Flames, but... Oh, Brolin finding that peak. Okay, this is great to see from Brolin. He's taking some initiative here, although it looks like Nico is going to find him. What is that?
Wow,
Oh, no
what a
way!
sequence from Brolin.
Triple kill for Brolin. Now looking to close it out. At least he finds information on the last player, but the bomb is in spawn for NIP. Does look like one of their players is going to be able to find some space towards that B site. Should be able to clear it out in config. And that means this is a very tough retake for Fiku.
Hardest job for Config now is just stand still, isn't it? That's not what he does.
Yeah, but if you're Fiku, you kind of expect that if they're going B, there must be a player that could have found the gap already, right?
Wow, he didn't even hard clear the door.
No, he's
See if
zoned
he
in.
checks bench.
He's moving.
He's
up,
definitely not
up.
clearing it.
Oh. Mission accomplished. It's a kill for Config.
Do you see
Brolin
when,
though with a triple.
You see when Config legged this guy under con? He
Yeah.
ran out Tamu Glock spamming. He literally just swung out Tamu. with
He's
the
so
Glock.
crazy. Oh.
Config is the Danish freakazoid to me.
Oh man, that's sick.
Oh man, I mean, Brolin there was...
He won them the round for sure.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want to see from your typical Palace player. Just recognizing there's a weakness, a 1v1 on the bomb site, going for the swing.
Holy.
Oh my. Good
He
crouch
deserved
peek.
that.
I feel like I had a good analogy the other day. Config plays Counter-Strike like people were investing in the crypto in the early 2020s, like mid 2020s.
He's really all in.
Yeah, just sending it.
He's like
Totally shipped it.
There is no downside. I can't lose this upcoming fight. There's no way. He's like,
You think he plays poker?
I sure hope not. It's like risk versus reward. Like what risk? I can only see the reward side.
This is a little bit worrying for NIP. They spotted Dexter early on towards Palace, and now he's made his way to B, and it does seem like NIP is still trying to suss out what's going on exactly. This should be a freebie for Brolin. Oh, right, when he swings away. Okay, actually, OG, they're boxing NIP in now, in some ways.
It's very awkward because they don't really, they don't have the rifles or the utility or really anything. But if they can find maybe one more kill, then it still could be doable. Flames, it's also in a weird position. But only with the USP, he should surely be dead.
Yeah.
I mean, the low HP player is coming back to him. But yeah, Brolin finds the frag anyway.
All right. It's 12-14.
Alexi really bailed him out that time. If he didn't find the entrance into into A, it kind of felt like Nip thought they were playing against like 8 players.
Yeah, that was pretty worrying for NIP, but they successfully avoided Dexter, which you've said is the prime strategy in this game.
I feel like that almost has to feel like a little bit of a defeat if you're like, wow, we just have to, you know, we have to concede the fact that if we run into him, we might just lose. So let's just try.
Well, they don't have a solution for him, you know. They didn't like. It didn't seem like they prepped for this, or they have a way to neutralize him.
Yeah. Although he is just also one of those AWPers that can be very hard to neutralize. I feel like even if you're throwing smokes and Molotovs at him, it's still possible that he's going to try and fight around.
Yeah.
Fair enough. But yeah, in terms of the scoreboard, he is 26-12, which is quite a bit ahead of everybody else. So yeah, he's doing a lot.
He's definitely the win condition for OG. It's definitely like in their current situation without Nexa. Team needs it more than ever.
Yeah, it feels like Flames has been making some pretty solid macro moves, but he's sitting at 13-15 himself, so it's not actually resulting in statistical output, unfortunately.
He still has the same confident playstyle, you know.
Yeah.
He's still pushing for things even though he's not having the best game.
Oh, this is aggressive beyond belief. He actually kept on jumping up, really trusting his teammate, I suppose, to put in that smoke, but I mean, that's still pretty risky. I like it, but it didn't get the kill that he wanted.
Okay, they've just slotted Dexter actually at B by himself, but they're playing a very heavy A lean. And so this is a great way to set up right now if you're OG. Just leave your AWPer, who's always good for 2 on one side, and everybody else just don't let go of A.
Yeah, I think this is what Nip was trying to do on their CT side with Head Trick, but they just didn't seem so cohesive in the mid area together.
Yeah, less successful results.
Yeah.
We had one of these rounds earlier where NIP, you know, waited till there was 40 seconds left, and then they kind of tried to do something in middle, and there was didn't seem like there was a great follow-up. So you got to hope that they don't have that much utility, but you want to see if they have middle, that they at least use that as a staging area to execute into, like, just more than just walking around the corner, right?
Yeah. Great info gathering from Fiku, not overstepping. He just wants to bail the shot from Brolin, and now if this player's in Palace, you can probably safe assume there's going to be players in Con soon.
Wow.
Boom.
This was well constructed.
How much do we credit Fiku with some of the resulting, like the timing of the flashbang there?
I mean, I think his overall info helps Flames decide if he wants to go through the connector smoke or not. But because there's players in Palace at 35 seconds, it's probably safe to say that they want to end A, or else his Palace player is nowhere. He's not active in the round if they're ending B. Usually the player will be in Palace if you plan to end A from the start of the round.
Right. Well, this is as a very, very convincing round. Puts OG at 15. Which means they're 1 round away from getting us onto the 3rd map, which would be Overpass.
Yeah, I think OG have really stepped it up. In terms of their CT communication, it's looked a lot better than what we caught from NIP in that first half. If I have to bet on it.
That round was one of the few rounds where I feel like we could all look at it and say, that looked like some real Counter-Strike. Like some real coordination, you know?
From both sides, I would say.
Yeah,
I mean,
even Rez forcing Dexter off there. Okay. Wow. 1 for 1.
That's unbelievable. What a quick shot from Alexi, to be honest, but a great return as well. Convict taking down Flames. Neofrak has the bomb on the ramp, so that's a little bit disastrous. 2 versus 3 as Dexter goes down. Neofrak's come out through the smoke again, and Convict, he's trying to hunt him down. He'll get him for the smoke. It's Fiku now in a 1 versus 2 to try and end this. If not, they risk letting NIP back in the game. They don't have that much cash. They can buy in the next round OG, but after that, they're going to be in a really, really weird position. And look at NIP. They have a minute to just let him boil in this position. This is awful. What kind of choices do you make if you're Fiku here? How do you know what the right choice is?
I don't know, but I just had a funny thought if he like threw a smoke at B and just held A. I think they're in a situation in this game where Nip would actually just say like, he smoked B, let's go A.
It could.
It's very hindsight, though. If you're Fiku, you do exactly what he's doing right now. You stay in the center of the map, so if they go B, you can rotate the B. If they go A, you can rotate A.
Oh, no.
What a risky plant.
Yep. Unbelievably risky. Could have very well cost him the map right here. Rez on the other side. He still has about 20 seconds. Smoke's going to be fading, but that doesn't really matter so much. Fiku, not quite sure. You want to make sure he doesn't escape from back there.
Yeah, he hasn't trapped. He knows exactly where he is. Now he really knows.
There is a kit and there is a smoke, but with that bomb plant, not going to be easy to go for a full-on defuse. That smoke is maybe a little bit shallow even. Oh!
Wow.
Rez, he's got some eyes on him. Good double. And NIP take a step closer to overtime.
It was like Rez was completely ready for that.
Yeah.
Just instantly headshotted him twice through the box.
The 2v1 looks so, like, not confident, though. Like, smoking and panicking and planning inside the smoke. It doesn't seem like they're fully aware of where he could be at all.
No.
Kind of just want Config to go default, your teammate holds him, and then we both play together.
Yeah. Just plant default, triple. Just something that takes away at least some angles from him. Okay, Hero M4 for Flames. They've used this boost before. This time it pays off. Kill on a Config. The spray is there, and Rez is able to take him down, but Neofrag's able to retrieve the rifle. Hightails it out of there. 4 versus 4 now.
This exact same situation happened like 6 or 7 rounds ago. I just had like deja vu.
Yeah.
Config died the exact same way to the exact same boost.
Good. I mean, it might be hard to win a whole map on tricks like that, but it's kind of cool to have something up your sleeve.
Yeah, it's important to do something when you have one of the only guns in the round. You have to be proactive. That boost is way better than just boosting bricks over and over again.
Well, that's a great flash, though, and Alexi taking down Fiku. Double kill to enter the site. They don't seem to know... Okay, never mind. Rez making sure that no stone is left unturned, and now Neofrag just holding on to that M4. Be probably pretty nice to take this into round number 30.
Yep.
Even though Flames has pretty good loss bonus at this point, you could still be a little bit more confident with your purchase, just making sure you get every single nade if you take this into the next one. Oh, actually, their loss bonus is not good. It's actually 1,900.
Ooh.
Wow. Okay, yeah, he has to keep that then.
Yeah, rifle's important all of a sudden. 30th round. We're going to be seeing all of it here. Good headshot. That'll save the gun for himself.
I mean, it's mainly important so Flames can have a gun next round.
Yeah.
Because he won't have one if Neofrag died there.
Got to stop running at some point soon, or he's going to be running into head trick. All right, looks like he'll be fine. Good job. Round number 30 coming up.
Okay, Twist, podcast appearance on the line. Are NIP sending this to overtime?
God, podcast appearance on the line. Nah, I think OG closes it right here.
Okay, I gotta take the other.
All right, damn. It's getting serious now.
I mean, Dexter is up, so I'm liking my chances.
Yeah, 27 kills on him.
Yeah, he's been a beast, but actually, NIP have done a really good job avoiding him or minimizing his impact in the last handful of rounds. I feel like he's been sitting at 25 kills for maybe the last 5 or so rounds.
Maybe like... I mean, how's the soundproofing for the coach headsets? Like, do you think they could hear us?
No.
It's not broadcasted out. It's just...
Yeah, no. I mean, maybe he has really insane hearing.
Oh, okay.
Just super hearing. That would be impressive. That would be a skill to have.
Yeah, that would be the nastiest coach ever, actually. But only useful once you get to land.
Yeah, exactly.
Seems just a gap. He's going to set up a smoke, but they were boosting to try and look for somebody at the bottom of connector. Not going to be able to find anyone there. And otherwise, they're spread out. Roland's covering one side. Rez is covering the B hallways. Let's see what NIP do with this mid portion of the map.
Taking it pretty cleanly so far. Pretty spread out defense from OG.
What I don't like is Dexter is not in an actual position to utilize op right now. He's caught in between B and window, and he was staying there for a bit too long.
And this is almost the most standard round of Mirage CT side I've seen from OG, because they're just going to have him slot into toll booth and then move that guy into bottom palace or under balk. And this is just really vanilla from OG, but they switch things up with a flash through. Config ready for it this time. Can't fool him twice with that play. Flames trying to dip from the same well.
It also gave them info that Dexter's here because of the flash assist.
Yeah, Dexter has to play aggressively because otherwise Neofrag's probably dead anyway, and he does. Sick play coming out. A double kill for him, and he does almost get that one. He maybe had the chance, but Headtrick's going to take one more. He leaves it into a 2-on-2. The spray is wild. Headtrick with the last one, and we're going to overtime.
Oh my god. I thought Dexter did enough there, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, what a multi-frag from him, but just getting it over the line is NIP. Wow.
I really think he had to be aggressive like that, because Neofrag, if you're in shadow like that and they're coming up for connector, it just looks like one of the most miserable positions to hold, because there's no cover back there, right? You're just going to get wall banged down, so that was
Definitely made the right decision.
It worked, almost. Here we go.
Oh, wow. Okay. Early mid fight between Flames and Config. Flames spots another player out, though, at top mid. Dexter is here to support him. This is so tricky, but Rez is ready for it. What a blinder of a shot.
God damn.
But still 1-for-1, and now 4 versus 4 situation. Lots of blows exchanged. And it's pretty difficult to see who's coming out on top of this one, because NIP, they don't even have mid control even with that frag.
Yeah, LexiB was completely scared. He had the advantage on both players. I guess he just didn't want to take the duel.
This game hasn't been too kind to him. 12 and 23.
The rest of NIP, though, are playing pretty well at the moment, which is nice to see. 4-on-4 in the round. Brolan is still all the way over in that A palace, so maybe that's what's pulling them back towards the A bomb site itself. Oh. Nico finding himself in a very awkward position.
It was going to be a triple push though, from short. Now Flames, he wants to go back. Wow, okay, this is incredibly bold from OG to commit to this play, even though the first player was punished. Now Brolan looking for something here. Neofrag should be able to take him down, but oh my goodness, no! Nothing going right for OG in that round. And the first round of overtime goes the way of NIP. That's hard to stomach.
The last kill of the round.
The last kill, mostly, actually.
Yeah.
Well, that 3-man push, it kind of isn't the 3-man push, though. It looked
kind
like
of
they were...
bait your teammate, and the other two go out together.
That's kind of how NIP looked in the very first half, where it's kind of 1 foot in, 1 foot out on making a play like that. And then they just commit to it after it fails even.
If they all three show up and they pop flash their way in the middle and swing for it like a 3-man, then maybe it would be pretty sick. They would be like, all right, cool.
Must have been a huge relief knowing Dexter was dead, though, from beginning of the round. It just gave them much more confidence to walk out mid freely.
Yeah. Oh. Big kill from Rez, but Neofrag's there for the trade. The OG defense is fairly segmented, 2 on each bomb site right now, and so if NIP just play the numbers game, it should be good for them.
Would you be able to tell anything from behind that? You know that there's an early double push towards the ramp on the CT side. Does that tell you anything about the rest of the defense?
It tells you that they're not playing mid.
Right.
That's basically all you can get from that. That's really the only info. I mean, unless they, made us some sick call, hoping that the ramp players go 1-for-1 and they're stacked at A, and the other two players can just chill and hope that the T's come into them in the site.
Yeah.
But other than that, I think the double ramp push and the 1-for-1 trade isn't that good for the CTs, and it just tells the T's that you don't have mid control.
Oh, this is a play from Neofrag, though.
Yeah, OG were just a little bit more proactive, quicker in this one, and it looks like they're setting themselves up really nicely to close this one out. Smoke will be for the window, and Fiku on the defense. LexiB with his knife out, but Config's there for a beautiful trade, but Nico is lying in wait right there at the bench. No one is checking this spot out. He finds the first kill. Cavalry is on its way, but still managing to stay alive, and Config finally dispatches him. Now Dexter has to be the hero here. 1 versus 2, jumping right through the window, and there's a player right there sitting in that smoke. Headtrick is right on the other side of it. Who's going to get the better of whom? Dexter is peeking right up to it. This is so tense, so close. And Dexter, he has to know, but Config, right there for the flank. Beautiful play. And that's going to be another round in overtime for NIP. 17 on the board.
Hetrick waited in the B apps for Neofrag that was coming. He obviously didn't know, but he just wanted to spend an extra second looking, and that's how Neofrag's flank. That otherwise, that looked like that should have been the thing that won the whole thing, right? That should have been the round. This move right here.
It's really holding TV.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. Yeah, but obviously Config on the bomb side itself was also quite a big factor. 17-15. That's devastating. OG, they had the right call. They had all the information. They knew everything that was coming, and they still couldn't hold the bomb side.
What do you think of the way that he played that 2v1, though, just winging all the way out?
I think it's hard as an opper to position yourself correctly and be equally as aggressive.
I mean Config, sorry.
Config? I think he took the necessary risk. I mean, his teammates hiding inside of a smoke. And I think he had a good idea that Dexter would be out already. I think that's why he played it like that.
Okay. Good insight.
Fiku and Neofrag could be in a bit of a weird position right now. If they bounce a Molotov off, then they're going to be potentially a little bit busy. All right, Neofrag's reposition a little bit.
There was a misfire there. I think one of these players shot off. I think it was Fiku.
Okay. Mutiny in the ranks. Here comes the Molotov.
Oh,
and one bouncing underneath. Fiku's on top. It's a good spray for him. And they're going to get a kill with Dexter as well, lining up one with the AWP, Hetrick and Brolin left. And it's a 2-on-4.
Yeah, Hetrick trying to find a way back into this one. Just walking on forward with the op. Might be presented an opportunity with this player at default, but he has so many angles to clear. He's got to be looking the right way. Might get timing. No, actually finds the kill onto Neofrag. I don't think they suspect Nico there at Toll Booth, though, so this could be the ace in the hole for OG. If NIP decide to plant default, it is going to be really tough for them to get that one down. And on top of that, there is a flank coming about. Flames making the proactive play. Nico goes, he strikes, finds the timing, 14 seconds left. Brolin, no way he should be able to take this one, and Dexter will put him down. A single round, but a necessary one for OG as they find a 16th here.
That's a good recovery. They needed that. They've won 1 out of 3 rounds in overtime so far, so they're still in trouble, right? 2 more rounds for NIP, and they send OG out of the tournament. Wow, it still feels super chaotic, right?
Yeah.
We're all agreeing on that.
For sure.
There's...
It's just like, sometimes I just don't know what to say because I don't know what I'm watching.
Well, now, I mean, they've played the first 30 rounds on the, or the 15 rounds, I suppose, in regulation on the T side. Now NIP are back after having played, you know, a little bit of T themselves. Now they're playing the CT side once again. They're curious to see how this will play out. Neofrag will start us off. Config goes down. And that's a little bit of a problem for NIP. Rez, though, he's there to swing back. So quick even trade there in the middle. And they're still holding the middle for NIP. That's interesting.
Yeah, they're waiting for any kind of re-aggression there. Playing really passive. Minute, 5 seconds left, and okay, Rez really trying to up the ante here by pushing into underpass. Alexi B still flirting with a fight towards middle. May be punished for this because Nico's right there. Okay, no, he actually backs on up, recognizes that the win condition for his team is already deep through B apartments. Dexter has his eye on this. He's trained in, but I think OG are committed now to going towards A, and the timing is going to work out so well if Rez keeps on pushing forward.
This looks ridiculous. It looks like what happened to the B-bomb side last time where NIP know everything. Oh my god, that's the bomb back there. Hetrick getting the shot. Rez, he's moving up closer. Nico's in the middle, but he just got smoked off, and that means getting your way through here, especially now that Alexi's using that smoke basically to try and play around. He's going to be walking in behind him. That's a sick play from him. And Brolin's going to be taking down Flames. Dexter! Oh! He got stabbed in the shins.
Oh. This game is so tense, and you go for the knife there. I mean, you had him boxed in, but that is insulting. Wow. 18 now. 2 chances to put OG away here at ESL Pro League Season 17. NIP with an opportunity to move themselves forward in this lower bracket. But, man, this proactive play from Rez was just exactly what NIP needed. Just something like that to ensure that they were going to find the victory. And now Dexter, he's had a massive game so far, but it looks like Nico might be the first contact.
It looked like maybe if he'd have kept the gun out, he would have had a shot.
Okay, they're just pressing forward. What?
They've lost
they're just
their
still
minds.
going. What? This is crazy. Okay, they aren't even deploying all the utility you would think is necessary for an A pinch, but it doesn't even seem to matter. They found their way onto the bomb site. Nades are everywhere. I don't know what angles are taken away at this point, but Neofrag took a head off right there.
Russell, we're going to need you to analyze this round for us. Can you break it down? Like, try and what are the different tactical pieces that went into this round?
Good luck.
Well, the good part was Dexter had a plan already to kill the guy CT. He started ramp at the beginning of the round. So that's one thing for sure. The rest of that, yeah, I really have no idea. I mean, Nico thought there was only one way forward for him, so he just kept going. And I guess it was a good thing because this connector player was super... he He's getting super scared of every position suddenly. They could be in window. This guy's shooting him from Palace. The con guy is just charging him constantly.
Yeah.
So I think at that point he knew he was on borrowed time, and he kind of just tried to get his utility out.
They've just thrown out the strat book. They're like,
that's what that looked like.
hell
I
with
was just
this.
able to say how much more alive Nip look in OT, and then that round happens. It's like dismantles them.
Something kind of cool is NeoFrag is kind of joining Dexter up there. I think that's why OG is still in this and might push it into double OT at this point in time. I think if NeoFrag doesn't push the speed of it. Oh! Flash through.
Good play.
Oh, they're ready to fight.
What is happening?
It's an all-out battle in the middle. And IP are saying, all right, if you want to fight like this, then we are in.
This is a deathmatch server.
It is.
Smokes don't matter.
This is crazy.
A free-for-all in the middle of the map.
This is utter pandemonium.
I mean, Hetrick's basically dead here unless...
Oh, no, he's thinking about it.
I take
He's
that
got the
back.
right idea. He's...
What? He unscoped! He quick switched to try to get through the vent faster.
Knife out instead. Now it's Alexi.
Oh, no. And the bomb is already sent to B. Alexi here playing right in front of the missiles, and this is going to be a near impossible retake. Not only does he have to deal with getting to the bomb, but Fiku is just a landmine along the way.
The small detail there is that after Fiku finds a kill, he actually mollies behind him to bait the fact that there could be more people coming up connector, and he just mollied the rotate off, you know, and he's trying to take side. I think that's what kept Alexi B there that long.
Yeah, and Alexi's still worried about the potential of anybody in just basically any position. He's checking every corner still. And so he can't really favor his chances in this. And Dexter's already keyed in on the angle. Should be a freebie. And that will send us to double overtime. And there it is. 18-18, double OT. The high fives are out. Dexter's amped up. And changing the pace there for OG seemed to be the answer. Just full on sending it towards middle. And I think both teams decided to do that, Anders.
I don't even know what I'm watching. It's so ridiculous. This really is fighting fire with fire.
Yes.
Like, all right,
I like this better, though, than what we were seeing previously.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree.
It's more fun. It's more exciting.
It's more together.
Has anyone ever tried to animate the sort of the anime kind of like lightning around Dexter's arm before he does the slap? Like, I feel like you could do that.
Source 2 will have it.
Source 2 will have that. Improved slaps.
That's very interesting.
That's just free. Oh. I'm not sure if they know Rez is here. Okay, Fiku's just peeking out anyways. What? Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, that's going to find a single kill in OG's direction. And this puts a lot of pressure onto the A defenders. And Nico recognizes that there is some space allotted to him towards middle now. Should be able to make this pinch work out with his Palace players.
Yeah, but he has to get past Config, which he cannot. Otherwise, that probably is the way to get back into the round. If he defeats Config, then all of the pressure is on Rez. All right. It's something to work with at the very least. Rez should be able to get that one. And now it's on Dexter with 50 seconds. And a 1 versus 3. He's hoping to make it a quick 1-on-2 if they just sort of forget about this position. Ooh, it's close, but he does get spotted. And the smoke is there, and he's going to get instantly shut down. NIP, the one round that they needed in the first overtime, they get it here instead. It's a classic.
This game feels like there's a lot of just opening plays that even if there's counter utility, people aren't canceling. Like, I can't see...
Follow the strat.
Yeah, just follow the strat to your death. And usually I think what's weird about this game is when we normally watch Tier 1 CS, there's a cancel, there's a second plan, a contingency, some other way for there to be the strat layered out, but this game is just send it. Let's go.
Well, Dexter's in the middle. It definitely has become more exciting. The fighting once again. Oh, he takes down Brolin, and they also to get rid of Config. So, huge victory at the start of the round here for OG. Almost feels like now it's on NIP to take a bit of a risk to get back in a round like this. And I guess they found a kill in the middle there on NeoFrag. 3-on-3. Hetrick is on one side, Alexi's at the B-bomb side, and Rez in the middle. Ooh, okay. Out in the open.
Yeah, where do you want to go?
I can't tell you why, man.
Yeah, where do you want to go there?
I don't know what his plan is.
Just stay around triple.
Just say CT.
CT, yeah.
The thing is, if he doesn't know either, then how can the enemy know?
That is very true.
Okay.
I mean, he did get his kill, but
I think Alexi knows where they both are, at least. So there's a chance for him. Okay, takes down Dexter. He knows exactly where Flames is now. And this bomb, it's planted right in the open, but oh, he faked the sound right there. Beautifully done from Alexi there. Able to put a 20th on the board for NIP. That was hook, line, and sinker. Flames bit right into that one.
That was delicious. We like to see those kind of plays.
You can always appreciate that.
Oh man, the jump fake. I thought Dexter had him dead to rights, though.
Did Dexter know he was there? Because it seemed like he wasn't so confident in his positioning.
I don't think they knew for sure.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, it hurts.
Still bringing the high fives, though.
Respect.
Double AWP and an AUG on CT side, so enjoying that money at the moment. NIP, they need to get to 22. They're kind of slowly getting there. A step in the right direction. And Config, deep angle into the B hallways. Not going to be seeing anyone just now.
Yeah, the ops are in very forward positions for NIP. I think it's going to give them success this round. I mean, that's something that they haven't done before.
Yeah, they're... Oh, oops. Oh.
He seems shocked.
Yeah. Did you know it was going to spread like that?
No, but mollies are also like RNG, and sometimes it just happens.
Yeah.
Still actually, is it actually full RNG, or is it about the cone of the last wall that it hit or something like that?
I think it's like pixels. I think pixels decide whether or not it it's like where you're aiming.
Yeah. Because in theory, if you throw it on like a flat, like if you're just on a football field and you throw Molotov, it's kind of the cone, like depending on your direction, I think. But then it obviously once it bounces off walls, I don't know. I think that's how it works. Anyway.
What a lineup for Rez there. And look at this instant reaction from NIP. They tuck into the ramp. Headtrick's able to find a single kill there, and he's able to put a third on the board in the second overtime. 21-18. NIP will have 3 opportunities to close this series out and send OG out of Pro League.
All out madness. Very hard to really explain what we've been witnessing.
You can't really analyze that. It's just it's the together strat.
It's the together strat. Yeah. Well, let's not try. We're not here to analyze it any longer. Now we're just enjoying it. Now we're part of the madness. Been consumed by it. Dexter, he's given it all, but Alexi will start it off. That's an. There's nobody at the B bomb site. It is an empty bomb site.
Yeah, that's game winning potentially. Yep, that might be it. Okay, Nico trying to find Alexi there in the window. Doesn't clear it out completely. Should still be good for the kill, though. But this is all a ruse, a distraction, as NIP find themselves in a 4-on-4 post plant at B. They still have a couple of mollies, too.
Yeah. And that's a very, very deep Molotov that they throw. Look at how it's holding them back by the cash register. They're just so far away from anything. Second Molotov is on Rez, and he's up in the hallways behind it. So if they ever get close enough to try and do this, that's going to be a problem on it.